Midweek Theatre.
Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again.
The Fall of Mr. Humpty. A Nightmare for Radio by Victor Pemberton. With Timothy West and Nicholas Delane. The Fall of Mr. Humpty.
Last. And about time, too. Where the devil did you come from? You shouldn't have sneaked in like that in the dark. It gave me quite a shock. There's these damned lights. Every time we go through that blasted tunnel, they go out. A person could be murdered sitting alone in here in the dark without lights. I didn't see you come in.
Goosey, goosey, gander, whither shall I wander? Upstairs, downstairs, and in my lady's chamber.
Aren't you a little old to be reading a book of nursery rhymes, young man?
But I like them, sir. I like the stories.
Stories, but they're for children much younger than you.
Oh, no, sir. You're wrong. Nursery rhymes are for grown-ups, too. I know some of the stories off by heart. There was an old woman who lived in a shoe. She had so many children, she didn't know what to do.
When I was your age, I was reading Emily Bronte and Charles Dickens.
Who, sir?
Charles Dickens.
I don't know him, sir.
Which school do you go to, young man?
I don't know.
Don't know?
I can't remember.
Can't remember the name of your own school?
It's in the village.
Which village?
Near where I live.
And where's that? I said, where do you live? Where are we? It's long past my bedtime. Finished your book, have you?
So many lights out there. It hurts your eyes.
Then draw the blinds.
No, don't do that. I like to look at them. I wonder if they're looking at us.
Who?
People.
Well, they can hardly ignore us, can they? The train practically ploughs through their back gardens.
I wish I could live where the trains go by.
So you like the trains, do you?
Oh, yes, sir.
Well, you wouldn't if you had to travel on them as much as I do. Back and forth, day after day. Why do you like trains so much, then?
I like the sound they make.
The sound?
Yes. I keep waiting for it to stop, but it never does. So, what would happen if we pulled the communication cord?
If we what?
Would it cause a crash?
The communication cord is only for use in the event of an emergency.
How many people would die, sir? Would it be thousands?
Young man, it is now 10 minutes after midnight. Do your mother and father know that you're out at such a late hour?
I don't have a mother and father, sir. Uncle John looks after
Well,
me.
does Uncle John know?
I promised him I'd be home before dark.
Well, then you're not being very fair to him, are you? What have you been doing all this time?
I've been on the trains, sir.
On the trains?
I told you. I like to ride on them.
Oh, for how long?
Since this morning, I think.
Now your poor uncle has probably called in the police to search the whole county for you.
Oh, Uncle John would never do that.
Which station are you getting off at?
Stamfield.
Stamfield? But this is the last train of the day. It doesn't stop at Stamfield. Do you understand what I'm saying, lad? This train doesn't stop until we get to Yaxford. That's almost 20 miles past your station.
Yes, sir.
Well, how are you going to get home? Walk?
Don't know, sir.
Don't know. You really are a very vague young man. You know that, don't you? What's your name?
Jimmy, sir.
Well, Jimmy, the only thing I can suggest is that you telephone your uncle the moment we get off at Yaxford.
We don't have a telephone at the farm, sir.
Well, do you have any money on you for a taxi?
No, sir.
Whereabouts is this farm where you live?
The other side of Stamfield, sir. Just off the old byroad.
Oh, well, my car's parked at the station. I suppose the only decent thing I can offer to do is to drive you home. you sure this is the place?
Yes, sir.
I can't see a thing in the dark. Where's the farmhouse?
It's over that way. On the other side of those trees.
Well, I don't see any lights.
I expect Uncle John has gone to bed.
Bed? And you're not even home yet?
Early to bed, early to rise, he always says. Uncle John likes to get plenty of sleep.
Yes, he's not the only one. Well, how do we get to this house?
The road stops here. We have to go the rest of the way on foot.
How does anyone ever get out to a place like this?
Oh, there are ways, sir. Once you know how. But we don't get many visitors. You don't have to come with me if you don't want to.
I can't see a thing. It's pitch black. There's not even a moon up tonight.
I can find my way anywhere in the dark. But keep close behind me. It gets quite muddy after a while.
Why do country people always insist on burying themselves in the middle of nowhere? It must be an inferiority complex or something.
I told you, sir. We don't have company very often. Uncle John doesn't like it.
Why not?
Because we like to keep ourselves to ourselves. We don't like snoopers.
Well, even so, it's ridiculous to have to trudge all this way in and out of the trees every night and in the pitch dark.
You could turn back. If you're scared, sir.
Scared? What am I supposed to be scared of?
Lots of things. Being alone in the dark.
The only reason most people feel nervous in the dark is because they feel so helpless. But I don't scare easily.
Listen.
What is it?
Listen.
I can't hear a thing.
That's because you don't want to. But they're there all right, sir. All around us. In the trees, the bushes. They're watching us from everywhere.
Watching us? Who's watching us? What are you talking about?
When it's quiet like this, you can almost feel them stretching out their hands to touch you. Whenever I walk in the dark, it's the only time when I know I'm not alone.
I'm surprised we could ever feel alone knowing these trees are bulging with bird life. That's what I loathe about the countryside. It's such a threat. Oh, for goodness sake, let's get a move on. Which way now? Jimmy? You there? Jimmy? Jimmy! Where the devil are you? Don't play stupid games with me, boy, or I'll go straight back to the car. Did you hear what I said? What the... Stop that! Stop it, I say!
Baba, black sheep, have you any wool? Yes, sir, 3 bags full.
Don't ever play games like that with me again, boy. Do you understand?
But you were scared, sir. You were scared to be alone. Uncle John? Uncle John, are you there? Uncle John? Are you upstairs? It's me. I'm home. It's no good. He must have gone out.
Gone out? At this time of night?
Oh, yes, sir. He often goes out in the evenings. I'll light the lamp.
Is there no electricity?
Oh, no, sir. Uncle John would never have that.
Why not?
These newfangled ideas are a menace. Everyone knows that, don't they, sir? Now, where did Uncle John put the matches? Ah, I've got them.
Yeah, it smells damp in here, as though the place has never been lived in.
There. Now we can see.
Good Lord.
We spend most of our evenings in this room. Uncle John reads to me sometimes, but only from the Bible.
This house must be at least 400 or 500 years old. Earlier, just look at those beams. Solid oak. They knew how to build houses in those days. Except they must have built them for dwarfs. Can hardly stand up in here. The ceilings are so low. Is it like this throughout the house?
Oh, yes. Uncle John would never change anything.
I'd do anything to own a place like this. Far better than the dingy hole I live in. And yet, something makes me feel I've seen it all before. Look at the photographs. This one on the beach, the small boy. Is that you?
Yes, it's me. When I was little.
Great Yarmouth, isn't it?
How did you know?
My parents used to take me there a lot when I was your age. They were good holidays. Are these your parents, Jimmy?
Yes, sir.
A very nice photograph. They look very happy. You have your mother's looks, the same eyes. What happened to your parents, Jimmy? Did they die?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Well, I've never seen them. At least I don't think I have. So I don't know what happened to them. I suppose they must have died. Uncle John looks after me now.
Well, I'll say one thing for your uncle. He has taste. These watercolours are quite superb. All seascapes. It's strange for someone who spends so much of his time on the land.
Uncle John doesn't work on the land anymore.
Oh, why not?
He can't get around like he used to. He lost a leg in the war. His new one is made of wood.
Oh, dear, what rotten luck. Good Lord, I haven't seen one of these for years. It's in beautiful condition. It's in good tune, too.
Please, sir, don't do that. Don't touch that, sir. Please. Uncle John wouldn't like it.
Don't worry, I'm a great one for music. It happens to be a passion of my life. I've played one of these things before. And what have we got here? What's this music that he's left open? Oh, yes, this is an old favourite. Rock of ages cleft for me.
Please, sir.
Let me hide myself in.
I asked you not to.
Let the water and the blood from thy river
No, sir.
which flowed be of sin the double cure. Cleanse me from its guilt
No.
and power. Not the labours of my
I said
hands
no!
can... what the devil?
I told you not to do it. I told you. No one's allowed to play the harmonium but Uncle John. No one.
Is there any reason to try and crush my fingers, you young idiot?
I'm sorry, sir. Truly I am. It's just that Uncle John is very particular about who plays the harmonium. He's very attached to it.
So it seems.
Rock of Ages is his favourite hymn. He never sings anything else.
And what you're really trying to say is you can't bear the sound of my singing. Isn't that it? Huh?
You'd better go now, sir.
Well, very well, if you're sure you'll be all right.
Oh, yes. Uncle John should be home soon.
I hope so. Well, then I'll say good night.
Will you come back and see us again?
I don't know. Would you like me to?
Oh, yes, sir. And Uncle John would love to meet you. I know he would. Why don't you come back and have tea with us tomorrow afternoon?
I can't make any promises, Jimmy. I usually work at home on Saturday afternoons.
Oh, please, Mr. Humpty. Please.
What did you call me?
Mr. Humpty.
My name's Penfold, Richard Penfold.
I prefer Mr. Humpty. It's one of my favourite stories. Will you come tomorrow? Will you?
Very well, Jimmy, I'll be glad to. Something tells me I shall have quite a lot to talk to your uncle about. What was that? There's someone upstairs. I thought you...
There's no one, sir.
But I distinctly heard.
It's only the mice, sir. They're my friends. They always wait to come out and talk to me at night. It's the only time they feel safe. I shall be angry with them for making you scared.
I must be going. Don't bother to come with me. I can find my own way back to the cart.
You will come tomorrow, won't you?
Yes, Jimmy, I'll come.
Promise?
I promise. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Humpty. All right. You can come out now. He's gone. I'm waiting. You're not to do it, do you hear? You're not to scare our Mr. Humpty like that. Because the next time you do, you know what will happen. 3 blind mice, 3 blind mice, see how they run, see how they run. They all run after the farmer's wife, who cut off their tails with a carving knife. Did ever you see such a thing in your life as 3 blind mice? Hello, Mr. Humpty. Hello, Mr. Humpty.
For heaven's sake, be careful, Jimmy. I don't want to have to hoist you up from the bottom of that well.
But it can't hurt. It's dried up.
Even so, your uncle should know better than to leave the well open like this. It's extremely dangerous.
I wonder what would happen if somebody fell down there. I wonder if they'd die.
Well, I have no intention of finding out, thank you very much. So for goodness sake, be careful, will you?
I mean, there's no water down there, so they wouldn't drown. But it's so deep they'd never be able to get out of there again alive, would they?
You know, Jimmy, you're an odd boy. I can't imagine why you asked me to come back here.
I'm glad you did, Mr. Humpty.
Well, did you think I wouldn't?
I hoped you would.
I thought the whole point of my coming was to meet Uncle John.
I told you. He had to go to London on business.
Business on a Saturday afternoon?
He said I was to thank you for bringing me home last night.
And what time did he get home himself?
Quite late, I think. He'd been drinking.
Lucky man.
It makes him lose his temper. I get frightened. I hate him when he loses his temper. It makes me wish he was dead.
Did you tell your uncle where you've been all day, riding up and down on the trains?
No,
Well, why not?
because he never tells me his secrets, so why should I tell him mine? Come on, Mr. Humpty. I'll race you to the windmill.
I wish you'd stop calling me by that ridiculous name. You only do it because I happen to be a little large round the waistline.
I like the name.
Why do you like it?
Because you're like an egg. I hope you don't fall down the well. You might crack!
I must say, this is just the sort of place I'd like for my own. Quiet, peaceful, far from the madding crowd. People who have all this don't know how lucky they are. They don't know what it's like to be shut up in a flat all day with no one to talk to but a telephone operator. Do you ever find it lonely, cut off from the outside world like this?
Lonely?
Do you ever see any friends?
I see Uncle John.
I mean young people of your own age.
I prefer to be on my own. Then I can do what I want.
And what's that, Jimmy? What do you do with yourself all day? Climb trees or something?
No! I hate trees.
Hate trees? A boy of your age? But why?
Because sometimes, when I lie down and look up at the trees, it's as though they're going to fall down on top of me. If I had my way, I'd have all the trees all over the world cut down, everywhere. Then I'd feel safe. Shh!
What is it?
Keep still. Over there, in the bushes. There's a rabbit. Quick, help me find a stone.
A stone? What for?
To throw, of course. I'm going to kill him.
Jimmy!
I found one. Now keep still. He's just coming out of the bushes. Now!
No, Jimmy!
What are you doing? Give me back my stone. Let me go.
Not going to throw that stone.
He's gone. The rabbit's got away. I hate you. I hate you.
Why kill for the sake of killing, Jimmy? What harm has that poor creature ever done to you?
He was my rabbit, and you let him get away. I won't forgive you for that, Mr. Humpty. I won't forgive you.
Well, am I forgiven? I'm sorry I had to upset you, Jimmy. But what you were going to do seemed to be so wrong. I could never bear the thought of killing poor, defenseless animals. Well, if you're going to sulk for the rest of the afternoon, I might as well go home.
This room is where we used to keep the grain. We can't use the windmill anymore.
Oh, I'm not surprised. It all looks rather worn out to me.
This is my castle. I can see everyone from here. I can watch them if they try to come up the hill.
What would you do if they did?
Pour boiling water over them. Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down and broke his crown, and Jill came tumbling after.
Yes, that's a horrible story. I don't like it.
Why not?
Because human life is precious. We should treat it with respect.
Are you afraid to die, Mr. Humpty?
That's an odd question from someone of your age.
Are you?
Well, nobody wants to die, but it's something none of us can avoid.
I saw a dead man once. His eyes were wide open. I wasn't scared.
Those are things that you shouldn't dwell on, Jimmy. You should think about life, not death.
I wonder what it's like to die.
Well, tell me about Uncle John.
Why?
Well, since I'm obviously not going to be allowed to meet him, I'd like to know, that's all.
He's quite
Are
old.
you good friends?
Sometimes.
Only sometimes.
We argue a lot.
Oh, why's that?
He's very strict.
Strict?
He doesn't like me telling lies.
Well, nothing wrong in that.
Not even the small ones.
Small lies often grow into large ones.
That's what Uncle John always says. He says that if I read the Bible every night before I go to bed, I'll never want to tell another lie.
Oh, I'm not sure that I go along with that.
We go to church every Sunday.
Every Sunday?
In the morning and in the evening.
Do you like going to church?
Sometimes. I prefer coming up to the windmill. I've got people I can talk to up here.
People? What people?
Well, you can't actually see them. But they're here, all right. They're here now. Watching us.
Now, we're not going to start all that old nonsense
They
again.
tell me stories. Just like Uncle John.
I don't believe in ghosts, Jimmy. I only believe in things I know exist.
They won't talk to just anyone, Mr. Humpty. They won't let you hurt me.
Why do you think that I should want to hurt you, Jimmy?
I don't know. But you might.
A boy like you shouldn't lock yourself up in a place like this. You should go out and meet real people instead of riding up and down on trains all day.
But you ride on trains, don't you, Mr. Humpty?
That's different. I have to. There's no fun, I can tell you.
Do you have any friends, Mr. Humpty?
Friends? Me? No. No, I don't have any friends. I don't need them anymore. And I don't have a wife anymore, either. She thinks I can't live without her. But she's wrong. I just don't need her anymore. Oh, what am I saying? Of course I need her. I hate being alone. I hate it. Oh, God. How did I let my life get into such a mess?
I won't leave you, Mr. Humpty.
What? What did you say?
I said, I won't leave you. After all, we're friends, aren't we, Mr. Humpty? In fact, I'm never going to leave you. Not ever again.
Hickory-dickory-dock, the mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck 1, the mouse ran down. Hickory-dickory-dock.
I've had that record a long time. Uncle John bought it for me when I was little. It's getting a little worn out now.
Are you telling me that this really is your bedroom, that you actually sleep in here?
Don't you like it, sir?
Well, I don't know what to say to you, Jimmy. This type of room is usually only for tiny children. It's a nursery.
Uncle John wanted to change it, but I told him not to. I like it this way. I don't want it ever to change. Would you like to see some of my toys? I've got lots of them. This is a brick set. I can build things with that. I've got cars, a fire engine. Do you like this, Mr. Humpty? It's a typewriter. Not a real one, though. I've got my own train set. What do you think of it, Mr. Humpty? Isn't it smashing? It's just like one you go on. Look, I've got a tunnel.
Take it off, Jimmy. Jimmy, I said take it off.
Don't you like my train set, Mr. Humpty?
I just don't like trains, that's all.
Do you know what my favourite toy is, Mr. Humpty? It's over here, in the corner. I'll show you.
Oh, a rocking horse.
It's my favourite toy in the whole wide world. I'm going to ride it all the way to London.
Jimmy, you're far too old for a thing like that. A rocking horse is for small children. But for goodness sake, stop behaving like a child, Jimmy. You're old enough to know better.
Right, horse, the Banbury Cross, the by little Johnny, a galloping horse that trots behind the gambles before, and Johnny shall ride to the
Jimmy!
before. You'd like to ride on my horse, wouldn't you, Mr. Humpty? Only you can't, because you're too fat.
That's not a nice thing to say, Jimmy, not even to a friend. What are in all these boxes?
Leave them alone, they're mine.
Aha, secrets. What's inside them?
I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, but I thought we were supposed to be friends.
You really want to know?
Of course.
All right, Mr. Humpty. I'll show you. This is my collection.
Jimmy.
Don't you like it? It's a rabbit. I killed it.
How could you do such a thing?
But it's ever so easy. I do it with this. It used to belong to Uncle John.
Cutthroat razor.
He let me have it for my experiments. I've got lots of them in the other boxes. Spiders, moths, cockroaches, a blackbird. I've got some mice too. It's their own fault. I told them not to upset you, Mr. Humpty.
But why, Jimmy? Why must you kill? Why must you do things like this?
But I only want to see what makes them work, Mr. Humpty. That's all.
I'm going home now, Jimmy.
No, not yet. Please. I haven't shown you the rest of the house.
I've told you, I've got work to do. I've been here too long as it is.
But I want you to stay, Mr. Humpty. Do you understand? Uncle John and I want you to stay.
Give me the razor, Jimmy. Did you hear what I said?
I could cut you up into little pieces if I wanted to, Mr. Humpty. Just like my experiments.
Put down the razor, Jimmy, before one of us gets hurt.
Are you scared, Mr. Humpty? Are you? There you are. You're safe now.
You idiotic child, how dare you threaten me like that? You're no friend of mine. You never could be. I never want to see you again as long as I live. The door, it's locked.
You're never going to leave me, Mr. Humpty. Never! Never, never!
Give me the key, Jimmy.
You'll never run away from me, Mr. Humpty, because I'll always be with you. Always!
Jimmy!
Ride a cock horse to Banbury Cross, to buy little Johnny a galloping horse. It trots behind and it ambles before and...
Jimmy, stop that. Nursery rhymes are unhealthy. They're evil. Open this door, will you?
A lady upon a white horse, ringing her fingers and bells on her toes, and she shall have...
If you don't open this door at once, I shall get to Uncle John.
All right, Mr. Humpty. I'll open the door for you. But if you want to go to Uncle John, then just see if you can find him.
I'm sorry, Mr. Penfold, but I've only been vicar of this parish for the past 18 months or so. I'm afraid I know very little about the farmhouse you're referring to, other than what one hears in the village, of course.
But you must know the old man and his nephew, the people who live there.
Who live there?
Well, aren't they regulars in your church every Sunday? At least that's what the boy told me.
Mr. Penfold, I think it's possible that you've made some kind of mistake.
Mistake?
Yes, well, to my knowledge, the farmhouse we're talking about hasn't been lived in for years. It's been up for sale for some considerable time now.
What?
In fact, the last I heard was that the place is just falling apart with rotten decay. Somebody doesn't buy it soon, it will just fall down.
But there are people living there, Vicar. I was out at the farm only yesterday afternoon. The house is full of furniture.
The farmhouse is derelict, Mr. Penfold. It would be impossible for anyone to live there.
What are you trying to keep from me, Vicar?
I beg your pardon.
Oh, don't worry, you're not the first.
Mr. Penfold, if you just tell me what it is you're trying to find out...
I want to know about Uncle John. I want to know why he's been kept away from me. And the boy, he's ill, irrational. He's not responsible for what he's doing. Something's happened out of that house, and I'm too scared to think what it might be.
Mr. Penfold, my advice to you is that you go home and forget all this. Think of it as a bad nightmare. When you wake up, it will all be over. Mr. Penfold, is anything wrong?
This churchyard. I've been here before.
Is that so unusual?
That smell, what is it? Something's burning.
Oh, yes, there are always plenty of bonfires at this time of year.
I hate it. It reminds me of something. I've got to get away from here. I've got to get away.
Mr. Penfold, what is it?
I'm going back to the farm. I'm going to find Jimmy. I must know what's happened to Uncle John. Jimmy? Jimmy? Are you there? Jimmy? Jimmy, it's me, Mr. Humpty. I only want to talk to you... Oh, blast. I can't see a thing in the dark. Now, what did he do with that oil lamp? I should have some matches here somewhere. Yes. Thank goodness. See what I'm doing now. So many shadows. Hello? Is anyone up there? Jimmy? Is that you? Mice. This place must be running alive with them. Probably hiding in every cupboard in the house. It's no use pretending. I know it's you. I'm coming there, Jimmy. Did you hear what I said? I'm coming upstairs to the nursery. Jimmy? Jimmy, are you there? It's silly to play games, Jimmy. I know you're here. We've got a lot to talk about, you and I. Jimmy! What's the point in all this, Jimmy? We're friends, aren't we? You said so yourself. We don't have to lie to each other, you and I. And do you know why? Because we're very alike. Jimmy, I want to tell you something. You were right when you said that I'm scared of the dark. I am scared. Sometimes I lie awake at night too scared to even go to sleep. I imagine there are eyes watching me from the shadows in every corner of the room. I hate the dark, Jimmy. I hate people. Nobody understands. They don't want to. I feel so helpless, Jimmy. You know that, don't you? Oh, my God, the rocking horse. It's only a stupid toy. It's for children. Where are you, Jimmy? You think I don't know your secret, don't you, Jimmy? Well, I do. Where is he, Jimmy? What have you done with Uncle John? Is he one of your experiments, too? There's someone outside. It's him. It's Uncle John.
Hickory-dickory dock, the mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck one, the mouse ran down. Hickory-dickory dock.
No!
Three blind mice.
What?
Three blind
Jimmy!
mice. Seeing how they ran.
Jimmy! Jimmy, where are you? Where are you?
They all ran after the father's wife who cut
Jimmy!
the house with a carving knife.
Nursery rhymes are the work of the devil!
Three blind mice.
Did you hear what I said?
Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again.
Where is he, Jimmy? Where is Uncle John?
Let me hide myself in thee.
Uncle John.
Let the water
Uncle John!
their blood from thy wounded side that flowed.
That smell.
Of sin
From the churchyard. Burning.
Save me, Lord, and make me pure.
Uncle John. It's you. It is you.
No, Richard, I am not Uncle John. Your Uncle John died a long time ago. He's dead, Richard. Dead, 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 dead.
Jimmy, but if it's a lies, you'll never go to heaven. You want to see your mother and father again?
He's an unusually sensitive child. He needs a mother's care.
How many people would die, sir? Would it be hundreds or thousands?
The human mind is like an eggshell, Mr. Penfold. Once it cracks, it is difficult to put together
You're
again.
like an egg, Mr. Humpty. I hope you don't fall down the well. You might crack!
We don't need no people, boy. We've got all the life we need right here on the
Rex has locked himself in his room. We've got to get him out of there.
You taught me like that, boy. I'm not the living daylights out of here.
In my opinion, sir, the boy is mentally ill. He is a prisoner in his own world. After the terrible tragedy that has happened, he needs time to
A
adjust.
sensitive child.
Goosey, goosey gander, whither shall I wander? Upstairs, downstairs, and in my lady's chamber.
But I'm going to leave. It seems the only logical thing I can do.
The farmhouse hasn't been lived in for years. It's been up for sale for some considerable
After all,
time now.
we're friends, aren't we, Mr. Humpty? I'm never going to leave you. Not ever again.
Just like your mother. Stubborn.
A sensitive child.
He needs a long period of rest, time to forget.
I don't want to go to church tomorrow. I won't go. I won't go. You can't make me.
Think of it as a bad nightmare, Mr. Penfold. When you wake up,
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
Inside that
He's
floor.
dead, Richard. Your Uncle John died a long time ago. He's dead, Richard. Dead, 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 dead.
No,
It's all right, Richard. It's all right.
He's not dead. Uncle John's not dead. I won't believe it. I won't.
Calm yourself, Richard. Just relax.
Who are you?
It's Dr. Cooper. You're quite safe now.
Dr. Cooper? Then you knew I was here?
Oh, yes, Richard. I knew you were here. In fact, I've never been far away from you, not since you began to give in to all this. But I had to let you come back here.
This room, everything's changed. I don't understand. There's nothing here. Everything gone. The furniture, pictures. Where's the harmonium? Everything.
This room is the way it should be, Richard. Everything about this house, everything you thought you saw, was from the past. Your memory of the past.
I don't believe you. It's not possible. I was here. I saw it all. Where's the boy? He'll tell you. He was here with me. He knows. Jimmy? Jimmy, where are you?
You won't find him, Richard.
I will find him. I know he's here somewhere. Jimmy!
You won't find him because he's never left your side.
What are you talking about?
He's been with you all the time, Richard. Jimmy is you.
You're trying to tell me I imagined him, meeting him on the train, coming back here?
It's all been in your subconscious for a very long time, Richard. Sooner or later it had to come to the surface.
But Uncle John, he's alive. I know he is. He feels such a part of
Uncle
me.
John is dead, Richard. It's a fact you've just got to accept.
I don't believe it. He's here in this room now. If Uncle John is dead, then you're going to have to prove it to me.
No one can do that for you, Richard. Only yourself.
How?
By telling me everything that happened the night your uncle died.
No.
Why not?
I don't remember.
You do remember, Richard, but you don't want to. Don't you understand? Jimmy has always been fascinated by the thought of death, but when it came to the reality, he couldn't face up to it.
No, it's not true.
It is true, Richard, and until you face up to that reality, you will never rid yourself of the guilt. Now, what happened the night Uncle John died?
Well, we'd had a quarrel. It wasn't very much. He wanted me to go to church the next day. I told him I didn't want to go, that he'd no right to force me. He told me to go to bed. I lay in the dark a long time, crying, saying to myself over and over again how much I hated Uncle John, how I wished my father and mother hadn't been killed in that train crash when I was little. Suddenly, I heard something. It was Uncle John singing at the harmonium downstairs. The same old hymn that I'd heard over and over again. I decided I'd tell him I didn't like his singing anymore, that I wouldn't keep doing the things he wanted me to do. I got out of bed and went down the stairs. I stopped outside the door of this room and listened to his voice. He sounded so confident, so sure of himself. Every second I was hating him more and more. Suddenly, I couldn't bear it any longer. I opened the door and shouted at him.
I don't like your singing anymore, Uncle John.
The old man stopped playing the harmonium at once. He turned around and took a long, slow look at me. The look in his eyes like ice. Although I was scared, I came further into the room.
And you can't make me go to church tomorrow morning if I don't want to.
He just stared at me without saying one single word. Then he reached for his walking stick and slowly came towards me. I was cold with fright. I'd never seen that look in his eyes before. I felt as if he was going to kill me. But then something happened. His face, all of a sudden, it just crinkled up. He clutched his chest with his hand and cried out in pain. Before I could even reach him, he'd fallen to the floor. His hand knocked against the oil lamp. It went smashing to the floor. There were flames all over him. I couldn't do anything. He was burning. The flames. I rushed upstairs and pulled a blanket off one of the beds. I came down and threw it over him. It seemed to take ages before the flames went out. But it was too late. When I pulled the blanket away, Uncle John was... His face and his eyes, they were wide open, just staring at me. I shook him and shook him and shook him, but there was nothing I could do but run away. I ran as fast as I could. I don't know where. I just had to get away. I didn't hate Uncle John. He was my friend. I loved him.
It's all right, Richard. All right. You've done it. You've done it on your own. You're together again, Richard. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't do it. But you have.
Last. And about time, too. Where the devil did you come from? You shouldn't have sneaked in like that in the dark. It gave me quite a shock. It's these damned lights. Every time we go through that blasted tunnel, they go out. A person could be murdered sitting alone here in the dark without lights. I didn't see you come in. What's that book you're reading?
This, sir? It's Macaulay's History of England.
Yes, well, when I was your age, I was reading... What did you say?
Macaulay's History of England, sir.
Oh, really? Good reading, is it?
Oh, yes, sir. First class. I hope to take history for my O-levels.
Oh, really? Well, I hope you do well.
Thank you, sir.
You don't read nursery rhymes, then?
Nursery rhymes, sir?
I just wondered, that's all.
Good heavens, no, sir. Why would someone of my age want to read stuff like that? Nursery rhymes are only for children.
In The Fall of Mr. Humpty, the title role was played by Timothy West and Jimmy by Nicholas Delane. Uncle John was played by Hayden Jones, the vicar, Sean Probert, the stranger, David Erickson, the first woman, Carol Boyd, and the second woman, Eva Haddon. The play was produced by John Tiedemann.
The Slide, a science fiction serial in 7 parts by Victor Pemberton, with Maurice Denham and Roger Delgado. The Slide, Episode 1, Moments of Silence.
Come on, Ken. Come on. Oh, you can see the whole town from up here.
Oh, really, Janet? Whew. We've climbed this hill hundreds of times. The way you carry on, you'd think we were the first ever to reach the summit.
Oh, I haven't breathed air like this for weeks. I feel as though I'd been let out of a cage.
Well, we don't get heat waves in March every year, you know. You should be grateful for small mercies.
Well, you want to be locked up in that classroom sometime. I thought I was going to suffocate the other day. The heat was unbearable.
Oh, there's nothing I'd like better than being locked up in a classroom with my school teacher, especially this school teacher.
Oh, look, Ken, there is the school. Doesn't it look an odd shape from up here?
Yes, very odd.
Rather beautiful, though, all that glass and concrete. Very futuristic. But then I suppose all the buildings are.
Huh.
Oh, you really hate Redlow, don't you, Ken?
No, I just don't like new towns. They're too impersonal.
Well, that's because they are new. You have to give them time.
Do you mean the buildings or the people?
You are just a miserable, old-fashioned Londoner who resents progress. I happen to think we owe Hugh Deverell an awful lot, all of us.
Really?
Any man who starts life by sweeping floors in a factory and ends up by building a town with his own money deserves every bit of admiration he can get.
Well, I distrust the self-made man.
Well, there are plenty of those who don't. That's why they put him into Parliament.
Just let me tell you this, my darling. If our marriage is going to work, we are going to have to make one or two radical changes in your political education.
Ken,
Hmm?
listen.
Can't hear a thing.
Precisely. Haven't you noticed how quiet it is? You can almost hear the silence.
Imagination.
Look at the grass. It's absolutely still. When we came up, there was a cool breeze. And I can't even hear the birds anymore. Not one single bird.
Oh, at least you can see the English Channel. It's as clear as a bell.
Ken, let's go. I hate this place.
Hate it? But it's one of your favorites.
Oh, it's the weather. I don't like it being like this. It scares me. I've had a headache all the week.
Oh, Janet, why didn't you tell me, darling, getting yourself all worked up like this?
Oh, I'll be all right if I can just get away from this place. The sun, it's so bright. It hurts my eyes.
Yes, you really are under the weather, aren't you? Well, I tell you this. If you're not out of it by tonight, you're not going to any meeting at the town hall.
Oh.
Especially with the reception Hugh Deverell's going to get.
Ladies and gentlemen, please. You tell me I took the farmer's land away from him. Yes, that's true. But what did I give the farmer in return? Yes, I gave him a home. A place he could be proud to live in with his wife and children for the rest of his days. Now, when I came to Ridlow 10 years ago, it was a swamp in the middle of Kent, a haven of flies and field mice. But today, my friends, I have given you a standard of living unparalleled in the history of this nation. And Ridlow New Town has become a giant in our new society. We have stepped well into the future before the future has begun. Well, do you condemn me for this?
Darling, are you all right? You look ghastly.
Oh, I'm all right. It's just so hot in here.
Well, then, for heaven's sake, let's go.
Oh, no, I'm all right.
Do you mind if I say something, Mr. Deverell? No, go right ahead, please, Mr. Wilson. Well, most of us in this hall tonight are farmers. That's right. We didn't ask you for one of your space-age towns. No. Some of us prefer the country the way it was. Yes,
I wish they'd open the doors or something. I can hardly breathe. It's stifling.
Darling, your hands, they're like ice. Come on, let's get out of here.
Mr. Wilson! Mr. Wilson! Perhaps I can ask you a question, if you'll allow me to.
It's a free country, Mrs. Deverell.
You don't have any children of your own, do you?
Oh, I don't see
Neither do I and my husband. That's one of the reasons why we think more about children than most people who do have them. Someone has to plan the children's future, Mr. Wilson, even if they're not our own.
Yeah, and one man can do all that, can he?
He can try, Mr. Wilson. He can try. The creation of Redlow, ladies and gentlemen, is no lust for power. It is a dream of one man that came true. A dream of progress, not of stagnation.
Well, what is it? What's going on at the back there?
Janet, darling, come on now. Lift your head.
Can't breathe.
What is it, Doctor? Is she fainted?
Oh, they should have opened these doors. It's like a greenhouse in here.
No, take it easy, darling. Just
no,
take it easy.
I'll get an ambulance.
Make way, please. Please,
Out of the way there. What is it? What's happened?
Oh, I'm sorry about this, sir. She's not feeling well. I am a doctor. I'll take her home.
Well, you can use my car.
I have my own, thank you, Mr. Deverell. If I can just get her out of the heat. Would you mind moving back, please, ladies and gentlemen? We must have a little more air.
Listen! Quiet! Everybody stand still for a minute.
What is it, Doug?
Well, there's something. Can't you hear it?
I can't hear nothing.
Oh, no, Ken. Too late. Too late. Here, what is it?
The chandelier. Look out for the chandelier! Get out! Everybody get out as quick as you can!
Get back from the walls, so don't come down.
Tug Wilson, come over here. Help me with Janet.
Oh, I can't, Doctor, I can't. The whole lot's going to cave in. Watch out!
Excuse me, Inspector. It never stops. County Constabulary? Oh, yes, Doctor. You what, sir? Are you sure?
What is it?
Just a moment, please, Doctor. It's Doc Richards, sir.
Yeah?
He says they found a crack in the road in Holly Mill Lane, back at Tug Wilson's farmhouse.
Give us that. Hello, Doc? Yeah, Baxter. What's all this, then? Are you sure? Oh, come off it, Doc. Haven't you heard? We don't have earthquakes in this country. A what? Right. 10 minutes, then.
Earthquakes in England? It's impossible.
Is it? Then why is there a crack in Holly Mill Lane? 100 yards long?
Come on, Mrs. Wilson. All over now.
Oh, what a terrible thing. I thought the whole house was going to come down on top of me.
Somebody had told me yesterday I'd live to see earthquake in England. I wouldn't have believed him.
I'd say it's much more likely to be earth tremors than an actual quake, Tug. Except for that road being torn open like that.
Well, I don't know what it was, but it scared the living daylights out of me.
You're not the only one.
I thought doctors were supposed to have stomachs of iron.
Oh, don't you believe it. Earthquakes are the one thing in my life I can well do without. I've always had a dread of being near one.
Yeah, what beat me was that girl of yours.
Huh, Janet?
Yeah, screaming out in the middle of the hall like that. Can't make it out. She wasn't hit by anything.
She has concussion.
Yeah, but how? She went down long before the place started shaking.
Yes, I know. Anyway, it's up to the hospital now. There's nothing I can do till I get their report.
Watch out, Doctor, that tree!
Doc, are you all right?
Oh, yeah. Yes, I'm okay.
That's it.
Oh, I'm not so sure if many of these trees start coming down.
Get these people out of the way.
Come on now, get back, please.
You all right, Doc?
Yeah, just about.
Take a look at that crack, will you?
I shouldn't go too near the edge of that gap. It's rather a long way down.
Holly Mill Lane. What happened to all these young elms along there?
Well, you tell us. I've been ripped out of the earth like a lot of weeds.
Well, let's have a look, then. How deep is this thing? Does anybody know?
Oh, impossible to tell. But it's a good 3 feet across.
Soil's pretty loose.
Yeah, that's the trouble. It's as dry as a bone all the way along. For quite a way down, too.
Oh, is that bad?
Soil's always damp, even an inch or so down.
Well, they've had tremors all the way along the south coast, from Plymouth right the way up as far as Margate. Without any warning, either.
I'm not so sure about that.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, something Janet noticed up on that hill this morning.
Yeah?
The air became so thick and dull. With that silence, something was bound to happen.
Silence?
Well, if you lived out east, you'd know the meaning of that. There's always a moment of silence before an earthquake. Seems to be about the only warning nature's prepared to give. In some places, they hang little wind chimes outside the house. If they begin to flutter and there's no breeze, that's the time to run.
Yes, but in England we
It'll
don't.
teach us not to be so smug.
Yeah. Oh, well, it's up to the scientists now. Mr. Devil's got a couple of them on the way down from London. Let them sort it out, I say. Come on, Doc.
No, wait a minute, Inspector. Tell me, is there a stream near here?
Stream? Oh, no. Not to my knowledge. Nearest is the Holly Mill River, but that's on the other side of town. Why?
Just I thought I heard water, that's all. Perhaps not.
More likely a broken water, man.
No, in fact, I'm not even sure it was water.
I'll get it checked.
Yes, do. We want to be prepared next time.
Next time?
town hall. Not a very pretty sight. And I suppose we can think ourselves lucky we weren't killed.
Yes, I should say very lucky, sir. In fact, I don't think there's any doubt that the force of these tremors was degree 6.
Degree 6, Professor Landon? What does that mean?
It means, Mrs. Deverell, that even by international standards, the tremors were extremely powerful. They could be the start of a series of shocks.
Oh, no.
Mind you, this is not a proven fact. Professor Lippert merely suggests we must be prepared for the possibility.
But I thought we weren't in an earthquake zone.
Under normal circumstances, we're not. The most the British Isles ever feel are a few shock waves. But there's no doubt on this occasion, the seismographs show quite clearly degree 6.
Oh, don't seismographs ever go wrong?
Well, no, Mr. Deverell, never. They may haggle a little, but they do not go wrong.
The type of the damage in this hall alone is the sort of thing you'd normally expect to find in a severe quake area.
Plus the fact that an actual crevasse has occurred in the Earth's crust. It's a unique situation.
Unique? I find it terrifying.
There you are, Inspector. What's the news?
He's calming down a bit now, sir. People seem to be more shocked than anything else.
Damage?
Pretty extensive.
When the Earth begins to move, everything moves with it.
Oh, Inspector, this is Professor Landers and Professor Lippert.
How do you do, sir?
Now, first thing in the morning, they'll want to inspect the crack in Hollymill Lane. I leave it to you to see that they're offered every facility.
Very good, sir.
And, Inspector?
Sir?
I also leave it to you to see that the town is back in working order as quickly as possible.
Me, sir? Isn't that up to the chief?
Look, get as many working parties together as you can. I don't care how. If necessary, call on the commanding officer at RAF Redlow.
Won't he need authority from Whitehall, sir?
Let me worry about authority, Inspector, not you. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Phew. Huh? That was most unnecessary. You know very well it's not Baxter's job.
Baxter has only me to thank for the job he holds today. If he doesn't like the way I do things, he knows very well he can go back to the beat where I found
But Hugh...
Right, gentlemen, now what next?
We suggest you advise Whitehall immediately, sir.
Whitehall. What on earth for, Redlow? It's my responsibility.
Mr. Deverell, I think you and your colleagues should know that these tremors down here were not entirely unexpected.
What?
Professor, you mean you knew this was going to happen? And you didn't tell us?
We knew sooner or later there was going to be a seismological disturbance somewhere in southern England. The thing we did not know was where and when.
But one man did, or at least he had a rough idea.
What man?
A young seismologist from Chile in South America. He's done quite a lot of research in his own country. He worked with Lippert here for a time in geology at London University. Brilliant mind.
What made him forecast these tremors?
Well, I don't know if you remember, some years ago, people in Dover and Folkestone getting all worked up about a series of explosions they were hearing out at sea in the English Channel, usually in the middle of the night.
Yes, I do remember vaguely. Didn't they think they were unexploded mines or something?
That's right, but nobody could find anything, not even the Royal Navy. That's why they called on us blokes. We sent down a team, and so did the French, but still nothing. At the time, we took very little notice.
After all, the turbulence is mentioned in manuscripts dating back as far as the 12th century.
I hadn't realized that.
Yes, well, anyhow, this Chilean bloke decided to go and have a look for himself. He made his first dive to the seabed about 3 miles out from Dover. It took him quite a few days, but what he eventually found out there shattered me, I can tell you, and quite a few others, too.
Indeed.
So much so that nobody believed him. They didn't want to. Not the Royal Institute, nor even Professor Landers here.
Well, then, if this man can help us, let's make it worth his while to come here right away.
Only science will get Gomez here, Mr. Deverell, not money.
Who did you say? Gomez?
Professor Gomez, yes.
Then it's out of the question. Is there anyone else?
What's wrong with Gomez?
He's the only one...
Joseph Gomez has a long record of dubious political activity. It'd be unwise to expose him to public scrutiny, particularly in Redlow.
Oh, that's nonsense. Joseph's nothing more than a pacifist. He's no more politically minded than I am.
I'm sorry, I cannot take the risk.
Darling, you've got to. Well, we have no choice. If the town's going to get another shaking like this man may at least be able to prepare us for it. Gentlemen, where is this Professor Gomez? How soon can we get hold of him?
He's usually attached to the University of Santiago.
No, he's over in Zurich at the moment attending a conference. We could probably get him over by the morning if he's interested enough.
No, I absolutely forbid it. I will not have Gomez in this town.
Very well, Mr. Deverell. But let me warn you, the whole nation is stunned by this appalling freak of nature. By tomorrow morning, there will be hardly a newspaper in the country that will not be buzzing with speculation of fear for the future. They and the people of this town have the right to know what they can expect, the chance to prepare for any eventuality. Are you going to deny them that right? Because it's up to you, Mr. Deverell. It is up to you.
Continental Airways announced the arrival of their flight number 374 from Rome and Zurich.
Joseph, you old devil. There you are.
John, it's good to see you again. And Professor Landers. How are you, sir?
Welcome back, Joseph. Thank you for coming.
Oh, thank you for asking me.
Joseph, I want you to meet Mr. Hugh Deverell. We shall be working quite closely with him.
How do you do, sir? Professor Gomez, thank you for coming. I've heard a lot about you, and I've heard a lot about you, sir. I look forward to seeing your new town. I hear it is quite remarkable. Really? Well, I hope we shan't have to detain you any longer than is absolutely necessary. I'm sure you'll be most eager to return to your own work. Oh, my work is where science takes me, Mr. Deverell. There are no boundaries. Oh, good. Good. Well, follow me, please. I have a car waiting.
Airways flight number 374 from Rome and Zurich. Passengers, please report to gate B.
It was announced early this morning that the Royal Institute's Department of Geology had recorded last night's tremors as force 6 degrees.
Oh, force
A spokesman for the Royal Institute told our correspondent this was the highest ever recorded in British seismological disturbance.
Well, I never.
Meanwhile, in the...
Tug, they've got it on telly.
The bewildered residents were still mopping up after a night of havoc and chaos.
You're missing it.
It was announced this evening that Mr. Hugh Deverell, MP, chairman of the Deverell Foundation, will launch an immediate appeal to the government for financial and other aid to compensate those distressed by damage and personal injury.
Oh, Tug, what'd you do that for? I was watching the news.
I don't want to hear no more news, especially about Deverell.
They had pictures of Redlow. I saw Mrs. Luke.
That must have been nice for you. We won't hear the last of that.
I reckon we'll get compensation, you know. Everybody seems to think so.
Well, I'm not paying for all these broken windows, that's for sure. And what's up with him tonight?
I don't know. He's been going on like that all day. Can't be hungry. I only fed...
Eh? What'd you say?
Well, he hasn't, has he? He has to die sooner or later. We all do.
He's still only a puppy.
Mickey, I say he's still only a puppy.
Yes.
You all right, love?
Oh, yes, of course. Go out and see to him, Tug.
Well, give us that torch.
Here.
I'll see to him, all right.
Is it his heart, do you think?
I don't know yet. Tell me, Inspector, how long has he been like this?
I couldn't tell you. Just still been lying. One of my blokes had noticed the front door half wide open.
Does he live alone?
Oh, Ted. He hadn't moved out of these woods for years. Hates people. I think he's scared of them. That's why he locks himself away in this dump.
Look, in the left-hand pocket of my bag, you'll find a syringe. Would you like to dig it out for me, please?
Yeah, right. Yeah, he must be 80 if he's a day. Sad when he end up like this, eh? Makes you dread old age, doesn't it? Is this the one?
Yes.
Right, so... Is he unconscious?
Yes. It looks as though he's got concussion. Probably fell down during the tremors last night. Except I can't find any abrasions. Hold his arm out for me, will you? You're going to give him an injection. Yeah, that's fine.
Will he come out of it, do you think?
I don't know. There we are. Now, if we can get him into my car, I'll run him straight up to Redlow Hospital.
Right.
I'll take the weight of his head. If you can just lift him up a little.
That's it. Hey, Doc. Look, wait a minute. He's opening his eyes. Ted, can you hear me?
He can't do.
Look at his eyes. He's staring at me. What's he trying to say? What's it, Ted? Ted. He's closed his eyes again. Doctor, is he?
No. Come on, let's get him to the car.
I've never seen anything like that before. Those eyes. Will he make it to the hospital? I mean, if his heart...
His heart is stronger than yours and mine, I can assure you.
What? Are you sure, Doc?
Absolutely.
If it's not his heart, then what is it? The surface of the earth, you see, Mr. Deverill, is like the thin crust on the top of a pie.
Yeah?
When the pressure beneath is too great, the crust will break open.
And that's what's happened here? A build-up of pressure in the bowels of the earth?
It is possible.
But why has this happened, Professor, all of a sudden like this?
That is something that we have to find out, Mrs. Deverill.
I have a feeling it's the release of an extraneous gas. The intensity of that earth movement seems to point to it.
What, you mean volcanic?
Yes, except this area has no record of a volcanic history, and in any case there's been no smoke from the fissure.
Well, whatever it is, I think we can take it that it must be something extremely powerful that can produce tremors on the scale.
Yes, which brings us back to this question of the English Channel, Professor Gomez. Now, do you believe the trouble originates there?
It is only a theory, Mr. Deverill.
Nevertheless, that is the reason you're here, Professor. Now, perhaps you'd be good enough to tell us what it was you found so alarming about your channel survey.
I found 2 enormous cracks.
Cracks? Where?
On the seabed. In different positions. Both a short way from the seashore. And both ridiculously out of proportion. About 50 yards long by 3 feet wide.
50 yards?
Completely clean cuts. Just as though the rock had been forced open with a spade. But the most extraordinary part of it was that there was no sign of any marine life. Everything had gone within a radius of 2 or 3 miles of each fissure. The sea was dull, lifeless. Nothing lived, or perhaps could live.
Very strange.
Did you find any more of these cracks?
Oh, yes, Mr. Deverill. Many more.
So these disturbances on the seabed of the channel are now moving inland. Is that what you're suggesting?
What is your nearest point to the sea from here?
Oh, no more than 8 or 9 miles to the outside.
The other side of Dover.
Robert, how long would it take to get me a complete seismological record of this area?
Well, I could phone London first thing in the morning.
Please do that. I want to know every detail.
As far as I know, the only thing they've ever had down here are a few shock waves. 3 or 4 years ago.
John.
Yeah?
As soon as it's light in the morning, we will take a look at that fracture in the surface of that road. Look, we shall need to take some samples. Is there somewhere we can use as a laboratory?
Oh, yes, we have a brand new school. Their laboratory is extremely well equipped. I'll speak to the headmaster.
Good.
Professor Gomez, please be frank with us. Does this mean that from now on we're going to have to live for the rest of our lives fearing earthquakes? Here, in England?
Oh, you mustn't allow the prospect to concern you too much, Mrs. Deverill. In my country, earthquakes are a part of our national heritage. My people have lived in their shadow all their lives, and they have died.
Well, at least you know what to expect. You're prepared.
When the earth begins to tremble, Mr. Deverill, you are never prepared. For those few terrifying seconds, your complete world comes to a standstill. You can do nothing but put yourself into the hands of God. When that devil beneath your feet opens up the ground like the jaws of a serpent, you stand there poised on the edge like a child, helpless. When it's all over, the child begins to wander around, too dazed to wake up. No, Mr. Deverill, we are never prepared to meet this devil, whether it is in South America, in Japan, in Yugoslavia, or even in Holly Mill Lane.
How's old Ted now? Can you see, Inspector?
All right, I think. At least he's still breathing.
A few more minutes, we'll be at the hospital.
Yeah, good job, too, I say. Gave me the shudders when he opened his eyes like that. Like somebody was already dead.
Yeah, that's funny.
What?
Hollyman Lane. Look, there's someone moving around down there.
Where? I can't see anybody.
To the left. Can you see the torch?
I guess. There's 2 of them. They must be out of their minds or something. That whole lane's out of bounds. We've got to stop them going near that gap.
Come on, Inspector.
Mickey? Mickey! You round here? Oh, it's no use. Go on.
No, he's over there.
Where?
In that bush on the other side.
I can't see nothing. Much too dark.
He's there. I know he's there.
Well, there he stays. I'm not going to try and cross over that gap. The whole lot will cave in. Me with it.
You shouldn't be afraid, Tug. It's not like you.
I tell you, he's not over there. If he was, he... Oh, Mickey, you stupid-looking... Oh, dear. Here. Hold the torch, then.
Right.
Now, stand back. I'm going to jump.
Oh, be careful.
Keep out the way. Now. Over. Now, come here, will you? You trying to make me break my neck or something?
Tug!
Tug Wilson! What do you think you're doing?
You'll get yourself killed doing things like that.
I'm all right, quite all right.
The dog broke his leash.
Not all you break if you don't get back here. Do you know how deep that thing is, Mr. Wilson?
Very deep.
I'm coming back.
Don't be a fool, man. You can't jump that gap holding the dog. Go the long way round.
Oh, no, just keep it in the way. I'd be all right if it wasn't so dark.
Inspector, run up and put on my car headlights, will you? He's going to go straight down this lot if you don't.
Right.
Quick as you can.
I'm all right, I tell you. I don't know what you're kicking up all these...
No, just stay where you are. Do as I say. Mrs. Wilson.
Yes?
You'll be saving us all an awful lot of trouble if you just go straight back to the house. It's extremely dangerous out here.
I'm not scared. Not a bit. Why should I be scared of the night? It's the best time. I feel wide awake.
Hey, keep back, will you? The soil's falling all the time.
Tug?
What?
Give me your hand.
Yeah. No, don't be a fool.
It's all right. He won't fall. I won't let him. Give me your hand, Tug.
No.
Yeah.
That's right, love. Just a little further.
Yeah.
Come on.
Come.
Just a...
Don't jump. Don't.
There. You see, I didn't let you fall, did I?
Well, the next time he goes over there, he stays.
You fool.
Doctor, come quick, please.
What's the matter, Inspector? What's happened?
Oh, Ted, the old boy. He's gone from the car.
What?
Disappeared. The car door was wide open. I can't find him
But he
anywhere.
was unconscious. He can't have just walked off.
Well, he has. And if we don't get hold of him pretty soon... what's the matter with you now, Mickey?
Shut up!
Eh?
All of you, listen.
What?
Listen. Can't you hear it?
What is it?
Give me the torch. Somebody, give me that torch. The road. Look at the crack in the road. It's mud. A slide of mud coming out of the crack. Just look at it.
It's all right, Tug. It's all right.
Look, it's coming over the top. All the way along. It's coming over the top. The mud.
That was episode 1 of The Slide by Victor Pemberton, with Maurice Denham as Hugh Deverill, MP, and Roger Delgado as Joseph Gomez. The part of Professor Landers was played by Rolf Lefevre, Dr. Ken Richards by David Spencer, Anna Deverill by Marion Matthey, and Professor Lippert by Alan McClelland. Inspector Baxter, Geoffrey Matthews, Janet Marshall, Elizabeth Proud, Tug Wilson, Stephen Jack, Police Sergeant Wilfred Babbage, Mrs. Wilson, Miriam Margulies. Other parts were played by members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company. Special sound was by the BBC Radiophonic Workshop, and the recorded production was by John Tiedemann. Episode 2 will be broadcast next Sunday at 7 o'clock. The Slide, a science fiction serial in 7 parts by Victor Pemberton, with Maurice Denham and Roger Delgado. The Slide, Episode 2, Down Came a Blackbird. Redlow Newtown has suffered a series of earth tremors. In nearby Holly Mill Lane, Dr. Richards and Inspector Baxter find mud seeping out of the vast fissure in the middle of the road. They immediately telephone the news to MP Hugh Deverill.
Redlow 306, hello. Yes, Deverill speaking. Oh, Inspector, do you know what time it is? It's 6 o'clock in the morning. Well, of course I'm in bed. Where do you think I am? What? What has?
What is it, darling?
Well, are you sure? Well, is there any danger of it? Oh, there is.
What is it, Hugh?
Well, I suppose we'd better get somebody down there.
Darling, tell me.
Anna, will you please wait?
Yes.
Look, Inspector, have you notified Professor Gomez and the others? Well, then please do so right away. I'll try and get down as quickly as possible. Right. Yes. Oh, damn.
What's the matter, Hugh?
Oh, we got some trouble at Holly Mill Lane. Mud overflowing from the crack in the road.
Mud?
Or something, I don't know. Oh, 6 o'clock in the morning.
Where's it coming from? Hasn't been raining, has it?
No, I don't think so. Have you seen my pullover, the green one?
Middle drawer.
Yes.
How serious is it then?
It's been gushing out all night, apparently.
But all the way along?
Oh, Baxter exaggerates.
That fish is about 100 yards long. It'll take them days to get the mess cleared up.
Well, the slide's going to reach the Wilson farmhouse. It backs onto the lane.
Slide?
Yeah, down the hill.
Hill?
The mud has been sliding down the hill from the fissure.
There isn't a hill.
Huh? Oh, don't be stupid, please.
I tell you, there isn't a hill. Hollymill Lane's as flat as a pancake. I've been along there dozens of times.
Well, then you couldn't have noticed.
You'll see. Oh, Hugh. Don't go.
Look, I have to go.
Very well, then go.
Oh, darling, I have to go. You know that. You don't think I like going out in the middle of the night, do you? Leaving you here like this?
I don't know.
Well, I'll show you then. Convinced?
Don't be long, Hugh. I hate being on my own.
Oh, just half an hour, dear.
Hugh?
Yeah?
I don't care what you say. Hollymill Lane isn't on a hill. It's as flat as a pancake.
Yes, of course it is, my dear. Of course it is.
Oh, it's no good. It's just like chipping away at stone. It's a hell of a job even to get a few pieces. I simply cannot believe this was mud.
Inspector, last night you told us that this was a slide.
Well, last night it was, sir. Right up till dawn, just before you came. I went into Mr. Wilson's to phone you. When I came back, this is how it was.
But it couldn't possibly have dried up in so short a time. And look at it now. It's a solid mess.
All I'm telling you, sir, is that when we came up here last night, we got the shock of our lives. The mud pouring out of that crack like nothing I've ever seen before. Right up there, by that first group of trees.
Look, Inspector, can you remember what it looked like? Well, was it the sort of mud you'd expect to find after a downfall of rain?
No, sir. No, sir, it wasn't. It was filthy stuff. Sort of stuff you get out of a volcano.
Like lava?
Yes, sir. It was bubbling, moving. But what I hated most of all was that noise.
Noise?
Yeah, sort of slithering, squeaking.
What do you make of it, John?
No, I'm dashed if I know, really. The thing that gets me is this colour, this overall green.
It could be an iron content.
Yes, it could, but I've never come across it so distinctly in this part of the country before, and certainly not down here. And look, you see these long, thin streaks? They're very different colour to the rest of the formation. You see, at first glance, it looks like a dried-up mud bank or something, but wherever does it come from? Under normal conditions, this sort of thing would take years to form.
The soil has obviously been swamped by a vast amount of water. Maybe an underground stream.
Well, if it has, it's happened beneath the surface of the earth. It's as dry as a bone up here.
But how can mud harden into stone almost instantaneously? Robert, you remember the year I did my channel survey?
Yes, indeed.
Can you remember any seismograph readings for the British Isles about that time?
Well, I know there was something on the French side, but nothing very much. If you want, I could get London to send me down some photostats.
Could you do that, please?
Of course.
Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Devil.
Good morning.
Oh, well. How the devil are we going to get rid of all this stuff?
Well, I've been in touch with RAF Redlow, sir. The station commandant says he's quite willing to let us have a few men if we get hold of some equipment.
Well, what do you need?
Electric drills. Got to try and break up the stuff. Anyway, I'm all in favour of getting it sealed off before people start drifting around.
Very well, do what you can.
Yes, sir.
Well, Professor Gomez, what do you make of all this?
At the present moment, nothing.
Huh? But have you ever seen anything like this? Well, where does the mud come from?
Mr. Deverill, this is the epicenter of the tremors felt in this area. One cannot expect a fracture of the Earth's crust to go unnoticed. Geological disturbance of some description was inevitable.
Look, I'm quite aware of that, Professor. I merely asked if you knew what was causing it.
We have a feeling there's an underground river or stream. At this stage, it's very difficult to tell. With your permission, we should like to start a series of investigations.
Well, go right ahead. The sooner the better.
But we would prefer these investigations to be carried out with the maximum secrecy.
Yes, we don't want to start a panic.
No. But isn't the real danger over now? The mud has dried up. Once we've sealed the fissure, we shall just...
Mr. Deverill, we have no guarantee that such a thing will not happen again.
What do you mean, the mud might start again.
Unfortunately, nature's ways are unpredictable until proved otherwise. She's like a naughty child. We don't know how to treat her until we know what is wrong.
Ah. As it is flat, isn't it?
I beg your pardon?
Well, this lane, Anna was right. It's not on a hill, nor even an incline.
No, I suppose it's not. I hadn't really thought about it. Why?
Well, I can understand the mud sliding along the flat surface here, but how was it capable of sliding up the bank of the lane? That's all, gentlemen.
Good shot, Tug, good shot.
Go on, Mickey. Go on, boy. Fetch him.
Number of years I've been shooting rabbits on this land, and still I can't seem to get rid of them. Not even with myxomatosis.
Oh, it's so quiet, isn't it?
Huh? What is, Doctor?
Everything. The whole atmosphere. It's unnatural.
You know, it's the most terrifying thing I've ever seen in my life.
What is?
Why, Holly Mill Lane. The way the earth can just be ripped apart in a matter of seconds. It cut through that road like a tin opener. And that mud pouring out of it like nothing a man's ever seen before.
Ah, here comes Mickey.
Here, boy. Here. Come on, Mickey.
What's he got in his mouth? That's not a rabbit.
Give it here, boy. Drop. Oh, no, you dopey.
Why, it's a bird. A blackbird. Quite a big one.
Has he killed it?
No, don't think so. There aren't any marks on it. And it couldn't have been your bullet.
That's funny. I didn't think it was the dog. You don't usually go after wildfowl. He's much too docile.
Oh, wait a minute, Tug. Do you remember a little while ago, soon after we left your place, didn't I tell you I thought I saw something drop from the sky?
Yeah, that's right.
I didn't hear a bullet shot, did you?
No. Anyway, who wants to kill a blackbird?
Yes. Who?
I'm so glad you called, Inspector. And there we are. It's none of my business, you understand, but I wouldn't be doing my duty if I didn't keep you fully informed.
I quite understand, Mrs. Luke, and I do appreciate it.
Will you take 1 or 2 lumps?
No sugar, thank you very much.
It was that terrible old man, you see, the one you're looking for. There you are, and I'm not surprised.
Oh, Ted, the farmer.
Yes, that's the fellow. What an unkempt person he is. I told him so, you know, many a time.
You've seen him then, madam?
Of course.
Well, when was this?
First thing this morning.
Oh.
I was on my bicycle on the London Road. Tuesday is always my day to go into Redlow Market.
Yes, but
it's about the only time I can leave my dear mother on her own, especially after all those awful earth-shake things.
Yes, of course. So, he was walking along the London Road, was he?
No. I was on the London Road. He was in Hollymill Lane.
Hollymill Lane? Are you sure?
Absolutely sure. As I looked down, there he was, straggling along like the nasty old drunk he is. He always was a one for the bottle, you know. Anyway, I was terrified he was going to walk right into that dreadful crater thing. It was straight ahead of him. He'd have fallen in.
Well, what did you do?
I called out.
And did he hear you?
Not at all. He didn't even look round to see who it was. So I got off my bicycle, ran up to him, and tapped him on the shoulder.
And he stopped?
Yes, he stopped. It wasn't until that moment I realized something was wrong.
Wrong?
For a moment we just stood there until gradually he turned round to face me. His face.
Yes?
It was yellow, so tired and drawn, he looked so old. But most of all was his eyes. They looked strange somehow.
Did he say anything?
Yes, he gave me a vicious look and said, go away, and mind your own business. For one terrible moment, I thought he was going to hit me.
But he didn't.
No, he just turned his back on me and walked off. Thank goodness, at least he went in a different direction, away from the lane.
Which direction, Mrs. Luke? Can you remember?
Across the field to the back of Mr. Wilson's farm.
Thank you.
Inspector, what is wrong with that old man? He couldn't have been drunk all this time, could he? Is he ill or something?
I don't know, Mrs. Luke, but thank you very much for your information. You've been most helpful. As soon as we know any more, we'll keep you advised.
Oh, no, Inspector, don't go. There's something more.
Yes? What is it?
It was horrible. I noticed it as he was walking away. A poor little thing, so cruel, so very cruel. Fancy wanting to go and kill a pigeon. A poor little...
Wood pigeon. Dead as a door now.
It's still warm. Someone's been amusing himself. I'd like to know who.
What, you mean you think someone's been putting down poison?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out. Tug, got a handkerchief on you?
Yes, I think so.
Here you are.
Thanks.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to take a couple back. I want to know what's been going on. Hey, Doug. Keep still. Stay where you are.
Hey, what's it?
Get over here. Someone's coming. Quick. It'll be interesting to see what... Hey, get down. Here they come.
Doc, do you see who it is? Look, can you see?
Keep down.
Hey, but can you see who it is? That's Mary. That's my wife, Mary.
You know, I'm very surprised. I had no idea the British were capable of such a radical planning.
Oh, yes, they're pretty with it down here, all right. I'd give my right arm to send my kids to a school like this. In fact, I could do with a laboratory like this for myself.
Oh, think yourself lucky, my friend. You should come to Santiago sometime.
You've never really forgiven us, have you, Joseph?
Forgiven you for what?
Well, we gave you a pretty lousy deal. Oh, don't think I don't know. I'm not trying to say that I was the blue-eyed boy who believed everything you said about that Channel survey, but...
Now, my dear John, I am a South American. We Latins were noted for our excitable nature. No, I don't blame anyone for not believing me. What I knew, particularly at that time, it must have taken some believing, I know that.
What do you believe, Joseph?
I believe we are reaching a significant era in the history of the Earth's surface. What it is, as yet, I don't know. But maybe if we have a look at that mud sample of yours, we'll find out, eh?
Joseph! Joseph!
Oh,
my dear fellow, we've got to work fast.
Yes, somebody had better do something before the whole country shakes to pieces.
Well,
why? What is wrong?
The same thing's happened. I've just been on the phone to London. They've now had some earth tremors in the north.
What? Where?
The Lake District and in Scotland. The water on Lake Belvedere was set in motion for nearly a minute. Apparently there's been absolute chaos.
Any fractures in the soil?
Oh, we're just waiting to hear. The shocks were felt as far away as the Shetland Isles. Oh, Joseph, what do you think this means?
I'm not sure.
But
not sure? Well, what do you mean you're not sure? All I can tell you is that this appears to be part of a pattern. A pattern? Yes. First of all, the seabed in the English Channel. Then, the immediate south, here. And now, tremors in the north.
Well, does that mean that we can expect more of these disturbances?
Mr. Deverill, the first man who is able to foretell the exact place where the earth will shake will be a very rich man indeed.
Hey, Joseph, come and have a look at this.
Why, what is it?
The sample, it's burnt a hole in my briefcase.
Burnt?
Be careful, don't touch it. When I tried, it was like getting a hold of dry ice.
Here, let's tip it out onto the table. Now, careful now. Now, let's have a look.
It's a bright green, extraordinary.
Well, it could be the fluorescent lighting in here.
In a way, it's really rather beautiful to look at. Like a precious stone.
Oh, I can't understand it. Those streaks running through.
Now, I remember where I've seen this before. We have a rocky beach just south of Valparaiso in Chile. I saw this type of thing soon after the earthquake in 1960.
But, Joseph, this isn't rock. It's a definite mud formation. These streaks are usually part of a mechanical corrosion or something rather like a stalactite. In fact, look, I've seen this before myself in various parts of the Pennines.
Well, couldn't this be the same thing?
Mr. Deverill, stalactites are a formation which take, in some cases, thousands of years to corrode.
Gentlemen, I'm going to London. Where can we reach you, sir? I shall either be at my club or at the house. And gentlemen, whatever you do, just do it quickly. I want Redlow to survive.
I'm afraid we had to move Miss Marshall from the main ward, Doctor. She was beginning to disturb the other patients.
But is she still delirious?
Well, apparently, but it's so terribly difficult to tell. She's just lying there, mumbling to herself the whole time. Look, the extraordinary thing is, about an hour ago, one of the patients in the next bed told her she sat up, looked around the ward, and then just slumped back again.
Odd.
I suppose it is a form of concussion.
What did Dr. Robson say?
He sent for Mr. Furman. He's coming down from London in the morning.
Have you been able to make out anything she's been saying?
No, not a thing. Just this awful sort of rambling. Oh, what a terrible shock for you, Doctor. You're due to be married shortly, aren't you?
Yes.
I'm just amazed there weren't any more injuries. Most of the people they brought in were fairly old. Poor things. They're absolutely bewildered. This is the room, Doctor. Thank goodness she seems to be fairly quiet.
Janet. Janet, darling, can you hear me? It's me, Ken.
I don't think she can hear you.
What's her temperature?
Quite normal. Blood's just a fraction low, but I don't think it's anything to... Doctor, look, she's opening her eyes.
Damn it. Can you hear me, darling?
She's wide awake. She must be.
Life, it's life.
She's closed her eyes again. She must be having a nightmare.
Life?
I wonder what she meant.
Sister, I shall be at Mr. Wilson's farmhouse tonight. If there's any change in her condition at all, I want you to telephone me immediately.
Yes, Doctor.
I don't care when it is, but I want to know. Todd! Todd! What are you digging this time of night?
He's dead, that's why. The dozy thing's dead. No good to us now, Mickey.
But your dog, Mickey? Well, what happened?
I don't know and I don't care. All I know is he's dead, and the sooner I get rid of him, the better.
And now look, Todd, this can't go on. What with those birds and the rabbit and the... Did you speak to your wife?
Yeah. I spoke to her.
What was she doing out there in those woods?
She was looking.
Looking? Looking for what?
Just looking.
Now, don't be damn stupid, man. She was up to something. You know she was.
And you listen to me, Dr. Richards. Don't start going around flinging accusations at folks.
Oh, Todd, listen to me. If somebody's been using poison to kill off animals, I want to know about it. I want to know why and for what reason.
She didn't put down no poison. Not my Mary.
How do you know that?
Because if she did, she must have been kept pretty busy. Look, you just take a walk over that fell, Doctor. It's like a graveyard. Dead birds, dead squirrels, dead rabbits, dead field mice.
What?
Yep, and this is where I found the dog. Just lying there in a heap. Oh, well, maybe he's better off. This is a pretty rotten world we have to live in.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Yes?
I'm sorry to trouble you. I'm looking for Dr. Richards.
I'm Dr. Richards.
Oh, Doctor. I'm sorry to trouble you, sir. They told me I could find you here. A few of us have been exploring the caves. We're camped just up the road at Holly Crag. We could do with your help, Doctor. There's been an accident.
Accident?
Or at least we think there has. A couple of our blokes went down this morning. It was only supposed to have been a routine job, but I'm afraid they've met with some sort of trouble.
Huh?
One of them took a tumble, but we're not quite certain how bad. The other bloke said he's in too much pain to move him, so we thought we'd better get hold of you.
How do you know about this?
Well, we were in radio contact up until a while ago, but the transistors flaked out on us. Oh, we don't know what's going on down there.
Right, I'll get my things.
Oh, that's very good of you, Doctor.
And I'll come with you. Nobody knows them caves better than what I do. Yes?
Can I come in?
Mrs. Deverell.
I saw the light as I was passing. I thought it was you. Well, aren't you having any sleep tonight?
Oh, I have to work. We're waiting for some equipment to arrive from London.
Looks very odd in there. That small piece of stone in a huge glass tank.
It's the school aquarium. We had to borrow it.
What does it all mean, mud turning to stone like that?
Who knows, Mrs. Deverell? All we can do is to try and find out.
He's pushing you very hard, isn't he? My husband.
Your husband is a strong-willed man, Mrs. Deverell.
Do you hate him?
Oh, hate is for non-thinkers. I don't hate anybody. But at the same time, it doesn't mean that I have to respect them.
You mustn't blame him, you know. He had to fight his own principles to bring you here.
It wasn't exactly an easy decision for me to come here.
Yes, I know. He was wrong about you, Joseph. But then he's often wrong about people. I suppose that's why he doesn't love me.
Oh,
don't be embarrassed. Everybody knows. He's a lot older than me. We knew it wasn't going to be easy. Unfortunately, I'm just beginning to realize.
Mrs. Deverell,
Marriage is such an overestimated institution, don't you think? It cuts you down to size. Like those Newtown citizens out there.
Look, Mrs. Deverell...
You know, you're very young to be a professor. I always thought professors had white hair and long beards. At least most of the ones I've met have. But I think
think maybe you should go home, Mrs. Deverell. It's getting late.
Use it! Get your coat on quickly.
Robert, what's the matter?
The lane, my dear fellow, is absolutely fantastic.
The lane?
High Mill Lane. The fissure. It's swamped with mud. The whole place is slithering with the stuff.
What?
Mud? It's dried up. I thought the whole thing was as hard as iron.
At the present moment, Mrs. Deverell, they've got half the men from the RAF station fighting to push it back. It's bursting out of the fissure all along the way, and the noise. Oh, Joseph, I don't think they're going to be able to hold it. I just don't think they can do it.
No. Give me your hand, Doctor.
Thanks.
Keep your back well into the wall. We're just coming up to Rich now. Are you all right?
Oh, yes. Okay. Hey, this is quite something, isn't it?
Hey, some of the best stalactite formations in the entire crag. It's possible they were started in the Neolithic period.
Neolithic? Do you mean you think there was a dwelling or something down here?
If you'd like to have a look over here, Doctor. Mr. Wilson, could you turn your lamp this way, please?
Oh,
thanks. You see here, these carvings.
Good Lord, yes.
The three figures. This shape here is a man, and a woman here, and just behind, the child.
It looks as though they're turning their backs on something.
Aye, whatever it is, they're scared out of their wits. They've got a photo repro of it in the Dover Museum. Oh, by the way, have you looked down below?
Oh, yes. Now, they're stalagmites, aren't they?
Aye, that's right, but they're only babies here. But give them a few more 1,000 years.
They're beautiful. But what a fantastic colour, that brilliant green. It's amazing how it stands out down here. Almost luminous. Hey, I can hear running water.
Aye, that's the waterfall. Our blokes are quite near there. And we should be able to call out soon. It's quite a narrow ledge along here, so keep close, Doctor.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I'm right behind you. Sir, can't you block it over at the other end?
It's impossible, sir. As fast as we shovel the mud, another lot slides right back again. You've got to be so careful, sir. If you get any on your hands, it burns like mad. It keeps sticking to the shovel.
How far has it reached up there, can you tell?
I should say about 5 or 6 feet, sir. The squad leader's sent back for some more help. He's going to try and get over a couple of bulldozers.
Oh, excellent. Oh, thank you very much, Corporal. Just do your best.
Very good, sir. Come on, you bloods, get a move on there.
Robert, we're going to need some barriers here. Do you think you can get someone to do something about it?
Johnny will have to do something about it. If this mud spreads any further, it'll reach the farmhouse. Joseph, I've never seen anything like this before in my whole life. For heaven's sake, what is it?
We have to face the fact there is something forcing the mud out from the root of the fissure. As soon as we've been able to find what...
Yes, but this terrible noise...
Yes, I know. But we can't do anything until we've analysed the mud samples.
Joseph, there must be an acid content of some sort. The soil and the grass are being scorched right the way through.
John, how deep is the mud? Can you tell?
No more than 9 or 10 inches at its deepest point.
Look, do you think we could separate it?
How do you mean?
Well, divide it into sections. Then we could clear each one at a time.
Well, that's the point. Those bulldozers should be here soon.
As you clear each section, cover the fissure with boards and then put on it some heavy weight.
No, that's no good. The boards would burn through. We've already tried.
Well, then you have to use metal.
Metal?
Metal or stone or anything you can lay your hands on. The main thing is to seal up that fissure as quickly as we can.
Joseph, what happens if it rains? Will this make things worse? It's very thundery.
Rain?
It feels as though it might.
Rain? Yes, maybe it will rain.
Barry! Barry! Key! Are you there? Ahoy! Anyone there? Hey, look! Look, there he is. Come here. Barry! Barry, you're all right, son. What is it, the leg?
Yeah, the right one. I think it's broken. Where have you blokes been, then?
Stay where you are. We've got the doctor.
Somebody's got my bag, please.
Yeah, here we are.
Tug, help me tear the trouser leg. Quick.
Yeah, all right.
Now, be careful. Good. Now, does this hurt? Here. Sorry.
Here's Keith, then.
He's gone.
Gone? What do you mean, gone?
Gone. Gone. What's the matter with you? Take the meaning of the word. He's gone. Dead.
Dead? Barry, what the hell are you saying?
He went over the edge there. There was nothing I could do about it.
If you'd got here earlier, it wouldn't have happened. How did it happen? But Keith looked round for a place for me to rest up a bit. Oh, be careful, Doc.
Oh, sorry.
We got as far as the waterfall, so we pitched down. We hadn't been here more than 10 minutes when we heard someone coming. Down the ridge there. I thought it was you. Who was he? A bloke. An old bloke.
How old?
At least 80, if not more.
Okay. It couldn't possibly be. He'd never have got down here on his own, not a man of his age. Did he say anything?
That's just it. Keith tried to speak to him, but he wouldn't say a word. Just kept right on walking. Walking until he reached the edge.
Edge?
Then he stopped. I remember his eyes. A bright blue.
That kid, all right?
They just fixed you with a stare. It gave me the creeps.
And then?
Then he started to sway about. Well, Keith rushed over and tried to grab him. But then suddenly, for no reason at all, the old boy started lashing out at him. Like a maniac he was. Well, it turned into a fight. Keith did his best to... Well, I shouted, but I was stuck here. I couldn't move an inch. But they both fell together. But the old boy, he had every intention of jumping. He wanted to, that I'll swear. Barry, now what age was this? Do you mean by the water? Water? Take your lamp and go and look for yourself. No, not that way. Over there. No, don't go too far. Now, stand with your back to the wall. Now, look down.
I can't see anything. It all looks completely... Oh, my. Doctor, you better come over here. Come and take a look at this.
That was episode 2 of The Slide by Victor Pemberton, with Maurice Denham as Hugh Deverill, MP, and Roger Delgado as Joseph Gomez. The part of Professor Landers was played by Rolf Lefevre, Dr. Ken Richards by David Spencer, Anna Deverill by Marion Mathey, and Professor Lippert by Alan McClelland. Inspector Baxter, Geoffrey Matthews, Tug Wilson, Stephen Jack, Mrs. Luke, Noel Hood, Nursing Sister, Eva Haddon, Janet Marshall, Elizabeth Proud, Sorensen, Fraser Carr, RAF Corporal, Anthony Hall, Barry, Glyn Dearman. Other parts were played by members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company. The special sound was by the BBC Radiophonic Workshop, and the recorded production was by John Tiedemann. Episode 3 will be broadcast next Sunday at 7 o'clock. The Slide, a science fiction serial in 7 parts by Victor Pemberton, with Maurice Denham and Roger Delgado. The Slide, Episode 3, Analysis. Following the earth tremors, anxiety is growing at the alarming numbers of wildlife dying in the countryside surrounding Redlow Newtown. In the early hours of the morning, Dr. Richards and his party reached the surface of the Holly Crag Caves after the discovery of yet another earth fissure.
2 men, Mr. Sorensen, 2 perfectly good men have lost their lives because of a harebrained scheme of no significance. I hope you're proud of yourself.
Now, look here, Inspector. We've been down those caves time and time again. We didn't know we were going to find that stuff. Have a heart.
You knew damn well we've had these earth tremors. You could have postponed the descent.
Most of us are using up our holidays for this, Inspector. We don't have time to postpone. Besides, potholing isn't just a sport, you know. It's an important scientific survey.
Well, how is Barry, Doc? Is he going to be all right?
It's a break just below the kneecap. They'll fix him up in hospital. If anything, he's had a bad shock.
Oh, we're very grateful for you, Doctor. I don't know how we'd have got him out without you.
I don't think I enjoyed crawling about in the dark, Mr. Sorensen. It's not exactly my favorite form of activity. And if you'll take my tip, you and your group will clear right out of here once and for all.
You didn't actually see old Ted down there at all?
No.
Well, how can you be sure of it?
Well, the description was too perfect to... Oh, what does it matter anyway? 2 men are dead. You can't bring them back.
Barry's a good bloke. He wouldn't lie about seeing the old man. I've never known him to get worked up about anything. He's a good bloke. So was Keith. Oh, I'm not looking forward to seeing his wife.
How does a man of Ted's age manage to crawl on all fours and in the darkness? And why?
Suicide.
Suicide?
He jumped. They tried to stop him, but...
Come off it, Doc. People who want to do away with themselves don't go to all that trouble.
Well, apparently he struck out like a maniac.
The old boy's responsible for what happened down there. He was obviously some kind of nut.
Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Well, then let me tell you, Inspector. Seal up those caves as soon as you can.
Come off it, Doctor.
In a few hours, those tunnels are going to be slithering with mud from end to end, from top to bottom.
Put on a bit.
You've seen what's happened in Hollymill Lane, Inspector.
You mean it's the same thing?
I'd lay my reputation on it. It's the same, all right.
Inspector, those caves have been down there for centuries. You just can't destroy them like that. Forever. You'd be destroying scientific knowledge.
Scientific knowledge can take care of itself, Mr. Sorensen. I'm more interested in the protection of the community.
Seal it, Inspector. Seal it before it's too late.
I'm sorry to have to bring you back from London so soon, Mr. Deverell. I can assure you I wouldn't have done so unless it was absolutely imperative.
No, it's quite all right, Professor. It's good of you to meet me here.
No, not at all.
I got your message at the club last night. I knew it must be urgent. Well, what's happened?
There's been a fresh overflow of mud in Hollymill Lane.
What? Another one?
In all my experience, Mr. Deverell, I can't remember anything like it. We've been up half the night trying to get the wretched stuff back in the fissure. As fast as we've cleared one lot, there's another to replace it.
I thought they'd sealed it all up with boards or something.
Oh, impossible. The whole lot's burst under the pressure. The Wilson's farmhouse is going to be in real trouble unless we can do something rather quickly.
Well, provided we can prevent any more damage before it dries up.
Mr. Deverell, when I left Hollymill Lane just under an hour ago, the overflows had stopped. But the mud was dry as before, like solid concrete slabs.
Yeah. You have all the help you need?
Only thanks to those boys from the RAF station. They've worked miracles.
Well, do the best you can.
Just before I came to meet you here, I received word that 2 new fissures have been discovered.
What?
In the walls of the Hollycrag Caves, just outside Redlow.
The caves?
Also, the Americans reported this morning a series of earth tremors on the shores of Lake Michigan, Chicago. I respect your integrity, Mr. Deverell, but your own personal feelings have no place in this emergency.
Now, look here, Landers. I don't care what sort of mud it is. What I want to know is where is it coming from and how do we stop it?
And I think you should be interested in our work at the laboratory, Mr. Deverell. During the night, the specimen of mud taken by Professor Lippett has grown to more than 3 times its original size.
All right, Mrs. Deverell. Leave the tap running, will you, please?
Yes, Joseph.
I'm still not sure we shouldn't have tried HC1 or even H2SO4. It might have been a shortcut.
Before we resort to the acids, John, let's see what water can do.
I can't get over it, to think that just a few hours ago that same sample was big enough to fit inside my briefcase, and now look at the size of it.
What I'm more concerned with is how it manages to change its substance from one period to the next. When I came in here last night, it was wet and clammy, but it was nowhere near filling the base of the tank.
And it's obvious it only swells in its liquid state. I've never found a geological formation do that before.
Is that enough water?
That's fine. Turn it off, will you, please?
Right. Right you are. Well, is anything happening?
We have to give it time to penetrate. It needs a full immersion.
I think it looks positively repulsive. Like a great octopus just waiting to stretch out.
I wish it weren't an octopus. At least we'd know how to treat it.
Mrs. Deverell, I really think you should go home now. We are very grateful for your help.
Oh, I'm not tired.
Oh, but your husband should be back by now.
It's quite all right, Professor. I'm sure he knows how to make his own cup of tea.
Joseph.
Hmm?
I think something's happening.
Let me see.
Look, there are some small particles floating off. Can you see? Like very fine pieces of shell.
You may find they are shavings of small pebbles picked up during the overflow. At least it is a good sign that the water has managed to separate them. We must give it a little longer.
Come in.
Oh, sorry to trouble you.
Dr. Richard.
Oh, come in, Doctor.
Thank you. I didn't want to disturb you, gentlemen. Mrs. Deverell, I know you're up to your eyes in it.
Is anything wrong, Doctor?
I need some advice. Something's going on in the town, and, well, frankly, I can't make head nor tail of it. I thought you might be able to help.
Well, go on, please.
Well, it's something I noticed yesterday morning, soon after the tremors, all that business in Hollymill Lane. Mr. Wilson and I...
Mr. Wilson?
He owns the farmhouse.
Oh, yes.
We were taking a shortcut across one of his fields just at the back of the lane. He did a bit of shooting, and we thought we'd bagged a rabbit.
Yes?
But we hadn't. It was a bird. A blackbird.
You mean you'd shot it by mistake?
No. We found it lying in the grass at the foot of a hefty-looking oak tree. No bullet hole. Then we found a lot more.
More? You mean birds?
Everything. Birds and mice, squirrels, rabbits, wood pigeons, the lot. It was like a graveyard for dead animals. Anyway, I took a couple of them back to my surgery for dissection. They weren't marked or even bruised, and there were no traces of poison.
Then what?
Well, I'd say both of them had died from some form of asphyxia. And there were also very distinct blood clots flooding the brain cells, a hemorrhage, in fact.
Doctor, you are connecting these deaths with the mud overflows, eh? Is that correct?
I came, Professor, because wildlife is dying off all over the town, and it's my job to try and find out why.
No, you're quite right, Doctor. I think there is a connection.
Joseph.
What way?
It's not the first time I've encountered this situation. There's a small village to the north of Concepcion in my country. Wildlife died there quite considerably after the 1960 earthquake.
Did anyone ever discover why?
No. But it's possible the fracture in the Earth's crust released some compressed gas, maybe even nitrogen.
Yes, but in Hollymill Lane it would have affected everybody, especially those working along the fissure.
You found no traces of poison in your dissection?
None whatever.
What about insecticide? This is a country district. They use it all the time.
Now I'm convinced that whatever the destructive force is, we shall find what we're looking for in the mud overflows.
Joseph!
Yes?
Look at the tank! The water!
It's turned green. All the water in the tank. It's turned green.
Oh, Blake, what are you doing in here? Get back into bed immediately.
No, don't touch me. No.
Look, it's a mess in here. Water jugs all over the floor. What have you been doing?
Why can't you leave me alone? I didn't want to come here in the first place. Leave me alone.
And why are these blinds drawn? I thought I gave orders to...
I drew them.
Then you shouldn't. It's a lovely day outside, and there's no reason.
Too bright. The sun was hurting my eyes.
All you had to do is ring for Nurse, Miss Marshall. You've only made things twice as difficult. Nurse! No. It's about time you had some sleep, young lady. You can't expect your condition to improve whilst you're lying here in the dark day and night with your eyes wide open.
Oh, you're not going to touch me with that needle again, are you? Oh, please, sister, please, please.
Now
no,
then.
please.
Oh, nurse, will you get me a syringe, please? You know how many cc's?
Yes.
Now, look here, my dear. You're not going to help yourself by doing that, are you? You're getting yourself all worked up over nothing. Now, why don't you lie back and relax, A little sleep won't do you any harm.
I don't want to sleep.
Well, that's silly. I only wish I had the chance.
It isn't life when you're not conscious.
Your body must have a chance to unwind, my dear. You can't expect it to do that whilst you're wide awake. There.
You won't open the blinds, will you?
Of course not. Not if you don't want me to.
Here's the syringe, sister.
Oh, thank you, nurse.
No, please don't. I hate having that needle near me.
Miss Marshall, now, we're not going to be foolish about this, are we? Keep still, please. Nurse, hold her on. Right. Now, you can forget about everything, my dear. Just close your eyes.
I don't think it'll do any good, sister. The last one I gave her, she just lay here in the dark the whole time without saying a word, eyes wide open. She didn't even like it when I switched on the light.
It's life. Life. Born all over again.
Nurse, I think Dr. Robeson's in outpatients. Run down and ask him to come up for a few moments, please. I'd feel happier if he had a look at her before we settle down for the night.
Yes.
Hurry, please. Miss Marshall. Miss Marshall, can you hear me? You can't sleep with your eyes open, my dear. Come now. Try and get some sleep. 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 Sleep.
Corporal. Take a couple of men and see if you can clear that solid mud at the other end, will you?
Very good, sir. It's pretty difficult stuff to handle, sir.
You'd better warn your people to be careful.
Yes, sir. Very good, sir.
Everything's scorched. As fast as they dig it up, it's as though the whole grass and soil has been burnt. It's quite extraordinary.
I must say I find it all rather invigorating.
Invigorating?
Yeah. Like standing on the edge of a cliff looking out to sea, wanting to know what's on the other side, to catch a glimpse of the unknown. Haven't you ever felt like that?
No, Mr. Deverell, I'm glad to say I haven't. I get very impatient with things I don't know about, especially problems I can't solve.
You mean you have a fear of the unknown?
Oh, not fear. Apprehension.
I'm always much more interested at the end, when I discover why a problem is insoluble. Tell me something, Professor. What do you think the people of this town would do if they suddenly woke up one morning and found their precious homes crumbling around them?
Extraordinary thing to say. I thought Redlow was your pride and joy.
No, it's not the town. Towns are much the same wherever you go. It's people. They disturb me. They always have. Even when I was a young man at university, they were the one thing I dreaded most. I suppose that's why I didn't marry for so long.
This is not an easy world for us to survive in, Mr. Deverell.
No, it's not the world's fault, Professor. It's people. They're so helpless, like children, unable to think, to do things for themselves. That's why I'm not so sure Redlow is such a good idea, after all.
That's strange. Have you noticed something?
What?
The trees. Yes. And the bushes over there. They're drooping. Right the way round. Can you see?
Yes.
It looks as though... Do you think they are dying?
Yes. Yes. Yes, I think they are.
They got the whole fence on that quarter side down. I don't care what they do from now on, but I'm going to demand barricades all the way... Oh, love. What are you sitting in the dark for? It's beautiful and sunny out.
I'm all right. I like it.
Is anything wrong, love?
I said I was all right, didn't I?
Yes.
Then stop fussing.
Oh, it's because of last night, isn't it? I know I shouldn't have gone out and left you on your own. You must have been scared out of your life, poor love.
Scared? Why should I be scared? I like to listen to the quiet. It makes sense.
Quiet? What, with all that noise going on last night?
I didn't hear no noise.
Well, the mud. That noise. It's been pouring out the lane. Oh, that first time. You remember, love, we were scared stiff.
Not anymore.
Oh, what do you mean, not anymore? If we get any more of that stuff, it'd float clean through those barricades right here to the house. I couldn't stand any more of that squeaking and squealing. It'd drive me round the bend. So what way should
When I was on my own here last night, I felt lonely and fed up. I didn't want you to go. I was depressed.
Oh, Mary.
I started wandering about the room, aimlessly, looking at things, objects, anything. For some unknown reason, they all started coming into focus, standing out. It was a long time before I found the reason why.
Well, why?
It was because they weren't nearly as important as I'd always thought they were. Not one single object in this room was important. Not one. And then I could hear the mud outside. I ran and opened the window. It was dark. I couldn't see a thing. But I knew it was there. I could almost feel its presence. Do you understand, Tug? It wasn't forcing itself. It was a gentle slide, friendly, and it made me feel better. Much better.
That should do it. We're going to need a new tank, Joseph.
By the look of things, you'll need some new hands. They're stained with dye.
I think we must be prepared to explore the possibility of MgOH2.
Magnesium?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I see what you mean. It's got that metallic sheen about it. Hey, wait a minute. What's this?
What?
Can you see on the flat side? A sort of white powder.
Oh, yes. Let's get it out of the tank and have a better look. Eh?
Careful. There. Keep yourself clear, please, Mrs. Deverell. This stuff's got a nasty habit of burning.
Yes.
Joseph, there's a file on the... Yes, that's
Here
it.
it is.
Can I have it, please? Thanks.
It's like chalk. What do you think, John?
Salt.
Salt?
Rock salt.
Are you sure?
I've seen enough of it in the Caspian.
But it's not possible to get formations this far inland.
From the channel.
Why, yes.
And that rather leaves us where we came in, doesn't it?
Not a word. Not another word. Just let anyone try and tell me where this lot came from.
What? Crikey. Seashells.
We've been digging them up all morning.
Not in Holly Mill Lane.
In Holly Mill Lane. Some were stuck fast in the mud, the rest were found all along the edge of the fissure. And there are plenty more where they came from.
These are the sort of things my kids pick up on the beach. They've got thousands in their bedroom.
And give them a few more with my compliments.
Sedimentation. That means they are following a course inland from the sea.
Oh, what a clever fellow. Amazing what they teach them at university these days.
Robert, do you know where we can get hold of an electro-generator?
A generator?
Yes. If we can force enough heat into a thermetically sealed container, this may be a way of breaking up the mud. At least we can study the effects. Do you think you could get one?
I don't know, I suppose so. But listen, Joseph, I still think there's a strong sulfuric chloride element in the mud. Before we do anything else, why not try an opposing agent?
No, I think not.
Anything's worth a try.
We haven't the time.
Time? You mean you think there's going to be another...
All I think at the moment, Robert, is that whatever the destructive force in the mud is, it's not only acid.
Then for heaven's sake, man, what is it? Hello?
Oh, aren't you going to say hello to me? Janet.
Who is it?
It's me, darling, Ken. I've come to see you.
Why?
Does there have to be a reason? Now, why are you sitting here in the dark, cutting out the remains of a perfectly good day?
The light hurts my eyes. I prefer being in the darkness.
Oh, since when? What about all those walks we've had only the other day up on the hill?
I think it's horrible.
What is?
The wall. Those marks.
The wall? Oh, that! That's the busy old sun trying to get a look in through the blinds. I think it's rather beautiful, those deep red lines. Oh, come on, darling. Won't you come over to the window and watch the sunset with me?
No.
Janet, will you tell me something? That pain. After your fall, when you woke up, you had a pain in your head. Is that what's troubling you?
No.
Then, darling, what is it?
Nothing. I keep telling you I'm quite all right. If only...
If only what?
My eyes. If only for a few minutes I could close my eyes. Just for a few minutes.
There we are, Mrs. Deverill.
Thanks for the lift, Joseph. How about coming in for a drink? You won't be home for a while.
No, thank you, I won't. I must go straight back to the laboratory.
I'm afraid it's going to be another long night for you.
Yes.
Joseph, do you really think there's going to be danger? I mean for the town.
Who can tell? We have a lot of questions to answer before we know that.
Would you be offended if I asked you a very personal question?
I don't know. It depends.
Why is it you've never married?
You are very inquisitive, Mrs. Deverill.
She must have hurt you very much, did she?
Yes.
You see? I know more about you than you could ever possibly know about yourself.
She died, giving birth to our son. She was my wife.
Joseph. Oh, I am sorry. I didn't realize you... But it's no good, you know. You can't let it go on haunting you for the rest of your life. If she loved you, she wouldn't have wanted it that way.
It was a long time ago, Mrs. Deverill.
And I suppose that means you'll never think about marriage again.
Oh, maybe.
Well, I'd better go in.
Yes, I think so.
You know, Joseph, sooner or later you're going to have to learn to forget.
Not at all, Mrs. Deverill. My greatest problem is that I have forgotten. Much too soon.
What is it, Tug?
Shh. Keep your voice down, Doctor. My wife's upstairs. I don't want her to know you're here.
What's up? Is she ill?
Well, maybe she is. She's been going on about things that don't mean anything.
Mm-hmm.
When she talks, she looks straight through you, as though you don't even exist. I'm sure she doesn't hear a thing I say.
When did this start?
Well, the first time was when I tackled her about these birds we found. She said that whatever it was that killed them, it was probably all for the best. And then again, just a little while ago, I found her sitting all alone in the kitchen, in the dark. Even though it was broad daylight outside.
The dark?
Yes, couldn't see a thing. When I put my arms round her, she didn't even want me to kiss her. But when I did, it was like kissing a block of ice.
She was cold?
Yeah, absolutely freezing, poor love. Doctor, I'm scared. Imagine it. Me, Tug Wilson, scared to face the darkness. What is it, Doc? What's wrong with me? What's going on round here?
That was gross, beastly unfair. A beastly thing to do.
I beg your pardon, my dear?
I've just been reading that interview you gave to an American reporter in London. Those disgusting things you said about Joseph.
Joseph? I apologize, my dear. I hadn't realized I was hurting your feelings.
How many more times do I have to tell you that the only reason I went to the laboratory was to see if I could help?
A great sacrifice.
What's the matter with you these days? Are you suffering from some kind of persecution mania or something?
Well, let's drop the subject, shall we, my dear? I've had a splitting headache all day.
I don't see you as a jealous lover, Hugh. It doesn't suit you.
I said drop it. Please, dear.
Oh, Hugh. Let's get away from here. Right away from all the pettiness and the small minds.
No, my dear. My place is here. It's very bright in this room.
Let's go somewhere where we can forget about them all. Learn to live a life of our own. Have some fun like we used to.
So hurtful to the eyes.
Have you thought what's going to happen when Joseph sees that interview? Suppose he decides to stop everything and walk out on you.
He will be replaced.
Why do I even bother to talk to you? Shall I tell you something, Hugh? When I first met you, you were really someone to admire, to look up to. But not anymore, Hugh. These days you only live to exist. I don't know you anymore.
Would you mind if I drew the curtains, my dear? I really do find the light in here very strong. It hurts my eyes.
I couldn't care less if you sit in the dark for the rest of your life.
No. I'm sure you don't. My dear.
Cool. Hey, cool. Yeah? Do you think there's a chance this stuff will get on the move again?
Well, I wouldn't stick us on guard out here if it wasn't.
Oh, it's a cheat, though. What is? Calling in the RAF to clear up this dump. We're supposed to be airmen. It's a liberty.
And what would you do if those concrete blocks suddenly popped out of that hole in the road and Mother Nature sent another dose of slivering muck to greet you?
I wouldn't stay round to thank her.
Spoken like a true Englishman.
Hey, Corp.
What?
Hey, what about a drink?
What's the matter with you, son?
Matter?
You forgetting Queen's regulations or something? We're on guard duty.
I got some whiskey from the naffy.
Ah, well, under the circumstances, I suppose.
Hand it over me rucksack. Yeah, tell. Is it dead certain I'm not going to get through this night unless... Shut up. What is it?
Can you hear something?
No.
Water.
Water?
I could have sworn I heard running water.
Oh, not again.
I'm going over the other side. Have a look. See, you hang on there for...
You're joking. You won't get me staying here all on me tight. I'm coming with you.
Are you connected to that end, Robert?
Yes, I think so. You're sure it's not going to blow up on us or anything? I feel most unsafe.
I wouldn't rely on it. Anyway, if we can get it up to 100 degrees, we'll at least have some idea of the effects. Now, are you ready?
Ready.
Right.
Is anything happening?
I don't know yet.
Looks awfully hot inside there. Doesn't look as though it's drying.
Can you give me a reading?
85, 90, 95. That's it, 100. Shall I turn it off?
No. Give it a few minutes. We can always boost it up if we have to.
Right.
Look, I'm going to see if John's found anything under the microscope. Can you cope for a while?
That's all right, old boy. I'll shout good and loud if I need you.
Well, what can you see, John?
It's difficult to tell. The piece of mud I chipped off was really a bit too big for this thing. Mind you, it would be better if I could get hold of my own microscope.
But can you trace the salt?
Oh, it's rock salt, all right, except it's even finer, more like... Hey, what the hell's this?
What?
Look, there are some small particles. Yes, it is, you know. There's a movement.
Movement? What are you talking about?
Joseph, either I'm going stark raving mad, or this stuff's turning back into a liquid substance right in front of me. Wait a minute. Look. Take a look through the lens here. Tell me what you can see. Now, am I mad or aren't I?
No, John, you're not mad. They are tissues.
Joseph, don't you see what this means? For heaven's sake, man. Make sure. Make quite sure.
I am sure.
And organic matter and geological substance, it's incredible. Just a few minutes ago, that thing was dead solid. That means...
It means that it has the ability to multiply, but only in its liquid state.
Multiply? How much? Joseph, we've got to get the medics onto this. I've never seen anything like it before. It's way out of our...
No. Before we say anything to anyone, let us first complete our analysis. If there are living organisms in this mud, we've got to find out where they come from and how they are formed. And most of all, somehow, we've got to determine the extent to which they are able to multiply.
Joseph, that one small sample we took from Hollymill Lane multiplied itself more than 3 times overnight. At that rate of expansion, it could completely swamp this area in 48 hours. I tell you, it's out of our hands. Hello? Oh, yes, Inspector. It's what? Yes, we did. But we had no idea it could put... Oh, hell.
What's the matter?
All right, Inspector. Of course we will. Yes, we'll be down as soon as we can.
Hollymill Lane?
Every one of the concrete blocks are out.
Oh, no!
Mud seeping out of every crack in the road. It's sliding further than it's ever done. They've got every available man they could muster fighting to clear it. Joseph, it's going to multiply, isn't it? The blasted mud's going to multiply. What's that? Robert! Are you... Joseph! Look at the tank!
Grab hold of his arm, quickly.
But the mud! Look at the mud! It's running out! It's running all over the place!
Do what I say! Grab hold of his arm! Get him out of here! Before it's too late!
That was episode 3 of The Slide by Victor Pemberton, with Maurice Denham as Hugh Deverill, MP, and Roger Delgado as Joseph Gomez. The part of Professor Landers was played by Rolf Lefevre, Dr. Ken Richards by David Spencer, Anna Deverill by Marion Mathey, and Professor Lippert by Alan McClelland. Inspector Baxter, Geoffrey Matthews, Sorensen, Fraser Carr, Nursing Sister, Eva Haddon, Janet Marshall, Elizabeth Proud, RAF Corporal, Anthony Hall, Tug Wilson, Stephen Jack, Mrs. Wilson, Miriam Margulies. Other parts were played by members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company. Special sound was by the BBC Radiophonic Workshop, and the recorded production was by John Tiedemann. Episode 4 will be broadcast next Sunday at 7 o'clock. The Slide, a science fiction serial in 7 parts by Victor Pemberton, with Maurice Denham and Roger Delgado. The Slide, Episode 4, Heartbeat. An explosion has rocked the school laboratory where Professor Gomez and his colleagues are conducting their experiments with the mud samples. But as night draws on, the impossible task of clearing the mud from Hollymill Lane continues.
Who's in charge of your party, Corporal?
Squad Leader Johnson.
After we do something about that flow at the other end, we've got to try and knock the mud off before it reaches the farmhouse.
I'll tell him, Inspector, but we're having a bit of a job with these trees.
Yeah?
They're toppling over like 9 pins. It must be getting at the roots or something.
Well, do your best, Corporal.
Right.
And, Corp, you have my full authority to stop any of these photographers breaking the cordon, okay?
Will do.
I'll bet you it stretches for over a quarter of a mile now. A great sea of mud.
Yeah.
It's even right the way round the back of my place. If they can't stop it now, they never will.
Now, listen to me, Mr. Wilson. We'll get this muck cleared. We've got to call out troops from every part of the country. We'll get it cleared.
Well, it wouldn't be so bad if you knew what you was fighting. If 1 minute it's solid as rock, the next it's like this. I tell you, it's an act of God.
Mr. Wilson, we're going to have to evacuate, you know. You and your wife.
Evacuate?
We can't risk you in that house much longer whilst all this is going on.
Nobody or nothing gets me out of my house. Inspector, especially now the kids are gone. What me and Mary have worked all our lives for.
Now, look, as fast as we clear one shovel of this mud, there's a whole heap to replace it. It's sliding at a tremendous rate. Even you can see that. By morning, it could quite easily be on your front doorstep.
We'll take our chance.
Well, that's up to you, Mr. Wilson. But I want you to understand that if you and your wife decide to stay put under these circumstances, neither me nor anybody else will accept responsibility for what happens.
We stay put.
Very well, Mr. Wilson. Then from now on, the responsibility is entirely yours, and yours alone.
The glass. This container's been smashed to smithereens. From now on, we use nothing but steel. Reinforced double-layer steel. There we are.
Joseph, you'll have to tell them. You dare not keep this a minute longer. You'll have to tell them.
Now, drink the rest of your brandy, Robert. You'll feel better.
I mean, if those mud samples do contain some kind of organic living matter, this could be the most phenomenal scientific discovery in geological history.
We have to be quite certain first.
You saw it under the microscope, didn't you? Both of you.
I think we have to face the fact that application of heat to the mud is quite possibly an aid to multiplication.
Multiplication? You mean all those organic cells, they're increasing all the time?
There can be no other explanation. We watched it under the microscope, Robert. It moved. Right in front of our very eyes, it moved.
And changed its shape, form, and color. The specimen I put under the scope was a solid, hard splinter. It hadn't been there for a couple of minutes when it started floating about, like slime from a snail.
An unidentified geological substance containing living organisms. Have either of you stopped to realize just how terrifying a prospect that is?
Robert, when I first saw the mud in Holly Mill Lane, I knew then that we were going to be up against something quite unique. Well, things now seem to fit into place. Why shouldn't those seismological disturbances in the English Channel have been caused by the mud's unsuccessful attempt to overflow onto the seabed? What was it to do?
Find another outlet.
Precisely. And isn't Redlow Town just a few miles from the Channel coastline?
You're quite right. The epicenter of those earth tremors was here.
But, Joseph, what about the other fissures, the overflows in the north of England and in the States?
Something must be disturbing the level of the mud, forcing it out from beneath.
No, I don't think so.
Then what do you think, Joseph?
The mud is organic. Why shouldn't it be capable of exercising its own force?
We can't keep this to ourselves. The people have to be warned. We can't let them go on thinking.
Let them think what they like, and for as long as they like, Robert. When we are absolutely sure, then we'll know what precautions to advise. But until then, I'll go down to Holly Mill Lane and see what I can find.
Joseph, for the first time in my life, I'm truly terrified.
My dear Robert, who isn't? Who isn't?
Joseph? Joseph, I must talk to you.
Oh, Mrs. Deverell, what are you doing here? It's very late.
I had to get away from the house for a while. I felt so shut in. I saw your car lights through the garage door, so I...
Is anything wrong?
I couldn't sleep, that's all. So much on my mind.
Really?
I'm worried about Hugh. He's not eating. He keeps moping about the place. He won't even talk. All he's done today is to sit in a darkened room with the curtains drawn. It's so unlike him.
Well, he's tired. All this has been a great strain on him.
No. I know my husband, Joseph. He's a changed man.
How changed?
Well, jealous, for one thing. He's not been like that all the years we've been married. Oh, he tries to pretend he's not, but he is. He practically accused me of having you. Did you know that?
Oh?
Ridiculous, isn't it?
I should have thought so, yes.
I wish you'd try and convince him otherwise. Life would be much easier. He'd listen to you.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Deverell, but I have no wish to become involved in domestic disagreements between you and your husband.
Professor Gomez, I have no intention of trying to involve you in anything, and that is not the reason why I came in here. I may not love my husband anymore, but I do still respect him.
I am very glad to hear that, Mrs. Deverell.
You're an extremely vain man, Joseph. Do you know that?
Do you think so?
All that scientific talk of yours doesn't fool anyone. You find it just as difficult to contain your personal feelings as any other man. It's taken my husband quite a few years to discover what his true feelings are. I just hope it won't take you as long.
Forgive me, Mrs. Deverell. I had not realized what an unhappy woman you are. I'm very sorry.
At the present moment, Professor, my only concern is for my husband's health. It's not your sympathy I want. It's your help.
Dr. Richards.
Good morning, Doctor. Sorry to wake you. It's Sister Roberts, Redlow General.
Yes, sister.
I'm afraid we've had some trouble during the night, Doctor. We've lost your young lady, Miss Marshall.
You what?
When Nurse went in about half an hour ago, she found the room in a terrible state. Everything's been ripped to pieces.
Ripped to... What are you talking about, sister?
Curtains
Oh, my... do you know what's happened to her?
No idea, Doctor. She's left all her things behind, except her dress and a raincoat. She obviously just upped and walked out in the early hours. Anyway, I think you ought to come over and have a look for yourself.
Have you called Dr. Robeson yet?
Yes, and I've done what he said. I've called the police.
Police?
It's not only Miss Marshall we're worried about, Doctor. We've 7 other patients missing from the ward next door.
Oh, don't cook me breakfast, love, please. I don't feel a bit hungry. Come on, you've been doing quite enough bustling around. Sit down and talk to me for a few minutes.
Oh, leave me, Tug. I'm quite all right.
But I'm not hungry.
Leave me be.
Oh, come on, Mary.
No, Tug, what you doing? Let me be.
Now, come and sit down.
But, Tug,
I want to talk to you. What's so wrong about wanting to talk to me own wife? That's better.
Tug,
Mary, I want us to get away from here.
Away?
I mean right away. From Hollymill Lane, from Redlow,
Well, I
from...
like it here. It's our home. Why should we leave it?
Because it's different now. It's not like it used to be. Things have changed.
Are you scared, Tug?
Scared? No, I'm not scared of the mud. First I thought I was, but I'm not.
Then why leave?
Well, because we've reached a time in life when we ought to start thinking about doing different things. We could go down to Jack Percy in Torquay. You'd like that. Bit of sea air, do you the world a good. You and his missus get on like a house on fire. Why, you two would soon solve all the world's problems.
No, Tug.
But, Mary, there's so much I want to do. So much I want both of us to do. We've got enough money saved to take us round the world and back if we want. What's the use in spending the rest of our days digging and ploughing?
You don't know how to face things, do you, Tug? You never could.
Mary, love, please. If you won't do it for yourself, do it for me. Please.
Oh, better make it sausages. The bacon's a bit streaky.
All right, then. Let's have some light.
Tug! No, what you doing? Leave those curtains closed.
I'm sick of the dark.
Stop it,
I'm sick of
Tug.
wandering around this place in the dark.
Please.
God gave us good light to feast our eyes on, so let's see it. And breathe God's air.
Tug, please, don't. I can't stand the light. It hurts my eyes.
But
Please.
why, Mary, why?
Tug.
You've always loved the sunshine ever since you was a young girl. What's happened to you, Mary? What's happened?
Please, Tug.
Come on, love, let's go to church. We'll just about make it if we hurry.
No.
But you never miss church. It's one of the things you look forward to all week.
I don't want to go to no church. Not never again.
What?
They're all hypocrites, every one of them. I despise them.
Mary.
Church. What does it mean? It's just crosses and stone and bells. It don't mean nothing. Nothing at all.
If I thought you meant that, Mary, my love, I'd have given up hope for you a long time ago. That I can assure you.
Mrs. Devereux! Mrs. Devereux!
Oh, Mrs. Luke. Good morning.
I was very surprised not to see your husband in church this morning. Is he in London?
No, it's just that he couldn't spare the time. He's rather immersed in his work at the moment.
Oh, poor man, such a burden to carry. This business in Hollymill Lane is rather taking its toll of us all, isn't it?
Yes.
I noticed there were fewer men at the service than there ever been before. Oh, dear. Where's it all going to end? I mean,
If you'll excuse me, Mrs. Luke, I promised to get back.
Mrs. Devereux. I don't want to think I'm prying into your affairs, my dear. I know how worried you must be. But I have enough respect for your husband to offer him a friendly word of advice.
Yes.
I met Andrew Thompson just before the service, he and his wife. You know he's on the town council.
Of course.
Well, there's a lot of discontent at the town hall, Mrs. Devereux.
Discontent?
Apparently they've asked your husband 3 times to attend emergency council meetings to discuss the mud. 3 times in 2 days. Did you know that?
No, as a matter of fact, I didn't.
He's refused every time. Under the present circumstances, I would have thought the first duty of an MP is to keep in close contact with the local authorities. And why is she still refusing to call on the government for help?
Refusing?
Mr. Thompson says your husband is quite adamant. He says the town is his responsibility. He says he won't call on the government until it's absolutely necessary. When's that going to be? I'd like to know. I do wish you'd speak to Mrs. Devereux.
I will, Mrs. Luke, and thank you.
I'd hate him to get involved in some nasty publicity, especially with all those newspaper persons hanging about. I mean, you know what they're like. Oh, she's gone.
My father used to bring me up here when I was a kid. It used to be quite a beauty spot. You wouldn't think so to look at it now.
Oh, it's good to feel fresh air again, eh?
Yeah. You ought to get some rest, you know, Professor.
Yeah.
You've been out here most of the night. You'll crack up if you're not careful. Even I've had a couple of hours.
You know, Inspector, there's a lot to be admired in the English countryside. Everything is so much richer, so much fuller.
You mean was, don't you?
Was?
What happened to the grass?
Oh.
What's happened to the trees? Burning, withering, fading.
Inspector, what is that place over there? Can you see on the banks of the river on the other side of the town?
Yeah. Oh, that, yeah. Oh, that's the old windmill.
Oh.
Had been used for years. Some old Dutch eccentric built it. Sort of a status symbol, I suppose. Why?
Well, it's just that the grass around it looks more faded than the grass on the other side of the river.
Yeah, that's true. Well, last time I was over there, the place was running wild with weeds and grass. It's a good place gone to pot, if you ask me. Look, Professor. I want to ask you a question. How much farther is all this going to go?
I wish I could tell you. I think you will agree that this is one of those freaks of nature that needs a lot of study before we can hope to understand it.
It's not easy to come to terms with something you're not used to. Something you don't expect.
As far as nature is concerned, Inspector, we should always be ready to expect. We have no right not to be prepared. My countrymen, they learned that a long time ago.
Yeah. Us poor old English are a bit like that, aren't we? We're more than capable of tackling most things, but we're hardly ever ready for it until after it's happened.
Who is?
Yeah. Professor, I don't care for myself, of course, but the people round here want to know what's going on.
Inspector, you've got to realize that this disturbance, or whatever you like to call it, is a threat not only to you people down here, but perhaps to people all over the world.
7 people, sister. It's a terrifying thought. Have you questioned the others in the ward?
Nobody seems to know anything, Doctor. The whole business seems to have been carried out in absolute secrecy. Well, that's why we can't help thinking that it must have been planned.
Oh, what sort of cases were they?
2 of them were quite elderly, but nearly all of them were road casualties or injuries from the earth tremors. Concussion, that sort of thing. Much the same as Miss Marshall. It's very suspicious. Oh, here we are, 4th floor. This way, Doctor.
Oh, yes. And are the police going to start a search?
What else can they do? Legally, any one of them are entitled to walk out whenever they wish.
Of course.
The locker room at the other end of the ward had been broken into. They took all their own clothes. I wouldn't have worried quite so much, but after being in such close contact with your Miss Marshall for these last few days, I should say her giving us the slip like this is a serious pointer to her mental stability.
I know what you mean, sister. And I only hope you're wrong. And this thing you say about Janet being violent takes quite a lot of believing, you know. It's so completely unlike her.
Well, that may be as it is, Doctor. But before you take any notice of me, I suggest you look in here at her room.
Oh, this?
I'd hardly call this the work of a normally balanced young girl. Would you, Doctor?
Hugh? Hugh? Where are you? Oh, darling. It's a beautiful day outside. You should try and get some fresh air. Let's draw the curtain.
No!
It's so gloomy in here.
Just leave them, please. I'm perfectly all right if you'll just leave me alone.
Very well. You were missed in church today, Hugh. Nearly everybody said it wasn't the same without you sitting in your usual place. Even the vicar. He said he thought he'd never see a Sunday morning with that front pew empty. Mind you, you weren't the only one. There were hardly any men in church at all. I suppose most of them are down at Hollymill Lane.
Yes, I suppose they are.
Darling, after service, I saw Mrs. Luke.
Really?
Why haven't you been to any of the emergency meetings at the town hall?
I don't go to meetings at the town hall. They bore me.
Andrew Thompson says the council have asked you 3 times to attend, but you keep refusing. Why, Hugh?
I shouldn't concern yourself with Mr. Thompson's political opinions, my dear. I'm well accustomed to his agitations, both here and in London.
But he's a powerful man, Hugh. He's only got to say a word to those press people, and it'll be splashed across every page in the country.
So?
Is it true you're not going to ask the government to declare Redlow a distressed area?
Yes.
But why?
Everybody's always offering advice. Always knowing what the situation demands better than anyone else. Better than those who are qualified to know. When are people going to realize this is my town? I can do what I want with it.
It's their town, too. I want you to try and restore some of the respect these people used to have for you.
People don't interest me anymore, Anna. They made this world for themselves. It's up to them to try and live in it the best way they can.
If things get out of hand, if you let them, Hugh, they'll only blame one person. Is that what you want? Do you want to destroy yourself?
Let things take care of themselves, my dear. It's the only way.
Then there's nothing I can do for you anymore.
Anna, darling, where did you go last night?
Last night?
You left this house shortly before 11 o'clock last night. You did not return until 1:45 this morning.
I went to get some air.
Air?
Because I'm tired of sitting all day in a room with the curtains drawn. Tired of being scared to open my mouth. To breathe the same stale, stagnant air. As though I were being locked up.
I trust the learned Professor Gomez was able to offer a suitable alternative.
Will you get out of my way, please, Hugh?
You haven't changed a bit, have you, my dear? Just like the good old days a long time ago, or is it?
What's wrong with you? Don't you trust me anymore?
You'll never change, Anna, will you? Not that I expect you to. It wouldn't be fair.
Hugh,
anyway,
please, you're hurting me.
I'm sure you'll find the South American
Hugh,
climate
my arm.
much more agreeable,
Hugh.
my dear. At least it'll be a novelty.
Fascinating. But how on earth did you manage to record it, John?
It took me over 2 hours. Every time I put the lead wires in, they just burnt away. You've got to be so careful the way you handle the stuff.
Joseph, surely this proves beyond a shadow of doubt the mud's a living thing. The way it moves, this extraordinary sound.
It proves an awful lot, Robert. But what it doesn't prove is the exact nature and the extent. Now, I think that what we have here goes beyond the normal bounds of clear definition.
What do you mean, Joseph?
John, let's have that tape recorder on again. But this time, can you see if you can shape the background a little?
I don't know. I'll try.
Why? What are you thinking? I have a feeling that somewhere in the middle there's an indication. There's something staring us right in the eyes.
Okay, all set.
Yes, you see? I thought so.
What? Sounds exactly the same to me.
Listen carefully, Robert. You mean to tell me that you can't hear it?
I can. You mean that throbbing sound?
That's it. Same. Rhythmical pulsation. You hear it now, Robert?
But I can hear it, but I'm damned if I know what... Yes, I know. I see what you mean now. It can't possibly be a heart.
Oh, yes, Robert. Indeed, it possibly can. Every living creature must have a center. It has to. Incredible.
Terrifying. I can't believe it. I just can't believe it.
You see now, Robert? It's alive. This monstrous thing is alive. That's why we haven't been able to control it. But there must be a center.
Well, then, for God's sake, man, let's find this center. Destroy it before it's too late. Before it breaks out anywhere else.
Find it? Yes, we will find it. When we know where and how many.
How many?
It's expanding. It's growing all the time. In just a few days, it's increased and developed beyond all known proportions. Are we to believe that just one center can be responsible for so much? No. This mud is creeping up on us. Slowly but surely, it is creeping up on us all.
Yeah, Pinky Winky, Pinky Winky. Come along, Pinky darling. Doctor soon take care of my little birdies. Oh, good evening, Doctor. I am sorry to bother you like this, especially on Sunday evening.
Yes, Mrs. Luke, what is it?
It's Binky. I think she's suffering. I got a bit worried when you think what's happening to all those poor animals and birds around.
Well, what's wrong with it?
She.
A she?
She just won't eat her food, and she was very sick after the grapes.
Grapes?
Apart from her seed, I wouldn't dream of giving anything but the best white grapes.
All right, Mrs. Luke, leave her with me. I can't promise to do anything tonight. I've still got quite a few calls.
Thank you, Doctor. Binky.
Good night, Mrs. Luke. A call in tomorrow.
Oh, Doctor! I'm very glad to see Miss Marshall's back on her feet again. You must have been very worried.
I beg your pardon?
Yes, you're Miss Marshall. She's out of hospital, isn't she? She must be, because I saw her.
You saw Janet?
Yes.
Mrs. Luke, quickly now, please tell me where.
Near the old Dutch Mill by the river.
What time was this?
Oh, I'm not quite sure. A couple of hours ago, I suppose. I was on my way home from
Did you
evening
speak?
song.
Was she all right?
Well, we didn't exactly speak. I waved. But I don't think she actually saw me. She was too busy talking to that other woman.
Which one?
That's Mrs. Wilson from Holly Mill Lane. Nasty thing she is. Never could bear the woman.
And they both went towards the Dutch
Oh,
Mill?
no. Only Miss Marshall. Mrs. Wilson left her after a few minutes and made her way back towards the town.
Did you actually see where she went? I mean, Miss Marshall, did you go into the mill?
Dr. Richard, it is not my habit to go around snooping on people. I mean, what business is it of mine where the young lady goes? Yes, I think she did go into the mill, as a matter of fact. I must say, I did think it was a bit funny at the
Mrs.
time.
Luke, do you know the mill?
Well, yes, of course, don't you?
No. Will you take me there?
Well, I
I'll just get my coat.
But what I Binky! Doctor, what about my Binky?
No, gentlemen, I'm sorry. I cannot agree.
But, Mr. Deverell, I can assure you Professor Gomez has proved to us without doubt the unparalleled dangers that exist in this mud.
Well, what dangers?
At this stage, I think it would be inadvisable to inform you of the precise nature of our discoveries, Mr. Deverell.
Oh, really, Professor? Why is that?
I'm not prepared to say anything further than that.
We don't want to start a panic, that's why. But we must have your full cooperation, Mr. Deverell. We need more men, more equipment to put an immediate halt to the overflows, both in Holly Mill Lane and the cave.
That can't be done, I'm afraid.
But for heaven's sake, sir, why not? The government should be informed immediately of the gravity of the situation. Declare Redlow and surroundings a disaster area.
This is a local matter. It does not concern the government.
But it's no longer just a local matter. This is now a national emergency. We refuse to accept the responsibility for not stopping a menace which could threaten the very foundations of this town, and perhaps a lot more.
Nobody's asking you to accept responsibility for anything, Professor. I merely ask you to reduce your measure of alarm.
Alarm? Mr. Deverell, you amaze me.
Mr. Deverell, we have found the mud contains living organisms.
Oh? Really? Do you understand the significance of that, sir? Do you understand that we're going to have to face an enemy that science has never before encountered?
Science was created by the people for the people, Professor. I find your theory preposterous.
It is not a theory, sir. It is fact. Oh, for heaven's sake, Joseph, tell him.
I don't think that's at all necessary, Robert. I'm sure Mr. Deverell is more than aware of his responsibilities, especially towards his own countrymen.
I leave my countrymen to make their own decisions, Professor Gomez. I'm sure a man of your background will find that rather difficult to comprehend.
I take it you are referring to my political life.
Certainly.
When I first read about you, Mr. Deverell, I was still a young man at university. I used to read your speeches with great interest. You were something of a hero amongst our older generation.
I'm flattered.
But believe me, it did not need a very high standard of education to understand what sort of a purser. Oh, not that you didn't mean every word you ever said. It's just that it's not easy to admit how dishonest one can be, not only to others, but to oneself. I'm afraid that is the hardest part of all. Unfortunately, you never did admit it, did you, Mr. Deverell? And you still haven't.
Goodbye, Professor Gomez.
Have you any idea what you've just done?
Yes, I think I have. The man was becoming an increasing bore. His departure seems just about the most satisfactory compromise I can think of.
I hope you're wrong, Mr. Deverell. For the sake of yourself and all of us, I hope you're wrong.
Can you see anything?
No. Looks as though this old mill's full of junk. And cobwebs. Well, let's have a look inside.
rodent. Dead fish.
Janet! Janet, darling! Are you in here?
She must be out of her mind as she is.
How many floors are there? Can you remember?
3, I believe. The old fellow who used to own the place lived on the top floor. Mind you... Shh. What is it?
I thought I heard something.
I'm not at all scared, you know. I don't believe in ghosts.
Janet, is that you?
No.
Perhaps she went back to the farmhouse. We should have checked with Mrs. Wilson first. Oh.
There it is again. Is there another floor down below?
No, only the landing stage. It was only big enough to take a couple of small rowing boats. Should we look down there, do you think?
How do we get down?
There's a trap door just on the side of your feet.
What? This?
Yes, now do be careful, Doctor. I shouldn't think anyone's been down there for years. The steps might be dangerous.
Janet! Janet!
Damn. What's the matter? The bulb in your torch is gone. Do you have any matches? No, it's all right. I've got some. Now, be careful, Mrs. Luke. It's very slippery on these steps.
What a dreadful smell. Everything is stale. The sooner we pull this place down, the better. I've always said these buildings are so unsightly, especially along the edge of the... Doctor! Doctor! The corner of the side. Look!
Where? Oh, my...
Janet! Get away from there! Get away!
That was episode 4 of The Slide by Victor Pemberton, with Morris Denham as Hugh Deverill, MP, and Roger Delgado as Joseph Gomez. The part of Professor Landers was played by Rolf Lefevre, Dr. Ken Richards by David Spencer, Anna Deverill by Marion Maffey, and Professor Lippert by Alan McClelland. Inspector Baxter, Geoffrey Matthews, RAF Corporal, Anthony Hall, Tug Wilson, Stephen Jack, Nursing Sister, Eva Haddon, Mrs. Wilson, Miriam Margulies, Mrs. Luke Noel Hood. Other parts were played by members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company. The special sound was by the BBC Radiophonic Workshop, and the recorded production was by John Tiedemann. The Slide, a science fiction serial in 7 parts by Victor Pemberton, with Morris Denham and Roger Delgado. The Slide, Episode 5, Danger Point. Janet Marshall has disappeared from her room at Redlow Hospital. In the darkness of the old Dutch mill on the banks of the River Holly, Mrs. Luke and Dr. Richards find the girl crouching by a wall. Desperately, they struggle to get her out into the open air.
Take her upper arm, Mrs. Luke. That's it.
Thank heaven for the fresh air. I thought I was going to suffocate in there. Hadn't we better see if we can get hold of someone right away, Dr. Richards, before the mud gets a grip down there?
What were you doing down there by the landing stage? Tell me.
You shouldn't have come. You should have left me.
Janet, that mud was seeping through the wall. In just a few minutes you'd have... What were you doing, crouching all alone in the dark? Won't you talk to me?
There's nothing to talk about.
I want to help you.
I don't need your help. Nobody's help.
Why did you leave the hospital like that?
I couldn't bear it any longer. I couldn't bear it.
But in the middle of the night?
Oh, it was the best time, the only time. I didn't want to go through another day with all those people coming in and out and staring at me as though I was some sort of caged animal.
Look, it's not safe for you to be wandering round on your own in the middle of the night. Darling, you're ill.
Stop saying that. How many more times have I got to tell you that I am not ill? I just want to be left alone, that's all.
Janet, what happened to all those other people?
I don't know what you're talking about. What other people?
I want to know. 7 patients disappeared from the ward next to your room at the hospital, and all at exactly the same time. Now, what's happened to them? Oh, look, darling, if you know where they are, you've got to tell me. We've had half the county constabulary out looking for them all day. Their relatives are going half out of their minds.
I'm sorry.
Mrs. Luke.
Yes?
Can you drive?
Why, yes, not for years, though. I have a bicycle.
Will you take my car and drive Miss Marshall straight back to the hospital?
No!
If you ask for Dr. Robeson, he'll know what to do.
No, I'm not going back to that place, not
Now,
ever.
listen, Janet. If you think anything of me, anything at all, you'll do as I tell you. We'll go back to that hospital and let them take care of you. If you don't, well, it's up to you.
It's 11 o'clock. What are you going to do, Doctor?
Oh, they're so busy trying to get rid of the mud on the other side of the town, nobody seems to know it's over here as well. The sooner somebody does, the better. I'm going to see if I can get hold of the inspector.
He said something about them going to seal the Holly Crag caves with explosives at about 11:30.
Oh, I'll just about make it. I'll call the hospital and tell them you're on your way over. You can meet me there.
Right.
Sure you can cope?
Perfectly.
Now, Janet, don't let me down, please. See you.
Are you ready, my dear? Now, we're not going to be silly about this, are we? You'll find I'm just as determined as you are. Right then, give me your hand. Wait a minute. What have you got there?
No.
Let me see. No. Let me see. Oh, Miss Marshall. How could you? A little sparrow. A poor, dead little sparrow.
Keep clear of those rocks! Keep clear of those rocks! Right. As soon as the dust clears, take a few of your blokes round the back of the crag, Sergeant Johnson. Very good, sir. Make sure there's no mud coming out anywhere. I want this place sealed in once and for all, okay?
Right you are, sir. Inspector, can't you get some of your people down to that mill? I'm scared it's going to start flowing out any minute.
I'm sorry, Doctor. There's nothing I can do till I've got this mess cleared up.
But
if we don't get those caves sealed now, there'll be no holding them up.
Can't you get any more help?
I've got half my blokes here, the other half down in Holly Mill Lane, and most of them haven't had a wink of sleep in 24 hours. That makes 5 overflows now.
5?
Yeah. Apart from the lane, the mill, and here, there's one just at the back of the Regal Cinema.
But that's practically inside the town. There's a main shopping area.
I know. We had to clear the cinema during the last performance tonight, just in case.
Well, where's the other?
Center Heights.
What, the new apartment block?
Yep, it's about a 25-yard gap in the lawns at the back, right alongside the fountain. It's happening, Doc. I tell you, it's all happening.
Oh, for heaven's sake, sister, what do you mean she's not arrived?
Well,
I left her with Mrs. Luke over an hour ago. They were coming straight here to the hospital.
I'm sorry, Dr. Richards. I gave strict instructions to the porter on the gate to bring them up as soon as they were here, but so far there's been absolutely no sign of them at all.
All right, sister, thank you. You can leave it with me now.
Yes, Doctor.
Ken, would you come into my room for a minute?
Oh, yes, certainly.
Now, look, Ken, something's got to be done about this.
What do you mean?
I mean Janet. As soon as we get her back here, she must go to psychiatry.
Oh, don't talk nonsense, Michael.
I'm telling you, she'll have to.
Look, Janet's as sane as you or I.
Are you sure?
Let's stake my reputation on it.
Have you any idea why she kept herself in a darkened room all the time she was here?
Well, no.
To your knowledge, you're sure she's never had treatment?
If you mean psychiatric, the answer's no.
Not necessarily psychiatric. Ken, have you ever thought about hypnotism?
Hypnotism? What are you talking about?
Well, you remember old Dr. Luther?
Oh, wasn't he the old boy who was always plugging the use of hypnotic treatment in asthmatic disease?
That's the man.
Why?
Just that I went to a few of his lectures. Most of it was a lot of old bunkum, I thought, but one or two of the practical demonstrations were quite interesting.
Mm.
One of his experiments was putting his patients to sleep, making them open their eyes, and then convincing them that the light was too strong for them, even though they were in a darkened area.
But she's never seen a hypnotist in her life. She's had no reason to. And even if she had, she'd have told me.
No asthma, bronchitis, no?
Michael, I tell you, if she had, she certainly wouldn't have turned to hypnotism. It's not like her.
Perhaps you're right. Let's hope when we find her, we'll be able to prove otherwise. But it is an interesting thought, isn't it?
County Constabulary.
Police? Is that the police?
Yes, madam. Can I help you?
Come quickly. You've got to come quickly.
Where are you, madam? Look at the number of your telephone. Just tell me where you are.
It's the crossroads. The box at the crossroads.
Which crossroads,
Near
madam?
the mill, the river.
Oh, I've got it. Are you hurt? It'll only take us 5 minutes to get there.
No, I'm all right. Just hurry. As soon as you can. There's been an accident.
Inspector, how long do you think you can hold the mud back in this sector? And look, is it possible to erect some kind of barricade near the wall of the cinema?
Well, it's possible, all right, sir, but it won't do no good. We put up solid concrete blocks in Mr. Wilson's farmhouse, but they just topple over like a pile of matchboxes. The house doesn't stand a chance now. It's surrounded on all sides. The foundation will never take the strain.
Well, I've already spoken to the town council. They've agreed not to wait for Mr. Deverell any longer.
Why? Why is there this change of substance during the day, Robert? You know, I feel the answer is so close. It's staring us right in the face.
Professor. What is it, John?
There seems to be more rock salt here than in any of the other overflows. But again, these thin green streaks, they mean something. I know they mean something.
5 fissures in 4 days. And in that time, the mud has rate of over 1/4 of a mile each night. You both realize, don't you? These new overflows could penetrate the main thoroughfares of the town within a matter of hours.
Inspector, I don't care what you do or who you get, but it's imperative you spare no effort to seal these last overflows before they extend any further into the town limits. If necessary, get every man, woman, and child out of here.
I'm beginning to think some people forget that I'm just a policeman around here.
Great Scott, what's that?
It sounds like St. Hyde's way. Excuse me, gentlemen. Sarge! Sarge!
Look. There's a great pall of smoke over there, whatever it is.
Professor!
What is Mrs. Devil?
Professor, I need your help. My husband.
What's happened?
He's called a press conference at the town hall for 5 o'clock.
Oh, what's wrong with that?
Well, he has absolutely no authority to do so. I'm terrified of what he's going to say.
Look, Mrs. Devil, Redlow's full of reporters and journalists. I don't see what he can possibly tell them that they don't already know.
Professor, would you say the destruction of this town is inevitable? Because that's what my husband thinks. And that's what he's going to tell the press at his meeting this afternoon.
In front of you, gentlemen, at the side of me here on the platform, you see a scale model of a town. By my colleagues and friends on the town council and everywhere else. And you, ladies and gentlemen, how do you feel about it? Do these gleaming white skyscrapers thrill you? Inspire you? Excite your emotions? Because here it is, a towering tribute to man's determination to create. By now, you are familiar with the events of the past few days, which have brought so many of you hurrying from the far corners of the globe. But now, why is that? Is it because you really believe nature has struck a cruel blow against this small corner of the English countryside? Paralyzed a daily routine? A way of life that has continued for countless generations? Or can it be that somewhere inside each one of you there are more decisive questions yearning for an answer?
Somebody do something. We can't let him go on like this. No. Wait a few minutes. I want to hear what he's going to say.
Now, most of you people here today have described in your newspapers what has happened down here as an evil freak of nature. But my friends, I can assure you it is not. Whatever evil there is in ourselves. Have none of you ever tried to find a way out of stagnation? Tried to find a new way of life, a new way of thinking, a better way? Well, I have. The world, ladies and gentlemen, is on the brink of a new and exciting existence. Soon the circle will be broken. The flower will wither. Death is not something to be feared. It is not finality. Death is not finality.
The man's right off his head.
I wonder. We'll see if we can get down nearer the front. Follow me.
We may look to the stars, ladies and gentlemen, but it won't do any good. Our hope for the future is right here on Earth. We don't have to be scared of dark anymore. Darkness is the new giver of life. The darkness. And do you know why? Do you know why? Because the sun, ladies and gentlemen, is no longer the creator.
It's all right now, Mrs. Luke.
Miss Marshall must have been mad or something. She could have killed both of us. Doctor, I'm telling you, she went quite berserk like a wild animal.
Just try and remember exactly what happened. Now, why did she suddenly go like that? Was it something you said?
No. For most of the time, she sat in the front seat at the side of me, just staring dead in front of her at the road. Every so often I could see her face reflected in the wing mirror, all white and drawn. And her eyes, they were so determined.
Tell me how the accident happened.
Well, it was those two stupid old people. They seemed to spring out from nowhere, right out of the darkness. Before I could do anything, that wretched girl had grabbed hold of the steering wheel, and we were going straight for them. There was nothing I could do. She was far too strong for me. But then, it was quite extraordinary. Just as we were about to hit them, she screamed out and swerved the car right off the road. We ended up at the bottom of the incline, glass everywhere. I don't know how we weren't killed.
What happened then?
I suppose I must have blacked out for a few minutes. But I do remember seeing that girl scrambling up the grass verge with the two old people. Where they went from there, I don't know.
Sister, could either of these two old people be from the hospital here?
I don't know, Doctor. There are so many of them missing now, it's hard to keep track.
It was so awful of them, all standing on the road to the top, just staring down at me. Do you know, I really think they were wishing me dead.
Mrs. Luke. Mrs. Luke, have you any idea in which direction Janet went? Was it back towards town?
I've told you, I don't know. I feel so guilty to have let you down like this. You should never have trusted me with her. She's a very sick girl, Doctor.
Yes, I know.
To think of her wandering around the countryside all alone like that in the dark, and then hiding in disused buildings, carrying those poor little creatures about with her.
Creatures?
Yes. Soon after you left us, I found she was holding on to a poor, dead little bird.
What?
A little sparrow. When I tried to take it away from her, she just pushed me aside and threw it into the river. I think even you'll have to agree, Doctor, it's only a warped mind that wants to do things like that. A very warped mind indeed.
Mr. Deverell, sir.
Yes, your question.
I'd like to ask you why Redlow has still not been declared a disaster area. Surely an appeal to the Prime Minister is well overdue.
We are perfectly capable of dealing with our own problems in our own time.
But the situation's getting out of hand. You can't possibly deny the implications.
Implications, sir? What implications?
Mr. Deverell, hasn't anyone bothered to tell you? People are already being evacuated from their homes in 4 different areas of the town.
Do they have to wait until it reaches your home before something is done?
Why are you blind? Why are you all so blind? For the first time, you are privileged to witness a new evolution, a turning point in the history of mankind. I implore you not to scorn it. Do not regard the mud as your enemy. It is our salvation.
That is just where you're wrong, Mr. Deverell. In the interest of public safety, ladies and gentlemen, I beg you to disregard anything you've heard from this man during the course of the last hour. All you, ladies and gentlemen, gathered here are well acquainted with the innumerable natural disorders which frequently ravage the surface of this earth. But now I ask you to consider this. What kind of disorder is it that can produce tremors, fissures, and a discharge of an unidentified substance in an area which is generally accepted by us all to be outside the seismic belt? How great our danger is, I will let you decide. I will ask nothing of you other than you listen to the latest evidence at our disposal.
No, don't listen to these men. They bring you nothing but lies.
It's up to you, ladies and gentlemen. It's up to you.
Let them speak.
Very well. Professor Gomez and Professor Lippett, will you come up here, please?
There's still a few people in the top flats. Trouble is the lift got out soon after the fire broke out. I'm afraid there's not going to be much left of Centre Heights after this.
How did it start? Anybody know?
A couple of the porters smelt the fumes. Unfortunately, the generator blew out just as they got there.
The generator? So it was an electrical failure.
Yes, the whole building was blacked out from top to bottom. That blasted stuff.
What are you talking about? What stuff?
Well, the mud.
The mud?
In the basement. Was full of it. Over a foot deep. The fire boys nearly had a fit when they saw it.
Inspector!
Inspector, we need you at the Wilsons.
What, Tug Wilson? What's up?
He's barricaded himself inside the farmhouse.
What?
Him and his missus. We thought we'd give him a hand to move some of his stuff out, but every time you get anywhere near the place, he takes a pot shot at you.
What, you mean Tug and his missus firing at you?
You just come down there and try poking your head out. But both of them have got a couple of 303s. And I'll tell you this, if somebody don't get them out of there in the next half hour or so, that mud's going to be on the move again. And the mud's already pressing against every wall of that house. Every single wall.
Ladies and gentlemen, for many years, we scientists, we've struggled to understand why the Earth begins to shake, to tremble, to open out into great chasms. We have tried to discover what great energies they are that clash beneath the surface of this great crust we walk upon. But, as Professor Landers has told you, the one thing we have known until now is that such disturbances have nearly always been confined to those areas of the world which we refer to as the seismic belt. Now, let us for the moment disregard the fact that the British Isles are outside the normal seismic belt. Then, let us try to find out why the situation which has developed here is such a critical one. Now, in front of you, ladies and gentlemen, you see a scale model of Redlow New Town. The first fissure, that is to say, the first fracture in the soil's crust, appeared here, the area known as Holly Mill Lane. Then here, 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 and here. 5 distinct fractures, not all in one place. But, ladies and gentlemen, look at the model and see for yourselves the almost perfectly symmetrical pattern, the circle formed around the town.
Professor, are you trying to tell us there is some kind of significance in the positioning of these fissures?
Sir, the overflow of this substance, which we have come to think of as mud, I must tell you now, I firmly believe to be a dangerous threat to us all. This mud, ladies and gentlemen, is a killer. Now, please. Now, for all we know, it may have been lying in the bowels of the earth for thousands of years. But I can tell you that my own investigations have proved that the mud was unable to find an outlet on the seabed of the English Channel. Now, it has found that outlet here. And I am convinced that it intends to hold on to it at all costs. Because, ladies and gentlemen, there is no doubt this mud has the intelligence to do so. Please, your question, Peter. Please, Editor.
Professor Gomez, I'd like to ask you, sir, what theories you have as to the cause of these disruptions. Would you rule out the possibility of nuclear testing, for instance?
No, sir, I would not.
Oh, come, Professor. You must forgive my saying, but your past sympathies with the so-called pacifist-inclined groups is well known to all. This is hardly the platform for a nuclear disarmament campaign. Be honest with us, sir. Can you really expect us to believe that a geological substance is capable of determining its own movements?
No, I can't expect you to believe that. I can't expect anyone to. But, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to ask you to listen to my colleague, Professor Lippert.
Our samples, ladies and gentlemen, were taken from the overflows of fissures in both Holly Mill Lane and the Holly Crag Caves. Their appearance remained green and slimy, rather like the discharge from a snail or slug, except for periods during the day when they reverted back to a solid block formation. A microscopic examination at first showed nothing except the presence of small particles of rock salt. It was not until a later stage that we realized the specimen was multiplying itself at a tremendous rate every few seconds.
Multiplying? How could it possibly do that, Professor?
My analysis of the samples proved beyond the shadow of a doubt the existence in the mud of living organisms.
Living organisms?
My colleagues and I have come to the conclusion that the mud is a single living thing. And capable of an acid-like destruction of anything or anybody it comes into contact with.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, man, do you realize what you're saying?
Ladies and gentlemen, the mud is a living thing containing an unmistakable heartbeat, which we have measured at the rate of 72 per minute, and that, my friend, I'm sure you will know, is comparable to that of any adult human being.
But if this is true, this surrounding of Redlow could be the first step towards the ultimate destruction of this town.
Not only this town, my friend. Remember this. Every minute we allow this monster to exist, it doubles and perhaps even trebles its strength. Time is against us, ladies and gentlemen. Make no mistake about it. Either we find a way to destroy it now, or we let it destroy us completely and irrevocably.
I should keep you on cover if I was you, Inspector. I'll Wilson blast your head off if you're not careful.
How much longer we got?
I shouldn't imagine more than a few minutes at the most. The top of the mud's already got a shine on it. That's a sure sign it's beginning to soften up.
Inspector.
Vicar, what are you doing here, sir?
I want to speak to the Wilsons. Will you let me pass, please?
It's no use. There's nothing you can do for them now.
Mr. and Mrs. Wilson are my parishioners. They're church-going folk. I'm sure they'll listen to me.
You put one foot out there, sir, and they'll blow your head off. Believe me.
I've got to try. I have to. Please. Please.
You? Hello, darling. Don't you staring at the model like that. It won't help. Everyone's gone. Come on. I've got the car outside. Let's go home.
I have no home.
Oh, you. Why did you do it? What made you say all those things? Your whole dream, everything you ever fought for, all gone just in a few minutes. Why, darling?
Look at it. My town. My dream.
You made it a reality. You should be proud.
Proud? Proud to have been a part of man's plans for ruthless corruption, is that it?
Corruption?
Corruption, expansion, domination, call it what you like. An attempt to deny nature its very right to exist. You think I'm proud of that? Proud to be an accomplice to evil?
You stop talking like that.
Yes, you wanted me to create this, didn't you? You encouraged me when it's no good. It's no good. Only nature has the right to create. Only she has the power to stop us from exploiting corruption and evil.
What you say?
The earth was created for and by nature. When are you going to realize that?
You let go of my arm. You're hurting me.
They think they know, but they don't, none of them. When the darkness comes, they won't be able to shield behind the sun anymore.
What are you doing with that stick? Don't say put it down.
Not any more.
What have you done? The model. You destroyed the model.
Something I should have done a long time ago. And it's still not too late. Not too late!
Mr. Wilson, can you hear me?
Get out of there, Vicar. This has nothing to do with you.
For heaven's sake, man, use your senses. The mud is already beginning to soften. Leave your farmhouse before it's too late.
Nobody takes away what belongs to me.
But don't you understand? You're endangering your lives. Those walls won't be able to take the strain for much longer.
Don't listen to him, Tug. He's just trying to trick us. He's no different to the rest of them. Go back to your church, Vicar. Tell them some of your lies. You don't mean nothing to us now. Go back!
Please, Mrs. Wilson. I beg of you both. Your house will be rebuilt. Don't sacrifice yourselves for an unworthy cause. Don't abandon your faith. Everything you ever believed in. We'll help you. I promise we'll help you.
Give me that that rifle.
No,
Give
Mary.
it.
No, don't. Oh, you fool. What are you trying to do? Kill him or something?
Don't abandon!
Don't you ever try that again. We're not murderers.
Oh, you're a fool, Tug Wilson. Don't you think I can see through his lies and his promises? It's always been like that, and it always will, whilst we let it.
He's always been a good friend to us. Perhaps he's right. Perhaps we are causing a lot of misery for no reason.
No reason? This is our house, Tug. We built it, you and me, with our own bare hands.
But if it's true what they say, if it is dangerous...
Oh, dangerous?
I don't want to take no chances. And I can't bear being locked away like this. It's so hot here. I feel stifled.
It's not so bad, is it, love? At least we're together. That's what you always wanted, isn't it?
What's that?
It's nothing. Don't worry, love.
There's a ceiling. Look, it's shaking.
It's all right, love. This is what we've been waiting for, you and me, all our lives. This is just a start. Don't it make you feel good, my love? Don't it make you feel good?
The walls, it's all going to cave in on us. We've got to get out of here quick.
We've beaten them now, Tuck. You and me, we've beaten a lot of them. Put your arms around me. Come to me.
No, I'm suffocating, I tell you. I've got arms of air. Help! Somebody help us! Help!
Hold on to me, John. Hold on. And we'll never be parted again.
That was episode 5 of The Slide by Victor Pemberton, with Morris Denham as Hugh Deverell, MP, and Roger Delgado as Joseph Gomez. The part of Professor Landers was played by Rolf Lefevre, Dr. Ken Richard by David Spencer, Anna Deverell by Marion Matthey, and Professor Lippert by Alan McClelland. Inspector Baxter, Geoffrey Matthews, Mrs. Luke Noel Hood, Janet Marshall, Elizabeth Proud, Sergeant Johnson, Wilfred Babbage, Nursing Sister Eva Haddon, Tug Wilson, Stephen Jack, Mrs. Wilson, Miriam Margulies. Other parts were played by members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company. The special sound was by the BBC Radiophonic Workshop, and the recorded production was by John Tiedemann. The Slide, a science fiction serial in 7 parts by Victor Pemberton, with Morris Denham and Roger Delgado. The Slide, Episode 6, Time Limits. Tug Wilson and his wife have been trapped in their farmhouse, which has been reduced to a heap of rubble by the surging force of the mud overflow. Redlow Newtown itself is now a major disaster area.
See Charlie calling Redlow Control. See Charlie calling Redlow Control. Are you receiving me? Over.
Control to see Charlie. Control to see Charlie. Receiving you. Go ahead, please. Over.
I'm following a course due west of the Holly River. Just coming over the town centre now. Looks pretty hectic down there. What are they doing anyway, all those trucks and lorries? Like a ruddy circus. Over.
They're getting the hell out of there, chum, wouldn't you? Over.
True. The streets look as though they're crawling alive with that stuff. Now look, Control. Listen carefully, please. This is my 3rd circuit around the town. Have you got that? Over.
Go ahead, please. Over.
So far, I've seen 2 slides of mud in a small field at the back of the skyscraper block. But that is what's left of it. Then there are a couple more alongside the railway line, about 200 yards outside Redlow Station. I should warn them if I was you. Over.
Thank you, C. Charlie. Message received and understood. Please complete 1 more circuit, then return to base. And whatever you do, chum, keep your eyes open. Out.
On, Johnson. Sir? Take 2 men and get those people out of that house. I gave you orders to get everybody out of this street by 11 o'clock. Now, what's up with you? I've got to do everything myself.
I can't help it, Inspector. There's some old dear called Mrs. Luke trying to get the boys to put a piano on the truck. It's a hell of a job.
Well, get her out of there. Unless she wants the whole street to come down on top of her. And a piano.
Yes, sir.
Is that likely so soon, do you think, Inspector?
I really don't know, sir. But after last night with the Wilsons, I'm not taking any chances. There's no gas, water, electricity. Can't even get a telephone line through to London. The mud's been seeping up through these drains in the road all night.
Oh, you mustn't blame yourself, you know. What happened to the Wilsons was not your fault.
No, sir. And whose fault was it? I've known Tug Wilson and his missus for years, ever since I left the beat. When are we going to see the back of this, Professor?
We have to move fast. That's all I can tell you.
Well, I hope somebody comes up with a bright idea, sooner or later, before it's too late. It's not the mud that scares me so much as people.
What do you mean?
Do you know what they were doing in the town last night?
No.
Right in the centre of the main high street. Looting.
Looting?
Mm-hmm. The same level-headed British public, smashing shop windows, swiping everything they could lay their hands on. Oh, I don't suppose you can blame them, really. When the unexpected turns into a nightmare, it's bound to turn them into animals.
Inspector, how can I get down into those sewers?
Do what, sir?
There's obviously a fracture down there somewhere. It's just possible we can do something if we can find out which way the mud is moving.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't allow that. It's much too dangerous for you to go wandering through the town sewers on your own.
That's easily settled. Come with me.
Well, I don't know about that, sir. You've told us yourself, that mud's alive. You never know what it might be capable of doing.
Not during the day, Inspector. You can see for yourself it's as hard as concrete. Now, come on. It won't take more than 10 minutes. I just want to have a look.
Yeah. Oh, very well, sir. I'll see if I can get hold of a torch. But I warn you, Professor Lippert. One peep out of that stuff while we're down there and you won't see me for dust. That I promise you.
Well, now, Doctor, what do you think?
Yes, it's a heart, all right. But a living organism in a geological substance.
You've had the chance to study the mud sample under the microscope, Doctor. What more proof do you need?
Well, it's just that it takes quite a bit of getting used to. This, of course, does answer quite a few questions.
Such as?
Well, if we're to believe that this mud is alive, with functioning brain cells, then we must also believe that it's capable of exercising its own intelligence.
You mean equal to that of a human being?
And maybe more, Professor. In fact, the evidence at our disposal is now too overwhelming to think otherwise.
I don't quite follow you.
Well, during the past few days, our surgeries throughout the town have been crowded with patients complaining of almost identical symptoms. Oh, on the face of it, quite ordinary, you know, headache, sickness, nausea. But the interesting thing is the depression which follows.
Depression?
Yes. It's difficult to describe, really, but from nearly all these people, we've had reports of them doing the most extraordinary things. Things which are so completely alien to their own personalities. And in some cases, this has led to direct physical violence.
Yes, Doctor, but isn't this a perfectly natural reaction? The hospital is still treating hordes of people for shock after the earthquake.
I'm sorry, Professor, but I believe there's more to it than that. And so do my colleagues.
You think that there's some connection with the mud, is that it?
Well, for instance, Professor, an old man throwing himself into the mud in the caves. People disappearing from the hospital wards in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Even Mr. Deverell with that absurd press conference of his last night. And Janet, my own fiancée who doesn't even know me anymore, roaming around the countryside heaven knows where. And then what about the wildlife? Birds, cattle, sheep, cats, dogs, dying off by the score and for no reason.
Now, let me see if I understand you, Doctor. You believe that certain sections of the community are being subjected to some kind of mental pressure. Is that correct?
Yes.
An outside pressure trying to force its way in.
Yes.
And that outside pressure is the mud.
Yes.
But how can the mud, even with its brain cells and heartbeats, exercise any sort of pressure over the human mind?
My dear Robert, in a way that we should have realized long ago. You tell him, Doctor.
Hypnotism, Professor. The art of hypnotism.
Hello? Anybody at home? Maggie. What are you doing here? I didn't know you were in Redlow.
I got a lift in from Maidstone. There's a blockage on the line just outside town. Even the boat train passengers had to be diverted.
This noise.
How long has it been like that?
The whole night I haven't slept a wink. I suppose you know we're what you call a distressed area now. We're all being bundled off to the RAF camp at Redlow. I'm supposed to be out of here by 11, hence the mess.
How are you, my dear?
I'm scared, Maggie. In fact, I've never been so scared in my whole life.
It doesn't sound a bit like you, Anna. You've always known how to cope in the past.
Why did you come down here, Maggie? Did they send you?
Oh, I suppose you could call me a sort of advanced guard. There was a secret meeting at Checkers during the night. I think you'll find my arrival the first of many. Anna, what's happened to Hugh?
Well, ask me. You've known him just as long.
Now, don't be silly, girl. I'm not down here as a politician. Hugh's my friend, and so are you.
He's a very sick man. That's all I know.
This wild press conference of his last night? He attacked everyone. The government, the party, the council, even his own original conception of the town. The whole country's buzzing with it. What's gone wrong, for heaven's sake? It's so unlike him.
Perhaps you better see for yourself. He's in here. Hugh? Hugh, there's someone to see you. Hugh?
Hello, boy. Don't you want to see me? It's Maggie. Whereabouts are you? I can't see you in all this dark.
What do you want?
Oh, there you are. Why, do I have to have a reason to visit an old friend? Can't we have some light?
Leave those curtains alone.
But it's a lovely day outside. Anyway, it's silly to sit and talk in the dark, so impersonal.
I prefer it. Now, what do you want?
We were wondering, Hugh. Some of us were wondering when you're coming back.
Back? Where to?
Why, to Westminster. We haven't seen you at any of the meetings over the last few days. There was one at Chequers last night. We missed you.
And you came all the way from London to tell me that. That my colleagues, my associates, my friends all miss me. Is that it?
What's the matter with you, Hugh? Don't you care about Reddo anymore? Your town? You know very well all the government wants to do.
Government, my dear friend. When are you and all the rest of those fools going to realize that the time is coming when the only form of government will be the earth itself?
You can't sit by and see the town swallowed up right in front of your very eyes.
Maggie. Oh, Maggie, can't you feel it? The vibration of an exciting new life.
Hugh, how much longer do you intend to lock yourself away like this?
For as long as I wish.
And how long is that supposed to be?
I shall know.
Very well. Then I shall take Anna with me.
No, Maggie.
If you want to stay here and rot, you can do so. But don't expect your wife to rot with you. Right. Very well.
Maggie, what are you doing?
If you won't let God's good light in, I will.
No.
Look out there, Hugh. Take a good look and feel the sun on your face.
My eyes. Somebody help me. My eyes. My eyes.
Well, you go now, sir. These steps are a bit slippery.
All right, thanks. I'm okay. I must say, it all looks very clean. I always imagined town sewers to be filthy.
Oh, no. The whole system's pretty new. We only finished doing it about 6 months ago. So, which way?
Shine your torch over there, can you? Yes, well, I reckon if we follow the stream for 200 or 300 yards, that way, it should bring us almost directly underneath the High Street. Lord, what's that?
Don't worry, Professor. It's only a rat. I mean, you're bound to find them down here, aren't you?
Yes, quite.
Well, as long as we don't find anything worse than that, we'll be all right. I hope. This way, sir.
Take it over your side a bit, Gibbons. Mommy, blasted foot down.
Now be careful there, you two. I don't want it chipped. This is best French polish.
No! If you don't mind me saying so, Mum, you'd hardly call an upright piano an article for essential evacuation, now would you?
Your only concern, young man, is to get it out to that lorry in one piece. It happens to be a very valuable piece of antique furniture left to me by my dear grandmother. One scratch or chip out of it, and I wouldn't hesitate to sue the RAF minister. In fact, I'd sooner this piano was saved than myself.
Say that again.
What was that?
I said it'd be difficult to get it on the lorry.
That is not my problem. You don't think I particularly like the idea of being thrown out of my own house and home, do you? Just perfectly ridiculous. There's no mud in here.
You've already been told, Mrs. Luke, the foundations of the old block is very shaky. We're not even sure if the mud's not jamming up everything down below. That's why you haven't got any gas or electricity nor even water.
Well, all I'm saying is they'd better make us comfortable in that billet place of yours, or I shall write a letter to my MP. It won't be the first time I've written to Mr. Devereux.
Yes, madam.
Now be good enough to go about your work and get that piano on the... I beg you.
Be quiet, will you?
I shall report you to your...
Can't you hear it?
Hear it? Hear what?
We're shaking.
Shaking?
Hey, come on, Mother Luke.
Oh.
Let's get out of here.
think we're just below the High Street now. You see anything, Inspector?
No. Not a thing. Have you, noticed something, though?
No.
Look in the water.
Good Lord! Dead rats! Look at them all. There must be about a dozen of them.
Yeah, well, that's why I was a bit surprised to see that one alive when we first came down. These things have been floating on top of the water all the way along.
In which case we can expect the worst. Where does this alley lead to?
Dead end, I should think. There must be quite a few exits down here. Off nearly every street. Hey, that's funny.
What?
Over there.
What is it?
Do you hear anything?
Not a thing.
Put your ear up against the wall. No, closer. There. You can hear it now.
Yes. Somebody breathing. Quick. Shine the torch in front of you.
Yeah. Can't see a thing. Not a damn thing.
Give me the torch. I want to look down this alley. Those rats. There must be dozens of them floating in the water.
Yeah. Have you noticed the colour of the water now? Real dirty green. You ask me, the best thing we can do is to get a... Professor! Here, quick, torch.
Where?
Dead ahead of you. There. Someone crouching on the ground.
Oh, it's a woman.
You there. Hey, you! Hey, who are you? What are you doing down here? Hey? Now, don't be scared. I'm not going to hurt you. Hey, come back. Come back!
Inspector!
Yeah?
Look, there are more of them. Look on the other side.
Where?
Look, they're all huddled together around the bottom of the steps. A whole lot of them crouching on the floor. Look at the faces. They're watching us. You see their eyes? They're watching.
What are you doing? Get out of there, all of you. Do you hear me? What is it? What are you trying to say, old man? Hey? Who are you? What are you doing down here?
Inspector! Inspector! Come on! Look at the mud! It's all over the walls! Come on! Let's get out of here!
Hypnotism? That's quite an hypothesis, Doctor. I hope you know what you're saying.
Professor, there are many people who believe that hypnotism can be a great aid to medical treatment.
And do you?
I prefer to keep an open mind.
What you're suggesting, Doctor, is that by means of hypnotism, the mud is exercising some kind of mental pressure on the human mind, eh?
I think it's a possibility.
But why only certain types of people? Couldn't it do the same to all of us?
Well, hypnotism is only accepted by the mind which is susceptible to it. It couldn't penetrate a human mind whose willpower is against it.
This would also account for the death of wildlife and plant life. The mental pressure would be too great for them.
Exactly.
But if all this is true, what's the mud's objective? Is it purely to destroy?
Ultimately, yes. But if it is to destroy the surface of the earth, first of all, it must eliminate human habitation.
And the only way to do this is by mental domination.
Precisely. It must prove to its subjects that it is the new creator of life, and that the only way to that new life is through death.
But that's almost exactly what Deverell said.
Deverell? And the only effective way to destroy human life is to persuade it to destroy itself.
Suicide.
That seems feasible. It's an almost obvious conclusion to all these depressions.
Then how?
When it is ready, draw everything towards it. In the first case, it will be easy to gain control of the mind that is either senile or infirm. Hence your great number of patients, Doctor, and especially those missing from the hospital wards.
So you think, Joseph, when the time comes, these people are just going to throw themselves into the mud like human sacrifices? What a terrifying thought.
We've got to stop them. Whatever we do, we've got to stop them.
We'll stop them all right, Doctor. If and when we can find them.
Joseph!
Why, John, what's happened?
They're all down there, the whole lot of them. We've got to get them out.
What are you talking about? Who's down where?
Those people from the hospital.
What?
And a good few more. We were down in the sewer. The whole place is crawling alive with them. A whole sea of faces just staring.
You mean these people are hiding down there in the sewers?
Yes, they're like frightened mice, bunched together in the darkness, crouching on the floor.
Oh, no.
Terrifying. Those faces, yellow and half dead.
We must get them out immediately.
It's impossible. They're trapped. Yes, there's mud streaming down the walls. I don't know where it's coming from. They're completely cut off. The inspector and I had to run for our lives.
But, John, it's daytime. The mud is solid now. Surely it's no danger.
Go and look for yourself how safe it is. I tell you, that stuff down there's alive. We dare not go near it.
Joseph, do you realize what this means? They're being collected together down there. The whole lot of them.
Yes, Robert. They're being collected. Now all they have to do is wait.
Hugh? Hugh, can you hear me? I'm going now. The men will be here in a few minutes. I've collected together as many things as I can. Hugh, did you hear? I said I'm going.
Yes, I heard you.
I sent Maggie away. I told her that whatever happened, I wouldn't go without you. That was the right thing to do, wasn't it, darling?
Why are you standing in the doorway? Are you so scared of me?
Of course not. Why should I be scared of you? You're my husband.
Well, close it then. Go on. Close the door.
Yes, Hugh.
Now, come over here, my dear.
Hugh, darling, we haven't the time. I've told you the men will be here at any moment. Why don't you put on your coat and let's go?
Over here.
It's getting dark outside, darling. We shan't be able to see anything. There's no electricity.
What's wrong with the dark? Don't you find it relaxing?
Please, darling.
Now sit here, at the side of me. There, that's better. Your hands are so warm.
You're so freezing.
So beautifully smooth. And then you're a very beautiful woman, Anna. You always were.
I'm sorry about Maggie, darling. I didn't know she was going to do that. I didn't know she was going to open those curtains. Really, I didn't. I know you prefer the dark.
You know what my father used to do when I was a child, if ever I displeased him just once. He'd lock me in the cellar, in the darkness. A small child, all alone, master of his own little world. It was a very strange feeling. Sometimes I could sense the spiders crawling down the walls. I couldn't see them, but I knew they were there all right. I remember I used to sit on my stool in the darkness, and suddenly I would feel this thing crawling slowly up my bare leg, but I wouldn't move, not an inch. I would sit there for as long as I could without taking any notice of it. Then it would stop still on my leg. You could almost hear the two of us in the darkness trying to decide what to do next. The spider always went, and I was always the winner. I suppose it was a sort of game. Maybe that's why I'm not scared of the dark.
Hugh, let's go.
Stay with me.
No, I told you.
Stay.
Hugh! Please let me go. You're hurting me.
I can't see you anymore, but at least like this we're equal. Don't struggle, my dear. You and I were meant to stay together. We should never be apart.
You're hurting me.
And this is your chance to prove to me that these years haven't all been wasted. Our chance, Anna, to go hand in hand into a new creation. You and me, Anna. You and me.
That's the main post office, I think. Probably it was a gas main explosion down below.
I'm not surprised.
I don't think my nerves can stand it much more of this. You know, we'll have to clear that laboratory if this goes on much longer. It's getting too close for comfort. When the devil is all this going to stop?
That's what a lot of people would like to know.
I beg your
It's Professor Landers, isn't it?
Yes?
Well, I'm Margaret Griffiths from the Home Office.
Ah, Miss Griffiths. This is my colleague, Professor Gomez.
Professor.
How do you do, Miss Griffiths?
It's a pretty sight, isn't it? Did you know this was to have been some sort of showplace for Redlow? Our Postmaster General ought to see it now. So, gentlemen, what do you intend to do?
Do?
Well, do you want us to sit tight and see the town crumble all around us? Is that the idea?
Miss Griffiths, you've been working night and day to try and find the cause of this outbreak.
It's not the cause we're interested in, Professor. It's a remedy we want. A way to save this town. Professor Gordon, you were called in because of your superior knowledge of geological disturbances. Haven't you even the faintest idea how to get rid of this stuff?
No, Miss Griffiths, I'm afraid I have not.
Then somebody must have. There are scientists down here from all parts. Some of them must know what
Miss
to
Griffiths,
do.
to our knowledge, what has happened here in the Red Low is something that has never before been experienced in the history of mankind. Now, somewhere beneath the surface of this tired earth, there is a hard core. How far down, we may never know, but it is our enemy. Its aim is to destroy us, to crush whatever human life is left after all this. Now, this mud, Miss Griffiths, it is the army of that core. And make no mistake about it. If we allow it to spread, it will not stop here.
Then what you said at that press conference last night
Was quite true. We are no longer fighting a geological disruption, Miss Griffiths. This is war. War between two human minds. It's a battle of the giants. And one of them is more powerful than we had ever dared imagine.
Well, Professor, what do you need?
Something I'm afraid that nobody can give us. Time. We must have time to find out who or what is the real enemy of this monster.
Sorry, Doctor, but I think this is a pretty harebrained idea of yours. These sewers are absolutely full of mud. For heaven's sake, let's turn back. It's too dangerous.
I can't. I've got to find Janet. Look, what sort of a person do you think I'd be if I just went off and left her to die down here?
All right, but I'm going no further than the end of this block. The first alley where we saw them is just on the left. Now, keep your back to the wall, and whatever you do, don't move without me. It's so blinding dark down here, you can't see it. Stop! What is it? There's someone there. I can hear the breathing. Yes. Look there, right ahead.
It's a girl.
Janet, come back! Janet, you want to get yourself killed?
Give me the torch, I'll tell you it is her.
Doctor!
Janet!
Doctor, come back! Janet! Doctor, there's a suspect just in front of her!
Mrs. Deverell, I came as soon as I got your message. Now, what has happened?
Hugh tried to kill me.
What?
He made me go in and sit beside him in the dark. It was terrible. He was like a maniac.
Where is he now?
I don't know. Still in the drawing room, I think. It was a miracle how I managed to get away from him. All I could do was to run out of the house as fast as I could. There was a soldier on duty at the end of the road, and I told him to find you. The terrible noises coming from that room. Though the whole place were being torn to pieces.
You wait here.
No, Joseph, you mustn't know. He'll kill you.
Now, give me the oil lamp. Right. Now, keep back. Mr. Deverell? Mr. Deverell? Are you in there? All right, Mrs. Deverell. You can come in. He's not here.
That's strange. I didn't hear him go. Joseph, look at the room. What's he done?
Look, is there another way out?
The door in the corner. It leads straight out into the garden. The curtains are torn to shreds. And the furniture.
No, I can't see anything. He must have gone. Now, look, Mrs. Deverell, you must leave here immediately.
He just sat here in the darkness. I couldn't see him, but I knew his eyes were watching me all the time. When his hand touched me, it was cold, like ice.
But what made him try to kill you?
I don't know. It all happened so quickly. He grabbed hold of my throat and started to squeeze. I felt the life draining out of me. Oh, he must hate me very much.
No. What you see in your husband now is a puppet. He's no longer able to think for himself.
He's so alone. I think most of all, that's the thing I can't bear.
We shall get him back, Mrs. Deverell. Him and all those other people. We must.
Janet, look at me, darling. Don't you know me?
For heaven's sake, man, don't take another step. The mud's active, waiting for you to move in.
Janet,
please. She's a prisoner.
Her face, her eyes, she doesn't even know me.
She can't hear you, man. She's only allowed to obey one voice. It's a trick to get you over there. Now, whatever you do, I don't move. Don't leave her down here like this. She's under command. She doesn't know you, doesn't want to. Once you try to make contact, that stuff is going to go for both her and us.
Sheriff, listen to me, darling. I'm going to take you away from here, out of this place. Now, if you keep perfectly still, I can just lift you across. No, Doctor, no. Janet, listen to me. To me! Now, give me your hand.
Don't be a fool, man, please.
Janet, please. That's it, darling. That's it. Now, just a little bit further. Go on, you can do it.
Don't do it, Doctor. There's a pressure. Can't you feel it in your head? There's a pressure.
Fingertips are almost touching. I've got you, darling. I've almost got you. Moving, Doctor. Don't touch her. Come on, moving towards her. Janet! No, Janet, don't leave me! Janet! Please!
That was episode 6 of The Slide by Victor Pemberton, with Morris Denham as Hugh Deverell, MP, and Roger Delgado as Joseph Gomez. The part of Professor Landers was played by Rolf Lefevre, Dr. Ken Richards by David Spencer, Anna Deverell by Marion Mathey, and Professor Lippert by Alan McClelland. Inspector Baxter, Geoffrey Matthews, Sergeant Johnson, Wilfred Babbage, Margaret Griffiths, MP, Joan Matheson, RAF Corporal Anthony Hall, Mrs. Luke Noel Hood. Other parts were played by members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company. Special sound was by the BBC Radiophonic Workshop, and the recorded production was by John Tiedemann. Episode 7 will be broadcast next Sunday at 7 o'clock. The Slide, a science fiction serial in 7 parts by Victor Pemberton, with Morris Denham and Roger Delgado. The Slide, Episode 7, Out of the Darkness. The lost people of Redlow Newtown are found hiding in the darkness of the sewer tunnels beneath the deserted streets. In the main square above, Inspector Baxter waits anxiously for Dr. Richards and Professor Lippert.
Any sign of them?
No, sir, not yet.
Just the 2 of them, you said. Lippert and the doctor. Is that right?
Yes, sir. I've been listening for the last 2 hours, but I haven't heard a thing. Sounds dead down there. Trouble is, these sewers stretch for miles.
Okay, Sarge. We'll give them another 10 minutes or so. Then we better go and get some kip. If they
Yeah.
want to risk their own necks, let them. We've had enough wondering about those tunnels down there. Anyway, it'll be sun up in a few minutes.
I wish he'd pack that up. Sounds like a funeral dirge.
We all have our own way of showing feeling, Sarge. The vicar's been in that church for 15 years. I reckon he's got the right to ring his bell if he wants.
Not feeling it's going to save this town, not now. Look at the place. Never think it was Tuesday morning, would you? Market day. More like a battlefield.
They'll build again.
If they get the chance.
Well, they got to. They just have. Anyway, I'd sooner listen to his bell than hang on here in the silence. I think it's that scares me more than anything else. Silence. I'd give anything to hear the birds singing away in those trees again.
Inspector! They're here!
Oh, quick! Give him the hat.
Come on, let him lift this. That's right. Come on.
All right, I got you.
That's it.
Hold on now.
Right, that's it.
All right, Doctor.
Give me your hand. I'll pull you up.
Thank you.
Come on now. That's it. There we go.
Fresh air. Oh, thank
Hey,
goodness.
you've been down there for hours. We were just about to give you up.
It takes us all our time to find a way out. By tonight, those tunnels are going to be choked with mud.
What about Miss Marshall, Doc? Any signs?
Yes. She's down there.
What? Was there no way to get her out?
She was cut off from us. We couldn't take the
I
risk.
could have reached her.
Oh, you try to get any of those poor devils down there. The mud will get you just like
So
them.
we just leave them all down there. Old and young alike, to rot away until that stuff's ready for them. Is your conscience big enough to take that responsibility, Professor? Because mine isn't.
Ken, we have no alternative. The only way we can help them now is to find some way to break through this influence or whatever it is that the mud has over them.
You say them. Have you any idea how many?
Impossible to tell. 30, 40 maybe, even more. The sewers are crawling with them. They crouch in corners, hiding from us, guarded by their jailer, lost,
dazed. And, I felt so helpless, knowing they were there and not being able to do a thing for them.
Well, I tell you this much, Professor. Somebody's got to, that's for sure. We've done all we can.
Robert? Robert, wake up.
I'm sorry, old boy. Must have dropped off for a few minutes.
An hour and a half to be exact. It's 7:30.
Oh, is it really? Oh, well, when you get to my age, you need your rest. Any luck yet?
No. The mud sample in the tank's been on the move most of the night. The only interesting thing that seems to have happened is the rock salt particles have disappeared from the side of the tank, you see?
Yes. Look at the wretched stuff. It's much bigger than it was last night.
Or at least 3 or 4 times, I'd say. You know, we'll have to get rid of it soon. It's too dangerous to keep in here for much longer.
You know, that bubbling really is like volcanic lava, isn't it? Reminds me of some of those eruptions I saw in New Zealand.
Would you like to blow out the lamp, Robert?
Certainly.
I'll raise the blinds. You know, we could do with some fresh air in here.
I know. This light's a strain on the eyes.
Oh, it's a beautiful day. There's hardly a cloud in the sky. You know, if someone had told me they had such sunlit days in England, I would never have believed them. Better?
Much better.
Let's hope the heavens are with us today. If they could just send us some wind, a little breeze. Everything is so still, so lifeless, so unreal. We could be a boat in the middle of an ocean.
Joseph, quick!
What is it?
Look at the mud sample. Look!
Let me...
Robert! Absolutely incredible. I was watching it. I watched it transform in front of my very eyes.
But it's solid again. Completely solid.
Of course, Robert. Of course!
Inspector Baxter.
Mrs. Deverell, what are you doing here? The town's out of bounds to all civilian personnel.
Inspector, you've got to find my husband.
Mrs. Deverell, take a look around you, will you, please? There are 1,500 blokes trying to clear this stuff from the streets.
I'm warning you. He may be dangerous.
Dangerous?
In his present condition, he's capable of doing anything.
Who isn't?
Inspector, he tried to kill me.
He what?
He doesn't know what he's doing. Don't you see, we can't hold him responsible for his actions. We've got to try and reach him before he does anything dangerous.
When did this happen, please?
Last night, just before 11. Then he ran out of the house.
You've no idea where he was heading?
None at all, but he took his car. He was no killer. He'd never want to harm me. There's something inside him that's pushing him to the borders of insanity, some evil force that's taken him over completely. Inspector, I beg you to get him back before it's too late.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. You have to turn round. The road's blocked from now on.
Get that thing out of my way. I'm going into Redlow.
I'm very sorry, sir. The town's out of bounds to all civilian personnel until further notice. If you want permission to...
Oh, what's the matter with you? What are you looking at?
Your face, sir. You all right?
I am perfectly all right now. Will you get out of my way?
Well, it's scratched, sir. You're bleeding. Let me get you to a doctor.
I don't need a doctor. I don't need anyone. I've got to get into that town, and I've got to get in quickly. They need me. Don't you understand that? They need me.
Turn your car round, please, sir.
Damn it, man. Don't you know who I am?
No, sir, I do not. My orders is that no one passes this barrier without permission from my commanding officer. It's not my business to know who you are, sir, so you'll be saving yourself a lot of time and trouble if you just turn right round and go back where you come from. And if you take my tip, sir, you see a doctor as soon as you can, and them scratches look as though they need it. Hey, what the heck are you doing?
Now, are you going to get out of my way?
Put that gun down. Are you mad?
The sun, my friends, the sun! Don't you see, the answer has been up there in the sky all the time. At last we know the real enemy of the mud.
So what you're saying, Professor, is that during daylight, the mud is forming some sort of hard crust to protect itself from the heat of the sun?
No, Miss Griffiths, not the heat. That's where we've been following the wrong course. The reason our own generated heat test failed. Here, let me show you what I mean on the blackboard. The light The rays of the sun itself.
Oh, yes, but what does it all mean?
It means that somewhere in the solar system there's a filament of light capable of penetrating the mud's pores.
Yes, but only when those pores are opened, when they are breathing.
And that's during the night.
Precisely. That's the only time it is safe to shed its protective crust. Now, all through the night, this laboratory has been in darkness, except for one small oil lamp. We watched the organic movement in this small mud sample multiply beyond recognition. But immediately I came over to this window and raised the blinds, that organic life came to a halt in front of our very eyes. The sun, we should have realized before.
So what you're suggesting, Joseph, is some kind of battle between the mud and the sun?
Yes.
But why?
Well, throughout the history of mankind, there have always been people who prayed to the sun as a kind of god, the creator of heaven and earth. You only have to look at something like the Inca civilization, the worship of the sun god, the sun as the creator.
But I don't see what this has got to do with the mud.
Look, if we are to believe that the mud is a living thing, capable of generating its own influence on human life, then we must also believe that if the mud is to claim the earth for itself, it must first destroy everything on the earth created by the sun. Nature, my friends, has turned this into a psychological warfare.
Dr. Richards, you've had a chance to see those people hiding down the sewers. What do you think the effects are likely to be?
I don't think there's any doubt. The mud intends to absorb the human mind, take it into its confidence by means of hypnotic transference, and then eliminate it, I suppose.
Do you mean to tell me that out of all the scientific knowledge man has acquired, he can't come up with anything to prevent this extermination?
There is something, but it may not work.
Oh, for heaven's sake, man, we've got to try. What is it?
The mud is like a giant octopus. Its head, the nerve center, is somewhere beneath the surface of the earth. We must find a way to burn through the tentacles, the thousands of little brain cells that are causing this multiplication.
Yes, but how?
Strike at a time when it is unable to protect itself, when the pores are wide open.
During the night.
As soon as the sun sets.
Yes, but what do we strike with? We can't build a sun in the middle of the night.
We don't have to build a sun, Robert. Look at the diagram on the board again. Now tell me, which of the spectrums in the solar system would you say is the most likely to penetrate into the mud's pores?
Couldn't be ultraviolet, especially if there were any cloud around. Anyway, it's not nearly deep enough.
What about infrared?
Yes, Doctor?
Well, that's about the deepest ray there is. Now, if you could harness enough...
Yes, but how?
Well, there's a pretty strong infrared filament in xenon discharge lamps. They use them in most photographic or film studios. If you could get your hands on some of those...
Oh, you need hundreds of the things to cover the entire town.
No. We could take it in sections. If the first experiment works, we can repeat it. Miss Griffiths, what can you do for us?
How many would you need, these lamps?
Well, to start with, I should say 20. We could line the edge of Holly Mill Lane, but they must be installed by sunset this evening.
Don't worry. You'll have them.
I warn you, they're pretty powerful, these lamps. I should think they'll light up the whole sky.
Yes, as long as that is all they do, Doctor, I shan't worry.
What do you mean?
I don't have to remind you what happened the last time we used generated heat. Even the most minute particle of mud expanded beyond all proportions. If this should happen again, the dangers would be greater than we dare imagine.
You mean the whole thing may multiply?
Quicker than ever before. There isn't just one. There are thousands of living organisms lying out there in that mud. This experiment may only succeed in increasing them.
Increasing them? But you're a scientist. Don't you know?
Miss Griffiths, I am afraid I do not. Unfortunately, there are times when even a scientist just does not know.
How is he?
Not so good. Anyway, we've got a description.
Deverell?
Yes, it's him all right. His car smashed through that barrier like a bulldozer. I reckon you were right after all. He's trying to make it to those sewers.
It's all right now, Corporal, old son. You just lie still. You're going to be all right.
Have to get him before he gets there. He's going to them.
Who's he going to, son? Who?
He's going to them.
Try and remember who it was.
Better get him to hospital. He's lost quite a lot of blood.
What was this he said about Deverell's face?
Scratch marks all over. And there were some dead birds and things on the back seat of his car.
We'll put out a general alarm to pick up Deverell, dead or alive.
Dead or... Inspector, we can't do that. We don't have the authority to shoot to kill. You know that.
Dead or alive, Sergeant, and that's an order.
Murder. It's cold-blooded murder to fire at innocent people like that.
They are not firing at them. They are firing above their heads to keep them away from those sewers. Once they got down there, we'd never see them again.
But they're wandering around like lost souls. Can't somebody do something? Get them out.
The only thing we can do is to keep them away from the mud. In their present state of hypnotic influence, if we try to touch one of them, there's no knowing what the shock might do. We dare not take the risk.
It's all like a bad dream.
You know, you're not helping yourself or anyone by staying here, Mrs. Deverill.
They'll do that to him, won't they? Shoot him down.
That's nonsense, and you know it. Nobody's going to shoot your husband. It's our help he needs.
Oh, it's all right. It won't make any difference to me. In fact, after seeing him the way he was last night, maybe it would be a good thing.
I don't believe you.
Don't you?
I don't believe you really hate him as much as you pretend. You can't shut him out of your life as easily as that. You can't shut out the world.
I don't need you to tell me that, Professor. But for one moment, early this morning, I thought I had. I was up there on the hill overlooking the town. Oh, I know everything seemed to look exactly the same, even though I knew it wasn't. But there was a moment, one brief moment, when the world became a blur. It didn't exist anymore. People, places, things. And I was happy, very happy, alone in a vast wilderness. But soon I focused again. I found it quite a shock to see I wasn't alone after all. The world was still there. But I wish it wasn't.
Joseph! The RAF are sending in 3 lorries from Maidstone. They're coming through now.
With the equipment?
Enough lamps to cover the whole of Holly Mill Lane. The electricians say they must have at least 45 minutes to synchronize the entire circuit from Maidstone.
Now, what time is it now?
Exactly 5:30. The sun goes down at 6:38.
Can we make it?
68 minutes. Gentlemen, those lamps go on at sunset, or the battle is lost.
What's up, soldier?
Noises.
What sort of noises?
Down there, the sewers. I don't know what those ginks are up to, but it's peculiar, like they're shuffling about or something. Whispering.
Whispering?
Yeah, give me a funny feeling, sort of unsettled. I had to put the lid back on.
Teach you to be nosy?
Well, it's not my idea of fun, Sarge. I can tell you, sitting here alone in a backstreet garden, a hole in the middle of the road, waiting for something to happen.
Nothing's going to happen, at least not for another quarter of an hour or so. Once they get those lights on, then you could look for a few sparks. What?
There he is again.
What?
Quick! Give me a hand with the lid! Now, listen. For heaven's sake, get someone! Please!
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? Countdown for this operation will begin in 5 minutes from now. 5 minutes. May I remind you the lamps on either side of the lane are of extreme high density. You should protect your eyes from the glare and keep well back from the experimental area. We rely on your cooperation. Thank you.
Dr. Richards. Dr. Richards, is it true what they're saying?
Mrs. Deverill, what's the matter?
Are these lights going to kill the people down in the sewers?
Mrs. Deverill.
Tell me, I want to know.
I don't know. I only wish I did.
But how, in heaven's name, how?
Well, Gomez seems to think that if the light does penetrate the mud's brain cells, it might do the same to the human mind. It's a chance we've got to take.
And you mean to tell me that you, a doctor, are going to let them do it? Let them kill off all those defenseless people?
We have no alternative, Mrs. Deverill. And anyway, we don't know this is going to happen, not until the actual moment the lamps are turned on. Look, my own fiancée, Janet, is down there. Do you think I wouldn't put a stop to this if I thought anything would happen?
They say his face was scratched from top to bottom. Why, Doctor, why?
What's happened to your husband, Mrs. Deverill? There's a tragic breakdown of resistance. Oh, he's a strong-willed man. But that's why one side of his brain is in direct conflict with the other. Like the meeting of two parts of a schizophrenic. One hand refuses to do what the other one wants it to. And unless we can stop it, the part of his mind controlled by the mud intends to destroy the other part. It's down there, somewhere, I know it. And all those other people who didn't ask for this. But if we want them back again, Mrs. Deverell, we have to kill that mud. You know that.
3 minutes to count down. Stand well back, please. Only 3 minutes to count down. Stand well back, please.
What's happening, sir?
Can't see a thing. So dark down there.
I've got some matches.
No. If they see a light, they'll probably scarper. Can't take any chances now. How long's this been going on?
About half an hour, you said. Hello?
What?
He's gone.
Well, who's gone?
That soldier. He was here on guard duty. I hope he's not... Now, I come to think of it, he was acting a bit funny himself.
Any minute now, that sky's going to be lit up like a bomb. What the hell they know what they're doing?
Reminds you of the Blitz, doesn't it?
Shh. What is it? There's somebody there. Quick, line his stomach and don't say a word.
They're coming out. Look at them. The whole lot, Inspector. We've got to do something. We've got to get hold of them.
Stay where you are. Once they're out for good. Something's making them move out of there.
But their faces. Look at their faces. Where are they going, Inspector? Where are they going?
Joseph, there are small cracks appearing in the surface of the road in the main square. The engineers have just told me.
So we were right, eh? The middle of the circle. All 5 sides are going to meet.
But what does that mean?
It means, Miss Griffiths, that if we miss our chance tonight, all 5 banks of mud are going to become one.
By morning, the whole town will be swamped. It'll give way like matchwood.
But will we have time to stop the other overflows?
Once we know the infrared can reach the nerve center of its brain, the growth will stop.
But if it continues to move, even with the flood of light on it, then look out.
Mrs. Deverell.
Joseph, please, you've got to stop those lights. You've got to.
Anna, what is
If he turns them on, every one of those people down in the sewers are going to die.
Mrs. Deverell, you are hysterical. Please get out of the way.
If you kill the mud, you kill all those poor people with it.
Professor, is this true?
Of course it's true. Go on, tell them. Tell them what a murderer you are.
Professor Gomez, I didn't know about this. Perhaps we better postpone the whole thing.
You're too late. Look, the sun's almost gone.
And now, all faces, all thoughts are one, as we turn our eyes towards that great ball of fire slipping majestically behind the hillside above us. The moment is near. Figures turn to silhouettes as the deep red glow becomes twilight. The sun is gone. And now, the silence. Wait a minute. Something's happening out there. Yes, to the right of your picture, ladies and gentlemen. Someone has run out. He's in the middle of the mud overflow.
That damn fool Deverell, what's he doing out there? Deverell, the mud is going to change any moment. Get out of there.
Don't come near me. Don't touch me. You won't be able to hurt me anymore. None of you.
Mad. The poor devil's gone completely mad. Look at his face.
Somebody get him out of there.
Keep away from the mud. There's nothing we can do.
40 seconds.
Don't let them down. It's Joseph.
Deverell, now listen to me. You are in great danger. The mud wants to kill you.
No longer do we have to look to the sun. At last, we are being given the chance to destroy the evil created by man. A chance to destroy the evil that is in us, in you and me, and all of us who have allowed this corruption.
Deverell, you've got to believe me. The mud is evil. The only thing it wants is your destruction.
Somebody do something. We can't leave him out there to die.
Can't go out there. It's too dangerous.
The mud's not moving yet. Perhaps it's not going to.
We can't take the chance. If we don't get those lamps on the moment the mud's pores open, they'll close up immediately like an oyster.
20 seconds.
Maggie, don't let them do it. Please don't let
There's
them do
nothing we can do.
What's he doing now? He's turned to the ground.
Man was never given the earth. He took it for himself. He used the sun to help him create his own lust for power, his greed, his evil. But now we are free to think for ourselves. We can destroy this evil right here and now. You and me. No, devil, no. Follow me. Follow me off this path of corruption.
Look at the crowd. The people from the shores. Keep them back. They're behind you.
The mud. Keep those people away. The mud's beginning to move. Keep back. Keep back. My eyes! Take the light off my eyes! I can't see!
No, Mrs. Devil. There's nothing you can do.
Let me go. Please let me go. The mud's giving way. He's going to be pulled under. Please, somebody do something. Somebody do something. Don't look, my dear. Don't look. Take care with you.
The mud! It's spreading! Get back there, will you? Get back now, please.
Joseph, it's no good. Look, the lights are making no difference. The mud's swelling up more than ever.
Get them out of here.
Get them? What are you talking?
I said get them out. All of them. You want them to be killed? Can't you see the organisms are increasing?
Joseph, the mud's already over the marker line. Do we move back the lamps?
No.
But they might explode.
Keep them where they are. We'll keep the power running as long as we can. Get a party of men down here. For the time being, we can divert the flow.
It's happening, isn't it? The light really is multiplying the mud's organisms.
Unless we can block the flow, there's no doubt that within 2 or 3 hours they're going to meet right in the center of the town.
And for heaven's sake, why doesn't somebody turn off those lamps?
No! Joseph, look! Something's happening.
What's that red glow the other end?
Don't you see? It's burning. The whole lot's catching fire all the way along. Look at the marker line. The mud's shriveling out.
Oh, it's horrible.
Horrible. It's not horrible. It's not horrible, Miss Griffith. It's wonderful. The most wonderful thing I've ever seen.
Well, thank heavens we got those poor people from the sewers in time. If those people in the crowd hadn't stopped them, we were lucky, that's all.
Oh, do you think so, sir?
What do you mean, Inspector?
Well, I was just looking round, that's all. Somehow I don't feel very lucky. It's funny, isn't it? When you think what difference a few days can make to your life. Oh, I've no doubt once they got rid of the rest of the mud, they'll soon put this town together again. But I'll never feel the same when I walk through those streets again. I must say I'm looking forward to hearing those birds sing again.
Yes, and I intend to be a sun worshipper for the rest of my life.
Well, Doctor, how's Miss Marshall?
I've sent her back to hospital. If she stays there this time, I think she'll pull through.
I was terrified when I saw her trying to reach the mud. She was fighting like a maniac to get there.
Yes. You see, when the infrared finally penetrated the mud's nerve center, this immediately snapped the hypnotic influence over the human brain. The sudden release of energy on these people must have been tremendous.
And Deverell?
I'm afraid not. We were too late. Is all this ever going to happen again, Professor?
Well, if you mean are we likely to have another earthquake, young man, I suggest you ask Mother Nature. She always seems to have a little something tucked up her sleeve. Oh, I have no doubt. We shall go on dropping our bombs and fighting each other. But when Nature's tired of all this, I can assure you she knows exactly when to show her disapproval.
You are going home, Mrs. Devil?
Home? What home?
I had hoped it would never be like this. I would have done anything to prevent
That
it.
last moment, when he stumbled and fell. He looked so lost, so old, unreal. There was a moment when I thought he recognized me. I remember Hugh, when he had a warm sense of humor, he could laugh louder than anyone. I never wanted him to die.
There was so much I wanted to say.
We have nothing to say, Joseph. Not now. Not anymore. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Anna.
Joseph, they've moved the lamps over the other side of the town. They'll have most of it clear by morning. Well, don't look so gloomy. We've won a battle, you know.
Have we?
Well, haven't we?
I wonder. Maybe it's just the beginning.
Oh, come off it, old boy. I've had quite enough for 1 week, thanks all the same. We have stopped the mud, haven't we?
Oh, the mud? Yes, I think so.
Well, then.
Robert, my friend, we have won a battle, yes. We have managed this time to face something that man has always feared, the unknown. But for how long, I wonder? Do you remember what Deverill said about man's insatiable lust for domination? Well, maybe he was right. Maybe one day either we or nature are going to unleash something that we know nothing about, whether it is in the seas, in the atmosphere, or in the bowels of the earth. And the next time, what will we do? What will we do the next time?
That was the 7th and final episode of The Slide by Victor Pemberton, with Maurice Denham as Hugh Deverill, MP, and Roger Delgado as Joseph Gomez. The part of Professor Landers was played by Rolf Lefevre, Dr. Ken Richards by David Spencer, Anna Deverill by Marion Mathey, and Professor Lippert by Alan McClelland. Inspector Baxter, Geoffrey Matthews, Sergeant Johnson, Wilfred Babbage, RAF Corporal, Anthony Hall, Margaret Griffiths, MP, Joan Matheson, TV interviewer Henry Stamper. Other parts were played by members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company. Special sound was by the BBC Radiophonic Workshop, and the recorded production was by John Tiedemann.
This is Radio 4. We present the first in Victor Pemberton's trilogy, Our Family.
The trains don't stop here anymore. A love story for radio by Victor Pemberton. With Nerys Hughes, Nigel Anthony, Wendy Richard and Sheila Grant. The trains don't stop here anymore.
My honey, honeysuckle, I am the bee.
Take cover! Take cover! Take cover! Take cover!
Boy! Stop that noise! Tell me what's going on!
You better take cover, Mrs. Edgington. It's an air raid warning.
An air raid warning? We've only just got to bed.
If I was you, I'd get to the shelter at the tube station right away. There's a Zeppelin on the way over.
I don't care about the Zeppelin. I am not leaving my bed in the middle of the night for anyone, do you hear? Any man?
That's it. That's the signal now. Take cover. Take cover.
Morning, please! Oh, dear Lord, where will it all end? Oh, God, I learned to bosh.
But bosh are only people, Mother, like you and me.
Oh, you stupid girl. Sometimes you talk such utter nonsense, just like your father.
Mother, why doesn't Father ever come down to the shelter with us?
How many times do I have to tell you, Nicky? Your father stays at home because... Well, because he's not scared of bombs.
But neither am I. So why can't I stay behind with him?
Mind the games, please! Oh, no. Not again. Why is it that whenever the lower classes are faced with a crisis, they always have to sing? Oh, it'll
be so wonderful when the war's over and the family can all be together again. Ever since they took Tom off to the front, I've been so scared of what might happen to him.
I've told you before, young lady. I do not want your brother's name mentioned in my presence.
Mother, that's a terrible thing to say. Tom could be killed at any moment.
Whatever happens to Tom Edgington will be through his own weakness. His father and I gave him every chance in the world. It's not our fault if he decided to go his own way.
Tom joined the army because he wanted to fight for his country.
He did it so that he could get away from home. Away from me, his own mother. He could have had everything. But now look at him, a common foot soldier.
Tom had to do something for himself, Mother. You should be proud of him. Tom loves you, Mother. I know he does.
All clear! All clear!
For what we are about to receive, may the Lord make us truly thankful. Amen.
Amen. Please, Father, can I have some gravy over my Yorkshire pudding, please?
You'll wait your turn, young man. Ladies first.
Yes, sir.
If you don't mind, Father, I'm not very hungry today. I'll just have some meat, no vegetables.
But what's the matter with you, child? Are you ill or something?
She's very restless these days, William. I noticed it in church this morning.
I'm not ill, Father. I just don't want to put on too much weight, that's all.
Too much weight? A girl of your age?
You're forgetting I'll be 18 on the 8th of July.
More like 118. Ow!
That's enough, you two.
Letty, have you been seeing that Webster boy again?
Who, Mother?
Don't play the innocent with me, miss. Don't think I didn't notice he was in church this morning.
I'm sorry, Mother. I don't know what you're talking about. No potatoes, thank you, Father.
Give her potatoes, cabbage, and Yorkshire pudding.
Yes, but if she's not hungry, Beatrice...
Allow me to know what is best for my own daughter, if you please, William. Take the plate, Betty.
But, Mother, I don't want any.
Do as I say, please. In future, you're not to see that Webster boy again. Now, do I make myself perfectly clear, young lady?
Why, Mother? What's wrong with him?
What's wrong? Are you aware that he comes from a family who made their money in the rag and bone trade in the East End of London?
What difference does that make? Ronnie's just a nice boy, that's all.
I don't want to hear any more about him, thank you.
Don't worry, Mother. You won't. Ronnie took the King's shilling yesterday.
What do you mean? He signed on for the army?
Yes, Father.
But that boy can't be more than 16 years old.
Like all the rest of them, he lied about his age.
Yes, you know, the other day I was passing the recruiting office at the church hall. There was a long line of them, queued up in the rain outside. Boys.
Hello? Anyone at home?
Tom in here, Tom.
Tom in here.
Sit down. I will not have my table disturbed in the middle of the meal.
Hello, everyone. Sorry to barge in like this.
Tom, oh, Tom, I never thought I'd see you again. I thought you were dead. Let me look at you. You've grown a moustache. You're so thin, Tom. Just look at you.
You're growing up fast, Letty. You're at least 2 inches taller than when I last saw you.
Tom, my dear boy.
Hello, Father. It's good to see you again, sir. I see you have a new maid.
Her name's Rosie. She has false teeth.
She thought I was a burglar.
But why didn't you write, my boy? It's been so long.
Yes, well, I'm sorry about that, sir, but you see, well, where I've just come from, there wasn't really much time to write letters.
How many of the Bosch did you kill, Tom? I bet it was thousands.
Not quite as many as that, Nick.
Well, how long are you home for, son?
Just 7 days, sir.
7 days? But you've been away for months.
We leave for France again on Saturday night. Things seem to be hotting up out there. Of course, I could stay on at the barracks if it's not convenient.
Stay at the barracks? Don't be absurd, my boy. This is your home. You're welcome to stay for as long as you like. Isn't that so, my dear? Beatrice?
I'll get Rosie to prepare your room.
Thank you, Mother. It's good to be home again.
Good. Then may I take it you will be discarding that uniform before joining us at the dinner table?
No, Tom. The last time you took me out on this lake, I was still at school. Nicky was with us.
Yeah, that's right. I seem to remember splashing you both with the oars or something.
You certainly did. I had to go home and change my dress. It was so wet. Mother was furious.
What a terrible brother I've been.
No, Tom. Don't ever say that. In fact, you're the best brother anyone could ever have. If anything should ever happen to you, I wouldn't want to go on living.
Letty Edgington, don't ever let me hear you say such stupid things like that. Look, when the war's over, we'll both be going our own separate ways because that's the way life is. I've got a lot of things I want to do, people to meet, places to go to. But you, Letty, you're different. You're someone with so much capacity for love. You have so much to give. Believe me, one of these days you're going to find a nice young bloke who'll take care of you.
Me, get married?
Don't you want to get married and have kids of your own?
Of course I do. But do you really think Mother will ever allow that to happen? She'll never let me go, Tom. You see, she's working out all her frustrations on me because she knows Father doesn't love her anymore.
Do they still quarrel with each other?
Night after night I lay awake listening to the two of them fighting in their room. It's hard to believe that they ever loved each other.
Oh, husbands and wives quarrel, Letty. It's part of married life.
Father has a mistress. Did you know?
Is what?
Mother thinks I don't know, but I do. I've known for a long time. Ever since Father first refused to come down to the shelter with us during the air raids.
Do you know who the woman is?
Oh, yes. It's Amy Lyle, in the pawnbrokers at the end of our street. She was divorced about a year ago.
Amy Lyle? But she must be all of 20 years younger than Father.
I'm sure Father has his own reasons.
Oh, God, Letty. If only I'd known you were going through all this.
Oh, it's not myself I care about. It's Mother. She can't help being what she is. Sometimes I feel so sorry for her.
Sorry? For a woman who treats her children the way she does? You know, I still haven't forgotten the time she slapped you across the face for nothing at all.
Oh, she's found more subtle ways of hurting me these days. Like sending me to work in the paint factory.
You mean that was her idea?
It all happened because I mentioned that the great ambition in my life was to become a shorthand typist. But Mother wouldn't hear of it. She seems to resent the idea of me being able to use my own mind. Oh, Tom. What am I going to do with my life?
I'll tell you what you're going to do, Letty. For once in your life, you're going to make a decision of your own.
A shorthand typist? It's out of the question. I've already made my position perfectly clear to your sister. Letty is not suited to a clerical post.
But, Mother, how can you say that when you haven't even given her the chance to prove herself?
Young man, I decide what is right for my children, not you.
Oh, Mother, be reasonable. Look, Letty is a fine, intelligent girl. Give her the chance and she'll make you proud of her. Let her go to that typing school.
I'm sorry, but my mind is made up. At the end of next week, Letty will be leaving her present position. I've arranged for her to start work at the Woolwich Arsenal.
You what?
Yes. I thought that idea might appeal to you. It will give your sister the opportunity to mix with some of those fascinating people from the lower classes that you both admire so much.
No, Mother, I won't let you do it.
Stand out of my way, sir.
You cannot put that girl to work in a munitions factory. I won't let you. There have been too many accidents. People have been killed there.
May I remind you that this war is not of my choice either. We must all be prepared to make sacrifices. Isn't that what you've always said, Thomas? Now, for the last time, will you let me pass?
Mother, let me tell you something. You were right. I did leave this house to get away from you. And you know why? Because I despise what you are. And I despise everything that you've ever done to this family.
No, so please don't say any more.
You know, Mother, the world
I
is full
beg
of
you.
little people like you. Little in mind and little in heart. One day you're going to need your children around you. But when that time comes, it'll be too late.
Oh, no, so... I'm going up to my room now. When I come down again, I shall not expect to find you in this house.
It's all right, Letty, love. There's nothing to worry about. It's all over now.
But I won't let her send you away, Tom. I won't.
I promise you, Letty, she's the one that's going to regret all this, not you. Don't you realise what she's done? She's tried to make you weak. But you're going to be strong, Letty. Strong.
Don't go, Tom. Please don't leave me.
Letty, one of these days the war's going to be over. It won't be long now. A few months, maybe. And when that happens, the first thing I'm going to do is come back and take you away from all this.
Oh, Tom, will you? Will you really do it?
Oh, look at you, you silly thing. It's great big tears rolling down your cheeks. Oh, come on now, Letty. Don't let me go away remembering you like this. Look, try and think of the times when we were kids together. The good times, Letty, eh? Not the bad ones. What is it you've always said to me? Every cloud
has a silver lining.
Every cloud has a silver lining. Yes. That's my little sister. And we are still going to be friends, aren't we?
What are you talking about? Of course we are.
Yes, of course we are. Nobody can ever take that from us, Letty. Nobody.
When this ruddy war is over, oh, how happy I shall be. When this ruddy war is over, and we come back from Germany.
Well, I don't care what you say, Letty. A munitions factory is no place for a girl like you to be working in. You're a square peg in a round hole. Anyone can see that.
Don't be so silly, Vi. We've all got to do our bit to end the war, haven't we? Though I must say, I often dread what'll happen to all these bullets and shells we're making.
We're at war, and if we don't kill the Boche first, it's our boys that'll suffer.
Yes, I know, but it still seems so wrong to have to kill.
See what I mean? You just don't belong in a place like this. I mean, just look around you. There must be hundreds of girls slaving their guts out in this dump, but they're none of them like you, Letty. We're all used to manual work. You're not.
You're talking absolute nonsense, Vi. I'm as capable of doing a hard day's work as anyone here.
That's not what I'm saying, and you know it. You know as well as I do, the only reason you're in here is because that old cow of a mother wants to get her own back on you. She ought to be chained to a cart horse, that one.
Vi, I wish you wouldn't talk about my mother like that. You know I don't like it.
I don't care. That woman's just not letting you get enough out of life. I mean, just look at you. You don't even wear makeup.
Don't like makeup.
It's all right for you. You don't need no makeup with skin like you've got. But I still say you should have a nice young man of your own, Letty. You don't get out to meet people.
When my brother Tom comes back from the war, I'll meet all the people I want.
A brother is not a boyfriend, Letty. And anyway, for all you know, he might be laying dead at the bottom of some trench by now.
Don't you dare say such things to me, Vi Hobbs. Do you hear? Don't you dare!
Oh, I'm sorry, Letty. I didn't mean... I'm sorry. Look, I was wondering, how would you like to come and meet my brother sometime?
Your brother?
Yeah. His name's Ollie. That's short for Oliver. He's in the army, same regiment as your Tom. They sent him back from France with a bad wound on one of his legs. Ollie don't talk much, but you'd like him.
Where is he now?
He's in a servicemen's hospital over in Richmond. Oh, why don't you come there with me next Sunday?
No, I don't think so, Vi. I mean, I don't even know your brother.
That's all the more reason why you should come. Ought to be a tonic for him to see a pretty face for a change. He's fed up with the sight of my physic, I can tell you. Oh, come on now, mate. It'll do him a lot of good, you know. In fact, it'll do you both a lot of good. Oliver, wake up. Oliver, wake up, will you? Private Hobbs?
Sure. Oh, what is it? What's up? Oh, it's you, Vi.
I must say I'm very flattered. Every time I come to visit you, you're always fast asleep. I hope you don't snore like that when you find yourself a wife.
Oh, I'm sorry, Vi. I must have just dropped off for a few seconds.
Ollie, I've brought you a visitor. This is a friend of mine who works with me in the factory. Letty, I'd like you to meet my brother Oliver. Ollie, this is Letty Edgington.
Oh, pleased to meet you, Letty.
I'm pleased to meet you too, Oliver. I'm sorry to hear you've had all this trouble.
Oh, it's not all that bad, really. Anyway, I'm feeling a lot better than I was.
Mum sent you some biscuits. They're your favourite.
I don't like digestives.
Why not? I do.
Then what you bringing me for?
That's just typical of you, Oliver Hobbs. Always so ungrateful. You'd never think there was a food shortage the way you carry on. God, I'm so thirsty I could hardly spit 2 hairs. Do they still have that tea urn outside?
Yeah, as far as I know.
What about you, Letty? Would you like a cup?
Let me go, Vi.
Not on your Nelly. You don't think I want to stay here with this one, do you? Not in the mood he's in. Keep an eye on him, Letty. If he gives you any treat, give him a faulty one. I won't be a jiff.
Vi!
I wouldn't bother if I was you, Letty. What she really means is she's off to chat up one of the doctors she fancies. Yeah. Look, why don't you sit on the edge of the bed? I'm afraid I don't provide any chairs for visitors in this place.
Oh, no. It's quite all right, thanks. I don't mind standing.
It was very good Go ahead, Letty, you first.
Oh, well, I was only going to ask if your leg hurts very much.
Oh, no, not really. I've forgotten all about it. Well, almost.
How did it happen?
Oh, come on now, a nice girl like you don't want to hear about things like that.
Oh, but I do, honest I do. I'm not squeamish, I promise you.
Well, it was, in this battle up front. We was fighting round this river, see, a river called the Somme. And, my platoon, well, we sort of went on the attack, and, Fritz threw everything he got at us, and I got hit by a shell.
Shell?
Oh, I didn't know much about it. It was all over so quick, you see. It wasn't until I woke up and found this great big gash in my leg that No, I didn't know much about it. I suppose you could say that I was one of the lucky ones.
Lucky?
Well, I survived, didn't I? Which is more than I can say for the rest of me mates who was with me. The same shell killed the old bleeding lot of them.
I'm so sorry, Oliver. I shouldn't have made you talk about it.
Oh, that's all right, Letty. You don't have to apologise to me. You know, I don't think I've ever met anyone called Letty before.
Oh, it's not my real name. I was christened Elizabeth, but my friends at school used to call me Betty, and that sort of became, well, Letty.
Well, I'll tell you this, Letty, you're a real good looker.
Oh, get away with you.
Well, it's true, I tell you.
Handsome man like you must have lots of girlfriends.
None of them have patched on you, I mean it. Letty, will you come and visit me again next Sunday? Will you? You're not going to turn me down, are you?
I'm sorry, Oliver. I have to.
Why? Don't you like me?
Oh, don't be silly. It's not that. It's just... Well, we hardly know each other, do we?
Well, what difference does that make? Oh, I get it. Yeah, I'm sorry, Letty. I should have asked.
What do you mean?
Well, it's a nerve, me expecting someone like you to come and visit me. I mean, we come from different worlds, don't we?
As long as people are nice to each other, what does it matter who they are or where they come from? Really, it makes me so angry the way people keep going on about...
You've got blue eyes.
Pardon?
Bright blue. I haven't seen that colour since I went over to France. They're the same colour as the seawater. Yeah, on a fine day, of course. How tall are you, Letty?
How tall? What? I don't know. About 5 feet 5 inches, I think.
I'm nearly 6 foot. Or at least I am when I'm standing on 2 good feet.
I think I'd better go and see if I can find Vi. Visiting time's nearly over. Oliver! Oliver, what is it? Is it your leg? Oh, hold on, Oliver. I'll get the nurse.
No, don't do that. I'll be all right in a minute. Yeah. Oh. No, it's getting better. It's getting better a little bit each day. It won't be long. Won't be long now. Oh, what am I talking about? Of course I'm not getting better. I'm never going to get better.
No.
It's true, I tell you. I'm going to be stuck inside this bloody hospital for the rest of my life.
That's not true. And you know it. If you want to get better, then you'll get better. But you mustn't give up trying. You must make the effort.
Make the effort? What do you expect me to do, laying flat on my back day in, day out in this bed? Oh, I'm sorry. I had no right to talk to you like that.
I'll do anything I can to help you, Oliver. Anything at all.
You mean it? You really mean it?
Of course.
Well, then come back and see me again next Sunday. Will you, Letty? Please?
Letty? Letty, are you awake? Of course I'm awake. What do you want, Nick?
I get so scared when Mother and Father carry on like that. Why do they have to fight all the time?
We mustn't pay too much attention to it, Nick. They'll have forgotten everything by the morning.
They might, but I won't.
Everyone has a quarrel at some time in life, Nick. It's just that, well, some people don't know how or when to stop.
What's happened?
Shh!
It's Father. He's coming upstairs.
Letty, are you... Nicky, what are you doing in here?
Uh,
Go back to your own room at once, please.
Yes, Father.
And Nicky...
Yes, Father?
Look, I want you to be a good boy. Do you understand?
Yes, Father.
I don't mean only for now, Nicky. I mean for always. Will you promise?
Yes, sir. I promise.
Good night, son.
Good night, Father.
Father, what is it? What's happened?
Letty, you're a young woman now. I think you're old enough to understand what I have to say. Look, your mother and I can't live with each other anymore, Letty. We've decided to go our own separate ways. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you, Letty?
Of course I understand. But what do you expect me to say, Father? If two people don't love each other anymore...
Oh, believe me, Letty, it's not that your mother and I don't love each other anymore. But when two people have lived together for as long as we have, well... marriage begins to need an awful lot of hard work. One of these days you'll know what I mean by that.
Are you going to live with that woman friend of yours?
Don't resent me, Letty. I promise you, if I could have avoided what
I
had
don't
happened...
resent you, Father. I couldn't. But if only you could realise what it's been like for us this last year or so. It isn't easy to watch your own mother and father tear each other apart.
Oh, Letty. Take care of your mother. She's going to need you. But if you're ever in trouble, I want you to promise you'll come and see me. Now, do you understand that, Letty?
I can't cry for you, Father. I can't cry for you or Mother. I only wish I could.
You know, Letty, when you were a little girl, I used to think you were growing up far too shy and weak to cope with the problems we all have to face up to. But I was wrong. Goodbye, Letty.
Father!
She loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. Is it true, Letty?
Is what true?
Well, these daisy petals say you love me.
Oh, stop being so silly, Oliver. You know I do.
Yes. You do, don't you? I can't understand it.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, how long have we known each other now?
Must be nearly 6 months now.
6 months. Do you know something? Every Sunday afternoon I can't wait to see your face peering through those gates at the end of the ward. You're the first visitor in every time.
Of course I am. After all, we only get an hour together.
Yeah, but what I mean is I never knew I'd ever look forward to seeing anyone so much. I never knew that, well, I'd actually get to love someone.
Well, if you feel like that, Oliver Hobbs, isn't it about time you did something about it?
Did something about it?
You could start by making an honest woman out of me.
Making it... Letty, you don't... Get married, you and me?
Well, thank you very much. I must say you make it sound very romantic.
Oh, no, that's not what I meant. Oh, Letty, don't make fun of me.
Make fun of you? Why should I do that?
Well, don't you see? It couldn't work, not in a million years. I mean, just look at me. Can you really imagine yourself spending the rest of your life with a cripple?
Say that to me once more, Oliver Hobbs, and I swear I'll push you and your wheelchair straight into that lake over there. Oh, Ollie, the wound in your leg is healing. You'll be out of this hospital in no time.
But what are we going to live on? I've never been able to get a job till I can walk again.
I've got a job, haven't I? I know it's not much, but it could keep us going until you're fit and well again.
I'm not having no wife of mine support me.
Oh, well, of course, if you don't want to marry me, I'm not going to force you.
Oh, don't be angry with me, Letty. I don't like it when you're angry. It makes me feel, well, guilty.
Look, Ollie, if you don't want to accept the responsibility of a wife and family, then there's nothing I can do about it, is there?
No, Letty, you've got it all wrong. Of course I'd like to marry you. Why, I'd be the luckiest man alive to have a girl like you at my side. But don't you realise what you'd be letting yourself in for? Someone like me wouldn't stand a chance of getting work.
Of course you wouldn't if you didn't try.
Well, it might be years before I can throw away these crutches. I never got this far if it hadn't been for you.
What you've done through your own willpower. And that's the way it's got to be, Ollie. Believe me, Ollie, when you walk out of this hospital, it'll be on your own 2 feet. Oh, there's a cold nip in the air. I hate autumn. It smells of bonfires and the end of summer.
Come back here, Letty.
What for? What have you got there?
Well, it's a buttercup. They say if you hold a buttercup under someone's chin, you can tell if they like butter.
Well, you won't find out much from me. I haven't had so much as a taste of butter since before the war.
Now, come on. Lean back your head.
Oh, Ollie, don't be silly.
There you are. What did I tell you? Just look at that yellow reflection. Pass me my crutches, Letty. I want to stand up.
No, Ollie, it's too soon. You know what the doctor said.
The hell with the doctor. You're not pushing me back into that hospital again in no wheelchair.
Stop being so obstinate. No! Ollie, no! Ollie! Ollie, are you all right? Are you hurt?
Come on, Letty, give us a kiss.
No, Ollie, somebody might see you.
Shall I tell you something? You've got a mind of your own, Letty Edgington. I can see it's going to cost me a fortune to keep you in butter.
Marry my daughter? Young man, have you taken leave of your senses?
I love Letty, Mrs. Edgington. She loves me. So why shouldn't we spend the rest of our life together if we both feel the same way? I promise you I'd take good care of her.
Marriage needs a great deal more than love, Mr. Hobbs. That I can assure you. Tell me, how would you intend to support my daughter?
As soon as he's feeling better, Ollie's hoping to get his old job back on the Underground.
The Underground? Do you mean the tube trains, by any chance?
Yeah, well, I'm hoping to be, a ticket collector.
Ticket collector?
It's a good, sound job, Mother. You have to know a lot about fares and routes and things. Isn't that so, Ollie?
No, I'd better go, Letty.
No, Ollie, don't let her bully you. That's just what she wants.
We're wasting our time, Letty. You can go on talking till the cows come home, but you'll never get rid of people's prejudices. You know, Mrs. Edgington, it's a funny thing. My old ma feels exactly the same as you about all this.
Thank God we share something in common. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have other things to attend to.
Mother, it may interest you to know that whether you give your permission or not, Oliver and I intend to go ahead and get married.
Young lady, are you aware that you are still underage to be married without your parents' consent?
If I don't get that consent, I promise you that as soon as I reach the age of 21, I shall leave you and never talk to you again as long as I live.
Mother?
Out of here, Nicky, out.
But, Mother, a boy brought this to the door. He says it's urgent.
Get out!
It's a telegram, Mother.
Give it to me, Nick. Now, be a good boy and wait for us in the kitchen.
Yes, Letty.
The Secretary of State for War regrets to inform you that it's Tom. He's been killed in action.
Don't leave me, Letty. You can't leave me, not now. I need you.
Mother.
When you wore a tulip, a sweet yellow tulip, and I wore a big red rose. When you caressed me, 'twas then heaven blessed me. What a blessing no one knows. You made life cheery when you called me dearie. 'Twas now where the blue grass grows. Your lips were sweeter than julep when you wore that tulip, and I wore a big red rose.
That was wonderful, really wonderful. You never told me you could sing like that, Vi.
Well, I only ever get the chance to sing on high days and holidays. After all, my brother don't get married every day of the week, do he?
With a voice like that, thank God I'm only getting married once.
Oh, you shut up, Oliver Hobbs. You can never find anything nice to say about anyone.
Take no notice of him, Vi doesn't mean
Oh,
it.
yes, he does. They all do. Gets on me nerves the way everyone keeps thinking me so funny. I've got feelings too, you know.
Of course you have.
Anyway, he can make his lucky stars he's found himself a nice girl like you. I can tell you, I wouldn't want to put up with his clever talk for the rest of me life.
I don't know, Vi. As a matter of fact, I don't think I've done too bad for myself.
Come on, Vi, what you moping about in the corner for? Here, come and have a knees up with me.
A knees up? I can't do no knees up. Not in this dress, it's too tight.
I know it is. What do you think I asked you for?
Oh, Brooks, you're becoming bold in your old age.
Come on, boy.
Here, let me. Come outside in the passage, I want to talk to you.
Why, Ollie? What do you want?
I want a minute alone with my own wife, if you don't mind.
I must say, it is hot in there.
You are my honey, honeysuckle. Happy, Mrs. Hobbs?
What do you think, Mr. Hobbs? Mustn't be long, Ollie. It isn't sociable.
Oh, I'm sorry it weren't no fancy wedding, Letty. I promise I'll make it up to you one day.
What you were talking about? It was a lovely wedding.
No, it wasn't. There's no organ playing or church bells. No bridesmaids or wedding cake. Just look at that bit of brass on your finger. It ain't worth a light.
Ollie, you could put a curtain ring on my finger. It'd mean just as much. Believe me, I've nothing to regret about today. Nothing. Except...
Ah, so there is something.
No, I was just thinking, well... I wish your mother and father could have been at the church this morning. It would have made so much difference.
Nah, not really. It's no good, Letty. You can't put feelings where there aren't none. Anyway, they sent us a card. That's more than I expected.
Must I feel the same way about my own mother? Oh, I suppose it's too much against her pride to show up at her own daughter's wedding, but somehow I kept hoping that she might be there.
She was there.
What?
And your mother was there, Letty. I saw the old girl myself. She was hiding at the back of the church just as you arrived.
Ollie, is this true?
Well, you can ask Bill Brooks. He saw her too. She's crying her eyeballs out when we left the church together. Then she ran off before I could do anything about it.
Oh, God. She was there. She was really there.
Oi, come on now, you two lovebirds. Too early for the hanky-panky just yet, you know. Come on, back inside. Come on. Time to raise your glasses to the happy couple. Now, everybody topped up?
No, ain't about.
All right, ready?
Yeah, that's right.
I'll give you the toast. To two of the nicest people you could ever wish to know.
Yes.
Things ain't been too easy for them, we know. And it's no use pretending it's going to get much better for a time yet. But what we can do for them here tonight is to assure them that they have friends they can really rely on. And while they've got friends, they ain't never going to need for nothing. And so, ladies and gents, boys and girls, I'll give you the toast. To the bride and groom, God bless them. To Letty and Oliver Hobbs.
Letty and Oliver. Cheers.
speech. Honest, I don't. Come on. Go on, Letty. You know how to speak. You say something. Go on.
No, Alec, I can't. It's the man supposed to make the speech, not mine.
No, it's no use, Letty. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Silence, please. Silence.
Ladies and gentlemen, Oliver and I... Well, we just wanted to thank you all for coming to our wedding today. August the 4th, 1918 is a day I'll remember for the rest of my life. It's funny to think that it's exactly 4 years to the day since the war started. But, like all of you, Ollie and I have got a lot of things we want to do in our future years. And when the war ends, I hope Mr. Lloyd George will see to it that this country becomes a fit place for our boys to live in again. Because that's what they fought for, isn't it? Ladies and gentlemen, what I'm trying to say is that when we're living in the future, I hope none of us will ever be too busy to remember the past.
Letty.
That's lovely.
Letty, there's someone here to see you.
Who is it?
Look for yourself.
It's me, Letty.
Mother!
Well, I'm sorry if I'm butting in, Letty.
Oh, you're not butting in. Is she, Ollie?
No, of course not. You're very welcome, Mrs. Edgington.
Well, all I wanted to say was... If you and Oliver don't have anywhere to stay until you have a place of your own, you're welcome to have your old room back. Well, for as long as you like.
Thanks all the same, Mother, but Bill and Tilly here have been putting me up for the past few months. Ollie and I are going to stay on with them for a bit.
Oh, well, that's all right, then. I just thought I'd make sure. Well, I'll be on my way, then. God bless you, Letty. And you too, Oliver.
Don't go, Mum. Why don't you stay on for a bit?
No, I don't think I can.
Letty would like it, so would I.
Come on now, you lot. Somebody get Mrs. Edgington a glass of stout. Come on, what's that?
Yeah, come and meet everyone, Mum. That's my sister, Violet, over there. Hello. Then there's Perce and Reen. Hello. And this is Bill and Tilly Brooks.
How do you do?
Bill's an old pal of mine. We was at school together.
Ballstool, more like it. Come on now, everybody. Get yourselves stoked up for a sing-song. Any volunteers for a tinkle on the old Joanna?
Over here, Bill. My mother can play the piano.
Oh, no, Letty, I couldn't.
Yes.
I haven't got my music sheets with me.
Come on now, Mrs. Edgington. Fill yourself up with a glass of Mother's Ruin and you'll be well away.
Well, there is one song I can play without my music sheets. But I warn you all, I am a little rusty.
Don't matter. Pray silence for our star turn of the evening, Ma Edgington.
Just a song at twilight, when the lights are low, and the flickering shadows softly come and go. Though the heart be weary, sad the day and long, still to us at twilight comes love's true song, comes love's own sweet song.
Of course, it's not Buckingham Palace, mind you. But with a coat of distemper here and there, I'd say you could turn this into a really nice little room. Previous tenant thought the world of this place, never left it, till they carried her out in her box. Well, Mr. Hobbs, what do you think?
Oh, I'm not sure, Mr. Cotton. Smells a bit, huh?
Yeah, well, that's the damp, you see. Hasn't been lived in since the old lady died. Still, a nice coal fire in the evenings will soon put that right. What about the little wife? What do you think, Mrs. Hobbs?
How often do the trains go by, Mr. Cotton?
Oh, no more than a couple each day at the most. Well, I'd be surprised if... Yeah, well, there used to be an old railway station on the line at the back of this house, but it hasn't been used since the war broke out. Something to do with economy cuts, I heard. But I promise you, Mrs. Hobbs, you won't have no trouble with no noise. Oh, no, not here. See, the trains don't stop here anymore.
Oh, I don't worry about the noise.
You don't?
No, not at all. I like the sound of trains. They give me a feeling of protection.
Really now? Well, that's nice.
How much do you want for the room, Mr. Cotton?
Well, now, don't let it be said that Reg Cotton's out to make a quick profit on any young married couple who are trying to set up home for the first time.
How much, Mr. Cotton?
Shall we say, 3 and 6 a week? You do your own decorating, of course.
3 and 6?
It's a bargain for the area, I'm telling you. I mean, just look at the space you've got. Built-in cupboards over there, chest of drawers, dresser, beautiful double brass bedstead, and just look at this lovely little range oven for the... Yeah, well, just needs a bolt or two on the oven door.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you think, Letty?
It's up to you, Ollie. You make the decisions, not me.
Tell you what, why don't I leave you two to have a look around on your own for a couple of minutes? Give you a chance to talk things over in private.
Yeah, thanks, Mr. Cotton. I'd appreciate that.
I'm an honest man, Mr. Hobbs. I never done anybody out of nothing in my whole life. That's the door. Oh, don't worry. Just needs a bit of oil on the hinges, that's all. Yeah, well,
Well, Letty, what are we going to do?
Come over to the window, dear. It's a lovely view from here. Oh, there are 2 steps. Be careful.
You call this a lovely view? For 3 and 6 a week, it's highway bloody robbery. Oh, just look at it out there. We're practically on top of the railway line.
Yes, but just think of all those trains that go by and all the places they go to up and down the country.
Places you and me will never get the chance to see in our old life.
Stop being so pessimistic, Ollie. It costs nothing to dream, does it?
This room's a dump, Letty.
We can clean it up, can't we? By the time I've finished with this place, it'll be fit for the king himself.
Now, where are we going to get 3 and 6 from to pay the rent each week?
If necessary, I can get a little job to do in the evenings.
You're not taking on any more jobs, I tell you. As it is, you're working from 7 in the morning till 6 at night in that munitions factory.
Look, all I was trying to say was that when the war's over, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't open up that old railway station again. If they did, I bet you'd get a job there as easy as pie. Oh, just imagine it, Ollie. Going to work in your own backyard.
My own backyard? Then you mean you want us to take on this room?
I want a home for you and me, Ollie. A home, Ollie. Something both you and me have never really had. I want you and me to start building our future together. And if it has to be in a damp barn of a place like this, then it's all right with me.
I tell you, it's not right, Letty. You can't keep this up for much longer. Not 2 jobs in one day. You'll crack up.
Oh, don't talk stupid, Vi. I'm not made of cardboard, you know.
Yes. Or scrubbing an entire school all on your own every evening. It turns me up just to watch you.
I like being here after school hours. It gives me a chance to think.
Well, I just hope you know what you're doing, that's all.
Now, what do you mean by that, Vi?
Look, Letty, I know you're trying to protect Oliver, but you've got to be careful.
Careful?
Yeah, well, he's a complicated fella. He always has been. Yes, and obstinate. Proud and obstinate, just like me dad and all me brothers. Look, all I'm saying is that once Oliver starts to feel that he's not a man anymore, he'll turn against you.
I know what you mean, Vi, but you're wrong. Once that old railway station at the back of us opens up again, things are going to be different for Ollie and me. He'll have a job of his own and a wife and family to take care of.
Family? You don't mean you're going to have kids?
Well, of course we are eventually. Don't you want to have children when you get married?
You must be joking. I hate the little brats. They even give me a turn coming into this school hall. Oh, no, I'll never have no kids of me own.
I'll believe that when you find yourself a husband.
Yes, well, as a matter of fact, I wanted to talk to you about that, Letty. I was wondering whether I could bring a gentleman friend of mine. Well, I'd like you and Ollie to meet him.
Vi, you've got a new boyfriend?
Oh, yes, and he's ever so nice, Letty. I know you'll like him. His name's Frank O'Malley, and he's an Irishman.
Irish?
Well, sort of. He's a Scouse, you know, from Liverpool.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't you bring him round to tea on Sunday? I can't promise much in the way of food, but I could get some winkles off the fishman when he calls.
Oh, that would be marvellous, Letty. Well, the only thing is, it's not quite as easy as that, you see. The fact is, I know you'd like him, but it's Oliver I'm worried about.
Don't be silly, Vi. If you like him, why shouldn't we?
You see, Frank doesn't approve of war.
Don't be ridiculous, Vi. Do you know anyone who does?
No, that's not quite what I mean. You see, Frank's done time in prison. He's a pacifist, a conscientious objector.
Anyway, the way I look at it is this. If only Asquith had played his cards right, there'd have been no need for this war. I mean, I tell you, the whole thing's nothing but a political cover-up.
Oh, don't be so daft, Frank. What are we supposed to do? Sit down and wait for Kaiser Bill to march down Whitehall?
I tell you, the Liberals needed this war. It was the only way they could get rid of unemployment.
Well, I don't believe it. Everyone knows that if we hadn't stopped the Bosch, they'd have taken over the whole of Europe.
You real German people, Vi. You real German people are human beings, just like the rest of us. I mean, we should have appealed directly to them, not your politicians. What say you, Oliver?
I say the only good German is a dead one.
Who's for some more trifle, Vi?
Oh, lovely. Honestly, Letty, you become such a good housewife. You'll have to give me some tips when I get married. If and when anyone decides to ask me.
What about you, Frank?
What?
More trifle, Mr. O'Malley?
Well, no, thank you, no.
Anyway, I don't even know what you're going on about, Frank O'Malley. Most people say war will be over in the next few weeks.
Not if those old warmongers in Whitehall have anything to do with it. Hey, did you really mean what you said just now, Oliver, about the Germans?
I meant every word.
Yeah. I find that very interesting. I mean, how does a man like you justify the taking of a life?
I was proud to fight for my country. Most men are, you know.
I don't blame you, Oliver. No, I mean, I don't blame anybody for thinking me a coward. I mean, most people do. But at least I stick to my principles. I mean, I don't believe in this war, and that's all there is to it.
Nobody believes in war, Mr. O'Malley. We'd be poor creatures if we did.
Yeah, but if you don't believe in something, Mrs. Hobbs, then why don't you condemn it?
Because I cherish my freedom, Mr. O'Malley. If you take away that, what have you left?
Exactly my sentiments, Mrs. Hobbs. That's why I'm a socialist. We believe in the right of the individual to say what he wants any time. I'm telling you, it was big business that started this war, nothing else.
Bloody nonsense.
Oliver.
It's bloody nonsense. He sits there and he talks to me about principles when I've got principles too. I love my country. I was proud to fight for it.
All right, dear, all right. There's no need to shout.
I am not shouting!
I love that pot of geranium over there, Letty. It is a geranium.
Now, you tell me something, Mr. O'Malley. Would you still refuse to fight if you saw the Bosch marching down your street depriving you of this so-called freedom you talk about?
Freedom? You call this freedom? I mean, is this what you fought for, Oliver? I mean, look at it. Is this what you call a soldier's reward from a grateful government? A one-room barn of a place with at the side of a railway track? Kill
him, I'll kill him! Kill him!
You got me all wrong. I'm a pacifist, not a traitor. You're choking me, Adam's apple. You're choking me.
Leave him alone, Oliver. Leave him alone.
I'm going to faint.
Get this bloody codgy out of my place. Get him out.
Come on, Frank. We don't want to stay where we're not wanted.
But I haven't finished me winkles yet.
Hell with your ratty winkles. We're going. And mark my words, Oliver Hobbs, as long as there's a breath in my body, I'll never set foot inside your place again. Never.
Honest to God, Vi. I mean, I don't know what all the fuss is about.
Letty? Letty, what are you laughing at? Letty, why aren't you angry? I thought you'd be angry with me.
Oh, angry? Oh, my dear Ollie, why should I be angry with you? You give me one of the best evenings I can ever remember. In fact, I don't think I've enjoyed myself so much in years.
Mrs. Hobbs!
Mr. Cotton, what are you doing here?
I've been looking for you everywhere, Mrs. Hobbs. So I thought the best thing was to catch you as you came out of work. I take it you did receive the note I sent you?
Yes, I did, Mr. Cotton, and I will be paying the rent just as soon as I can. The trouble is that now that my evening job at the school is finished, well, I've had quite a lot of extra expenses to cope with just lately, but I will be settling with you, I promise.
Of course you will, Mrs. Hobbs, I know that. But landlords have a lot of overhead expenses, you know.
Oh, I do understand, Mr. Cotton, I really do.
However, I'm a reasonable man, Mrs. Hobbs, and it's only right that I should show my appreciation for all the hard work you've both done to transform that little room of ours.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Cotton. I can't tell you how grateful I am.
Good. Shall we say 7 days, then?
7 days?
Yeah, all back payment by Friday next week. Or I'm afraid you and your husband will have to vacate the premises, Mrs. Hobbs.
Yes, miss. Can I help you?
I'm looking for Mr. Edgington. Mr. William Edgington.
Do you have an appointment, miss? Miss Edgington doesn't actually have anything to do with the shop himself. Maybe I could help. Did you have something to pawn?
My name's Letty Hobbs. I'm Mr. Edgington's daughter.
Letty, my dear child.
Hello, Father.
Oh, Letty, it's been such a long time since I last saw you. Such a long, long time. No, that's not quite true. As a matter of fact, I've watched you come out of the factory several times, but I've never had the nerve to go up and speak to you. Well, how's your husband? Has his wound healed yet?
Oliver's as well as can be expected, Father.
I'm sorry I couldn't go to your wedding, Letty. I thought it best not to. Not under the circumstances.
I quite understand.
Oh, Letty, I'm sorry. I want you to meet Amy. Amy's... well, she's a very good friend of mine. Amy, this is my daughter, Letty.
Hello, Letty.
How do you do, Mrs. Lyle?
I am pleased to meet you at last, dear. Your dad's told me so much about you and your brother Tom and young Nicky. Yes, I can see the family likeness all right. You've got the same colour eyes as your dad. William, you never told me how pretty she is.
Father, if it's convenient, I'd like to have a few words with you. In private.
Yes. Well, I've got quite a lot of work to do outside here in the shop, so why don't the two of you go and make yourselves comfortable in the back parlour? I'll bring you in a nice cup of tea later.
Letty, are you in trouble?
You said that if ever I was in trouble, I was to come and see you.
My dear child.
I need money, Father. Oliver hasn't been able to work since he came out of hospital, and now the landlord has given me 1 week to find the rent, or we have to give up the room. If that happens, I don't know what I'll do. It's just impossible to find accommodation at the moment.
Oh, if that's the case, I'll write you a cheque. Now, you take this to my bank, they'll cash it for you immediately.
No, Father.
No?
That's not what I came here for. I want your help, Father, but not your money. I need to raise just enough cash to see us through the next few weeks, that's all.
Well, then let me help you.
No, Father. I want to do this my way. I've brought something to pawn.
Letty, don't be absurd.
This is a pawn shop, isn't it? Well, I've got something to pawn. Here. And if you don't mind, the least you say to Mrs. Lyle about this, the better.
But this is the brooch your mother and I bought you for your 16th birthday.
Yes. So you know how much it's worth.
You can't part with that, Letty. I won't let you.
A roof over my head is far more important than something to pin to my dress. Besides, it'll only be a temporary measure. As soon as Oliver finds a job, he'll buy the brooch back for me again. Look, Father, if you won't help me, there are plenty of other pawn shops around, you know.
You're an extraordinary girl, Letty. Proud and independent, just like your mother. All the worst qualities imaginable for not getting on in this world. Give me the brooch.
My God, what's that?
I don't know. Sounds like the maroon warning signal.
An air raid? But it can't be. William, come quick, William. The streets are full of people.
Amy, what is it? What's happened?
It's the armistice, William. The armistice. The war's come to an end. It's over, William. The war's over.
Letty, what are you doing over there? Why don't you come to bed?
You go to sleep, dear. I'll be over in a minute.
What are you doing? Don't you know what time it is?
Penny farthings, penny halfpenny, 3 farthings stuff. I'm trying to work out if we've got enough money to have some sausages for dinner tomorrow.
Always working things out. Always putting pennies away for something or other.
That's the only way. If I put a little aside from my wage packet each week, it stops us from getting into debt.
Where'd you get the money from, Letty?
What do you mean?
Now, come on now, you know what I mean. A couple of weeks ago, we was over a month due on the rent. You must have got it from somewhere.
Mr. Cotton was very understanding about it. He's agreed to let me pay off what we owe a bit at a time.
I don't believe you, Letty. I don't believe a word you say.
Oh, thank you very much. That's a nice thing to say to your own wife.
Come on now. What did you put in hock?
Don't be silly, Ollie. Now, come on. Let's get back to bed.
No. Now, wait a minute. I've got a present for you.
A what?
Yeah, I bought it for a tenner from Charlie Williams. He said he knows at least 3 people who've been lucky.
Lucky, Ollie? What are you talking about?
Yeah. See it for yourself. You'll go on and take it.
A sweepstake ticket?
Yeah, the draw takes place at the end of November. Well, look at the first prize, Letty. 100 quid. Just think what we could do with 100 quid.
You artful devil, you. Don't tell me I've married a gambler.
Oh, well, for Christ's sake, it's only a tenner. All right, so I know it's your money, but I'll pay you back. I swear to God, I'll pay you back every penny of it.
Oliver, what a terrible thing to say.
Oh, don't worry. You don't have to tell me. I know we haven't got a dog's chance of winning no prize.
But we have, Ollie, of course we have. And if you want to spend 6pence on a sweepstake ticket, you've got every right to. How many times do I have to tell you what I earn is not my money, it's ours? Now stop talking so silly and come back to bed.
Oh, I don't want to go to bed. I can't sleep.
So you're just going to stare out of the window and sulk, is that it? Thank you for giving me such a lovely present, dear.
Now, don't make fun of me, Letty.
But I'm not making fun of you. How could I? I love you too much for that. Oh, it looks cold out tonight. Can you see the frost in the moonlight on the railway line? Oh, Ollie. Do you know what I'd like to do if we win that £100? I'd like you and me to go for a trip on one of those trains. Just imagine all the wonderful places they could take us to. Where would you like to go, Ollie?
I don't know. Never thought about it. I'd like to go to the seaside.
Seaside? Then that's what we'll do. We could go to Brighton. Mother and Father once took Tom, Nicky and me to Brighton. When we were very young, of course. You'd love Brighton, Ollie. The beach stretches for miles and miles, and there are 2 piers and lots of places to get a cup of tea.
Oh, dreams. Nothing but dreams.
Dreams cost nothing.
I'm going back to bed. Can I turn off this light while wasting the juice?
Might as well, I suppose. Oh, go on, then. Move over.
God, your feet are cold.
Then warm them for me. No, Ollie, don't tickle me.
Go to sleep, Letty.
I am. Good night, dear.
Good night.
Oh. They say they're going to open up the old railway station at any minute.
Yeah.
Oh, wouldn't it be wonderful if they did? After all, they've got to have somewhere to bring the hospital trains to. Since the war ended, there must be thousands of our boys waiting to get back from the front.
Go to sleep, Letty.
Oh, yes, sorry, dear, sorry. If they did decide to use that train station for the troops, then they'd have to open it up again for good, wouldn't they? I mean, it would prove then that the branch line is worth keeping up, wouldn't it? Oh, Ollie, I don't know what I'd do if it did all happen. Just imagine it. You get a job there as a porter or ticket collector or something, and you could come home for your meals every day, regular as clockwork.
Oh, stop it, Letty! For heaven's sake, stop. I don't want to hear another word about the bloody trains, do you hear?
Oliver, what is it?
I'm sick to death of you mooning on about that bloody train station. That place is finished, Letty. It's not worth a light.
You mustn't lose hope, Ollie. They will open that station again. I know they will.
Stop it, Letty, stop it, Letty, stop it.
Oliver.
I can't take much more of this, Letty. I can't.
Oh, Ollie. What have I done to you? What have I done?
If only I had your strength. How are we going to get out of this mess, Letty? How?
It's all right, Ollie. We'll think of something. We will think of something.
Listen.
What is it?
Well, listen. A train.
Yes, but it's going past, Ollie, just like all the rest of them. It's going past.
No. It's stopping, I tell you. It's slowing down.
You're right, Ollie. It is stopping. It's pulling into the platform.
I can see people's faces at the carriage windows. For the first time, I can actually see you. You were right, Letty. There are troops on board. And nurses. It's a hospital train.
It's stopped, Ollie. It's stopped. Oh, thank you, God. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's happening for us. At last, it really is happening.
People of this country have had enough! 4 years ago, do you remember all those promises Lloyd George and his gang tried to fob us off with? Do a good day's work, they said, and within a few years, the standard of living in this country would be greater than anywhere else in Europe! Well, brothers, here we are in 1930, and after 4 years, what have we got? Don't you?
I must say, though, your Frank speaks very well. He ought to be a politician. Oh, no, thank you. It's bad enough as it is, dragging me and the kids up here to Speaker's Corner every Sunday morning. Do you know, last week someone threw a rotten egg at him.
What are you and me, the working people of this country, going to do about it?
Let's all go down the Strand.
I couldn't afford the price of bananas on a means test. Well, brothers, I'll tell you what we're going to do about it. We gave them our answer in 1926, and we'll give it to them again. If this government don't improve the pay and conditions of every working class man and woman in this country, I say we down tools.
That's it then, back to station. Come on, Letty, this is where you and me make a quick getaway. Follow
the
me.
only thing that is relevant in this country. The men and the women.
Shut up, you snotty-nosed little beast, or I'll feed you to the bleeding ducks.
No, Vi, you mustn't talk to her like that. Poor little thing's probably scared out of her life after all that shouting. Here, Sylvie. Come on, you come to your Auntie Letty. There you are, then. There's a pretty girl. I think she's hungry, you know.
Oh, she's always bleeding hungry. She'd eat me if she had a chance.
Honestly, Vi, I don't know why you bother to have a family if they get on your nerves so much.
Don't you worry, it wasn't my idea. You try marrying a Catholic. Having kids becomes an industry.
Well, I wouldn't be parted with my two, I can tell you. Ever since they were born, it's given Oliver a new lease of life. He simply dotes on them.
Really? Well, I'm glad he's turned out to be a better husband than he was a brother.
Oliver may not be perfect, but I'm telling you, he's a good man. Oh, I just wish he wasn't always in such pain.
Pain? I mean, he's still got trouble with that old leg wound.
He's awake night after night with it. Oh, he can move around all right, well, more or less, but it's the pain that keeps nagging away at him all the time. Oh, and you know, Vi, in the last week or so, the wound's become all sort of swollen, and it's turned a kind of bluish colour.
Hasn't he seen a doctor or something?
He's got an appointment to see a specialist at the hospital on Tuesday morning.
Letty, you're a real brick the way you support that man.
What are you talking about? Oliver's my husband, isn't he? I've never known such happiness since I met him. Since the kids were born, Ollie's been a changed man, happy-go-lucky, fun to be with. But you know, Vi, more than anything else, he loves his job at the train station. He's so proud of what he's doing, and that's important for a man like him. But if they take all that away from him, Vi, he'd feel somehow betrayed. I don't know what he'd do, Vi. I just don't know what he'd do.
Tickets, please. All tickets, please. Thank you, madam. Thank you, sir.
Hello, Mr. Pearson. Sorry to trouble you.
Mrs. Hobbs, what are you doing here? I thought you'd be at the hospital with your husband.
Oliver wouldn't let me go with them. He hasn't been home yet, so I thought he must have come straight back to work.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. Hobbs. I haven't seen Ollie all day. All tickets, please.
But it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. His appointment at the hospital was for 9 this morning.
Well, I don't know if it's worth mentioning or not, but, well, on my way to work a couple of hours ago, I thought I saw your husband. He was going into Finsbury Park.
The park?
Yeah.
But he should be at work by now.
You know what Ollie's like about the trains. I know for a fact he spends a lot of his spare time watching them from the railway bridge there. Yeah, like I said, I'm not absolutely certain it was him, but it might be worth a try.
Oliver, is that you? Oh, Ollie, dear, what are you doing out here on the bridge?
Go home, Letty. I want to be on my own for a bit.
But you'll be late for work. You should have been back on the late turn duty by now.
I'm not going back to work today.
Not going?
Look, Letty, I don't want to keep answering no questions, so just leave me alone. Go back home.
What happened, Ollie? What did the specialist say?
Nothing.
Don't be silly, must have said something. Did you ask him about the swelling? What about those tests they did last week? Surely there must be some reason why...
It's gangrene.
Gangrene? So what does that mean?
It means that my bloody leg is rotting away. It means my leg has got to come off. They want to amputate it just below the kneecap.
Oh, God. Ollie, my dear.
Well, I'm telling you right now, I won't let them do it, you hear? I won't.
Are you sure you got it right, Ollie? You know how you get things muddled at times.
For God's sake, woman. When someone tells you that they want to cut off a part of your body, you know what they're telling you.
Ollie, let's try and be calm about this for a minute, dear. Let's just try and work this out sensibly. How soon do they want to do it?
The next day or so. They say there's a danger of the poison getting into my blood. But I'm not going through with it. I'm not for no one.
Ollie, you must go through with it.
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly what I thought you'd say. It's easy for you, isn't it? You've got 2 good feet to stand on. God, what am I going to do, Letty? What am I going to do?
Ollie, dear. Please don't. Please. For my sake.
It's the end of my life. I've got nothing to live for now, nothing.
Don't ever let me hear you talk like that. You've got a lot to live for. And don't you forget it. It's me and the kids. And shall I tell you something? I was talking to Mr. Cotton the other day. He says he might be able to rent us a little house in a couple of months or so. Oh, nothing expensive, mind, but at least the kids wouldn't have to sleep on the floor anymore. Think of it, Ollie. A house of our very own.
Pearson, the station master, told me that if I have to go into hospital many more times, he wasn't sure he could guarantee my job at the station anymore.
There'll be plenty of other jobs. In fact, I'll bet you could get your old job back on the underground if you wanted to. Why, anyone would be glad of the chance of employing someone like you.
Someone like me? A cripple with one leg? How am I going to get through this, Letty? How?
We're going to get through this together, Ollie. You and I. We've got to be strong. Because we have so much to look forward to, that's why. I want you to live. So let's get on with it, right away.
You're a stupid girl, Letty.
Sister tells me you've been sitting out here ever since 9 o'clock this morning. Well, your being here like this can't help Oliver, you know.
Allow me to be the judge of that, if you don't mind, Mother. What are you doing here, anyway?
Oh, I just felt like a ride out on the bus, that's all. Would you mind if I sit with you for a bit?
Of course not.
Have you had any news yet?
No. Only that Oliver was in the operating theatre for nearly 2 hours. The doctors are with him now. I'm just praying that everything's going to be all right.
With a lot of courage, Letty. I have to give that to you.
Oliver's the one with courage, not me.
Well, I'm glad he gets more attention than I do. Not even your brother Nick comes to see me these days. Not since he married that woman of his.
Please, Mother, no lectures. I don't feel up to it.
I hate hospital corridors. They smell of ether and stale tea and...
Then, for God's sake, why don't you go home? You know you can't bear Oliver. You never could.
Well, really, there's no need to raise your voice at me, Letty.
I'm sorry, Mother. It's just... I suppose I'm anxious, that's all. I was awake all last night, wondering what I'll do when I see Oliver for the first time after the operation. I just don't know what I'm going to say to him when I see... I mean, I can't just pretend that his leg's still there.
Letty, may I tell you something that happened to me a long time ago? When your father first left me to go off with that girl of his, it was over 3 years before I could even bring myself to walk past that pawn shop where they lived. In fact, I'd cross the street and turn my eyes the other way rather than accept that such a place existed. But one day, I never know how or why, I found myself walking right up to the front door of the shop. There was a young woman inside, and a man with her. The man was William. I plucked up courage and went in. William couldn't believe his eyes. For a moment we just stared at each other, and then I smiled, and I found myself saying, "William, I just wanted to tell you that I wish you well." And he took my hand and kissed it, and then introduced me to Amy Lyle, and we all had tea together. It was a delightful afternoon. I never made any effort to see your father again, right up to the time when he died last year. But I'm glad I saw him that once. I think he was too.
Mrs. Hobbs, you can come in now. But only a few minutes, please. Your husband's still a bit groggy from the operation.
Thank you, sister.
Oh, Letty, when you see Oliver, will you give him this, please? It's nothing much, really. It's a small bottle of whiskey to cheer him up, that's all. I remember he once told me he drinks the stuff. Tell him... just tell him I wish him well.
I must say, you're living it up in style here, all right, Ollie. The other beds are empty. You've got the whole room all to yourself. Hey, Ollie, I've got some news for you. You know that musical comedy actress you like? You know the one I mean? That pretty girl, what's her name? Jessie Matthews. Well, she's going to open that new picture house at Finsbury Park. When you're up and about again, we'll have to try a couple of pens of the dark there, won't we, Ollie, eh? You're going to be all right, Ollie. The doctors are very pleased with you.
Half a man, Letty. That's all that's left of me now, half a man.
Half a man's better than no man at all. Come on now. You know what they say? Every cloud...
Has a silver lining. Yes, so I've heard. How are the kids?
They're fine. Just fine. Violet's looking after little Eddie for me today, and Ronnie... Oh, you wait till you see Ronnie. He's painting you a new picture for when you get home. Oh, I almost forgot. They sent you some licorice, all sorts. They're your favourites.
When I was on that table up there, I dreamt about the kids. They were running all over the place, but I couldn't catch them. I don't want them to see me looking this way, Letty, not ever.
I never heard such nonsense. Didn't I tell you this is a change, that's all? As far as I'm concerned, you're still that handsome soldier boy I married 12 years ago.
I want you to leave me, Letty. I want you to take the kids away and forget all about me.
Ollie, what a terrible thing to say.
No, I mean it, Letty. I can't bear the thought of you all seeing me hobble around on one leg for the rest of my life.
You won't have to hobble around, Ollie. The sister was telling me they make the most wonderful artificial legs these days. In a few months from now, you'll be right back to normal again. You know, you can't keep crossing a road to avoid a shop you don't want to go into.
Eh?
Just something my mother said, that's all. Now, don't move, Ollie. I'm going to pull back the bedclothes.
No.
It's all right, dear. I just want to see what they've done to you.
No.
Ollie? Will you do me a favour, please, dear? From now on, will you let me be your other leg? I promise you it'll be as firm as rock. Come on, that's enough of that. You've got to be strong, Ollie. We both have. Don't worry. You'll soon be back in our own home again. We'll be soon having some of our sing-songs together. Hey, Ollie, what's your favourite song?
I don't know.
Well, I bet I do. Remember that song you used to sing to me soon after we first met? How does it go now? You are my honeysuckle, I am the bee. I'd like to sip the honey sweet from those red lips you see. I love you dearly, dearly, and I want you to love me. You are my honeysuckle, I am the bee.
There we are, Mr. and Mrs. Hobbs. I'm happy to inform you that number 13 Roden Street is now at your disposal. Oh, you'd better take the front door key before I forget it.
Oh, well, thanks very much, Mr. Cotton.
Here we are.
Can't tell you how grateful we are to be moving into a house of our own for the first time. Yeah. Isn't that right, Letty? Letty?
Pardon? Oh, yes. Yes, Mr. Cotton. We're very grateful indeed.
Right. I'll be off then.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Hobbs, I usually make my rent calls on a Thursday each week. I hope that's convenient to you and the wife.
Oh, yes, that'll be quite all right, yes.
I'll say cheerio then. Don't bother to see me out. Believe it or not, I do know the way. Mark my words, Mr. Hobbs. Number 13's going to be a lucky house for you. Yeah, well, don't worry about the door handle. Just needs a couple of screws, that's all.
Highway bloody robber. Yeah, I wonder if he's going to be right, though. Now, what do you think, Letty? Will 13 really be our lucky number? Letty?
Oh!
Letty! Letty, what is it?
Look at it, Ollie. Out there. Our own scullery.
Oh, my God. Is that all?
But it's so wonderful, Ollie. I mean, look at that lovely big stove copper. We can boil up all the hot water we want. On a Friday night, we can put the bathtub out here.
Not unless we put up a curtain, we don't. I'm not going to be caught napping in my altogether.
Oh, Ollie, I never thought we could be so lucky. A house all to ourselves with rooms on 3 different floors. It's like a dream.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm telling you now, we're going to have a lodger. I can't afford 15 bob a week out of my wages, you know, even though I've got a decent job on the underground.
Money's no problem. There's a school just a few doors away down the street. I'll get a part-time cleaning job there.
No, you don't. Those days are past, Letty. From now on, there's only going to be one breadwinner in this family, me.
You know something, Ollie? This house is going to be lucky for us.
Do you really think so, Letty?
Oh, yes. I can feel it in my bones. As though the walls are watching us. I can almost hear them saying, "Don't worry, Letty. Don't worry, Oliver. You'll see." Come on. Let's go and have a look at the attic. Hey, think you can manage the stairs on your new leg?
What do you mean, can I? I'll race you to the top.
And look, Ollie. Isn't that St. Paul's Cathedral over there? Do you see in the distance, just to the right of that white building?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Just think of it, Ollie. Mr. and Mrs. Oliver J. Hobbs, in residence at number 13 Roden Street. And with a view of the City of London from their own attic window. Oh, look, Ollie. Down there. Can you see our own back garden?
Our junk heap, you mean?
Don't you worry. I'll soon get that into shape. I might buy a few packets of poppy seeds from Woolworths. I like poppies.
Blue eyes.
Pardon?
Bright blue.
You told me that once before. It was a long time ago.
Well, they look even more blue today. Sure sign you're feeling happy. Are you happy, Letty?
Come here, Ollie. Now, closer.
Why?
I want to kiss you, that's why. Do you mind? Ollie, I'd like to have just one more child.
What?
No, I don't mean right away, you fool. It was just that I was thinking how nice it would be to feel that this house was going to become part of us.
Oh, we can't have any more kids, Letty.
I've never heard such nonsense. Number 13's going to be our lucky number, isn't it?
Oh, I hope so.
Then let's make sure that it is. Let's give this old house a chance to prove itself. To provide the kind of home you and I have always wanted for us and our kids. You know, Ollie, when we first moved into that room of ours, I used to dream of having a place like this one day. Oh, not because I wasn't grateful for what I got, but because I wanted us to start something of our very own. To make something we could be proud of. It's funny, isn't it? A lot of people think they know so much about love. But I often wonder, it's not just a question of two people living together or sharing the same interests in life. It's the feeling that you're never really apart, no matter where you are or what you're doing. I'll always be a part of you, Ollie, and you'll always be a part of me. Do you know why? Because we're a team, Ollie. You and I. We live out our lives for each other. And that's important. I love you, Ollie. I'll never stop loving you. You won't ever forget that, will you? Look, Ollie. There's so much out there waiting for us to share together. I promise you, nothing will ever stand still for us again. We're going to be like one of those trains leaving the station, moving on, on, on. We're on our way, Ollie. Our journey's just beginning. You and me together. It really is beginning.
The Trains Don't Stop Here Anymore, a love story based on real people and actual events, was written by Victor Pemberton. In it, Nerys Hughes played the part of Letty and Nigel Anthony that of Ollie. Wendy Richard was Violet and Sheila Grant Beatrice. William was played by Malcolm Hayes, Tom Derek Seaton, Frank Bill Monks, Nicky Adam Godley, Bill Kenneth Shanley, Amy Lyle Eve Karpf, Mr. Cotton Eric Allen, and Pearson, Robert Trotter. The pianist was Mary Nash. The play was directed by John Tiedemann.
We present Vincent Price and Coral Brown in Night of the Wolf, a horror legend of man and beast by Victor Pemberton. Night of the Wolf.
Deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen.
Mr. Deacon? Mr. Matthew Deacon?
Yes?
Forgive me for disturbing you in your moment of prayer, sir. I am Sir Richard Burnett, provost of this college. The Porter's Lodge said I would find you here.
Yes.
Chapel is beautiful, isn't it? In a few years' time, you'll be entering the 20th century and think that...
I did not come all this way to Cambridge to talk about King's College Chapel, Sir Richard. Now, where is my son?
Mr. Deacon, surely we've been through all that?
Only by mail. It's been 6 months since you first wrote to me, and I am not convinced. Now I'm here. I want to know what happened to him.
But you must know.
If I did, I wouldn't have crossed the Atlantic Ocean.
But the police...
The police! Let me tell you something, sir. Where I come from, the police may be what you might call a little thick-headed. But if they really want to find someone, they don't give up without trying.
Your son is dead, Mr. Deacon. He took his own life.
I refuse to believe it.
I know it is hard to accept.
I only accept fact, Sir Richard, fact.
There was the note.
Then why hasn't the body ever been found?
Because no one has known where to look. Mr. Deacon, you're a judge. Surely you understand. Students, suicide. The boy just disappeared from his room.
You mean to say that no one saw him leave the university?
It was the middle of the night.
What about his friends?
I suppose his closest friend was Edward Griffin. He and Robert shared rooms together.
Yes. Outside the university.
I wrote to you, no one. Except... Yes, except there were the Northcotes.
The Northcotes? You never mentioned them.
No. Well, there is a daughter. An attractive girl. But, look, Mr. Deacon, I can assure you the police have pursued every possible line of inquiry.
Sir Richard, do you believe my son is dead?
Until we can prove to the contrary, yes.
Then perhaps you had better read this.
What is it?
Well, it's a note. It was delivered to me in my lodgings soon after I arrived in Cambridge last night. As you can see, it's in my son's own handwriting. And it's dated yesterday, March 9th, 1883.
What?
Go ahead, read it.
Help me, Papa. For the love of God, help me.
Now, is that a voice from the dead, Sir Richard?
A hoax. It must be a hoax. What could it possibly mean?
It means that my son needs me. And if I have to tear down this university brick by brick, stone by stone, I swear to you, I am going to find him. Who are you? What do you want? Look, if it's money you're after,
I mean you no harm, sir. I'm a friend of your son, Robert. There are things I must tell you, Mr. Deacon.
Who are you?
My name is Edward Griffin, sir.
Griffin.
Robert and I were as close as friends could be. That's why I'm as desperate as you to know what has happened to him.
Young man, are you trying to tell me you You have reason to believe that my son is still alive?
Alive or dead, sir, I am convinced that Robert would never take his own life.
If you know what has happened to my son, Mr. Griffin, then you must tell me everything you know.
First, I must have your word that whatever is there between us will not be revealed to any other living person.
No, you have my word. But what happened to Robert that night he disappeared? What was he so afraid of?
Does the name Dorothy Northcote mean anything to you?
Northcote, yes, vaguely.
Well, Robert was in love with her. She had flaming red hair that falls down to her waist like a scarlet waterfall. And her eyes. She had such a wild look in her eyes.
It's so unusual for a young man to be infatuated with a beautiful girl.
Robert's love for Dorothy Northcote was more than infatuation, Mr. Deacon. It was a need. We first met her at the college May ball. I don't know where she came from or even how she got there. But Robert somehow noticed her the moment she entered the hall. And she saw him. She began to mock him with her eyes. It was as though they had made some kind of contact without the need for words. From then on, Robert saw her practically every day. He became restless and tormented every moment he was parted from her. His whole being seemed to change. He even started to quarrel with me, something he'd never done before. He began to react to me, and everyone else around him was some kind of a threat. He was consumed with hate. One night, I decided to follow Robert here to this bridge. From the shadows down there by the river, it was only his reflection I could see, shimmering by moonlight into the water. But there was no mistaking Dorothy's voice.
Why, Robert, I do believe you're staring at me. What is it, my dear? What are you trying to say to me?
I can't live my life without you, Dorothy. You're such a part of me now. My past, present, and future. Take me away with you, Dorothy. I beg you to take me away. Don't you understand? I couldn't bear for you to leave me alone.
Oh, but you will not be alone, my dearest. Never again. No one can part us now, Robert. No one.
You are my soul. I am your creation.
Look down into the water, Robert. What do you see?
Darkness. Only darkness.
No, Robert, there is no darkness in the sky. Only light. The moon will protect you, my dearest. Protect you.
Nothing exists. The world doesn't exist. Only you and me. A cloud. I see. I can see a huge black cloud. It's all around me. I can't breathe.
Tell me, Robert, tell me.
There's something there, coming out of the cloud. Two faces. They look so alike, and yet... Oh, no! Oh, take them away from me! Take them away!
Look at the face. I command you to look at the face. What do you see, Robert? What do you see?
It gives me strength. Your strength. Yes. I will follow you to the ends of the earth.
And so you shall, my dearest. And so you shall. Take my hands, Robert. Hold them against your face.
Ooh, so cold. Like ice.
Kiss them, Robert. Kiss the hands that will create you.
Oh, my face! My face!
The fingernails tore into the flesh of his face almost to the bone. When I caught up with him later, blood was still streaming down his collar.
Mr. Griffin, have you ever told any of this to the police?
No, sir.
Why not?
I just felt that anything I told them wouldn't make sense. It all seemed so absurd, so unreal.
Maybe it is unreal. Maybe what we're dealing with here are forces that are beyond law. But the first thing I want to do is to find that girl. Where does she come from?
She lives in the manor of Northcote. It's an old family house deep in marshland up in the Fen country.
Now, you just tell me how to get there, and I'll leave first thing in the morning.
Then I must warn you to take care, sir. For the Northcotts are a hostile, arrogant family who have chosen to live their lives in total isolation. Your visit may not be welcome.
I'm not afraid, Mr. Griffin. If there's someone in that house who knows what happened to my son, then it'll take more than arrogance to keep me from him.
Then you must promise me, sir, that if ever you're in danger, you'll call on my old friend, Professor Daniel Forrester.
Daniel Forrester?
He's an anthropologist who lives in the village of Northcote itself.
Daniel Forrester. Yes. Yes, I'll remember that name. Mr. Griffin, let me shake your hand. I know that Robert will be as grateful as I am for what you have done.
Mr. Deacon, do you believe in the power of evil?
I accept that there is such a thing as evil. But what concerns me most is the nature of it. As a man of faith, I guess I prefer to believe in the power of God.
Then may God go with you to the manor of Northcote, sir. For I fear you may have need of him.
Who's there? Hello? Is anyone there? Where am I? I can't see a thing in this mist. There's so little air. Who's there? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? What? My hand. Something touched my hand. What? Where are you? Keep away from me. Keep away! I can't see you! Keep away. What was that? What was that? A dog? Dog? Oh, no. It's not a dog. Oh, no. Help! Help me, someone! Help me! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone!
Mr. Deacon. Mr. Matthew Deacon.
Who are you?
I am Nicholas Northcote. Come to the house, please. My grandmother is expecting you.
Why have you come here, Mr. Deacon?
No, ma'am, it seems my visit was not entirely unexpected.
Not at all. I heard you were staying in the village. It's common knowledge you are trying to find your way out here. I'd like to know why.
I'm looking for my son, Mrs. Northcote. Where is he?
Your son? I don't understand.
I have information that this house is the last place he came to before he disappeared from Cambridge University.
Oh, yes, the student boy. The police did come here to make certain inquiries about him, but you are misinformed, sir. I do not know your son. If you'd taken the trouble to write to me in advance, you could have saved yourself a pointless journey.
Then perhaps you'll allow me to ask the same question of your granddaughter. Where is she, Mrs. Northcote? Where is Dorothy?
Dorothy is not here. She's away visiting a sick relative in France.
Are you aware that she is the last person to be seen with Robert? She was my son's constant companion.
Deacon, there are many who would consider my granddaughter to be a somewhat beautiful child. It is not unusual for young men to be attracted to her.
These two young people were in love, Mrs. Northcote.
In love? Oh, now, Dorothy's been in love many times, but with no one but herself. You're wasting your time, sir. You have my word that, to my knowledge, your son has never been to this house.
Well, then perhaps you will tell me why. On the first day after he disappeared, my son was seen arriving with your granddaughter at the village railroad station. Now, are you going to let me talk to that girl? Or do I have to find out what I want to know from the village?
The villagers despise this family, Mr. Deacon. They have always despised it. And they do anything to blacken our name. I cannot allow you to be subjected to their pernicious gossip. For the time, it's better you stay here. I'll send to the village for your belongings.
You're inviting me to To stay here in the manor house?
Oh, why not? There's nothing to be afraid of, is there?
That, ma'am, is what I'm here to find out. Fear is the condition of the mind, Nicholas. I suppose you could call it an emotion. A dread of something you hope will never happen. Now, you take me, for instance. There are a lot of things I fear. Most of all, death.
You mean you're afraid to die?
Oh, no. No, but I'm afraid of taking life. That's quite different.
Have you ever taken a life, Mr.
Yes.
Deacon?
Yes, Miss Sybil, I'm afraid I have. But then if you believe in justice as I do, you come to realize that there are some crimes that just have to be punished, whatever the cost.
You have actually sent men to the gallows?
Yes.
And you have no conscience about it?
Oh, on the contrary, my dreams are plagued by the prospect of taking a life that the good Lord has created. But society has the right to be protected from the powers of evil. I guess it's the same in your country as well as our own.
What part of the United States of America do you come from, Mr. Deacon?
Pennsylvania, ma'am.
Pennsylvania? Is that a town?
Oh, no, Miss Sybil. I doubt if you ever heard of my hometown. In fact, you probably couldn't even find it on the map, but I tell you, I think about it. I think about it an awful lot. Especially when the lilacs are in bloom.
And what about the war, Mr. Deacon? Did you have to fight for your state of Pennsylvania in the American Civil War?
Yes, Nicholas. I had to fight. So did a lot of other men. They had to fight and die. Some of them were not even as old as shoes, scrubbed faces, half-grown bristles. Nothing more than boys stepping into men's boots. You see, to us, the enemy was just a different colored uniform, that's all. We shared the same blood. We had the same hopes. I never did understand why I was asked to kill a man when I didn't even know the color of his eyes. But then if you're a man like the late President Lincoln, I guess you'd be willing to sacrifice anything, even your own life, if it's for something you really believed in. Tell me something. How do you manage to run a house like this without servants?
Servants? Even if you get them to come out here, I can assure you they'd never stay.
Oh, why not?
Because it would intrude upon my grandmother's privacy.
Nicholas, what my grandson is trying to say, Mr. Deacon, is that the Northcotts have lived in this house since it was first built. We have always valued our seclusion.
Superstition. That's what keeps them away. They know what this house is and all it stands for.
Either be silent or leave my table, sir.
I do so hate being alone. I like to have fun, to be able to talk to people. This house has become so depressing.
Now, don't be ridiculous, Sybil.
But it's true, Mamma. We're so far from the village, no one ever comes to see us.
Well, now, Miss Sybil, you really don't make it too easy for people, do you? And surrounding yourself with wild dogs and here in the middle of the marshland.
It's not only that, Mr. Deacon. Ever since Dorothy has gone, this house has been like a grave.
Oh? Well, when does Dorothy get back from France?
France? I don't follow you, sir.
Some wine, Mr. Deacon.
No. No, thank you, ma'am. This is Northcote. Why did my coach driver make me walk the last part of the journey up to this house? What did he mean when he said it's not safe for anyone to be out on the marshes after sunset?
And as my grandson told you, Mr. Deacon, the villagers harbor certain superstitions about these marshes. They believe they're haunted by the many victims who perished there.
You're lucky to have survived your journey here at all, Mr. Deacon. A few steps either side of that road, and you'd have found yourself in mud bogs more than 12 feet deep.
From what I heard out there in the mist, it was not only the mud I had to fear.
What do you mean?
Young man, I've lived in the backwoods of my own country long enough to know the difference between the howling of a wild dog and the call of a wolf.
But you're mistaken, sir. The wolf is a creature that has been extinct in this part of England for centuries.
Then the question is all the more challenging, ma'am. I heard a wolf.
Nicholas, it's past 8 o'clock. Both the house doors.
I haven't finished my wine.
The doors, please.
Very well.
You'll excuse me. I have things to do in the kitchen. Good night, Mr. Deacon.
Good night, Mrs. Lord, what are you all trying to hide from me?
I don't know what you're talking about.
If Robert and Dorothy were seen together, then I want to know where they went.
I cannot tell you, because I simply do not know.
Dorothy must have talked about the boy.
Dorothy never so much as mentioned your son's name to me. He can't even be sure that they ever met.
But then why won't you let me ask her for myself?
How many times must I tell you, sir? My granddaughter is not here. Sooner or later, you're going to have to accept the fact that your son is dead. Why, even the police have concluded their investigation.
Mrs. Northcliffe, I refuse to believe that my son is dead. Now, I don't know what went on between these two young people, but I promise you, I will never rest until someone tells me the truth.
Then I pity you, sir. For in the journey to truth, there can only be pain.
Mr. Deacon. Mr. Deacon.
Oh, Miss Sybil. Oh, isn't it late for you to be up?
I had to see you, Mr. Deacon. I had to talk to you. There are so many things you should know.
What are you talking about?
Dorothy loved him, you know. She really did love your son.
So he was here. Miss Sybil, why is your mother trying to keep it from me?
No, you mustn't blame her now. She has to be strong to protect us.
Now, you listen to me. What has happened to my son? Where is Dorothy?
They used to come here, to the long gallery. It was the only place they thought they could be alone. But they were wrong. There are eyes watching us all the time. Listen to everything we say.
You came here to tell me something, Sybil. What is it?
Dorothy.
Yes, where is Dorothy?
She is such a beautiful child. Oh, so alive, Mr. Deacon, so alive. Oh, it's cold. Oh, will this house never be warm?
Take my jacket.
No.
But you'll catch a chill.
I must go now.
No.
If Mamma knew I was here
No,
talking...
Miss Sybil, don't go. Not yet. Tell me about this gallery, the portraits around the walls. Who are they?
They're my ancestors. Aunts, uncles, cousins, great-grandparents. They're all here. Hold the lamp higher. Do you see how the light brings them to life? Do you see how they mock at us?
The most extraordinary collection of paintings that I've ever seen. Their features. They're all identical. The same color hair, the same fixed expression, and yet it's something more. You can almost feel their hostility. And over here, this vast portrait. What kind of a man is this?
Oh, do not mock at him, sir. Do not mock at John Northcote. It is he who first built this house, nearly 300 years ago.
A house he has never left. Look at it. The most unnatural, the most grotesque features I've ever seen created by an artist. That long red hair down to his shoulders and the same fixed expression, just like all the others. As though he is staring straight out at us.
It is a portrait that was undertaken after the death of John Northcote. It is the face of a dead man.
What? Why have you blown out the lamp?
There is no need for light. The moon. See how the moon strikes down through the window to his eyes. Look closely at the eyes, Mr. Deacon.
A wild look. Cold, demanding. And his hands. Look at his hands like claws.
He will eat your soul.
The wolf.
Sybil! The next time you disobey my instructions, madam, your door will be locked from the outside. Do you understand? Then go to your room.
Don't bother to lie to me anymore, Mrs. Northcote. My son was here. Your daughter has told me all that I want to know.
My daughter has been a widow too long, Mr. Deacon. It has affected her mind. I must ask you to accept whatever she has told you with the contempt it deserves. Good night, sir.
March 12th, 1883. Northcote Manor is a house of dark shadows. Its grey stone walls tower over the marshlands like a monument to the devil himself. Doors are bolted, and there are iron bars at every window. Plates of raw meat are left outside the house to feed the wild dogs who roam in the night. What secrets are they keeping from me? Everywhere I go, I seem to be a prisoner. Every room is alive with whispers, and I feel an atmosphere of such hostility that I now suspect even my own shadow. And yet, there is something more. Is it the cry of the wolf that is trying to tell me that Robert was here? For I feel the boy's presence everywhere. Though he is sitting beside me now as I write. If Robert still exists in living form, which I begin to doubt, then I fear for his sanity. Yes, who is it? Oh, Nicholas. Is anything wrong?
I saw the light under your doors. I thought you might care to join me in a glass of brandy.
Oh, no, thank you. No, I don't drink.
Ah, a man of principle.
Oh, not at all. No, I just don't like it.
I envy you, sir. Alcohol is my only release from this house. Ah, so you keep a diary?
Yes, I was just completing my entry for the day.
You record everything that's happened to you during the course of a day?
And I do my best.
Why?
Well, I suppose you could say that a man who spends most of his time in a court of law has a need to write down the things that he's, well, likely to forget.
I doubt you'll ever forget what you see in Northcote Manor, Mr. Deacon. Don't stare at me like that, sir.
Well, sorry, I guess it's just that I'm fascinated by the family resemblance. Your mother showed me the portraits in the long gallery.
My mother is mad. Quite mad. There is madness in all of us here. Did you know that, Mr. Deacon?
What is it in this house that you're all afraid of, Nicholas? Something that you're too afraid to admit, even to yourself?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Where is my son, Nicholas?
I don't know, I tell you.
Why is it necessary to have iron bars up at the windows, Nicholas? Is it to stop something from getting in, or to prevent someone from getting out?
Ask my grandmother. She is the only one who answers questions in this house.
Who are the intruders you fear so much, Nicholas? Why won't you tell me?
The only intruders on these marshes are we who live here. It is the dead who watch over Northcote Manor. They watch and despise. I have heard it said that to hear the call of a wolf is to hear the call to one's own death.
I don't believe in superstitions, Nicholas. I only believe in what I know exists.
It's the first night of the full moon. I would advise you to keep the curtains drawn, sir. The light will disturb your sleep. Are you a man of faith, Mr. Deacon?
When you get to be my age, you realize faith is one of the things you can't live without. And it wasn't until tonight that I knew my son felt the same way.
What do you mean?
I found this copy of the Bible at the side of my bed. Shall I read you what it says on the inside cover? To my dear son Robert, from your loving father, April 4th, 1870. I gave this to Robert on his 5th birthday.
If you change your mind about that brandy, I'll be downstairs in front of the fire.
Are you so afraid to sleep, Nicholas?
Northcote Manor is not a place for sleep, Mr. Deacon. It never has been.
Don't be afraid of life, Robert. Don't ever be afraid. God will protect you.
God, Don't talk to me of God. If you want to go to your church, then go, Papa. But as long as I live, I'll never go into such a place again.
The wolf is a creature that has been extinct in this part of England for centuries.
For the love of God, help me! Robert! Robert!
You must be getting old, but it's only a nightmare, you know. Only a nightmare. What's going on? Who's there? Who is it? Who are you? What do you want? What do you... My hand! Something touched my hand! I can't see anything. It's so dark. I must get to the door. Who are you? Where are you? I can't see. What do you want of me? Oh, no. Oh, no, get away from me. Get away from me! Oh, my hand! Hand! Digging into my face! Oh, no, the door is locked! Let me out! Somebody let me out! No! What happened? Gone. Gone, and yet the pressure, I can still feel the pressure. The window. There's something at the window. Balcony. Outside. Who is it? Who's out there? Who's out there, I say? Oh, my God! Help me! Help me! Somebody help me!
Nicholas! Nicholas! Nicholas, where are you? Oh, Nicholas!
What on earth do you think you're doing out here? Now get back into the house at once, madam.
But Nicholas! He's out here somewhere, Mamma. I saw him from my bedroom window.
Stupid girl. How many times must I tell you not to talk of such things?
But it has broken loose, Mamma. Didn't you hear? He tried to get into the house.
Be quiet, I say.
You know what it came for, Mamma. You know.
Yes, Miss Dibble. What did the creature come for?
Oh.
Was it for me? Was I to be its prey? And why was it only your voice that sent that creature racing off into the marshes like a bewildered rabbit?
Mr. Deacon, if you are to remain a guest in my house, you will have the courtesy to respect my wishes. During the hours of darkness, it is unsafe for you to step outside the house unattended. Believe me, I tell you this only for your protection.
And is that why you locked me in my room, then? Was that for my own protection?
You are mistaken, sir. I did not lock you into your room.
Well, then why did I have to break down the door to get out? Take a look at that window of mine up there, Mrs. Northcote. Tell me what kind of an animal is it that has the strength to tear down iron bars as though they were made out of matchwood? What I saw up there in the dark was neither man nor beast. It was of a shape and size so unnatural. The blood in my veins turned to ice.
Mr. Deacon, your life was never in danger. My gamekeeper, Mr. Morris, is employed to protect the house at all hours of the day and night.
What is it he protects you from, Mrs. Northcote? Is it from the wild dogs, for whom you leave out plates of raw meat every night? Or is it from the wolf, a breed of animal that has been extinct in these parts of the country for centuries?
I have nothing more to say to you, sir.
Did this same creature come for my son, Mrs. Northcote? Did it come to that room where I found my son's Bible at the side of my bed? Good night, Mr. Deacon. Come, Sybil! Did it come for my son as it came for me, Mrs. Northcote? For if none of you are willing to tell me the truth, then I swear to you, in God's name, I'll find someone who will.
Man into animal. It is a theory that has plagued men of learning for centuries, Mr. Deacon. After all, what is man but an animal? He has paused to walk on his own sense of direction. He lies, cheats, hunts for his food without conscience. And all for one purpose. To survive. Think of the monkey, the baboon, the gorilla. All of them had great ancestors. And yet as we mock at them through the bars of their man-made cage, are we really to believe that we have progressed into the superior beings we are today? No, sir. We are superior only in objective, not in development. Even Mr. Darwin made that abundantly clear in his recent thesis on evolution.
Man into animal. Are you offering that as serious scientific theory, Professor Forrester?
Well, suppose you tell me what you think it was that tried to break into your room last night.
You're trying to tell me that it was some kind of half-human animal?
The Fenlands have always suffered their share of superstitions, but none more strange or difficult to understand than that of the werewolf.
Werewolf here in the middle of the English countryside?
Oh, we scientists have invented a respectable word for the study, you know. Lycanthropy. The transformation of man into wolf creature. As you can see by my collection of books here, I've been absorbed in the subject since my student days in anthropology at Cambridge.
Now, look, even I know that the origins of lycanthropy are found in the myths and legends of all European folklore. But what you're asking me to believe is that there actually exists a living human being that is capable of physically transforming itself into a wolf.
Even scientists have to accept that there are some phenomena which simply defy the laws of nature. I'll show you what I mean on this wall sketch. Oh, now, is that anything like the creature you saw last night?
My God. It's incredible.
This is no myth or legend, my friend. It's a composite drawing taken from the descriptions of those who have actually seen the wolf creature.
A man, and it is no animal. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, it has the skin and hair of an animal, but those eyes, it has such a wild look in its eyes.
A creature whose natural strength is more than quadrupled during the period of transformation. It defies all known scientific laws.
Professor, do you believe in life after death?
That's an odd question. I don't know, really. But I suppose if you believe in God, then you also believe that life doesn't end with death. Why do you ask?
I was just thinking, there must be an awful lot of people who have a need to make contact with the life hereafter. I mean, either through grief or as a way of using the dead as a weapon against the living.
Witchcraft?
Witchcraft, black magic, satanic ritual, call it what you will. But believe me, I have seen the effects that all of this can have on the human mind. Ordinary men and women tearing themselves apart because they are indulging in things that they do not understand.
You think some kind of bestial witchcraft has been used to create a phenomena like the werewolf?
Man cannot create his own image. Only God can do that. But devil worship can create a madness that will make you deny the existence of your own soul. You know, I once met a Red Indian witch doctor who claimed that he was able to make contact with the devil merely by staring up at the moon all night.
The moon?
Stare long enough at a full moon, and you can almost hear it. A voice calling in the night.
Mr. Deacon, I think you should know. The wolf creature is seen only during the hours of a full moon.
Professor, when was the existence of this creature first established?
There are documents in the village church which suggest that the first victim was struck down on the marshes during the time John Northcote was building the manor house. That was back in the early part of the 16th century.
How much do we know about the first John Northcote? I mean, what kind of a man was he?
Oh, quite a tyrant of his day. The villagers are convinced it was Northcote himself who was cursed into a wolf creature by a band of travelling gypsies who had a grudge against him. We can't prove that, of course.
No. But if it were true, if Northcote had somehow been transformed from man into the wolf creature, then it wouldn't be without logic to think of the condition as hereditary.
Hereditary?
Well, why not? It wouldn't be the first time a disease has been passed down from one generation to another, would it? I mean, think of hemophilia, for instance, or any other disease of the blood.
Well, it would certainly tie up with what we know about the family's history of ill fortune. Then, would it mean that there is a werewolf amongst the present generation of Northcotes?
Why else are they so afraid to tell me what has happened to my son?
Mr. Deacon, Matthew, do you still believe that your son is alive?
Daniel, until last night I still hoped. But after everything that's happened, I find it hard to believe that I'll ever see Robert again. But I'll not sleep at night until I know how or why Dorothy Northcote took the boy to that godforsaken house. Until I know why his life had to be sacrificed for something that is just too evil to even think about. Daniel, will you help me?
Ever seen one of these, Matthew? Over here, in the glass cabinet.
What is it?
Take a closer look.
A pistol bullet?
I've been keeping it under this cover for years. It was specially made for me by an eminent London gunsmith. It is of pure silver.
Well, what do you need a silver bullet for?
Legend tells us that only silver will penetrate the heart of a werewolf.
No. Daniel, no, leave it to God.
God can never rid us of a monster that has terrorized us in our dreams, Matthew. One shot. One carefully aimed shot is the only chance we have. But I will not fail you, Matthew. I will not fail you or your son. For with God's help, this bullet will end a legend that has to die. It's Maggie Foster's funeral, God rest her soul. There she goes, down into the grave where she buried her own daughter no more than a month ago. Grief was too much for her.
A daughter?
The child was 15, Matthew. They found her body out there on the marshes. By the time the wolf had finished with her, there was hardly anything left to put inside the coffin.
Are you telling me this creature feeds on human flesh?
Look around you, Matthew, here in this very graveyard. There's hardly a tombstone that has not been removed, a grave that has not been pillaged. The werewolf hunts not only amongst the living for its food.
Daniel, over there. Look. Where? Oh, over there, behind those trees. Can't you see him? It's Nicholas Northcote.
Northcote?
Yes.
Where?
He's gone. He's not there anymore.
My dear fellow, you must have been mistaken. The Northcotes are never seen in the village. Especially at the funeral of an old peasant woman.
But he was there, Daniel. I swear to you, he was there. He had such a strange look on his face. A look of pain. Why, Daniel? Why?
Well, here it is, Matthew. This is our parish church. It dates well back to the early part of the 14th century. Generations of Northcotes are buried in these walls.
Why is it so cold?
Have you ever known a church that isn't cold?
That's not what I mean. I've never been inside a house that God is so unfriendly. You can feel it the moment you walk through that door. There's nothing ornate about the stonework, no statues, no painting, no expression of love.
Oh, I think you're being a little unfair, old chap. You have to admit there's some rather lovely stained glass up there. Mostly medieval, you know.
Yes, and yet, Daniel, that window up there, what is it?
Above the altar, you mean? 16th century. Yes. Beautiful, isn't it?
St. George! Fighting the devil beast! The devil beast? A half man, half wolf, a werewolf. Come over here, Matthew. I want to show you something. This side of the church is known as the Devil's Walk. To Christians in former ages, it was referred to as the province of Satan. You'll have to stoop down to see the mask. It's buried in the wall. The mask? It's the death mask of John Northcote.
How did he die, Daniel? How did all these Northcotes die? Buried with their secrets into the walls? Did the wolf creature claim all their lives?
Who knows? But if a transformation from man into animal is passed down from one generation to the next, it's more likely to manifest itself in a male member of the family. Matthew, what are you staring at? Is anything wrong?
The wall.
Oh, yes. Yes, so it has. Looks as though it's in Latin. Satanas est. Satan lives. What could it mean?
That girl, she's here.
Girl? What girl, Matthew?
Here again. Can't you hear her? Well, you must hear her, Daniel. You must.
I can't hear her.
And that smell of perfume. It's her perfume.
Might be, my dear. Now listen to me.
Up there, the window above the altar. Oh, they're here, Daniel. Can't you hear them? Can't you feel the pressure? It's all around us. I can't get out of here. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Nicholas, did you hear me? How many times do I have to tell you to keep away from the churchyard? From the village, or from any place where a Northcote is not welcome? Why did you go to the funeral?
It's none of your business. You always treat me like a child. Why must I be locked up here like a prisoner in my own home?
Because you tell lies, Nicholas. Because, like a child, you cannot tell the truth. Why did you leave the house during the night? Where did you go, sir?
If you must know, I went to the lake.
What? You stupid, foolish boy. Don't you realize what you could have done?
Oh, but it was exhilarating, Grandmama. I was free. I was alone. I took up my clothes and bathed in the ice-cold waters of the lake. But I didn't feel the cold. Oh, no. To me, it was like a hot summer's day. I could feel the warm glow of the moon on my body. It gave me strength.
What have you got there? Where did you get that knife?
Why? From the kitchen, Grandmama. You've seen it before, haven't you? It's very sharp. I made quite sure of that. Look, I'll show you.
Nicholas, blood.
My blood is your blood, Grandmama. It's always been like that, hasn't it? But now, I'm strong, and you're weak.
I'm not afraid, Nicholas. Do you understand? I am not afraid. Did you hear what I said? Drop it! Kneel, Nicholas. Now, take the Bible in your hand.
No, please don't make me, Grandmama, please.
Do as I say. Kiss the Bible, Nicholas.
Oh, I can't. My hands, look at my hands. They're shaking. I can't do it.
Kiss the Bible, my dear. The only way. You know it is.
Oh!
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, we repent our sins.
A wolf creature? Aye, I've seen it all right. Just thinking about it keeps me awake at night. Oh, it's not myself I care about, you understand, sir.
But if anything should happen to my Jessie here...
Well, I ain't scared of no wolf. If we bolt up good at night, I don't see how no harm can come to us.
Mr. Morris, how long have you been working here for the Northcote?
Ever since old Mr. James gave me the job as gamekeeper. These fields used to be full of barley in the old days. I was always out shooting hares. But not no more.
No, why's that?
Because there ain't nothing to shoot at, that's why. Except dogs. And the creature.
I'm always thankful for the rain. It makes us feel safe. Sometimes it's so quiet out there. No birds, no breeze. Just a feeling you're being watched. And I hate the moon.
Mrs. Morris, do you think your husband would tell me about the night he saw the wolf creature?
No, sir. Oh, don't ask him, please. I beg of you.
For time in my life, I'm doing my best to forget.
Oh, please, Mr. Morris, try to understand. It's terribly important for me to know. Please.
When it was years ago, must have been winter, because I remember the hoarfrost on the trees. I was down by the lake, fixing up my gin traps for the night. It was already dark, and the mist was coming down thick. I started to make my way back toward the cottage.
Who's out there? Who's there?
But only when the moon suddenly cut through the mist that I saw her standing there, on the path, right in front of me.
Miss Dorothy?
She was always one of the most beautiful children I ever saw. Flaming red hair down to her shoulders, but eyes that stared right through you.
Miss Dorothy, what are you doing out here on your own at this hour of night?
I've been for a walk.
You ought to be tucked up in your bed a long time ago.
I've been for a walk, all alone.
What will your mother have to say about that?
I saw my father. He talked to me.
Oh, don't say things like that, Miss Dorothy. Your father's been passed on a long time, you know yet. Why, I doubt you could even remember what he looks like.
Oh, but I do. He has red hair, just like me. He's very old, much older than Grandmama. A long time ago, he built our house. Did you know that?
What's that? Yeah, there's something in the bushes over there.
You mustn't be afraid, Mr. Morris. I'm not afraid.
Miss Dorothy? Miss Dorothy! Well, come back here, Miss Dorothy! Oh, God! Came away from nowhere. Eyes glaring out of the dark like emeralds. Teeth like rocks. Armies with the blood of human flesh. Hair streaming out of his neck and hands and feet, the sight of which would freeze the blood of any man.
Dad, it's all right, Dad. It's all right.
I just ran as fast as I could. I still don't know how I got away, but this isn't one of God's creatures, sir. It's the work of the devil himself.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Morse. I know how difficult that must have been for you. But please, now, tell me all you know about my son and Dorothy Northcote.
They used to go to the lake. Always to the lake.
Yes, go on.
Well, just him and her. They used to sit there for hours, staring at their own reflection in the water, as though they had no need for words. But never till the sun went down. Even when she was a child, she could never bear the sun on her precious skin.
It stopped raining. Oh, please, Mr. Dickin. Look, you ought to be going now. It wouldn't be wise to stay out after dark.
Mr. Morse, if you want these marshlands to be a safe place for you and your wife to live in, If you want to be able to breathe God's fresh air without the constant fear of things unknown, then you must tell me what has happened to my son. Is he alive? Or is he dead?
Matthew, the police knew we were desecrating a private grave in the middle of the night.
Daniel, you don't imagine I like the idea myself, do you? But if what Laura's told me is true, if the Northcotts have buried Robert here...
If Robert is here, then what's the use of exhuming his body? It'll only bring you torment for the rest of your life.
No, you're wrong, Daniel. If the boy is here, then at least I'll know that my search has come to an end. All I can do then is to leave him to rest in peace.
Peace? What peace is there for any man when he's not safe, even in his own grave?
Yeah, Daniel. The only thing I regret is that I never did enough for that boy of mine. I paid for his education, his food, his clothes. But perhaps when he needed me most, the judge was just too busy listening to other people's problems. He forgot that he had some of his own.
It's a full moon again tonight. The light is picking out the gravestones all around us. Even the dogs are quiet.
Daniel, we're there. I've hit the top of the coffin.
Oh, dear God, what have we done?
Quick, give me the lamp. Yes, just as I thought. No nameplate.
Matthew, what are you doing now?
I'm going to force, or try and force the lid open if I can just get the tip of the shovel in far enough.
Hurry, Matthew, hurry.
Yes, it's coming, it's coming. Matthew, the wolf. Can't you hear it? It's creeping into the grave somewhere. Now, Matthew. We've got to get away from here. The wolf, Matthew. The wolf. What is that smell? Perfume. Oh. It isn't Robert. This is not my son. Who is it, Daniel? Who is it?
It's her, Matthew. It's Dorothy Northcott. Or what the wolf has left of her.
No, I don't believe you. I refuse to believe.
Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell me that your own granddaughter was buried in that coffin with barely enough flesh left on her bones to feed the worms?
Sacrilege. You've committed sacrilege, Mr. Deacon, and God will punish.
But he has punished me, Mrs. Northcott. He's punished all of us. Look at this house, everything about it. Where is God's light? Where is the pure air he gave us to breathe? Why do the dead thrive here and not the living?
I did not ask you to come to this house, Mr. Deacon. You came of your own accord.
How long has she been dead, Mrs. Northcott? Was my son with her when the wolf attacked?
Stop it. Stop it, I say.
Mrs. Northcott, I want to know.
Mr. Deacon, may I remind you that I am not obliged to answer your questions. This is not a court of law. I do not stand accused before you.
Where is my son? What dark, nameless pit have you thrown his remains into?
Your son is dead, sir. Are you not man enough to accept the truth?
If he is dead, ma'am, then it's not only truth I'm looking for, but justice.
Justice? There's never any justice in this world, only sacrifice. And I have sacrificed a great deal in my lifetime, both as a wife and a mother. And as long as I live, I shall never be anything more than a prisoner in this house.
Mrs. Northcott, I don't know what happened between your granddaughter and my son, but somehow they seem to have created some kind of bond that I don't even pretend to understand. But from what I've felt since I came into this house, I can only believe that their relationship was a manifestation of the devil himself.
The devil? What is the devil, Mr. Deacon? Is it some kind of a demon with horns on its head and a pointed tail? Or is it that creature out there which haunts our lives every night of the full moon? Or do you believe, as I do, that the devil is a corruption of our soul, an invasion of our hopes? How many years have I lived in this house without peace?
How many years have I had to stand aside and watch those martyrs out there claim all that I love most? My husband, my son, and even my own granddaughter. Each night I ask the Almighty to end my suffering. And each night it is only He who gives me the strength to go on. For that, Mr. Deacon, is what I must do. As long as I live, I will resist this devil. I will resist it until the curse that has plagued my family throughout its long history is broken. Forever.
Mrs. Northcott, the moment I came into this house, I knew it was dominated by the spirit of hate. Hate not just for you and all your family, but for all the things that are good and real. It's like a voice that never leaves you. A voice that tries to claw its way into your brain and urges you to follow. What is it that calls to us in the night? Satan lives? Yes, he does live, but only if we let him, crawl into the dark, weak shadows of our mind. Only God is our creator, Mrs. Northcott. The power of God is greater than any manifestation of evil and corruption and temptation. We don't even have to go to church to know that. Nothing will ever convince me that faith can't destroy evil in whatever form it takes. It was faith that brought me to this house, man. You asked me why I'm not man enough to accept the fact that my son is dead. Well, maybe I'm not. But if I really am never again to see my boy alive, then I beg you, do not deny me the right to restore his soul.
Whoa now. Well, this is it, Matthew. Northcott Lake.
It's beautiful, isn't it? That small island out there in the middle of the lake, Daniel. What's it used for?
The island? It's good for a wild duck shoot, nothing more. There's an old hunting lodge out there that hasn't been used for years.
Daniel, I am sure that Robert is out there. Robert is out there on that island, and he is alive.
How do you know this?
I am convinced he's been hiding out there ever since the night Dorothy Northcott was attacked by the wolf. That boy is sick, Daniel. He needs my help. I've got to go to him.
No, Matthew, wait. There is nothing you can do to help Robert. His suffering no man can cure.
What are you talking about?
The boy came to me for help, Matthew. It was soon after he arrived at the manor house.
Robert came to see you, and you never told me.
I couldn't tell you, Matthew. I didn't know how. This is something you just have to find out for yourself. But from the first moment I saw that boy, I knew. It was in the eyes, Matthew. A wild look in his eyes. He was struggling against something that he just didn't have the strength to resist.
Oh, my God. Daniel, do you know what you are saying? Evil can exist in the mind of one who is too weak to resist it. And my son may be weak, Daniel, but I'll never believe he could turn his back on God and allow the devil to take possession of his soul.
The day your son met Dorothy Northcott, his soul was never to be his own again.
I'd like to think you're wrong. But the only way I can prove it is to go out to that island.
If you go out there, Matthew, it could be your own life that you're putting at risk.
Well, then it's a risk I'll have to take. The boy needs me. I'll have to go to him. And I must go out to that island, and I must go alone. Robert, are you in there? Oh, please, son, if you're in there, open the door. Locked. Wait a minute. It's bolted on the outside. Robert, are you in here, son? Please, boy. Answer me, it's me. It's your father. Robert, where are you, son? Please, Robert, listen to me. I know you're sick, but it's nothing to be ashamed of. I've come to take you back home, son, back to all the things you know and understand. Don't do that. Don't close that door. There's no windows in here. I can't see a thing in the dark. That's down. Who's there? Who's there? Robert. Robert, is that you? Robert, where are you? There's another room. Robert? Are you in there? Robert, why don't you answer me? Just let me talk to you, that's all I ask. I'm coming in, Robert. Papa? Robert. Oh. Robert, where are you, boy? I can't see in the dark.
Oh, it's over here, Papa, in the corner.
Oh, Robert.
No, please don't come any closer. I don't want you to see me like this. Stand back where I can see you. Yeah. Where the light is shining through the boards of the window. I had to see you, Papa. I had to see you just one more time.
What are you doing here, boy? What's happened to you? Why are you locked up in a place like this with no light and no warmth?
I wish I could tell you, Papa, but I can't.
How long have you been here, son?
I don't remember anything, Papa, not a thing. I just feel as though I'm fast asleep and haven't woken up yet. Everything's so confused. Oh, Papa, there are so many things I have to tell you, and yet I don't even know if they even happened.
Now, you listen to me, son. Listen to me carefully. I've come to take you away from this.
No, it's too late, Papa. I'll never leave the marshes again. I can't. They'll never let me go.
What are you talking about, son? They? Who are you afraid of?
Afraid? Yes, maybe I am afraid of something. But what? Is it my dreams, I wonder? I dream an awful lot. Did you know that, Papa? I dream of the marshes and the woods and the lakes through the mist. And the moon. Always the moon. Oh, the night is such a part of me, Papa. It's always waiting for me. Out there. And yet, when I wake up, it's you I see, Papa. You and Mother and all the things I always thought were such a part of me. But what's happening to me, Papa? I don't understand who or what I am anymore. What are you doing? Papa, what are you doing?
There. You need some light in here, my boy. Only God's light will draw you out of the shadow.
No, it's too late. Too late. No. My eyes. No. Take the sun away from my eyes.
Oh, my God. Look at you. Look at your face. You're just skin and bone.
You've got to get away from here, Papa. You hear me? You've got to get away.
No, son. I'll never leave you alone. Never again.
You don't understand, Papa. The sun. Once that sun goes down...
Matthew!
What?
Matthew, are you all right?
There's someone out there. What have you done to me, Papa? Have you betrayed me?
Now, you listen to me, son. I beg you to listen to me. God can make you well again, Robert. I promise you. All I ask you to do is to come with me to the church.
No.
Look, I brought this for you. It's your Bible, son. Do you remember? I gave it to you when you were a little boy.
No, keep it away from me. Keep it away.
Please, let's pray together, Robert, like we used to when we were all together as a family, you and me and your mother.
Matthew! Too late, Papa. The past is over. It doesn't exist anymore. It's too late.
The church, Robert! Go to the church!
You're a fool. Don't you realize what you've done? By setting that boy free, you've made the world unsafe for all of us.
Nothing you have said has convinced me that the boy I saw out there on that island is capable of killing anything.
But he has killed. He will do so again. Don't you understand? On the first night you arrived here, it was your own son who tried to break into your room.
Oh, no.
You think I enjoyed locking him up every full moon? It was not just for our protection, but for his own.
You had that boy caged up like an animal.
No boats can contain the fury of the devil.
You talk to me of the devil's fury. Well, let me tell you something. You need go no further than the village church to know what devil has thrived on the blood of its generations. The same devil that has urged your own grandson to the edge of madness.
No!
You think I haven't seen Nicholas out there in the mist at night, staring up at the moon, as though it was some kind of a voice calling to him from out the night?
Nicholas was saved from damnation only by my sacrifice. God protected him through me.
The devil created a monster in his own image from your family, Mrs. Northcote.
Yes, but not Nicholas. It was through Dorothy. Can't you understand that?
Dorothy is dead. She's dead.
Oh, for Dorothy, there can be no salvation. The devil claimed her soul from the day she was born. There was nothing I could do to save her.
What are you saying?
Mr. Deacon, throughout the Northcote generations, it was impossible for the devil creature to reveal itself in the female line. In the women, the seed of evil could only remain dormant until the time when it could be passed on to the male sex. A husband, a son, or a lover.
In order to save your grandson, you sacrificed my son.
But don't you understand? Dorothy had no choice. She was compelled to pass it on.
I don't believe you. And I will prove that my son is not this monster that has been created from your family.
Then for your sake, I pray to God that you are proved right, sir. For it is only he who will forgive you if blood is shed this night.
Mrs. Morris! Open the door! Open up, I say!
Mr. Nicholas, what is it, sir? What's wrong?
Your husband, madam. Where is your husband?
Why, sir, he's up watching the house. You know he's always watching the house this time of night.
I've been searching for him for the last half hour.
What?
The house has been left completely unguarded, madam. I demand to know why.
I don't understand, sir. Ted left long ago, long before dusk. The wolf creature. It's out there, isn't it? You've seen it, haven't you?
My advice to you, madam, is to bolt your door and not to open it until your husband returns.
But if he's out there, if something's happened to him...
Just keep your door locked, or I will not be responsible for the consequences.
No!
Mrs. Morris, where are you going? Come back here!
If something's happened to him, I've got to be with him!
No! Don't be a fool, woman! Don't go out to those marshes on your own! Come back, you hear? Come back!
There's someone there. Yes, through the mist. Came by the light. They're coming this way. Ted? Ted, is that you, my dear?
What's going on?
Jesse Morris was attacked by the wolf creature last night. They found the remains of a body in marshlands down by the lake.
My God.
The villagers are organizing a search party. They didn't realize their shotguns are quite useless against the creature.
We've got to get to the boy before they do. No harm can come to him until the sun goes down.
There's nothing you can do to save Robert now.
Oh, but there is, Daniel. There is. Don't you see? I must give him a chance to live again. I can't allow the devil to take him away from me.
He has taken him from you, Matthew. Robert is already stained with blood. You must let the law take its course.
No. No, this is something that's beyond the law of men. Only God can help Robert now. Only God. Robert! Robert, can you hear me? Robert! Robert, where are you?
You're wasting your time, Matthew. We haven't a hope of catching up with the boy.
Daniel, he's out there somewhere. The boy needs me. Only I'd known that all these years. If only I'd known. Sun's almost down. Lake's beginning to look like fire.
Yes. Thank God it's the last night of the full moon. We haven't much time. You know that, don't you, Matthew?
Daniel, what am I to do? Do I go away from here and leave that boy to wander these marshes in damnation until the end of his days? How can I tell my son that I love him?
If you really love your son, Matthew, you would know what to do.
The silver bullet. You use that on my son?
It's the only way, Matthew.
It may be your way, Daniel, but it's not the way of God.
God cannot help your son now.
How do we know if we don't give him a chance? If the devil has taken possession of my son, then it is a challenge I must face up to. We must give him back his soul. His soul.
There's a search party. They're on the other side of the lake. Matthew, where are you going?
I know where to find Robert. I should have known.
Now, please, Matthew, let me get the search party.
No. I'm going to do this my way, Daniel, not yours.
Then at least take the pistol.
No.
Don't be a fool, man. If you must risk your own life, then at least try to protect yourself.
Why? Why are men so afraid to give God the chance to solve the things they cannot understand? Robert? Robert, are you here, son? Robert, where are you, boy?
Papa?
Robert. Oh, son, I knew you'd be here. I knew you'd wait for me. Here in the church. Look at me, son. We've no time to lose. Last night you killed someone. Now, you must understand that. And those dreams, you remember those dreams you told me about, the nightmares? Well, somewhere in the dark shadows of your mind, something is telling you to kill, Robert. To kill for the sake of killing. And that's wrong, isn't it? Isn't it, boy? We both know it's wrong because that's what I've always tried to teach you. What God has always tried to teach us all. You have to resist evil, Robert. You have to resist it in every way you know how. No, don't turn away. Look at me, son, and listen. From now on, you must allow only my words to enter those shadows. Do you understand? Do you understand that, Robert? Evil can only possess one part of your mind, not all of it. Rid yourself of this tormentor. Let in God's light and truth and your own understanding of what you've done. Dorothy! What are you trying to say? Dorothy! Dorothy! Robert, Dorothy's not here now. Don't listen to her. She doesn't exist. Fight her, son. Fight her. Fight her. Dorothy! Don't move away from me, Robert. Look, here. It's your Bible. I brought it so that we can pray together like we used to. No! There's nothing to be afraid of, Robert. Not here. Not in God's house. No, don't turn away. Don't look at that window. The devil beast is in that window.
It's only you and me now, son. You and me.
Dorothy!
A perfume. Now hold on to me, Robert. Do as I say. Take hold of my hand. Like ice. My hands, Robert. You're hurting my hands, Robert. You're breaking my hands.
Dorothy! Oh, yes. I hear you.
No, Robert. Don't look up at that stained glass. Don't look up at that devil's window. The moon is lighting up the whole church. Get out of the moonlight, Robert. Keep away from the shadow of that window. It's the devil, Robert. The shadow of the devil creature.
Oh, my soul, Dorothy! Your creation!
No, Robert, resist the devil. Don't look at the moon. Resist them, Robert. You're not an animal. You're one of God's creatures. Robert, where are you? Oh no, Robert, no! Robert, listen to me, listen carefully. They can't take you from me. You understand what I'm saying? They can't take you. No one can take you away from God, Robert. Only He is your creator. Can you understand that, Robert? Can you? This is your Bible, Robert. Can you see it? I'm holding it out for you. I'm going to pray for you, son. I'm going to pray for both of us. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, and deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever and ever. Amen. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, I command thee, Satan, be gone! The window! Hang that, Matthew. No. Daniel, no. Dear God, heaven, what have you done? What have you done?
Forgive me, Matthew. It was the only way.
No, it was only your way. The way of men and their laws. But there is a higher law. A law that men will never understand. You had no need to shoot. My prayers were answered. His soul has been restored to him.
It was my bullet that saved your life.
I wonder.
Matthew.
Look. The transformation. It's beginning to reverse. Look at the eyes and the hair. The whole physical structure of the wolf is changing back to its human form. Robert, my son. Somewhere in the dark shadows of his mind, he heard me. He heard the words of the Lord. And he understood.
Vincent Price played Matthew Deacon and Coral Brown, Mrs. Northcote, in Night of the Wolf by Victor Pemberton. Professor Forrester was played by Hugh Manning, Sybil Sheila Grant, Robert Peter Whitman, Nicholas John Rye, Dorothy Elizabeth Proud, Jessie Norma Ronald, Ted Paul Gaiman, Griffin Michael Cochran, and Sir Richard Burnett Hayden Jones. Technical assistants Jock Farrell, Martha McCuish, Alistair Wilson, and David Hitchinson. The play was produced by John Tidyman.
Eyes of the Buddha, a play for radio by Victor Pemberton with David Spencer and John Westbrook. Eyes of the Buddha.
Mrs. Jersinger? My name's Paul de Vries. The Ceylon High Commissioner's office gave me the address. They told me to come to number 21.
Oh, then you'd better come in, hadn't you? And close that door, please. You're wasting the central heating. It's the only joy of living in London in the middle of winter. It's the only luxury I can afford.
And so useful not to need a clock.
I beg your pardon?
Living so close to Big Ben.
Oh, you cheeky young rascal. You're exactly the same as your father.
My father? Then you know me?
Of course I know you. You're George de Vries' son, Paul. Oh, yeah, the last time I saw you, you were a gangling child of 7. And so ugly. Oh, such a pity good looks don't run in your family.
I'd know that smell anywhere.
Ah, you like curry and rice, do you?
Of course.
Hot curry and rice.
I was born in Ceylon too, remember?
Good. Then you can peel some more onions for me.
Yes, Mrs. Jersinger.
Oh, and do stop calling me by that ridiculous name. When you were a child, you always called me Jaya. Come, in here. If you want some drink, you'll find a bottle of beer in that cupboard. It may be a bit stale.
What about the onions?
Oh, I do them myself. The kitchen's only big enough for a dwarf.
It's so strange meeting you, Jaya. I had no idea you existed.
I've lived here for the past 25 years.
Do you live alone?
Through choice, not necessity. Now, 2 husbands are quite enough for any one lifetime.
I've never seen so many photographs. It's like a museum. Are they your family?
Yes, most of them are my family.
Is my father amongst them?
On the mantelpiece, second from the left.
Oh. Yes. Do you think I look like him? The eyes, perhaps.
Why have you come to see me, Paul?
I want to go out to Ceylon.
You mean Sri Lanka?
Yes, I was forgetting. I can't get used to the new name.
Well, why do you want to go?
To find out about my family. I haven't seen them since I left over 20 years ago. I thought maybe you could help me.
Oh.
But I don't even know if they're alive or dead.
You've made no contact with them?
Nor they with me. I feel like a tree without roots.
Oh, then you think yourself lucky. Oh, at least you have no responsibilities to worry about.
But I can't live my life like that, knowing there are shadows in the corner. Will you help me?
I must go and look at my curry.
Jaya, I have to go back to Ceylon. My father needs me.
What are you saying? Your father is dead.
Is he, Jaya?
He died 2 years ago. Did no one ever tell you?
Oh, a solicitor wrote to say that my father had died of a heart attack. When I tried to find out more information, there was never any reply.
Yes, but surely...
Do dead men write letters, Jaya?
Letters?
I think you'd better look at these.
What are they?
Letters addressed to me, written and posted in Ceylon during the past few weeks. From my father.
But it is not possible. George de Vries has been dead for over 2 years.
That is my father's handwriting, Jaya. I've compared it to the postcards he used to send me when I was a child. It's identical.
Well, then it's someone playing a stupid joke on you.
But why? And why do every one of these letters beg me to go back home to Ceylon as soon as possible?
Don't do that, Paul. Now, you promise me you are never going back to Ceylon.
Why not? I was born there, wasn't I?
It wouldn't be good for you. Things are different now. It might be dangerous.
Dangerous?
Okay. You young rascal. England is your home now. Your whole life is here.
No, Jaya. I can't continue my life until I know how it began. I must know what this is all about. Please, sit down.
Oh, well...
Tell me about the family, Jaya. Let's see now. There's Grandfather de Vries, Aunt Lilla, Uncle Harry, my cousins. Are they all still alive?
As far as I know.
Have you their address?
Paul, I will not be responsible.
I have to make contact with them.
You would not be welcome.
Why not?
If you are insisting on going out to Ceylon, then it will not be with my help. Destroy the letters, Paul. They are a cruel joke. Nothing more.
It's not just the letters, Jaya. It's something that's been happening to me over the past few weeks. It may sound ridiculous to you, but I'm being plagued by bad dreams.
Oh, dreams. Dreams. Now what are you talking about, Paul?
I hear my father calling out to me, and yet I haven't seen him since I was 7. Until I saw that photograph just now, I didn't even remember what he looked like. And yet, I can hear his voice quite distinctly. Jaya, I'm being haunted by memories from the past. I see a large house in Colombo. I smell lampreys cooking in idiapa and sweet jasmine. I hear the squeal of flying foxes at sunset. And I see the family, sitting around the huge dining table, staring at me, a small child. But no one speaks. Silence. Staring eyes. Blank faces. And then I'm in the jungle, alone. It's dark, but again there are eyes everywhere, watching me. I can hear threatening movements all around, drawing closer. Wild animals. Elephants, bullfrogs, jackals, a leopard stalking towards me, and snakes. But it's not only that, Jaya. It's the sounds I can hear. The drums. Closer, closer, closer. And then, even when I wake up, I know beyond a shadow of a doubt that my life is in danger.
Paul! You're a silly boy. All you are remembering are the drums at the Candy Elephant Festival, the Perahara. Your father often took you there when you were a child.
No, Jaya, it's more than that.
We all have nightmares, Paul.
But not the same nightmare every night. I know my father is dead. But somebody wrote those letters to me. And I must know who and why.
Of their flight number AE 016 from Rome and London.
Paul!
Flight number
Paul de Vries!
Yes?
Of course. Why, the resemblance is uncanny. You couldn't be anyone but George's son.
I'm sorry, but...
The last time I saw you was up at the estate at Palpitia. You were a precocious child of 7 shouting out orders to an elephant. Malcolm Warwick. Your father was my best friend.
Of course, Mr. Warwick. You were my father's business partner.
For over 30 years.
How good to see you.
I can't tell you what it means to me to meet George's son after all these years.
Mr. Warwick?
And none of that nonsense. My name is Malcolm.
Oh, Malcolm. Are any of my father's family here at the airport?
No, Paul. They asked me to meet you, but they're waiting for you back at the house.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry, my boy, but that's the way things are. It's something you'll have to get used to. Never mind. I'll go and fetch the car. Just hang on here for a few moments, Paul. I'll be right back.
Right.
Mr. de Vries?
Yes?
Mr. Paul de Vries?
Yes?
Welcome to Sri Lanka.
Oh, thank you very much. Look, I'm awfully sorry, but I'm afraid I don't know who you... Are you a friend of the family? Is there something you want to say to me? Why are you staring at... Hey! Hey, don't go! Come back!
Right. Off we go. Paul, is anything wrong?
A Sinhalese man came up to me. He wanted something.
Oh, you'll get used to people begging for money. Well, they don't usually allow that sort of thing at the airport.
He knew my name.
Come on, let's get out of this place. We'll have to make a dash for the car if you will insist on arriving in the middle of a monsoon.
But how did he know my name?
He may have been one of your father's old servants. George is well known here, you know. And half Ceylon knows you're arriving. It was curiosity, if you ask me. Forget about it.
Malcolm, why were none of my father's family at the airport to meet me?
They haven't seen you for 20 years, Paul. They're just as nervous as you are.
Nervous?
Your family are not what they used to be. They've withdrawn into their tight little circle where no one can reach them. Your grandfather rules over the household like some deposed monarch.
Why? What's happened to them?
Oh, they've become frustrated by the changes in the country over the past few years.
But surely it must be the same for all colonial families with European origins like ours.
It's not as easy as that, Paul. You see, the estates haven't made a profit for some time now. There's no more money. The family's been forced to live more modestly than it's ever been used to. Even the old house, yes, even Burley isn't what it used to be.
But wasn't my father one of the best planters in Ceylon?
Oh, yes.
And yet he died in debt.
Yes.
Which you paid up, Malcolm. No, it's all right. The solicitor told me everything in his letter. It was very good of you.
Sir, it was the least I could do. After all, your father and I were partners. And there were enemies.
Enemies?
Paul, what made you decide to come back to Ceylon?
Oh, I suppose you could call it curiosity.
Then let me warn you. George de Vries's son will be watched with suspicion wherever he goes. So be careful, Paul. The way things are, it could be dangerous.
You're the second person to tell me that. I wonder why.
Think no more about it. There are the gates into Burley now. The family will be waiting to greet you. Oh, yes, and judge you. First impressions can be very important. Paul, this is your Aunt Lilla.
Hello, Paul.
Aunt Lilla. I hardly know what to say. It's so good to be home again. May I kiss you?
What? Oh, yes, of course. I trust the journey was a good one.
Oh, excellent. Thank you.
Yes, indeed. Paul, I don't suppose you remember your Uncle Harry, do you?
So the conquering hero returns. Paul, you young rascal, how have you been?
Very well, thank you, Dr. Wilson.
Hey, what manners. You see, Lilla? Didn't I tell you they have class in these English schools?
Paul, I'm sorry we weren't able to be at the airport to meet you. But it's not possible for us to leave the house as much as we'd like to, you understand? Especially after dark. I get so nervous, you see. Grandfather is not as well as he used to be. He's an elderly gentleman now, needs a great deal of attention.
Yes, I understand. I must say Burley's a beautiful house. They certainly knew how to build them in the old days. So much feeling and character.
Huh? What you really mean is that the place stinks of decay.
Harry, please. The house just needs decoration, that's all.
Materials are hard to get these days, Paul. Especially paint.
Mother, there's no cricket at the club until next week. The pitch is underwater.
They say the river's up by over 2 feet. If it doesn't stop raining soon, there'll be floods.
Tony, Joanna, come over here and meet your cousin. This is Paul from England.
Hello, Tony.
Did you bring any decent books with you?
Books?
You do read, don't you? Even if it is the usual decadent Western stuff.
Well, I'm sorry. If I'd known, I'd have brought you...
Tell me something, Cousin Paul. Have you read any Karl Marx? Do you know anything about the socialist ideal and wealth distribution?
Oh, do shut up, Tony. Take no notice of him, Paul. My young brother thinks he knows how to solve all the problems of Ceylon. But in fact, he knows absolutely nothing. It is nice to see you again after all these years, Paul.
I've often thought about you, Joanna. We used to go to Sunday school together, didn't we? Mm-hmm. You wore pigtails.
And your face used to be covered in pimples.
Mrs. Jayasinger tells me my father taught you how to play tennis. Is that right, Joanna? I'm sorry. Did I say something wrong?
Joanna, you're dripping wet. You'd better go and change.
Yes, Mother. See you at dinner, Paul.
Yes, right.
I must be going, too, before the roads become impassable.
Thank you for your help, Malcolm.
When will I see you again, Malcolm?
Well, if you like, sometime tomorrow we could go up to the estate at Palpitia. It's deserted now, but I know the supervisor quite well.
Yes, I'd like that very much.
Good, I'll call for you. Well, good night, everyone.
Well, then, I expect you'll want to go up now, Paul.
Aunt Lilla, when am I going to see Grandfather?
Why,
I think perhaps you'd prefer a shower first. This humidity is very uncomfortable.
Is Grandfather very ill?
No, not ill. He's confined to his room in a wheelchair.
Oh, then I'll go and see him. Is his room upstairs?
No, Paul. You mustn't go up there. Not yet. He wouldn't like it.
Wouldn't like it?
What Mother is trying to tell you, Cousin Paul, is that you don't just call on Grandfather. He'll send for you when he's good and ready.
Come over here by the window, where I can see you, and close that door.
I can hardly see you in the dark.
I have all the light that is necessary. So, you're my grandson, are you?
I'm very happy to be home again, sir.
Home? Here?
In Ceylon.
Sit down in that chair, the one facing me. Now, switch on the small lamp on the table beside you. Your hair's too long. Don't they have any decent barber shops in England anymore?
Well, it's the fashion in England for young men to wear their hair long, Grandfather.
I don't like it.
Aunt Lilla tells me you haven't been feeling too well just lately.
You'll soon learn not to believe everything Lilla tells you. Nor anyone else in this house, for that matter. Much to their disappointment, I shall not be dying just yet.
I'm glad to hear it, sir.
And I'm too old for flattery, young man. Now tell me, what made you come back to Ceylon?
Well, isn't it natural for a man to want to come back to the place of his birth?
A sudden impulse, was it? A burning desire to be reunited with a family you don't even know?
Perhaps. I've wanted to do this trip for years, ever since I started to think for myself. Many a time I've looked at the travel posters of Ceylon and imagined I could recognize all the familiar places from my childhood.
Just how much of your childhood do you remember?
Unfortunately, very little. A few images flash through my mind, images that sometimes disturb me. But I do remember how you and I used to play cards together on the lawn at Palpitia. You were a terrible cheat, you know. Oh, we were good friends in those days. We seemed to spend a lot of time in each other's company.
Your memory would appear to be better than mine.
Oh, there are so many things I want to know about, to bring back. You will help me, won't you?
Do you go to church?
Not very often.
How often?
Oh, special occasions. Weddings, funerals.
Catholic?
Lapsed.
But you still read the Bible, do you? You still believe that there is only one God? The God of righteousness?
Look, Grandfather, I'm not an atheist, if that's what you're saying.
What sort of work do you do in London?
In an architect's office.
Architect? Do they pay you well, do they?
I enjoy the work.
No money here, you know. There hasn't been for years. Your father left only debts.
I know that, Grandfather. A solicitor informed me. And if it was money I was after, I'd have come back a long time ago. I've earned my own living without help from anyone, and I shall continue to do so. But it'll never cease to be a mystery to me why no one in the family took the trouble to inform me of my own father's death. If I hadn't been fortunate enough to trace Mrs. Jayasinghe in London, I would never...
Did Mrs. Jayasinghe warn you that you might not be welcome in this house?
Yes, she did. But I had no reason to believe her.
My instructions are that your father's name should never again be mentioned in this house.
May I know why that is, please, Grandfather?
You can go now. I'm tired.
Why should his name not be mentioned? Did he do something wrong?
Your father is dead.
Yes, I know that, but why
Paul, by the time your father died 2 years ago, we had lost nearly every friend he ever had. His own servants despised him, even the workers on his estate. They became his enemies. Remember this. Whilst you are in Ceylon, your father's enemies are your enemies. Never forget that.
Come on, Paul. We've got a lot more to see yet.
Don't you realize that Petter is one of the most famous markets in the whole of Ceylon, cousin?
Give me a chance to take a few photographs, will you? Hey, what are they selling in that stall over there?
Oh, you mean the aubergine?
Aubergines? I've never seen them that size before. whole market seems to be full of chilies. You can smell the pepper. Hey, Tony, over there, is that a Buddhist priest in the saffron robes?
Where? No, he's a monk.
Because his head shaved?
Something like that.
He seems terribly young to be a monk, just a teenager.
Drag them in early seems to be the Buddhist motto.
And the communist one. He's gone. Funny, for one moment I thought he was watching us. Hey, Joanna! Come over here. I want to get a picture of you and Tony in front of the bullock cart.
Oh, not on your life. I hate having my picture taken. I'll see you in a few minutes. I'm going to get some jaggery.
Jaggery? What's that?
Oh, tell him, Tony. See you.
It's very sweet, like brown sugar, filthy stuff. But Joanna never stops eating it.
Your sister's quite a character. It's a very close family, isn't it, Tony?
Too close.
What do you mean?
Don't tell me you haven't noticed the claustrophobia inside that house. Nobody's allowed to do or say anything without grandfather's permission. Whatever happens, nothing is allowed to tarnish the good name of the De Vries Empire.
Was it the same with my father, Tony?
Your father?
You knew him, didn't you?
Of course. He lived at Burley until he had the good sense to move up to his own estate. He spent the last few months of his life there.
What happened, Tony? What did my father do wrong?
They really haven't told you anything, have they? He swindled the books.
Swindled?
By the time your father died, there was discrepancy of several thousand rupees. Oh, don't blame him, Paul. Blame the system.
Was the money ever recovered?
Not as far as I know.
But I thought Malcolm Warwick cleared up most of the outstanding debts.
He did what he could. But there were creditors all over the country.
So that's why my father had enemies. That's why somebody forged those letters to me. They wanted me back in Ceylon. Didn't they, Tony?
If you really want my advice, treat this visit as a holiday and nothing more.
Why, Tony?
Look, Paul. Will you be all right on your own for a few moments?
Oh, yes. Is anything wrong?
No, it's just that I've seen a friend of mine. I want to go and talk to him for a few minutes. You don't mind, do you?
No, of course not. There's plenty to occupy my mind here.
I'll see you later, then.
Right.
Master.
What do you want?
Cross my palm with 1 rupee and the future shall be yours.
You mean you're a fortune teller?
I see all, Master. The past, present, and future.
Oh.
Give me 1 rupee.
All right. Here.
Thank you, Master. Now, the hands, please.
Both of them?
Both hands, Master. You are of the fish.
Pisces. Yes, that's my birth sign.
I see water. Clear and cool. Your life, it is clear. I see many things, strange things. You are of Sri Lanka, Master.
That's right. I was born in Ceylon.
But your heart, it is elsewhere, in another country. England, perhaps.
Well, that remains to be seen.
I see shadows. Cobwebs.
Huh?
The spider is waiting in the corner. You are struggling to be free.
Spiders, cobwebs? What are you talking about?
The spider is restless. He is waiting to reach you. You must break away, Master. The spider begins to move. You must break away.
I don't know what you're talking about. I think this has gone far enough. That sound.
The planets, they are in position, Master. The doors are opening.
I feel tired. Why do I feel so tired?
The spider draws closer, Master. Closer.
I can't breathe.
Closer.
I'll breathe.
Paul! Paul! Paul, are you all right?
Yes, I think so. My head just feels as though it's going to split.
What happened?
I don't know. He was telling my fortune.
Who was telling your fortune?
The old man, He's gone! Malcolm, I've never seen so many birds in the sky at one time. And the noise. What are they, giant bats or something?
No, they're flying foxes, Paul. You see them all over the island. They sleep in the trees during the day.
Until people like you come along and disturb them.
They're about the only things that haven't deserted the estate.
Yes, it's sad. Everything overgrown and neglected like this.
Hmm.
Oh, Palpitia must have been so beautiful at one time.
Oh, you've no idea how beautiful, Paul. It was your father's pride and joy. He loved the place dearly. I'm just grateful he's not here to see it now.
It's all much smaller than I remember.
Oh, these are only the bungalow gardens. The rubber estate's over there, in that direction. The factory and workers' huts have all been pulled down.
That's one of the most staggering views I've ever seen in my life. Malcolm, what's that mountain range over there?
Well, that's up country. Candy, the high-grown tea estate.
The air is so fresh and clean. You know, Malcolm, I feel such a part of all this. How I wish I could bring Palpitia back to life all over again.
Be careful where you tread, Paul. This estate hasn't been cleared for years. There are still plenty of snakes.
Yes, I know. This tree. When I was young, my father shot a cobra just above me. Here.
Oh, how on earth?
Oh, it is true, Malcolm, I promise you.
I know it's true. How could you possibly remember something that happened to you when you were only a baby lying asleep in a pram?
Oh, I suppose there are some things you never forget. Malcolm, could you bear to take a photograph of me under that tree?
Of course. Give me the camera. Right. No. You'll have to come forward just a little. You're in the shade. Oh, Paul, is anything wrong? What are you looking at?
Huh? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking how quiet it's become. There are no flying foxes. That sound.
What sound?
Can't you hear it? I've heard it before. In the Peta market in Colombo this morning.
I can't hear anything. Look, am I going to take this picture or aren't I?
I'm sorry, Malcolm.
Keep still now.
Malcolm! Malcolm!
Paul, look out!
Ah!
Paul! Paul, are you all right?
Yes, I think so. Just my leg, it's a bit grazed, that's all.
I just don't understand it. This tree was as firm as a rock. No idea it was so dangerous.
No, neither did I. But obviously, somebody did.
Nobody's lived in the bungalow since your father died. I'm afraid it's just been allowed to go to ruin.
The nursery was through that door. Over there, the far end of the bungalow. The servants' quarters were just beyond that. I remember there used to be little wind chimes hanging on the wall just outside my window.
You really do have a precise memory, don't you, Paul?
Not precise enough, I'm afraid. What was my mother like, Malcolm?
Charming woman. She captivated your father the first time he ever saw her. Oh, she was a great practical joker, rather like your cousin, Joanna.
Did my father blame me for my mother's death, Malcolm? Is that why he sent me to England?
She just didn't know how to cope, that's all. He loved your mother very much, and when her life had to be sacrificed for yours, everything suffered. His work, his attitude to everyone around him.
Who were his enemies, Malcolm?
Enemies?
I know about the money he stole.
Who told you?
It doesn't matter, but I do know how much it cost you all this, and I'm grateful. If ever I had the chance to repay
Your
you...
father was my friend, Paul. He stole money from the estate because he knew no other way to survive. He was desperate and lonely. Nobody wanted to help him. Perhaps that's why he died.
Malcolm, whatever happened to Nihal, my father's old servant? Is he dead?
I'm not sure. I believe he is dead.
Was he here the night my father died?
Why do you ask?
I just seem to remember Nihal never left my father's side. He was devoted to him.
Yes. Yes, he was.
I remember playing alone in this room. Sitting by the window, staring out at the lawns of Bougainvillea Park. Waiting to catch a glimpse of my father as he came back from work. And even when he did, we never seemed to talk with each other. Nihal was my friend. And grandfather. Malcolm, where can I find my father?
Find him?
I'd like to see his grave.
It's all in the past now.
Is he in a Colombo cemetery with my mother?
I'm not sure, Paul. You'll have to ask your family about that. Look, I'm dying of thirst. I'll go and see if I can find the supervisor and rustle up some coconut milk.
No, Malcolm, wait a minute, please.
Shan't be long. Keep in the shade, Paul. It's as hot as hell out here.
Malcolm! No bougainvillea, no.
Master Paul? Master Paul? Are you in there? Master Paul, why are you staring out of the window? Your father is waiting in the car for you. Come now, little one. It is time for you to go.
Why do I have to go to the airport, Niha?
But you are going in a great aeroplane. That is something you have always wanted to do. We have often talked of it.
I don't want to go to England. I want to stay here with you.
You are going to a fine new school, Master Paul.
Will my father come to see me in England, Niha?
Of course he will.
How do you know?
Because your father is my friend.
Am I your friend too, Niha?
Of course you are, Master Paul. You always have been my friend and always will be. No one can ever separate us. No one. Always remember.
Malcolm, is that... Who are you? What do you want?
Master Paul?
You were at the airport. The man who was staring at me.
I am a friend, Master Paul. We are all your friends.
All?
We have waited a long time for your return. I have come to offer you the hand of welcome. What is wrong, Master Paul? Is the son of Mr. George de Vries scared to take the hand of one who admired his father?
Your hand, it's bleeding.
The great tree is thick at the roots.
The tree? It was you.
I have a small gift for you, Master Paul. Here.
What is it?
A reminder of times past, present, and future. It is our humble way of celebrating your return. Take the box. When you open it, think of us. The planets are good for you today, Master Paul.
Paul! Malcolm, in here! Come back here! Come back!
Here we are, my boy. Fresh family milk, straight from the coconut. Why, Paul, what is it? You're as white as a sheet.
He was here. That man.
Man?
The same man who came up to me at the airport. He was here, in this room.
Where? I don't see anyone.
He went out through there, the nursery.
I'll go and look.
He knew my father. They all do. His eyes, just like that fortune teller at the market this morning, staring at me.
There's no one out there, Paul.
His eyes were staring at me. I couldn't think of anything. My mind was totally blank.
What have you got in that box, Paul?
Oh, it's a gift.
Give it to me. Where did you get this from?
I told you there was someone here.
Paul, you have no use for a thing like...
Let me see. A spider. A dead spider. What does it mean, Malcolm?
Not a thing. Not a damn thing.
What does it mean, please?
There are some people who believe that a dead tarantula is an omen. It's often used in village witchcraft as the symbol of revenge.
A black tarantula. So they're at it again, are they?
They found a dead tarantula in the bungalow at Palpitia after George's death, spiked with a shred of bamboo shoot.
This one was identical.
Oh, Father, we've got to do something. We can't allow the same thing to happen to Paul.
We can do nothing. The boy came back here of his own accord. He must face up to the consequences.
But, Father, you know what a dead spider means in demon worship.
As long as Paul remains in Ceylon, he'll be hounded by witchcraft wherever he goes. If they want that boy, they'll do everything in their power to get him.
Well, let's call in the police, Father, before it's too late.
There will be no police.
But, Father...
I said there will be no police. No one will drag the name of de Vries any deeper into the mud. What I want are facts. Malcolm, did you see who this man was at the bungalow?
No.
But what about the dead spider in the box?
Perhaps it was there already?
You think Paul is lying?
No. But he may be suffering from hallucinations.
What?
This is not the first time he's complained of being approached by this man. He insists the same thing happened at the airport soon after he arrived from London, but I saw nothing of it.
Could be one of George's workers from the estate. There was plenty of corruption amongst that lot.
The Lord punishes those who corrupt.
But why take it out on this boy?
What did you expect? His father stole money, didn't he?
Don't forget, Lilla, when George died, a lot of his workers on the estate were never paid off. Some of them haven't even been able to find a job since.
But Paul has nothing to do with all that. He doesn't even know what's been going on.
And who do we have to blame for that? We've kept that boy without information for years. If only we'd had the guts to warn him about the dangers of coming back here to this country, all of this could have been avoided.
Let me remind you, Harry Wilson. All of us had a reason for not wanting that boy to come back.
All of us. Except the person who sent those letters.
What you have to decide now is what you intend to do to protect the boy.
Protect? Why should we protect him?
It's your own grandson's life that's in danger, Mr. de Vries.
What do you suggest, Malcolm?
Get Paul out of Colombo as soon as possible. Send him off on a sightseeing tour.
Is there any place on the island you can hide from witchcraft?
I suppose we could always spend a few days with Uncle Reggie up at New Aurelia.
No. The mountain air is too cold at this time of the year. What Paul needs is the sun. Of course, there is always Yala.
Yala, the game reserve. Yes, that's not a bad idea.
The only things you worry about there are the animals and the tourists.
Why don't you all go with Paul? Take Joanna and Tony as well. The young company would do him good. There's safety in numbers.
It's not a bad idea. Father, would you mind if we left you for a few days?
Mind? Who am I to put my own grandson's life in jeopardy?
I'll speak to Paul when he gets back from the cricket match with Tony.
Good shot, man! Take 4! 4!
Good afternoon, Mr. Garawatna.
Tony, man, what a surprise. Haven't seen you at the club for a good long time.
Well, Mr. Garawatna, I'd like you to meet my cousin Paul. He's just over for a visit from England. Paul, this is Mr. Garawatna, chairman of the sports club.
How do you do, sir?
What do you do? Come back to see how the natives live, is that it, man, eh? Oh, quite a few changes since you were last here, young man.
Oh, yes, quite a few.
Well played, man! Take 2 there! 2! So, you're George de Vries' son, are you? A fine fellow. One of the best opening bats we ever had in this club. What about you, man?
I beg your pardon?
Well, you do play cricket, don't you?
Oh, no. As a matter of fact, I don't. I much prefer to go to the theatre or settle down to a good book.
Really, man?
Tony tells me you're a solicitor, Mr. Garawat.
Oh, yes, man, yes. That is very correct, man, yes.
And you wrote to me in England 2 years ago telling me my father had died.
Yes, Paul, yes. A sad business.
Forgive my asking, sir, but why did you never answer any of my letters?
Well, Paul, you must understand the Sinhalese legal mind. Here we believe in never writing a letter until it becomes totally unnecessary to write it anymore. In that way, we never complicate matters. Better that way, is it not, man, eh?
Did you know my father well, sir?
Oh, very well. We used to play golf together. I couldn't even beat him at that. I was very handicapped.
How did he die, sir?
You had all the information in the letter, didn't you?
No, not all.
Too much of the hard stuff, if you ask me.
My father drank a lot.
Your family must have told you. Tony?
Uncle George's name is never mentioned at Burley. Grandfather's orders.
I never knew that. I'm sorry. Well played, Corsi! Well played, man!
Mr. Garawatna, there are things I need to know about my father, things that perhaps only you can tell me. I'd appreciate to talk with you sometime.
I am a very busy man, Paul. I spend many tiring hours at the Colombo Magistrates' Court. You do understand, I'm sure.
Yes, of course.
And how long are you going to stay in Ceylon, Paul?
Oh, I have a few more weeks.
I must say I envy you going back to England. Not that I'm dissatisfied with my own country, you understand, Paul.
You may not be, but I am. One day we'll all be made to discover the truth about ourselves, whether we like it or not.
That's enough now. You're in quite enough trouble as it is.
I'll wait downstairs in the car for you, Paul.
Most awfully sorry about that. That Tony's such a mixed-up chap.
What has he done?
If only he'd concentrate on playing a good game of cricket, he'd have a much better time of it. I always say a man who plays cricket never gets drowned in deep waters, eh? Oh, good stroke, man. Well done. Well
John!
Oh, stop looking so glum, Paul. You'd think we were taking you to a funeral instead of a weekend at the game reserve.
You love Yala. It's so full of interesting wildlife.
Oh, I'm sorry, Aunt Lilla. I really am looking forward to the weekend, except there's so much for me to do in Colombo.
Sit back and enjoy the ride, Paul. This is one of the best coast roads in the whole of Ceylon.
We'd enjoy it more if we didn't have to travel in this terrible old jeep. The dust is not good for my chest.
Oh, I must say, I've never seen so many white sandy beaches in all my life. They must stretch for miles.
They do, and further.
I can certainly see why they call Ceylon Paradise Island.
Paradise or not, if we don't soon reach Amblangoda for lunch, I shall faint. The heat, it is killing me.
Paul, what are you out in the sun for? Don't you know this is the hottest part of the day?
I was just looking at these little fellows in the rock pool.
Oh, the rock crabs. You'll see them all the way along the beach here at Amblangoda. Just don't put your finger in the water. They'll give you a sharp nip.
I won't.
Oh, it is a beautiful spot, isn't it? Miles and miles of sandy beaches and wide blue sea.
I remember Grandfather taking me out on one of those catamarans. With a whole crowd of fishermen.
Hey, that's right. I remember, too. It was when the whole family came down here on holiday.
Not the whole family, Joanna. My father wasn't with us. He never came. It was always me and Grandfather. Odd, isn't it? A father and son who never went anywhere together, not even on holiday.
You've been writing a postcard.
Oh, to Mrs. Dreisinger, I promised.
It just shows how English you've become.
Why?
Sitting on the beach, sun blazing down on you, writing a postcard. Oh, how extraordinary.
No, what?
Your handwriting?
It's very good handwriting.
It's exactly the same as your father's.
Really? You recognize my father's handwriting, do you, Joanna?
Well, of course I do, silly. Look at the way you dot your I's, and here, the letter J. It's almost identical to the...
Yes, Joanna.
It's identical to the way... The same style as the rest of the family.
Is it? Is that all you mean, Joanna?
Come on. There's Mummy and Daddy waiting for us. If we're going to reach Yala before sunset, we'll have to get a move on.
Oh, what's the matter, Harry? Why are we stopping?
There's a Buddhist funeral procession coming towards us.
Oh, where?
Oh, keep your head inside the car, Paul. It's considered disrespectful to stare at the mourners as they pass.
Oh, everyone seems to be dressed in white.
In the Buddhist religion, white is the color of death, not black.
Where are they carrying the body to?
Cremation. The whole village follow the corpse to a huge bonfire.
Then the mourners each throw a lighted torch, a kind of symbolic farewell.
I find the whole thing quite distasteful.
Oh, I think it's rather dignified.
Keep your voices down. The procession is coming alongside.
You! Come back! Come back!
What are you doing, man? Get back in the car. Hold him, Joanne.
It's him, the man from the bungalow. Didn't you see him? He stared in at me.
Keep that door closed, Paul. Do you want to get us lynched?
But we can't let him get away. He's disappearing into the crowd. Come back here.
Oh, the crowd. Look at the crowd. They're turning back on us. Paul!
Get back into the car, I say.
Don't let him get away.
Daddy! Get us out of here, Harry. For God's sake, get us out of here. You could have got us killed, Paul.
Oh, I'm sorry, Aunt Lilla. But that man came to the side of the jeep and stared in at me.
But, Paul, how can you be certain it was the same man you saw at Palpitian?
I'd know that face anywhere.
Forget it now, Paul. We're on holiday, man.
Oh, why hasn't Tony arrived yet? He was supposed to have been here before us.
If I know anything about Tony, he's gone off bird hunting. The two-legged variety. Oh, somebody give me a hand with this suitcase. It's got all the food in it.
Yeah, let me help you.
I don't like the idea of Tony getting here after dark. I'm sure he'll get into trouble again. Oh, do stop worrying, Mother. Tony's old enough to take care of himself. He'll be here soon.
I don't understand the layout of this bungalow.
Oh?
Where are the bedrooms?
Oh, bedroom.
We have to sleep somewhere, don't we?
But of course we do out here on the terrace. It's much cooler.
You mean we all sleep together?
That's right.
They call England permissive.
Oh, in separate beds, you silly. And I hope you don't snore.
And what about mosquitoes?
Don't worry. You won't bother them. Now stop fooling around, Joanna, and come and give me a hand in the kitchen.
Yes, Mother.
We can't allow Cookie to do everything.
Nothing to be nervous of, Paul. You'll soon get used to the jungle. It's got an atmosphere all its own. It's about the only place I really feel secure in these days. Now, what in blithering hell have they done with all the oil lamps? Getting dark out here. Tony won't be able to find us.
Harry, I know it's none of my business, but what trouble has Tony been in?
What do you mean?
Well, when we were at the sports club the other day, I sensed some kind of an atmosphere between Tony and Mr. Garawadna.
Ah, here they are, the blighters. Give me a hand with these lamps, Paul, or Lilla will have the screaming habdabs.
Right.
Freddie Garawadna, yes, that's a real character, isn't it?
Yes, but what about him and Tony? Has there been trouble?
Well, Garawadna has defended Tony in court a couple of times.
Huh? On what charges?
Oh, the usual old political rubbish. Tony's a good boy at heart. But he thinks that because God made the world in 7 days, he can remake it in 24 hours. Now, matches.
And Garawadna was my father's solicitor.
How do you know that?
Cook is preparing us a special curry and rice. I just hope there are no crocodiles about tonight.
Crocodiles?
Paul, if you believe everything your cousin tells you, you'll be a nervous wreck by the morning.
Paul, wake up.
Who is it?
It's me, Tony.
Tony? Where have you been? What time is it?
Shh, keep your voice down. I don't want to wake up the others. Huh? Just get up quietly, go into the bathroom, and fetch me some antiseptic and a bandage from the first aid cabinet.
Are you hurt?
Just do as I say. And meet me at the back of the bungalow on the other side of the fence by the river.
Tony, it's dangerous to wander outside the fence after dark.
Do as I say, will you?
Hold the torch still, Tony. I can't see. Your arm, it's bleeding. What have you been up to?
It's none of your business. Just get the bandage on.
Do you think I can't recognize a knife wound when I see one? What happened?
I got in the way of a man who was hunting.
There's a deep gash here. You should go to a hospital.
Stop fussing, will you? It's only a graze. Now, are you going to help me, or do I have to do...
And what are you going to say to your mother and father when they see you like this in the morning?
I had an accident. I fell.
You were supposed to have arrived here ahead of us, Tony. Are you in trouble again?
You're the one that's in trouble, not me. If we don't get out of this country soon, it'll be too late.
What are you talking about?
Soon after you left for Yala this morning, a letter arrived. It was addressed to you, and I opened it.
You opened a letter addressed to me?
Do you want to wake up the whole jungle?
Tony, you had no right.
I'm not the only one who recognizes your father's handwriting.
My father?
In the letter, he said he wanted to meet you tonight at the Dagobah near here. But I don't believe in ghosts, and that's why I decided to keep your appointment for you.
You went in my place, Tony. You're a fool.
The Dagobah's a place of dark shadows, even in daylight. And at night, it's pitch black. Nobody would have recognized me.
What happened?
Well, after I'd waited there about an hour, I was sure the whole thing was a hoax. But as soon as I started to leave, someone came at me with a knife. And before I had the chance to fight back, he'd gone.
It wasn't you they were after, it was me. Do you realize that, Tony? Someone wanted to kill me.
No, that would have been too easy. It wasn't your life they were after. It was your blood.
My blood?
Part of the demon worship ceremony involves mixing the blood of an intended victim with that of a tarantula spider. Don't you understand, Paul? You are the victim. Their revenge. Witchcraft is still a fact of life in many villages all over the island. You saw for yourself that man at the Buddhist funeral today.
You were there in that village?
I know these people, Paul. They'll eat away at your mind until you won't be able to think straight anymore.
Only the family knew I was coming to Yala. Any one of you could have written those letters.
What are you talking
Any
about?
one of you could easily have copied my father's handwriting, even Joanna.
Joanna? Shh, get down. What is it? I don't know. It could be a leopard. They come down to the river to hunt deer. There it is again.
That sound again.
What's that?
Can't you hear it? It's going through my head. It's getting louder.
Paul, keep down.
Tony, I can't bear it.
Paul, keep still. Whatever you do, don't move. Hey, do you see? In the bushes over there. It's a tusker elephant. And he's seen us. He's going to charge.
I can't bear the sound.
Paul, look out!
Paul! Paul, aren't you going in for a swim? The water's lovely.
I don't feel like it.
Oh, what's the matter?
I'm a bit tired, that's all.
I'm not surprised after what happened last night. What thing to do. That Tusker elephant could have killed you and Tony. What on earth were the two of you doing out there in the jungle in the middle of the night?
I told you. It was stifling hot in the bungalow. I went out to get some fresh air just as Tony was coming home.
Yes, Paul.
And in any case, I don't see that it's any of your business.
No, Paul, of course. I'll see you back at the bungalow.
Joanna. I'm sorry. It's just these headaches I seem to be getting. I keep hearing this strange sound.
Well, why don't you let Daddy give you a tonic or something? After all, he is a doctor.
It's not a doctor I need, Joanna.
Then what do you need?
I just don't know. I'm so confused. Everything seems to be crowding in on me. That Buddhist funeral yesterday, and then last night.
Oh, come on, Paul. Here you have a beautiful beach and nobody here but us, and you have a face as long as a talagoya.
A what?
An iguana, of course. A giant lizard. We're going to hunt for them this afternoon. They're delicious to eat.
Yeah.
Come on now. I'll race you into the water.
Hey, wait for me. Oh, it's so warm.
Well, what did you expect? This is not the muddy old English Channel, you know.
So, you want a ducking, do you?
Oh, no! Paul, keep away from me.
Oh, you're gigantic.
They're marvelous for surfing. You know, the last time Tony and I came here, we... Paul, what is it? What are you looking at?
Over there. Can't you see him? He's over there by the fishing boats.
Who? I can't see anyone. Paul! Come back! What are you doing, Paul? What's wrong?
He's gone.
Who's gone?
The man who's been following me. He was standing here by the fishing boat.
Oh, are you sure?
Do you think I'm going mad or something? I saw him with my own eyes. He was watching me. He must be here somewhere.
But it's impossible, Paul. A man just can't disappear into thin air like that, especially on a wide stretch of beach like...
What's the matter? What are you looking at?
Here, in the sand.
Somebody's drawn something. A fish. It looks like a fish.
Cut in half in two separate pieces.
Yes, it could be.
Let's get away from here.
What does the drawing mean, Joanna? I want to know.
Well, it's a sign of witchcraft.
Yes.
The demon worshippers use it in some of their ceremonies.
So I'm not mad. He was here.
Please, Paul, let's go back to the
Joanna,
bungalow.
what's the significance of a fish torn into two sections?
It relates to horoscopes. A broken birth sign is the sign of death.
Pisces the fish. I was born under that sign.
Oh, no. Oh, Paul, where are you going?
To find this man. Somebody's got to start telling me the truth sooner or later.
No, stay out of this, I beg you. These people are fanatics. They'll do you nothing but harm.
All right, then, Joanna, you tell me. Tell me what it is my family are trying to hide from me. Tell me what they're so afraid of, why they've never wanted me to come back to Ceylon. Tell me the truth about my father, Joanna. Tell me.
Your father was murdered, Paul.
Murdered?
You wanted the truth. Now you've got it.
He was found hacked to death in the grounds of his own estate at Palpitia.
He'd spent the night alone there. The place was deserted.
Who was responsible?
Your father himself was responsible.
Would you explain what you mean by that?
It was something that happened to your father during the last few years of his life, Paul. You see, he left this house to go and live alone at Palpitia. The servants say he spent hours on his own in the bungalow, just staring out of the window and into the garden. Oh, he was lost. He didn't know how to cope with things anymore. Everything he tried to do turned to failure. And then, of course, he got himself into difficulties.
He stole money from the estate funds. Yes, I know about that. But who killed him? If you would prefer it, Grandfather, I could always ask the police.
No. Your father was murdered by his old servant, Nihal.
Nihal?
Am I your friend too, Nihal?
Of course you are, Master Paul. You always have been my friend, and always will be. No one can ever separate us. No one. Always remember that.
Nihal.
The police searched the whole island, but he was never found.
But Nihal was devoted to my father. He was kind and thoughtful.
When your father had enough money to pay him...
You're suggesting Nihal killed my father for money?
But there are other reasons.
The police believe they have proof that Nihal was a member of an illegal village society.
Witchcraft.
Pagan infidels dedicated to the glorification of the devil himself.
The devil.
Ancient superstitions are deeply ingrained in many parts of the island, and you cannot easily dismiss them.
And you're saying my father was the victim of village witchcraft?
It is possible.
And now they want me.
Oh, you mustn't think like that, Paul. Put such things out of your head.
My head? Aunt Lilla, my head is bursting with all the pressures that have been put upon it. In London, I received letters from a father who died 2 years ago. I come to Ceylon, and from the first moment I get off the aircraft, I'm pursued by a strange man who seems determined to be with me wherever I go. I'm given a dead tarantula whose blood is supposed to be mixed with my own. My birth sign's torn apart. A tree falls down onto me without warning. I'm a hunted man, and still my own family treat me as though I'm a stranger. Is the nightmare ever going to end? I'd like to see where my father is buried. I want to visit his grave.
That isn't possible.
Why not?
Your father's remains were not interred.
Not the day after they found his body, George was taken to a village nearby and cremated.
Cremated? My father?
He was thrown on the bonfire, exactly as he wished.
But my father was a Catholic, like me, like all of us.
Your father was cremated according to the rites of his religion.
What?
During the last year of his life, your father became a convert to Buddhism.
Buddhism?
There's a small temple here in Colombo. Your father used to go there. Go and see the priest. His name is Animali. He knew your father.
What are the children doing?
They are offering frangipani flowers to the altar of our Lord Buddha. They are a symbol of peace.
Oh. Forgive me, sir. I was told to come to this temple to ask for the priest Animali.
Yes? Who is looking for him?
My name is De Vries. I'm a visitor from England.
De Vries. There is a family of that name living in Colombo, of Dutch origin, I think.
Yes, they're my father's family. I'm staying with them.
Your father? So you are Paul.
You know me?
Oh, yes, I know you. I have known you a long time, my son. I am Animale, the priest of this temple. Come with me. Come in, please. I must close the door.
What is this place, Animali? It's so dark, I can't see anything.
It is the shrine of our Lord Buddha. One moment, I shall light a candle.
It's so quiet in here. And a wonderful smell of flowers and incense.
There.
It's magnificent. I've never seen such a gigantic statue in all my life. It's remarkable.
You are standing before the figure of our Lord Buddha. Many have come to see him in this shrine, but they look only with the eyes, not the heart.
But why is the Buddha lying on his side, Animali, and his head resting on one hand?
One day Lord Buddha was tired, and in the manner of a lion he lay down to rest and died. Here, take the candle. There's nothing to fear. Now, hold it high above your head so that the light will fall upon the eternal face.
The eyes. Buddha's eyes.
The sapphire eyes of the great unholy one.
So blue and clear.
Look closely at the Lord Buddha's eyes, Paul. Look, and you will see the truth.
I can see. I can see.
It's good to see you again, Paul. It's been a long time since you and I were together.
Is grandfather with you?
No, son.
Why not?
He doesn't like traveling very much these days. It's a long way from Ceylon to England, you know.
Oh.
Anyway, I thought it would be rather nice if we were alone together. I brought you a present. Here.
Thank you.
Aren't you going to open it?
A book.
It's all about the game reserve at Yala. You remember Yala, don't you? You used to go there for your holidays.
Yes, I remember. Grandfather took me.
There are lots of colored photographs in the book. I hope you like it, Paul.
Yes, thank you.
Your teachers tell me you're doing very well at your studies. They say if I were to take you back home to Ceylon now, it would spoil your education.
Oh.
But don't worry. One of these days, I'll come over and take you back for a holiday. Would you like that?
Yes, thank you.
Paul, why don't you call me Daddy?
I don't think of you as my father.
Father? I never gave him a chance, Animali. When my father came to see me at the school that day, I wouldn't even listen to him. How could I have been so cruel?
You were only a child, my son. How could you have known that forgiveness was needed?
When I came into the shrine, I felt as though my very soul were under attack. But looking up there into the Buddha's eyes tells me that they're made of something more than sapphire stones. They tell me that nightmares are an illusion, that even the spider's web can be dissolved. Witchcraft is merely a disease of the mind.
Demon worship has power only over the mind that is ignorant, nothing more.
Demon worship? Then you know what happened to my father?
When your father received enlightenment from the Lord Buddha, he found the peace he was looking for. He learned how to live again, how to be something more than just material man. But there were other forces waiting to disrupt that peace, forces of corruption and evil. He returned to the estate at Palpitia and picked up the threads of his life again. He began to work with a new confidence and determination. For the first time in his life, he had faith. He never lost it.
Animali, who killed my father? Could it have been Nihal?
Have you visited the holy city of Polonnaruwa?
No.
Then you should go. It is worth a visit. Go to see Nihal's family, who live in a small village near there. They are a poor country people, but you should talk with them. Remember, Paul, if you really want the truth, then you will find it. But never submit to those who wish to destroy you. Seek out the demon, and you will understand that his power does not exist. Never forget, my son. The eyes of the Buddha are upon you.
How can we climb over a steep rock like this without even something to hold on to? I'm terrified of heights. Oh, monkeys! Oh, go away! Horrible things.
Give me your hand, Joan. I'll give you a pull up. There.
Thank you.
That's better.
Oh, I'm sorry to drag you out on this trip, Malcolm. But with Grandfather not being very well, the rest of the family just wouldn't leave him.
It's no problem to me, Paul. Anyway, I know this part of the country like the back of my hand. Do you see? Over there in the distance, that's the holy city of Polonnaruwa. Dates back beyond the 8th century A.D.
Oh, yes. I can't wait to get down there.
Then why do we have to come all the way up here first? What good is it going to do to talk to Nihal's family?
I don't know, Joanna.
Well, we'll soon find out. This is the hut where they live.
Yes? We are looking for the wife of Nihal.
Who is looking for her?
This gentleman is from England. He is Paul, the son of Mr. de Vries.
Oh, Master Paul,
You know me.
Oh.
Then I am happy to meet Nihal's wife.
No, he is not here. Why do you come?
Master wishes to ask you questions. Will you speak with him?
Why?
Malcolm, let me talk to the old lady on my own, please.
Very well. But be careful, Paul. Come on, Joanna.
Yes, of course.
Old woman, when I was a child, Nihal was good to me. He was my friend. He was the friend of my father also. The police say Nihal killed my father.
My Nihal did not kill. Good man. He tried only to save your father, not kill.
Save?
Once foolish young people break into bungalow, guns and knives. Oh, not much danger.
You mean the insurgents, the rebels?
Nihal protect your father. Always protect. Hide him until safe.
I understand.
And then with snake. Take Pulunga near coconut tree. Try to kill your father. Nihal stop snake. Kill snake. Oh, the priest very angry.
Angry?
Buddhist religion say all living things are sacred.
So Nihal defied his religion to save my father's life. Listen to me. I want to help Nihal. He is my friend. Tell me where I can find him.
Oh, please, you're
What
not
is it?
asking me.
Oh, tell me, what's wrong?
No. You must go to the Galpota, the old king's stone at Polonnaruwa. There you will find out the truth. Only the truth.
Paul, is everything all right?
Just a minute, please, Malcolm.
The Galpota, the book of stone at Polonnaruwa. Go there at dusk and go alone. That is all.
What's that? Is anyone there? Bullfrog, you're about the only comfort I'm going to get here tonight. A full moon. How many full moons has Polonnaruwa seen? Your kings and their palaces, their temples. Start of a new civilization. New hopes for the future. It's all here. I can see it all around me. There's someone there. I'm not afraid. How much longer to wait? What am I waiting for? Galpota, the Book of Stone. I wish I knew what you really meant. It's light enough to read you, and yet... There it is again. I am not afraid. The moon. It's disappearing behind the clouds. Don't go. It's dark. I can't see. Why is it so quiet? No flying foxes. And where are the jackals? Is everything dead out there? Who's there? I can't see you. It's too dark. Where are you? I can't see you. I can't see you. Ah! There's something on top of the stone. It's crawling towards me. I can't move my hand. The tarantula. I can't move my hand.
Paul!
That voice. Who's there?
Paul! Paul, my dear boy, are you all right?
What is it, Paul? What happened?
They were here. They were all around me.
Who was here, Paul? Who?
The tarantula. It was crawling towards me on the stone book.
No.
Joanna, give me the torch.
You shouldn't have come here, Paul. I begged you not to.
There's nothing here. Nothing at all.
It was here, I tell you. Do you think I'm mad?
Paul, you've got to stop this. We've got to go back to Colombo at once.
No.
Paul, listen to me. We've got to go back home as soon as possible. Grandfather's asking for you. You've got to see him. He's had a heart attack. He's dying, Paul. Grandfather is dying.
Paul,
I want to see my grandson.
Go to him, Paul.
And only a few minutes now.
Grandfather?
Paul, you came home to search for the truth. I refused to help you.
I also came to see you, Grandfather, and all the family.
Your father loved you, Paul, as I loved him. But the two of us could never understand each other. Always there was a shadow between us.
Grandfather, please.
Your father was frightened that the same shadow would fall between you and him. We used to play cards together, didn't we, Paul? And I did cheat, but I won. I couldn't bear to lose.
Don't tire yourself.
Paul, you feel guilty about your father, don't you? Well, I feel guilty too. That makes us equal, doesn't it? Equal. I am more guilty than you. I didn't want your father to succeed where I had failed.
What are you saying, Grandfather?
I was the shadow between you and your father, Paul. That's why we played cards together. Why we went on holiday. It was I who wanted you to be educated in England.
You?
Listen to me, Paul. I never believed your father took that money. There was someone else. Ask Garawadne. He'll tell you.
Garawadne?
I never wanted you to come back to Ceylon. I knew they wanted you.
Who wanted me, Grandfather? Who? Harry. Aunt Lilla.
Father?
Help me to sit up. I will not die lying down.
Take hold of his arm, Paul. Yes.
It's getting dark outside. They're lighting the candles in Colombo.
No, Grandfather, the sun's shining.
City is turning gold. Give me your hand, Paul.
I'm here, Grandfather.
Foxes are gathering. I must join them in their flight. Find the truth, Paul. Give the De Vries family back their name.
Father?
It's too late. He is dead. Yes, poor man. I was working for your grandfather. You see, he never believed your father was involved stealing those funds.
And yet he wouldn't allow mention of my father's name in his house.
Oh, what a man. He took his Christianity too seriously, that's all. Christ, Buddha, it's the same thing in the end, isn't it?
Mr. Garawadne, is it possible that the reason for my father's death was that he found out who did steal that money?
It's more than possible.
In which case that same person could have written those letters to me.
He is now trying to use witchcraft on you.
What use can I be to them? Or my death?
It is puzzling, man. Unless, of course, the person believes you have some information that could be incriminating.
I only wish I had. What exactly does the demon ritual involve?
The beating of the devil drums induces a state of trance in the worshippers. Whilst in this trance, they can be commanded to do anything.
Even hack a man to death?
Yes. They also have the power to assault the victim's mind, wherever he may be. Look, forget about all this now, Paul, man. In a couple of weeks from now, you'll be home in England, away from demon worship, away from the past.
No, I could never go back to England until I know the demon won't be able to reach me anymore.
What are you going to do, man?
Do? I'm going to meet the demon on his own ground. At Palpitia.
All right, Paul. This is it. Palpitia. But let me say, I think you're making a big mistake.
This is my fight, Tony. It's me they want, and I'm ready for them.
But you do not know what you're up against, Paul. People have been known to go stark staring mad after a night of demon ritual.
You're forgetting one thing. To gain power over me, they need my blood. When these people attacked you at Yarla, they thought they had it. No, it's not my death they want.
Then what do they want?
That's what I'm here to find out. You're sure you did what I asked?
Yes, practically the whole of Colombo knows you're spending the night alone here. You're a sitting target, Paul. You know that, don't you?
Good. So you'd better get out of here while you can. Oh, and Tony, if you really want to help me, don't hang around anywhere near this place. At this moment, we're being watched. Don't ruin things for me.
Good luck, Paul. You're going to need it.
Yes. It's all here, isn't it? Right here in this bungalow. The past, the present, and maybe the future.
Your teachers say if I were to take you back to Ceylon now, it would spoil your education.
I don't think of you as a father.
Find the truth, Paul. Give the De Vries family back their name.
I don't want to go to England. I don't want to leave Palpitia.
Master Paul.
Am I your friend too, Neha?
Of course you are, Master Paul. You always have been my friend and always will be. No one can ever separate us. No one. Always remember that.
Seek out the demon, and you will understand that his power does not exist. Never forget, my son, the eyes of the Buddha are upon you.
Who's there? I know you're out there. I'm alone. I'm waiting for you. The drum. The room is getting lighter. Where's it coming from? Outside on the lawn. Candles. There are shadows everywhere. If only I could see. They're coming out of the jungle. Faces. Masks. Devil masks. That drum. You mustn't lose control. Keep control. 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 It stopped.
Paul! Paul!
Who's there?
Come outside, Paul! There's nothing to be frightened of.
I'm not afraid.
We are waiting for you. Well, come on then.
Control. 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 Your power does not exist. It does not exist.
Paul!
Who's there? I can't see you in the shadows.
Over here, Paul! Come into the moonlight, where we can all see you.
Why are you hiding behind that mask? What have you been scared of? Who are you? Malcolm. You?
Yes.
But you were my father's friend. He trusted you.
Yes.
You stole that money from the estate, didn't you? And he found out.
I offered to share it with him, but he became so righteous he couldn't allow himself to take it. He even asked me to pay it back.
Did that justify killing him?
Oh, yes. It was more difficult to pay back than he realized.
But why all this? Devil worship, witchcraft.
Your father was so naive. He never realized that witchcraft had been practiced by his workers here for years. When he found out, he dismissed all those involved. You see, Paul, he gave them a motive for hating him. I only had to use that motive.
Has life treated you so badly that you could kill your best friend for money?
There speaks a true De Vries. Your family only had to inherit money. I had to work for mine.
Did you write those letters? Those forgeries? Were you the one who brought me out from England and tried to make me believe my father was still alive?
Naturally.
Now that's what interests me, Malcolm. You could have had me killed the moment I arrived in Ceylon, and yet you chose not to. Why? There must be a reason.
Yes.
What are we waiting for? Who are we waiting for?
I'm not waiting for anything. You chose to find out about me. Now I cannot allow you to live.
But if you kill me, all this will have been a waste.
Yes. But you've left me no choice.
Rakshas!
No!
Yield, Paul. Yield.
No! Your power does not exist. It does not exist.
Yield!
No! Never!
After
no!
him! After him!
Keep control. 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 Those drums! Where am I? Which way can I go? Which way? I can't move. Those drums.
Oh!
Power does not exist. Control. Control. Control.
Paul, there is nowhere for you to go.
Your power does not exist. The eyes, the Buddha's eyes. I can see them.
Give me the knife. Stop the drums. Veranava.
Who are you?
Don't leave me! Please! Please! Don't leave me!
The eyes of the Lord Buddha were watching over you, my son. Always remember, Paul, there is no force greater than that of one's own faith.
Yes. I saw the Buddha's eyes quite distinctly. The sapphire penetrated the darkness. But there was something else, Anamani. Just before I lost consciousness, the jungle was filled with a strange sound. In the moonlight, I could see the saffron robe of a priest. I'm so grateful that you were there.
Oh, I was not there, my son.
But I couldn't have imagined it. Anamali? Where are you?
Paul,
Who's that?
there's nothing to be afraid of, Paul.
I can't see you in the dark.
Hold the candle higher.
Father? It is you.
Yes.
How strange, I knew. All the time I knew. They said we were alike, you and me. I suppose we are, a bit.
You're taller than me, you rascal.
Isn't it silly? I can't think of what to say.
It is difficult, isn't it?
What should we do about it?
I think we'd better go for a walk.
I remember once we did walk together along this beach at Mount Lavinia. I think it must have been the first time I ever saw the sea. I was terrified. And you laughed. Father, it was you at Polonnaruwa, wasn't it? That night when I was waiting by the Book of Stone?
Yes, Paul, I was there. From the moment you arrived in Ceylon, I knew everything you did.
And there was a monk in the Peta market in Colombo.
Malcolm never believed I was dead. As long as I was alive, I was a threat to him. You, Paul, were the bait to bring me out into the open.
But they found your body at Palpitia.
No. It was Nihal's body they found. Nihal gave me the chance to escape. He used himself as a decoy. In the dark, they hacked him to death. The following morning, his family took him to the village, and he was cremated as if he were me. Because of my dear friend Nihal, I was given the chance to live again.
His wife, that old woman, she knew you were alive. That's why she sent me to the stone book at Polonnaruwa.
Yes, but there were others there before me. The ironic thing is that I told Malcolm I would never tell anyone what he had done. All I asked was that he paid the money back into the estate in his own time.
What will happen to him now?
Malcolm is dead.
Dead?
His body was found in the jungle this morning. He had taken his own life.
Perhaps it's best that way.
For him, perhaps.
Last night, it was you I saw in the jungle. That strange chant.
Om Mani Padme Hum. We call it a mantra, Paul. The most sacred and powerful words that we in the Buddhist faith believe can contact directly the benevolent force that we all call God. It's the only thing that can break the trance of the so-called demon worshippers.
I don't mean to sound disrespectful, Father, but it is a bit strange to see you like this.
Saffron robes and shaved head. It's something one gets used to.
Will you spend the rest of your life locked up in a monastery?
Oh, you make it sound like a prison. We are free. Free to go where we like.
Now that Grandfather's dead, will you visit Burley?
Of course, Paul. Now that I'm free from the past, I shall go back and see Lilla and the rest of the family from time to time.
You know that Grandfather loved you.
Yes. But as we both know, it's not always easy to communicate our feelings. If only he had understood that both our gods are the same God. We just meet them in different ways, that's all.
Father, I'm going to come back here to live.
No, you don't belong here.
But of course I do, Father. I was born here. My roots are here. I want to find myself.
You have found yourself. We both have. We know each other now.
But I love this beautiful country.
Well, I am glad you've realized Sri Lanka is something more than a land of demon worship.
Do you know something? When I was a child on board that aircraft going to England, I remember looking down at this island spread out like a large emerald. It was my home I was leaving. And I vowed that one day I would come back.
And you have come back, and will come back again, and I shall be here to see you.
Yes. Father.
In Eyes of the Buddha, by Victor Pemberton, the part of Paul was played by David Spencer, and that of Malcolm Warwick by John Westbrook. Mrs. Jaya Singer and the old lady were played by Barbara Mitchell, Joanna Elizabeth Proud, Aunt Lilla Hilda Kreisman, Annie Marley John Ruddock, George de Vries Nigel Graham, Tony Andrew Rivers, Grandfather de Vries Rolf Lefevre, Mr. Garawadna William Edel, Nihal Ronald Herdman, and Uncle Harry William Fox. The play was produced by John Tiedemann.
People of Thebes, silence for Petenra, heir to the throne of Egypt.
People of Thebes, any man caught hiding Karu, the tomb robber, will be punished by slow death. Karu is an enemy of the state and an enemy of Senmut, Pharaoh of all Egypt.
In the year 1600 BC. The land of the pharaohs is under the domination of the Hyksos. Amos and Kem have traveled from their village to the city of Thebes, but now they are the prisoners of the much-hated Hyksos prince, the heir to the Egyptian throne, the tyrannical Petenra. We present Shadow of the Pharaoh, Part 2, Beware the Serpent.
These are the vulture's sacred neckbits, the vulture goddess.
How their talons shine!
They are not as well fed as they should be. They eat only human flesh. And that cage frustrates them. It must be obvious to both of you boys that no one who enters that cage ever comes out of it alive. But perhaps now you will tell me the truth.
But we have told you the truth. We've never seen the Lady Nefertari before. We're just poor village folk. This is the first time we've ever been to Thebes.
Liars! Very well. You have made your choice. Come, Hammervalley, we shall sit over here and observe the game in comfort.
Amos, what are we going to do? They'll kill us.
Open the cage.
We must fight them.
How? With what?
Our belts. Use our belts.
Into the cage with them!
Whatever you do, protect your eyes.
Close the cage! Yeah.
Keep back, Tim. Keep back.
My shoulder.
Tim!
Neck, goddess of the sacred vulture. Neck, beds.
What is it? Why are the birds not attacking?
They have heard the voice of the great goddess Neckbet. She is here.
I am the god Seth. Neckbet obeys me. Go on, you brutes! Attack!
Neckbet has spoken. It is her will.
And it is my will that they attack.
The goddess of the sacred vulture says, put these insects to work on the pharaoh's tomb. The slaves who work there are never seen again. They rot. They die.
In here. You both look in a bad way. No need to ask where you've been. I can guess.
Come on, Ken. A few more steps. That's it.
Can't think how you're still alive. There's a bit of food here, some water. Take an old man's advice. Eat and drink what you can while you can. You won't get much over there.
Over there?
Where you're going, across the Nile, the far bank. The Valley of the Kings, where the dead pharaohs sleep. And I warn you, it'll be tough. Out in that sun, pulling those huge stones. Tunneling down in the earth in that hot darkness. Your friend's in a bad way.
Yes.
Better do something for him. Only the strong survive over there, if any survive at all. I'll see if I've got some herb leaves to put over those cuts.
Kim. Those vulture claws went deep.
Yes. That old witch. She was one of Peyton Ra's spies all the time.
She warned us to keep away from Thebes. And then...
Yes,
I think he's coming back.
Yes.
Here. These herb leaves will help. Hold them over the wounds. My wife knows about these things.
Jailer, can you tell me... There were some men from the village of Tarmet. Are they over there in the valley?
Are you from Tarmet?
Yes.
Oh, then you're luckier than they are. Friends, were they? Oh, yes, of course. They were sent south to the granite quarries. Work's harder down there. Conditions even worse. I'm sorry. Punishments for helping Karu the robber are severe.
Karu has a lot to answer for.
They should be well on their way by now. Their boat left soon after sunset, and the moon rose some time ago.
The river's flowing strongly tonight. Slows us down.
Can't they row any faster?
Come on now! Faster, can't you? Faster!
See anything?
Not a thing, Captain. The moon's bright and the bank's clear. We'd see a crocodile move in this light.
And the prisoners?
Huddle like frightened goats. They have heavy stones tied to their feet. They can't move.
I'll be glad to deliver this cargo and return to Thebes. What's that music?
It's coming from a group of small reed boats spread across the river ahead of us.
Give them a warning.
Idiots. Can't they see we're flying the flag of Peyton Ra? We'll have to sail right through them. We're on royal business.
Warn them again.
won't listen, there's nothing we can do. Why don't they move away?
It's a village ceremony, Captain.
No, I don't like this.
Slow!
How long do these things last?
You can never tell with the Egyptians. They enjoy their ceremonies.
I don't like stopping with those slaves on board.
They're quiet enough.
What are all those little lights?
They fill large lotus leaves with oil, set fire to them, then let them float on the water, and the Nile carries them downstream.
Quite a sight.
There must be hundreds of them.
Yes. Hundreds.
What the...
It's a trap!
Cairo! Cairo! Am I continually to be plagued by this man?
They came swarming over the sides, oh mighty Petenra. Knives between their teeth. We had no warning.
While you stopped and watched pretty burning lights. And Cairo's men tied you up and laid you all out on the banks like mummified corpses, released all my prisoners, all the men we captured from Tarmet, and set fire to the boat, my boat, flying my flag. Is he a magician, Hanabari, that he can outwit me at every turn?
Your time will come, great lord.
Offered a large enough reward. Does anyone claim it? Well, am I to be fooled by a common thief, tomb robber? Now look at this rat here, shaking with fright.
Oh, my lord. I kiss the dust at your feet.
Will that bring back the men from Tarmet, Captain? Will that wipe out this insulting message? In honor of Queen Sephora's son, the future pharaoh.
The chosen one.
I know the rhyme, thank you, Hammerbari, only too well. Well, Captain, I must not show ingratitude to the gods for returning you to me, but in my service there is no room for the incompetent, the weak. What? Take him away.
No, great lord.
Your powers seem to be weakening, Hammerbari. They have not caught Cairo. They have not stopped these rumors of Queen Sephora's son.
They will work in their own time.
Cairo is now my greatest threat. Every Egyptian, for the sake of Egypt, hides him. Cairo must be killed.
He will be, but he is not your greatest threat.
Queen Sephora never had a child.
The Egyptians do not believe that.
They will, when I bring them to their knees.
Come on, you insects! Death won't wait for you!
I don't think I can go on.
You must, Kem. You know what they do to those who get too weak to work. Throw them in the pit, alive, to rot in the sun. Keep working, Kem. We don't want to be noticed.
You're from the village of Tarmet, aren't you?
Yes.
Have some news. Keep working.
What is it?
The men taken from your village were rescued last night by Cairo and his men.
It's not possible.
Every single one of them.
No talking there! Get this stone into position. You'll get no food or rest until you earn it. That one's finished. Throw him into the pit.
That's the third since we've been here. I never knew the Pharaoh could be so cruel. Life's worth nothing here.
Oh, it's not the old Pharaoh's fault. This is Petenra's doing. May he be pursued through eternity by the 100-footed serpent.
Snakes are fascinating creatures.
I'm afraid I'm unable to share your enthusiasm.
You're looking exceptionally beautiful tonight, Nefertari.
You sent for me, my lord Petenra?
It was wrong of you to run away. Your father ran away. Didn't he, Nefertari? We all know your father was a traitor.
My father was not a traitor.
Of course he was. The great Lord Tahotep. The Pharaoh's friend. Poisoned Queen Sephora and fled the country in fear.
How dare you?
Where is your father?
I don't know.
At the Syrian court, no doubt. Dreaming of the Egyptian throne he lost through his cowardice.
I will not stay to hear my father insulted.
You will stay until I give you permission to leave.
One day, my father will return.
Never. And you know it. Were you hoping to meet a tomb robber when you ran away?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about Karu, Egypt's enemy.
Oh, he is not Egypt's enemy. He is your enemy.
Yes, I know that you too dream of an Egypt free of the Hyksos yoke. I can hardly blame you for that. You're Egyptian. But how can you hope to fight the inevitable? I only have to snap my fingers. And my brothers in the north of Egypt will march down here in all their strength. Why not be sensible? Karu is no ordinary thief. He's a political rebel and feeds the dreams of the young. These young men you met were sent by him, weren't they?
I'd never seen them before.
They confessed it. Do you not wish to know what happened to them?
They're of no interest to me.
They're at work on our noble pharaoh's tomb. Yes, Nefertari, my time is nearer than you think. Tonight, I shall have them brought to me. They will tell me all that you are trying to conceal.
Kem? You asleep? How could anyone sleep in this place? Shh. Don't wake the others. Moon's full tonight. Mose, we've got to escape from this place. I've been trying to think of a way. It's difficult. Oh, those jackals sends shivers down my spine. I can see it too. But 3 of them. In the shadows there. Near the date palm. Just waiting for one of us to move outside the hut. A single jackal we could find. They always hunt in packs. It's a clever way of keeping us here. They're trained to attack anything that moves. They tear a man to pieces in a matter of seconds. Cam, I wish I could understand. What? Everything. Everything that's happened to us. Look, this amulet. The eye of the sky god. It sees everything. Guides. Protects. My father gave it to me. How did old Batu come by it? Batu was not my father. Not your... Well, who was? That's something I must find out. Shh. What? I thought I heard something move on the other side of the wall. I don't hear it. It's the guard. He's been killed. Clem, it sounds like that priestess.
There's very little time. Do exactly as I say.
What do you want with us?
When I've released these stones from your ankles, get up and follow me. But don't argue. Sit. Now, quickly, follow me. Follow.
You killed the guard.
That only looks like death. A few drops of my own special fire water.
Oh.
Now, hurry, hurry. Keep in the shadows.
The jackals. Look.
Anubis, Anubis. This way, hurry, into the reeds. Quietly now. If we startle the waterfowl, they'll know we're here.
You're taking us into a swamp.
There's a small boat hidden in the rushes.
What's that?
Quiet.
A large boat lit with torches.
It's Peten Ra. He's coming here to see you.
Us? Again?
Keep your heads down.
They'll see us in the torchlight. Why are you doing this? Shh. The boat's passing close to us.
What's that strange animal?
It's Peten Ra. He's wearing the golden mask of the god Seth. See the forked tail, the long muzzle, the pointed ears? He's the god of the Hyksos, the god of evil. What's that wound round his arm? One of his pet snakes. That shows he's angry. They've gone. Quick, into the boat.
Why should we trust you?
You tried to have us killed by vultures? Did I not know the sacred word to quieten the jackal? Did you really believe that it was a goddess who calmed the vultures?
You have the power to...
Oh, we're wasting time. We must reach the further bank of the Nile before your absence is discovered.
How did my prisoners manage to escape? Are you dumb? Does the great mask of the god Seth frighten you?
My lord,
Well?
It was the spirit of a dead woman. I swear it, O great lord. Wrapped in white mummy cloth.
So Cairo has women working for him, has he? And, what were you doing while this woman walked out with my prisoners?
I saw her eyes, great lord. They looked straight through me. Cold, burning. I don't know, my blood turned to sand. It was as if a dagger had entered my flesh. I fell to the floor.
And the cup found on the floor beside you.
Cup? What cup? Oh, no.
You were drunk. Drunk on duty. That is a serious offense. What would you suggest as a punishment?
My lord, the two who escaped, I can tell you something. Information.
Are you attempting to bargain with me?
I've always been loyal to you, O great Peten Ra. I'm a servant of the Hyksos. For years I've served.
Well?
Spare me, O great Lord Seth.
Your information.
Mercy?
No, it's worthwhile. We shall see.
They were thieves, O Master of the Universe.
Of course they were thieves. That's hardly worth my mercy, is it?
Earlier, before the dead woman appeared, I looked into the hut. They didn't see me. One of them was showing the other something he'd stolen. An amulet, O great lord.
An amulet? What kind of amulet?
I could only see that it was valuable. I saw it shining in the moonlight. It was gold.
Gold?
Only gold could shine like that. And it had precious stones. Many precious stones.
Now, what would a poor village boy be doing with a golden amulet? Stolen? Possibly. But why keep it? Why keep it? They must be found.
Have I served you well?
Oh, yes. Very well.
Mercy?
More than that. The reward. Come here.
Yes, my lord.
Nearer. Come nearer. That's it. Do you see this bracelet I wear on my arm? Beautiful, isn't it? The best craftsman in Egypt could never match such beauty. Take it. It's yours. Why do you hesitate? I said, take it.
It's a snake, my lord. It's real.
Take it.
You promised me mercy.
I have kept my promise. The venom is powerful. Your death will be quick. That is merciful.
This is the lotus pool sacred to Hathor. You are safe here.
The scent.
The flowers of Hathor. The white moon flowers that only open in moonlight. That way, through the archway, there's the temple of Hathor. I must leave you. Go inside. Hurry. But I must return to the palace before my absence is noticed.
Shall we go in? Suppose it's a trap. Look, the temple's not made of white stone. It's covered in white flowers. And the door is open. This place is as if I recognize it.
I don't like it.
Empty.
Let's get away while we can. What's that? What? Coming out of the shadow there, a white figure.
It's the Lady Nefertari.
So you recognize me?
Yes. Did you send Hamabari?
Well, of course. Now listen, we haven't much time. When Peten Ra discovers you have gone, he'll search Thebes for you.
First, my lady, I ask you to forgive my stupidity. Because of my foolishness, you were caught again.
I know now why you leapt onto my chariot. You were sent by Karu.
Oh, no, my lady.
Well, there's no need for secrecy. Peten Ra told me himself you had confessed. Well, that is why I sent for you. I must meet your leader.
My lady, there's some mistake. If Peten Ra told you that we confessed anything, it was to trick you. And if he told you that we were Karu's men, he lied.
You are not Karu's men?
No, but there's no man I'd rather follow.
Then you did leap onto my chariot out of foolishness, not because you were sent by Karu.
I tried to explain. I thought the horses had bolted and...
I have risked danger, arranged a difficult escape, just for the privilege of talking with two village idiots.
I'm sorry.
But thank you for rescuing us.
What is your name?
Kem.
And yours?
Amos.
You're still in danger.
We'd better go.
Wait. Forgive my rudeness. To have saved 2 lives is better than nothing. And maybe you can help.
Anything, my lady.
Try to find Karu. Tell him that when Pharaoh's tomb is complete, Senmut the Pharaoh will die. How or when he will die, I do not know. Do you think you can do that?
Yes.
We'll try.
From the back of the temple, a small pathway leads directly onto the harbor quay. Amos, Kem, we must save the Pharaoh.
How do we find Karu? We'll try the taverns on the quayside. But first I must see Antef, the physician. I must, Kem. It's the reason I came to Thebes. I promised Batu. I'll join you on the quayside.
Good. Be careful, Amos. We don't want to be caught again.
You say Batu gave you this amulet?
Yes, Antef. It's the eye of the sky god.
Yes, but what am I supposed to make of it?
I don't know.
You don't know? I'm not any old village doctor, you know. I'm chief physician to the court. What do you mean by coming hammering at my door in the middle of the night, giving me a piece of jewelry and asking me to play a game of riddles with it? I'm not a jeweler.
I only did what Batu asked me to do when he was dying.
So, Batu is dead?
Yes.
I'm sorry to hear that. He was a good man. How do I know you are who you say you are? For all I know, you might be one of Peten Ra's spies.
What? Your only concern is to protect your own skin. I thought a friend of Batu's would have more courage, more wisdom. And if it comes to that, how do I know that you are who you say you are? I'm sorry to have wasted your time. Good night.
Amos!
Yes?
These are dangerous times. One has to make quite certain about people. You understand that? Good. So you won't mind if I put you to a little test?
Test?
Are you willing?
Yes.
Good. Then follow me.
What is this place? Why is it so dark? Antef? Antef, where are you? Antef?
Amos, you must stand trial.
Stand trial?
You will be judged by the gods of the underworld. You must know the reality of death.
A trap. It's a trap.
This is the black tomb of Osiris, the
king of the dead.
Antef, please.
Let the gates be closed.
Antef, don't leave me. Please don't leave me.
That was the second part of Shadow of the Pharaoh by Victor Pemberton and David Spencer. Production was by Graham Gould. In 600 BC. After their escape from the Valley of the Dead, Ahmose and Kem have been warned by the Lady Nefertari that Peten-Ra may try to kill the old pharaoh Senmut. Ahmose has gone to see Antef, the royal physician, hoping to learn the secret of the golden amulet old Batu had given him. But Antef requires Ahmose to prove his identity and has locked him alone inside the black tomb of Osiris. We present Shadow of the Pharaoh, Episode 3, The Black Tomb of Osiris.
Antef, please don't leave me. Where are you? Antef? What's that? Who's there? Antef, is that you? Music. And a sweet smell. Incense. Hardly breathe. Dizzy. What's happening? The air's cold. Like death. It's getting lighter. I can see. Marble floors. Stone pillars. There's something. Someone. Horrible. A man's body with the head of a black jackal.
I am Anubis, the jackal god, the embalmer who wraps the dead in special cloth. I am lord of the closed tomb. You are standing on the threshold of the underworld. It is from here that the sunboat of Ra sails into the darkness. Look, Ahmose. The gods are approaching. I am Thoth, the green-headed ibis bird. With my pen and palette I record only facts. Facts are merciless. I am the God Devourer. The guilty dead are my food. I am the hawk, Horus. I soar through the dark mornings and the bright nights. I am Sekhmet, the lion goddess. I teach men to hate, and I teach men to love. I am the snake of Popis with 100 legs. I attack the dead. Here is a pair of scales. In one, the feather of truth rests lightly. In the other, we weigh your heart. If the scales shift, you will be torn to pieces by the dark devourer, and the 100-footed serpent will drink your blood. Ahmose, you are now in the land of the dead. Let the trial begin.
I can't breathe. Can't move. I'm dying. Kem.
No more wine.
Oh,
but you must. And what's a young man like you doing in a place like this?
I am looking for someone.
First visit to Thebes?
Yes.
You expect to find whoever you're looking for here, do you?
Well, I hope so.
The harbour of Thebes is a rough place to be friendless in. This tavern's known to be the haunt of robbers, outlaws, criminals of every kind. One has to be careful. On a hot night like this, a man needs to drink. You know, there's one kind of person the people of this tavern cannot tolerate, and that's a spy.
Are you threatening?
Sit where you are. The wine was even stronger than you thought.
I have to...
Who are you looking for? Who?
Karu.
You're after the large fish, then.
I'm not a spy. I only want to...
He's finished. Get him out of here before any guards come snooping around. You know what to do with him.
O Seth, God of evil. You who are born again as Peten Ra.
Enough! You're trying to deafen me with that gong, Hammerbody.
We were praying for you, O mighty Peten Ra.
I heard, thank you. Dismiss the priests until the next time they pray for me to try and sound a little more enthusiastic, or I'll make them pray on hot stones. Go, and throw that wretched gong into the Nile.
Yes, great Lord. Mighty prince, yes, my great prince.
Hammerbody, you always raise your voice loudly to the gods on my behalf.
Of course, great Lord.
But your heart, your mind. I wonder, Hammerbody, how much I can really trust you.
I have seen what happens to the people close to you, Peten Ra. Trust has no meaning for people like you. Need is the word, Peten Ra.
Why should you think I need you?
I see that you are not as safe as you think you are.
Well, because of these letters from the Lady Nefertari to Karu the tomb robber. Come, sit down and advise me.
About what?
Nefertari's games no longer amuse me, Hammerbody. She's like a desert thorn pricking into my skin. I may have to remove her.
Do you think you can hold the Egyptian throne without her?
Why not?
You're the heir, as we both know. Senmut, however, unwillingly did marry your mother. You are his stepson, but the Egyptians will not easily accept a Hyksos as their pharaoh. However, if you were married to Nefertari, the daughter of Tahotep, a descendant of King Scorpions, that might make a difference.
Yes, I have thought about that often. Egypt would have to accept me if the Popey, the Hyksos king in the north, sends his armies.
Oh, yes, he'll send his armies.
Well,
then, he would control the whole of Egypt, north and south.
And me.
And you.
Popey is sending an envoy. He's on his way to Thebes.
That is why.
I have underestimated you, Hammerbody.
Yes, Peten Ra, I think perhaps you have.
My lord, Peten Ra, the pharaoh, my lord. The pharaoh has disappeared.
Disappeared? What do you mean?
Nowhere to be found, my lord. We've searched the royal rooms, not a sign.
Those idiots, do you mean he's escaped?
Yes,
with
my
my
lord.
guards at every door and window patrolling the terraces? Impossible.
But
impossible, I say. Must be hiding somewhere in the palace. Find him.
Yes, great lord, yes.
This is Nefertari's doing. She's interfered with my plans once too often. Guard!
My lord!
Arrest the Lady Nefertari and have her brought here to me.
At once, my lord.
But Peten Ra, think of the consequences.
She is a traitor. She must be treated like a traitor.
Your name is Amos?
Yes.
Where are you now, Amos?
In the land of the dead.
Why did you come to Thebes?
To find the physician Antef.
What did you want with the physician?
I was told he would lead me to my father.
Who told you?
Batu, the scribe of our village. I believed that Batu was my father.
And your mother?
I have no mother.
No mother.
She died when I was born.
Who told you?
Batu.
Batu told you to come to Thebes and to seek out the physician, Antef?
Yes. He gave me an amulet.
What sort of amulet?
The eye of the sky god.
Where is this amulet?
I gave it to Antef.
He has no amulet.
I did have an amulet. I gave it to the physician. He kept it. He said I had to prove my identity by this test. Ask him. Ask Antef.
Has the feather of truth moved?
Not yet.
Amos, are you still in the land of the dead?
Yes.
Sleeping?
Yes.
Dreaming?
Yes.
And you are young, Amos, a little child. Describe what you see in the darkness before you.
A garden. White flowers. All white. A square pool. In the pool, a crouching statue pouring water. In the water, there are golden fish. I am very young. Someone is holding me. I think it's my father. I'm frightened, but my father tells me not to be afraid. I can hear him, but I cannot see him. Then, whispers, fear. A boat in the darkness, mustn't cry, mustn't make a sound. My father's gone. My father's gone. Gone.
Has the feather moved?
No.
Osiris, the god of the dead. Osiris, 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 Osiris.
Amos, Amos, can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, I hear you.
Wake up! Wake up!
I'm awake.
Do you know who I am?
You are Osiris, the god of the dead.
No, Amos. I am Senmut, Pharaoh of all Egypt.
The Lady Nefertari, my lord.
Good, you may leave us.
Very good, my lord.
Well, milady?
Am I to be given some explanation? Why have I been brought here like a common prisoner?
Nefertari, you're a traitor.
To what? To whom?
Me.
I have never pretended loyalty to you, so I cannot betray it.
You recognize these letters?
Perfectly.
These scented bits of papyrus are addressed to Cairo, a tomb robber, a revolutionary, and my bitterest enemy. Oh, I've known for some time you were attempting to betray me, but I allowed you to continue because I hoped you were good bait to catch the shark. All you caught were two little minnows. With this evidence, I could have you punished for treachery to the state. You can imagine, no doubt, the kinds of punishment I could demand.
You are threatening me.
I am warning you. Look at this floor, Nefertari, to see what my faithful painters have painted here.
A map of Egypt.
Egypt, yes, and the surrounding countries. There, under my foot, is Thebes. But if I move along the Nile to my right, in a few steps I can stamp out Nubia and walk into dark countries never seen before. Moving left, I can reach the Nile Delta and the sea. I can wipe my foot on Avaris. And from Avaris I can stride across other countries and yoke them like oxen to Egypt's yoke. You and I could rule an empire, Nefertari, larger than Egypt ever ruled, the north and the south, bound together once again under a single pharaoh.
Not a Hyksos pharaoh.
If I do not become ruler of Egypt, the Pope will march south with his armies and Egypt will have no pharaoh. It will be ruled totally by a Hyksos king. I want Egypt for myself, not just the south obeying a Pope's least whim, for myself, the whole of it. Only a strong man can unite Egypt under one crown. I am that man.
Oh, a man.
Power is the only thing worth anything to a man. Power over life. Power over death.
No one lives forever, Amos. Not in the sense of ordinary daily living. Not even a pharaoh. My life has been in danger for a long time.
But, great pharaoh, Peten-Ra means to kill you.
You have been through the ceremony of death, Amos. You have faced the gods of the underworld. Are you afraid to die?
I was.
Now?
No. Not afraid anymore. But I want to live.
It is right that you should.
These gods. Did I dream them? Am I dreaming now? I thought I was dead.
Those gods were acted by the priests of Osiris. The ritual is very ancient. A man has to be recognized by the gods. You smelt incense.
Yes.
That subdues the slyest part of a man's brain, and the truer self, unknown to the man, rises up and remembers things that the man himself cannot. Do you remember telling us about a garden and being held by your father?
No. I must have been lying.
That was the truth, Amos. You have proved your identity. Come here, into the light, so that I may look at you. Yes. I see now some part of your father, and a great deal of your mother. But yes, Amos, I know your father. But it is not safe for you to know him. Not yet. When the time is right, Antef, my own physician, will take you to meet him. But I shall say no more. Come with me, Amos. I want to show you this tomb. It is a secret. The corridor leads directly to my room in the palace. Only the most trusted priests know of its existence. It is my tomb.
But I thought...
The tomb Peten-Ra has so thoughtfully prepared for me will no doubt be useful for someone else. Do you see these frescoes?
Who is this beautiful lady, great pharaoh?
That, Amos, is my beloved Sathora, my wife, my queen. This tomb is connected to her tomb by a small stone passage. I often come down here to visit her. That's why I look forward to my death, because only then will I join her again. She will be standing in the death boat of Ra, her arms outstretched, laughing, just as she used to when I returned from hunting. Amos, Peten-Ra must never become pharaoh. You, Amos, must help to stop him.
Me? Great pharaoh? But how?
You have made your journey, Amos, through the land of the dead. And like the great sun itself, you have risen to see a new day. Your father would be proud of you. Go to Antef, my boy. He will tell you what you must do.
Well. You slept too long.
My head. I drank too much wine.
A few poppy seeds. It's an old trick. I told you what happened to spies.
But I'm not a spy. I've got a message for Karu.
What is your message?
You heard what I said.
Enough. I recognize him.
Karu.
You had a lucky escape. You were intercepted by one of my own men. Who's your message from?
The Lady Nefertari.
The lady. The message?
Peten Ra intends to kill the pharaoh.
When?
I have no more information.
Can Nefertari be trusted?
Do you doubt
Her
it?
father is a known traitor.
If the Lord Tahotep is a traitor, and not everyone believes he is, Nefertari isn't like him.
Where's your friend?
Almost. I must go and find him.
One moment.
But he may be in danger. We were to meet on the harbour quayside after he talked with Antef.
The physician?
Yes.
Then your friend is in danger. Antef's house is being watched by Peten Ra's soldiers. If Ahmose returns there, he'll be walking straight into a trap. The people of Thebes are very sullen today.
The Hyksos envoy is hardly a popular visitor.
I do not mind Honeyman being greeted with surly silence, but I intend him to see that I am popular. Have you arranged for people to cheer me?
It has been arranged.
Good. No word of the Pharaoh's whereabouts, Hamabari?
Not yet.
You must not know of his escape.
No, Peten Ra.
Remember, he is indisposed.
Of course, O mighty Peten Ra.
And, Nefertari, you hold your tongue.
Yes.
Do not forget, I could have had you punished.
We all know how powerful you are, Peten Ra.
But you are my hostage, Nefertari, my prize. I have reason to believe that your father is actually here in Thebes.
I don't believe you.
Does that surprise you? I have also reason to believe that a revolution may be planned. But I have my plans, too. You are part of those plans. But do not treat your death too lightly, Nefertari. It could so easily become a reality.
My father?
His Excellency Honeyman, Envoy Extraordinary of King Apopi, salutes Peten Ra.
Prince Peten Ra welcomes King Apopi's envoy to Thebes.
My dear Honeyman, welcome to Thebes.
Greetings, Prince Peten Ra. My lady Nefertari.
Welcome to Thebes, my lord Honeyman.
And where is the pharaoh?
In disposition of a fever. His physician advised... you know what physicians are.
Nothing serious, I hope.
Make way for Senwat, the most mighty pharaoh of all Egypt.
It's Senwat.
Suddenly recovered, it seems. How it must please you, Peten Ra, to hear the crowd's enthusiasm.
He's wearing the royal robes of Ptah, the creator. How magnificent he looks.
And all this splendor for a mere envoy. I am extremely flattered. His presence seems to disturb you, my dear prince. One cannot fail to be impressed at how healthy the pharaoh is looking.
Why was I not informed of the arrival of Lord Honeyman? Peten Ra, you are failing in your duties.
My lord
I am
Pharaoh,
ashamed that the envoy extraordinary of my friend King Apopi should have been treated so churlishly.
I am delighted that your recovery has been such a spectacular one, my lord Pharaoh.
Recovery?
From your indisposition.
Peten Ra, is this one of your silly tricks?
Your rooms were searched.
And why should you have my rooms searched? I have been sitting quietly in Nefertari's aviary. Those new silver peacocks are quite beautiful, Nefertari. You must show them to Lord Honeyman.
I should be delighted.
My lord Pharaoh, you look so well, so changed, so happy.
I am, Nefertari, I am. I have seen a ghost. A ghost of the future. Lord Honeyman, I shall look forward to hearing the many fond messages I shall no doubt receive from my friend King Apopi.
Many gifts, too, my lord Pharaoh.
He is always so generous, so friendly. Peten Ra, we must really find something suitable to send the Hyksos king and you shall deliver it personally.
May I remind you...
Come, Nefertari, my dear. We must leave our dear prince to explain this confusion to Lord Honeyman. And welcome to Thebes, my lord. Welcome, welcome.
Make way for Senmut, the most mighty pharaoh of all Egypt.
Well, my dear prince?
Senmut has done this to make me look foolish.
He has succeeded.
Something's happened, something I do not yet understand.
What do you mean?
This new strength, this apparent happiness, the awakening of the old lion. But it is the last growl that lion will make.
It had better be, Petenra. King Apopi is becoming impatient. He would like to know why the pharaoh is still alive.
I have to be careful. When he dies, it must look as if he'd been killed by his own people.
You can do that?
Oh, yes.
Then do it quickly. Senmut must die.
Antef? Antef, are you there? What's happened? Everything smashed and broken. There's someone behind that curtain. Antef. Antef. Dead. Murdered. Who's there? A trap. Who's there?
That was the third part of Shadow of the Pharaoh by Victor Pemberton and David Spencer. Production was by Graham Gall. 600 BC. After his strange meeting with Senmut, the pharaoh of all Egypt, and his trial in the Black Tomb of Osiris, Ahmose has returned to the house of Antef, the royal physician, in Thebes to find out more about his father. But the house has been ransacked and the physician himself murdered. Approaching footsteps warn Ahmose that he is not alone in the house. We present Shadow of the Pharaoh, Part 4, The Eye of the Sky God.
Hamabari. Why have you come here, Ahmose?
Antef's dead.
I know.
He's been murdered. Brutally murdered.
He was strangled.
Who's responsible? When I came into the house, Antef's body was hidden behind that curtain there. How did you know he had been strangled? How did you know, Hamabari?
When I first met you on the banks of the Nile, Ahmose, I warned you of the dangers that were threatening.
You did not warn me that you were one of them.
Thebes is a dangerous place. It's filled with shadows, intrigues, pitfalls. You should have looked more carefully, Ahmose, before walking straight into a trap. Come over here to the window.
Soldiers.
They have been waiting for you. The house is surrounded. Oh, yes, you have walked straight into the trap.
I did not kill Antef.
No? What were you searching for in his house? When a man as important as the pharaoh's own physician is discovered strangled, a murderer has to be found. Even in Thebes, the law must appear to be observed. Those soldiers could have arrested you outside before you came in. Why do you think they stood by and allowed you to enter?
You prepared the trap, didn't you, Hamabari? And it was you who killed Antef.
He has conceded defeat. You see, Kem, wrestling is not only a sport, it has its serious side. It helps a man to defend himself. You haven't been paying attention.
Karu,
I'm worried about Amos. You said he might be in danger. If Antef's house is surrounded by Petanra's soldiers, then I must go and help him.
What do you think you're going to do against Petanra's soldiers? That's foolish talk, Kem, and foolish thinking.
I must try to help.
If you were to rush off now, by yourself, you might make the situation worse and place your friend's life in danger. Antef's house is being watched by one of my men. Believe me, as soon as action is possible, we shall be ready.
Oh, yes, Amos, Petanra pays me well, and I serve him well. I am his eyes and his ears, and when he becomes Pharaoh, he will make me Queen of Egypt. But we have no time to play games, Amos. If Petanra catches you, he will make quite sure you will never escape again. Next time, I may not be able to control the sacred vultures or row you across the Nile. We must get you away from here. Now, I think I have an idea.
Yes?
You will have to die.
What?
You cannot escape from here alive, but you just may if you are dead. We are going to disguise you as a corpse.
How?
I know this house well. Come with me. There's another entrance which I used. That is why the soldiers did not see me. This is where Antef used to mix his medicines.
The smell.
Some of these jars contain strange ingredients. Now, look between those shelves. A small door.
I never noticed it.
There.
A staircase.
It leads down to the embalming room, where there's a way out to the river. That is where the boats come to deliver or remove the dead.
I'm not going to be embalmed.
There's no time for argument.
I don't trust you, Hamabari. Why haven't the soldiers arrested me?
Once the bird is snared, a good hunter knows that hurry is not necessary. But there is just a chance the snare may not be as perfect as the hunter believes. The soldiers know you are here.
Why then do they wait outside?
They are waiting for the arrival of Petanra.
Petanra?
But he is occupied with the Hyksos envoy. No doubt at this very moment they are sharing some deep intrigue together. Come, Amos, follow me. Hurry, hurry.
Hyphen Seba. Such nobility. This Hahnemann is my favorite. Do you know it can strangle an elephant?
Oh.
The Nubians sometimes use them when they are hunting for ivory. This beauty can curl itself around the neck of a man and squeeze him to death in a matter of seconds.
I must admit I am unable to share your enthusiasm, my Lord Petanra. I collect monkeys myself. They are more companionable, more entertaining. And King Opopi collects wealth, people, territories.
His collection is renowned.
Oh, did I tell you that Opopi has already assembled some troops along the border? In readiness?
In readiness for what?
Senmot's death.
Ah.
It is long overdue.
I told you I have to be careful. Did you bring what I asked for?
Has our great king ever denied you anything?
Where is it?
Don't be so impatient, my lord. In my room. Quite safe.
Does it work?
Naturally, I have not tried it myself, but our herbalists assure me that they have carried out experiments on 22 Egyptian slaves. Only 7 died.
7?
But the rest have lived, even recovered. I am told all this is sufficient proof of the drug's effectiveness.
It induces a state of trance?
Yes, and their behavior was fairly natural, if a trifle subdued. They ate, drank, slept, woke without being unduly noticeable. A conversation, however, is a problem, if that can be kept to a minimum.
The victims did what they were told.
With the utmost obedience.
And said everything they were told to say.
To the exact phrase.
Then Pope will not need to send his soldiers to my help. Nor will he have to wait very long. I may have my own reason for urgency. Do you see this amulet?
Oh, rather beautiful.
The eye of the Sky God.
Where did you get it?
It was a gift from the court physician. As a precaution against snakes.
Embalming is a difficult process. Only physicians and priests know the secrets. The flesh has to be purified and preserved with many spices and minerals. Yes, I'll need these. Those alabaster jars are where they put all the parts of the body that rot easily.
I don't trust you, Hamabari, and I don't want to be embalmed. How shall I breathe?
Oh, you'll breathe. I'll leave enough space under the bandages. Just enough.
First, tell me what you were doing here.
I was looking for an amulet. Your amulet. Does that answer your question?
My amulet? No.
When I arrived here, Antef was already dead. Poor man. He was the Pharaoh's friend. He was also mine.
Well, why were you looking for my amulet?
To prevent it falling into the wrong hands. But I was too late. It has gone.
I cannot leave this house without the amulet.
Unless you hurry up and lie down, we may not leave here at all. Bandaging must look real, and it takes a long time to complete. Lie down on this slab.
But is there no other way?
No.
Hamabari, what are you doing?
Asking the gods to forgive this sacrilege. Embalming is a sacred rite and should not be mocked. Lie perfectly still. Amos, we shall prepare you for your burial.
The signal. Now we'll know, Kem.
Karu! Karu!
Well, what's happening at Antef's house? Is it still surrounded?
Yes, but Antef is dead.
Dead? How did that happen?
It was Peten Ra. I saw the whole thing. Peten Ra had a snake in a cage. As he talked, he released it. The snake wrapped itself round Antef's neck. It was horrible. Peten Ra just stood there and watched the old man choke. There was nothing I could do.
No. And what happened then?
Peten Ra rode back to the palace, leaving his soldiers still surrounding the house.
Many soldiers?
Enough to make it difficult.
And the boy?
Arrived a little later and went straight in.
Karu,
what are we going to do?
Harness the donkeys to the carts. Kem, you better come with me.
Right.
We can only take a few men or we'll arouse suspicion. 4 men in each cart and cover them with bundles of reeds. Quickly! We must get down there before Peten Ra returns from the palace.
Why are you so sad, Nefertari? Is it the music?
No. Why do you look so happy? That isn't the music either.
I am happy.
My lord, you said something. Something strange that I could not understand.
I am an old man. Old men are permitted to say strange things. What did I say?
You said you had seen a ghost. The ghost of the future.
Ah, yes.
What did you mean?
How beautiful you are, my little Nefertari. I'm always happy when you and I are alone together. And what did I mean? These have been dark years for us, my child. For you, for me, for Egypt.
It seemed as if all the gods had turned their backs on us, that Egypt would never be forgiven, would be punished forever. But I have seen something that is very like hope, Nefertari. And hope in an old man is a rare thing, but I have seen it.
I still do not understand you.
You will, my little gazelle. You will.
Oh, why are you so good to me, my Lord Pharaoh?
Because you are pretty, because I like you, because you comfort me, and because I love you as if you were my own child.
You love me, in spite of my father's crime.
And what crime did your father commit?
He betrayed you.
Oh, is that what you've been thinking all these years? Oh, my poor little child. Why did you never ask me before?
I was ashamed. And I was frightened of hearing the truth.
The truth, Nefertari, is never frightening. Never. There's only what we imagine to be true or false that causes us pain. Your father was as royal as I am. We grew up together. He was like a younger brother. Whatever I did, he tried to do, and whatever he did well, I envied and tried to copy. I could never have wished for a more loyal friend.
Why, then, is he called a traitor?
He is never called traitor in my presence. I should not permit it. Do you trust me, Nefertari? Do you think I would ever lie to you?
Well, of course not, great Pharaoh.
There are certain things it is dangerous to talk about, even here alone. One day I shall tell you everything. But I promise you, my dear girl, that when your father left the Theban court, he did so with my knowledge, my consent and my gratitude. What he did for me. And Nefertari, he has never ceased to be the loyal friend he always was.
Yes, I know it's uncomfortable. But it really needs at least 2 people to carry a corpse. Now lie there while I open the door onto the river. And don't wriggle, or you'll break the bandages. That's it. Now I shall cover myself in thick mourning cloth. I cannot risk being recognized. Quiet. Not even the noblest of corpses are in the habit of talking. One more effort, and it's done. This may be uncomfortable, but somehow I have to get you into the boat.
But why in carts, Carlo? Why donkeys? They're so slow. We'll never get there in time, never.
If a group of men were to come galloping into Thebes riding wild Arabian stallions, don't you think Pet-and-Ra's soldiers might become a little suspicious? No, Kem. Outlaws cannot afford to be ostentatious. These bundles of reeds were a good idea. Looks as if we've come to trade with the basket weavers, don't you think so? You can't see the men hidden beneath them. Move there! Move! All women! All women!
Me, sir?
Yes, you. Bring your boat over here.
Quiet now, Amos. It's one of the guards. I am taking my dead son for burial, sir.
Row over here. At once.
Do you threaten a poor old woman with your arrows? It's sacrilege to interrupt a mother's mourning.
There'll be worse sacrilege unless you do as I tell you.
All right. We have to go over, Amos. Not a movement now. Coming, sir, coming.
What were you doing in Antef's house?
Antef?
The physician. Don't deny it. I saw you row away from there. Let's have a closer look at your son.
Do not dare to touch him. The body has been purified. You will bring down the curse of Anubis on you and 50 generations of your family.
It moved. The corpse moved.
Ah, Anubis heard my curse.
I don't know what you're trying to do. Well, that corpse is as alive as you or I. Undo the bandages.
Nonsense. You must have been mistaken.
You heard, undo the bandages. What the...
Carts coming straight towards us. Look, there, look. There now. A dagger in your back. I warned you not to commit sacrilege.
Ababari!
Karu, how did you...
Is that struggling corpse the boy by any chance?
Yes.
Kim, help the men get your friend into the other cart. Quickly, quickly.
Soldiers, Karu.
We'll have to drive straight through them and pray that the donkeys don't decide to be obstinate. Throw the reeds in the soldiers' faces. Drive straight at them. Create confusion. Throw the reeds! Prince Petenra, to see the Pharaoh of all Egypt.
The Pharaoh is waiting.
You sent for me?
Yes, Petenra, I did. I hope you will forgive the audacity.
Well?
Please sit down. I realize that for some time now, I have shut myself away from court life. I intend to alter that state of affairs. From now on, I would appreciate it if you would remove your guards from my doors and allow me the freedom to move about my own palace.
Those guards are there for your safety.
Petenra, I may no longer be a young man, but if you think I have grown foolish, you misjudge me. I am still the Pharaoh of Egypt. You have behaved like a tyrant. I have slept for a long time, and in that sleep I have betrayed Egypt by not fighting, by allowing myself to be shut away in my rooms like a prisoner. But the future has shaken me awake, Petenra.
And what have you to do with the future? You belong to the past, Senmuch. The old nobility, the old idealism that has all perished. Gone. The future belongs to me.
And to your bullies? No.
Yes.
In a few days, Thebes is holding the annual crocodile festival in honor of the crocodile god Sobek. I intend to take my rightful place as the head of my country. The spectacle will be one of the most magnificent Thebes has ever seen. After the feeding of the sacred crocodiles, I shall speak to my people. I shall tell them that you are no longer heir to the throne.
Sobek, the crocodile, is friendly to the god Seth.
What does that mean?
Antef is dead. Poor man, brutally murdered.
I do not believe you.
No, it's true. You see, my lord Pharaoh, these are dangerous times. There are many traitors in Thebes. We must protect you from them.
I want you to know, Petenra, that my death will make no difference to the future. Many pharaohs have been killed before, and many more will be killed before Egypt's history comes to an end. But the pharaoh casts a long shadow, Petenra. He is the representative of the gods, and the gods cannot die. Kill me, and you will still not kill the pharaoh. You are standing in the pharaoh's shadow, Petenra. The pharaoh casts his shadow beyond life, beyond death, beyond time. You can never escape it, Petenra. Beware the shadow of the pharaoh.
Why a feast, Ken? Why tonight? What have we got to celebrate? Your escape. But you're alive. Why should Cairo celebrate that? Well, that isn't the reason.
Amos, why are you so sad?
I'm sad for Antef's death. I'm sad because I may never know now who my father was. Who I am. I'm sad because I've lost the amulet. I promised old Batu that I would keep it, always.
In everything I've failed, Ken.
How can you say that?
Has Hamabari gone?
She had to get back to the palace.
It was my fault that her plan went wrong. But a fly crawled into the bandages and up my nose.
What?
I tried not to move, but it was buzzing and tickling.
Glad to see that you've recovered from your death, Amos.
Thank you for coming to our rescue, Carol.
It was exciting.
We were lucky that time. And tonight, we celebrate.
But isn't it dangerous? There may be spies.
Tonight, we are protected. Not only by the Egyptian people, but by Egypt itself. Look at the desert, Amos. Look at that dark red sky. An Egyptian sky. Look at the Theban hills, like sphinxes on guard. And look down there at the stillness of the Nile that says, I am Egypt. Let no enemy intrude. No, Amos. Tonight, there are no spies. There is no danger. Only Egypt.
Do you trust him, Ken?
Oh, yes. And you?
Karo, Hamabari, Antef. The Pharaoh himself. Who does one trust? Who can one trust? Who has the amulet? Who am I?
Well, Hamabari?
It is a beautiful amulet.
What does it mean?
An amulet is for protection.
And for identity.
The eye of the sky god.
And what does it see?
There is a small cartouche. The name, so small that the unpracticed eye could never notice it. And above it, the emblem of Ra, the sun.
Yes, I have added that to my own name, Ra, the sun.
And Amun.
Amun, Ra.
The god of Thebes, the god of war. He has woken again.
Who does it belong to, Hamabari? Who does it belong to?
This, Amos, is the deepest cave of all. Many of my own men do not know of its existence.
It's full of bones and skulls.
This is where the ancient Thebans buried their princes. Place the lamps on that ledge and help me move this rock.
What?
It's easier to move than it looks. There.
Ken.
The greatest treasure in the whole of Egypt.
But it's solid gold.
The golden statue of Amun-Ra. Look at the face. The face of a young man. The face of a warrior. The face of the great pharaohs. It was that golden face that made the Syrians flee, the Nubians grovel, the Libyans beg for peace. Do you see the golden cloak and the golden crown? That is the sun crown of the pharaohs.
But what is it doing here? Hidden in a dark cave?
When the Hyksos invaded Egypt, the statue and the true crown of Egypt were hidden here. But now, Amun-Ra is awake. Let Egypt's enemies begin to tremble. But come closer. Hold up the lamps and see what the god is wearing round his neck. Do you see it, Amos? Do you know what it is?
My amulet. Ken, it's my amulet. The eye of the sky god. Yes.
Karo, Antef is dead. He was murdered. I gave him my amulet.
Yes.
Then why is it hanging round the neck of this god?
That was the fourth part of Shadow of the Pharaoh by Victor Pemberton and David Spencer. Production was by Graham Gould. 16th dynasty in the year 1600 BC. Ahmose has been rescued by Karu the tomb robber. At Karu's camp, a feast has been planned. But before it begins, Karu takes Ahmose and Kem to one of the caves, where he reveals the golden statue of Amun-Ra, the god of Thebes. Around the neck of the god hangs Ahmose's own amulet, the eye of the sky god. We present Shadow of the Pharaoh, Episode 5, into battle.
Karu, how did my amulet get there? Did you kill Antef? Amos, look, we're trapped. Karu, why are all these men here? Are we your prisoners?
Amos, do you acknowledge this amulet as your own?
Yes, of course I do.
Amun-Ra has waited for the future to awake. Now the future is here. Stand, Amos, and look into the face of the god. You are his reflection.
I don't...
Kneel, Pem.
But why?
Kneel.
Why are you all kneeling? Karu? Kim? I don't understand.
We are kneeling to the future Pharaoh.
Future Pharaoh?
Yes, Amos. You are the true son of Queen Saphora. Your father is Senmut, our Pharaoh. Long live Amos, the true heir to the throne.
Long live Amos, the future Pharaoh!
I knew it! So he exists.
Yes.
There is no mistaking about it. The amulet is real.
It is real, Petan-Ra.
So, my dear stepfather, the Pharaoh, thinks he is now a strong lion again. At the festival of the crocodiles, he intends to inform the Egyptian people that I am not his son and heir.
Queen Saphora had a son, and he will be the chosen one to remake Egypt with his hands and drive the Hyksos from Egyptian lands.
We suspected, of course, that a son had been born, but how was the child ever taken out of the palace?
There were many people still loyal to Queen Saphora.
There still are.
Oh, yes.
It is better that our distinguished guest does not know about this.
Lord Honeyman, why should he? What do you intend to do?
Oh, I know what I must do. At the crocodile festival, the Pharaoh will die. As for the owner of this trinket, I believe I know how I shall catch him. We need bait to tempt the bird. And I think, Hamabari, I know precisely what that bait will be.
But, Karu, I don't understand.
You will, Amos.
How can I be who you say I am? How do you know? What proof do you have?
More than you think.
I was so certain that amulet round the god's neck was mine.
There were two identical amulets. One worn by the god, the other by the god's representative on earth, the Pharaoh. You've been known to many of us for a long time. Batu was a scribe at your father's court.
But he never told me.
Now, the dangers were great, and they are greater now, Amos. Petan-Ra knows for certain that you exist. There will not be a corner of Egypt where you can be truly safe. That is why we didn't wish you to know your true identity.
Why, my father never told me.
In the black tomb of Osiris?
How did you know?
Before a pharaoh is crowned, he has to endure the secret ceremony of meeting the gods of the underworld. He has to die, so that he is reborn like Ra, the sun. The pharaoh of Egypt must learn never to fear death. Your father learnt that, and his father before him. It was also necessary that you were officially recognized. The pharaoh and the priests of Osiris were convinced.
Karu, you were a tomb robber. A brave one. But you're a declared outlaw in Egypt. How is it that you know so much about my father, and the Black Tomb, and Batu, and about me?
All my men are dedicated to the service of Amun-Ra. They are here for one purpose only, to clear Egypt of the Hyksos locusts. We are servants of the true Egyptian crown. But come, my royal prince, let us eat, drink, laugh, and dance, and celebrate the future.
You are not attending the feast tonight, Hamabari?
The life of a priestess is not all food, wine, and pleasure, Lord Honeyman. I have my duties. But you wish to see me?
I wondered if you had any news for me. King Apopi likes to have value for the money he gives to people.
Ah. Then please tell King Apopi from me that Petan Ra plans to betray him.
How?
After he has killed Senmut and seized the throne of Thebes, he intends to break with the northern kingdom.
How ambitious of him.
He is ambitious. Before Apopi can recover from such a wounding betrayal, he plans to march into Avaris, overthrow your Hyksos king, and place all Egypt under his sole power.
And with what does he intend to defeat Apopi's army? Or does he plan to march into Avaris all by himself?
Once he is married to Nefertari, in her name he hopes to create a powerful army of patriotic Egyptians. And there are such people.
You should have killed her a long time ago, as Apopi wished.
It is not always possible to do everything Apopi asks me to do.
Apopi pays well.
But I have to be certain he will win.
Oh, he will. Secretly. Unknown to Petan Ra, there are Hyksos troops within striking distance of Thebes. As soon as Senmut is dead, before Petan Ra can do anything, Thebes will be controlled by our army. Simple, my dear Hamabari.
They need to be very close to Thebes indeed.
Oh, they are. They are. The bodies of your Egyptian girls are made for dancing. Our Hyksos women are too coarse, too thick-set. Apopi always insists on Egyptian girls to dance at his banquets, but I notice with some envy the best of them are down here in Thebes.
We must send some to the mighty king of Avaris.
You have been too generous already.
Give Lord Honeyman a bowl to wash his fingers.
More wine for Lord Honeyman.
You are very quiet, my Lord Pharaoh. Oh, is it that you have attention only for the dancing girls?
You are staying for our festival of crocodiles?
Oh, you Egyptians, always having festivals.
I propose to make a speech to my people that may be of interest to you.
My Lord Pharaoh, have I shown you this new treasure of mine? An amulet, the eye of the sky god.
My Lord Pharaoh.
Are you ill, my lord?
What is it, my Lord Pharaoh? Do you recognize this piece of gold? A trinket taken from a murderer?
Forgive me.
Escort him to his room. The Pharaoh is ill.
My Lord Pharaoh.
Nefertari.
I have brought you some crushed limes. The juice will cool you. It is a hot night and the food may have been too rich.
Nefertari, we may not have much time.
What do you mean?
I want you to find Karu, the tomb robber.
Karu? Well, no one can find him.
The old burial caves in the Theban hills. Tell him my son is in great danger.
Your son?
Nefertari, why has it become so cold? A desert wind.
Oh, you may have a fever. Drink, dear Lord.
My mind, my thoughts, I feel as if I'm floating in water. Deep water. Nefertari, what was I saying?
Your son. But I did not know.
Yes. The amulet Petan Ra showed me. It belongs to my son, the rightful heir. I'm afraid for the boy. Tell Karu. Tell her. Nefertari!
What is it, dearest lord? I am here.
Legs. Can't move. Legs. Cold.
I'll call for help.
No. Listen. Something in the lines.
No.
Karu. Tell. Quick.
My lord. Don't you recognize me, my lord?
Leave us, Nefertari. Leave us.
The Pharaoh is ill.
I can see that he is ill. Go to your room. We don't want the whole palace to know that you've poisoned the Pharaoh.
I poisoned.
Go to your room at once.
Oh.
Well, my Lord Senwood, how is the Lion of Thieves? Not so strong now, I see. But you can hear me, Senwood, can't you? Did you really think you could cheat the gods, Seth? Senwood, listen now only to me. Seth is all-powerful. You will lead the great festival of the crocodiles as you planned. After I have spoken, then you will speak. Follow only my words, Senwood. Do you understand?
I understand.
People of Egypt.
People of Egypt.
I, Senwood.
I, Senwood.
Am a traitor.
Am a traitor.
It has been confirmed. The Hyksos army lies near Dendera on the desert side where the Nile curves.
Is it a large army?
300 to 400 men. They're obviously expecting Thebes to be an easy victim.
Can we fight them?
We've only about 100 men. That's 3 or 4 to 1. We have very few weapons. They have 50 chariots.
Chariots?
Our men could be scattered by 10 chariots. They have 50.
Draw a map in the sand. A map of Dendera.
Now, the Nile curves here. There is Dendera. Beyond, the Arabian desert. We would have to attack from here.
No, they'd see us coming. If only we could destroy their chariots first.
If only we could fly like eagles. No, it's too much of a risk.
Wait! Karu, where the Nile curves, does it flood at flood time?
Dendera has high floods because of the curve. That's why the lands there are so rich.
That means there must be marshland.
Oh, yes.
Treacherous marshland.
Oh, stop pacing up and down like an excited leopard, Amos, and tell me what you're thinking.
It could work. Look at the map, Karu. There's another way of approaching, from the river.
Cross the river?
Why not? You've done it before, when you rescued our friends.
And then?
Force them to charge.
And how do you suggest we do that?
When Kem and I used to go hunting in heavy marshland, we always took with us planks of wood. On those we could stand without sinking. If the Hyksos could see us standing above the reeds, they'll think the ground is safe. Their chariots will thunder towards us, and straight into the swamps.
It might just work.
Yes.
A warning.
Karu! Karu!
What is it?
A young man leading a lame horse, obviously lost.
Did he see you?
No, he's only just turned up on the valley.
Come, Amos. We don't encourage the curious in this place. He may be just a harmless passerby, but we can't afford to take risks. Give me my sword. Now, quietly, come with me. We'll go down behind the rocks.
The horse is lame, all right.
The young man looks as if he's landed in the mud at some time.
He's looking round him.
Who wants Karu? We're Hyksos guards, looking for that infamous tomb robber. And we arrest you in the name of Petan Ra.
No!
Stop him.
Wait! Let me go! Let me go!
No need to... Ow! Fight!
Hyksos pig!
It's all right. We're not... My lady.
Almost, it's you.
Karu, it's the Lady Nefertari. Karu? Strange. He's disappeared.
The moment he heard my name, yes.
Why?
Because of my father. He distrusts me. But I must see him, almost. I must. I've been sent by the Pharaoh.
Then follow me.
No, Amos. It's impossible.
But Karu, we can't just send her away.
She's risked great danger. She can't go back to the palace.
She should never have come. She'd have been followed.
No, that's why she dressed as a beggar boy.
Beggars don't ride ponies, even lame ones.
Why don't you trust her? Because of her father.
Is that what she said?
Yes. You've got to speak to her.
No. Let her come in. Let her tell you everything. I shall be listening. I do not wish to see her.
Kem?
Yes?
Please ask the Lady Nefertari if she'll come in.
Of course. My lady.
He still refuses to see me?
Would you tell me your message? I will tell Karu.
Very well. The pharaoh has been poisoned.
What?
Not deadly. That would have looked like murder.
What then?
A Hyksos mixture brought from Avaris. And I gave the pharaoh the poisoned drink. Do you think I poisoned him? You may think what you like. I did not know there was anything in the drink.
Why should I think otherwise?
The mixture has put the pharaoh in a kind of trance. He will now obey everything Peten Ra tells him. At the Festival of Crocodiles, Senmut will tell his people that he has betrayed Egypt, that he conspired with the Hyksos king of Avaris, that he wished to stop Peten Ra becoming pharaoh, as the loyal Peten Ra wished to free the Egyptian people from Apopi's yoke. As he reaches the end of the speech, he will be assassinated, a Syrian marksman. It will look as if Senmut was killed by one of his own people, in anger at his betrayal.
How do you know all this?
I was with the pharaoh. Peten Ra ordered me to leave, but I hid and listened. I do not know if my father was a traitor or not, but I love the pharaoh. I'd give my life for him willingly, if I could save him.
Nefertari, you saved my life once, mine and Kem's. And one day I hope to repay you. But I can tell you this. If your father is like you, he could never have betrayed the pharaoh.
Thank you, Amos. I shall wait outside.
Has she gone?
Karu, you should have spoken with her.
You think what she said was true?
Why should she lie about such things? Why should she risk her own life looking for you, alone?
I see you admire her. Well, she can wait here until we return. Then we'll decide what is best for her safety.
And my father, the pharaoh?
First, we have a battle to fight, and then we'll save the pharaoh. That's Dendera ahead. You can see the silhouette of the great temple. Now, the Hyksos camp should be to the right somewhere.
Nothing. Only desert.
Perhaps they've moved on.
No, there's often a haze over the desert at night. We shall see them as we get closer.
Could the information have been wrong?
Never. Came from Hamabari.
Why have you brought so many bundles of dried reeds, Karu? Are we going to throw them at the enemy again?
If our Moses plan works and the Hyksos chariots plunge into the marshlands, we have to make certain they cannot get out again.
With dried reeds?
With dried reeds on fire. Look, over there to the right. You can see them now.
Yes. Looks a bigger army than I expected.
And the enemy always does until the fight begins, and then they shrink considerably. You nervous?
Yes.
Very.
Every true soldier's afraid these moments before a battle.
You, Carl?
Oh, yes. Until the fighting begins.
Gentlemen, our task here is going to be an exceptionally easy one. I have just received a message from our envoy in Thebes, Lord Honeyman. Tomorrow the Thebans are indulging in some festivity or other, apparently to do with crocodiles. While this is at its height, we are to enter Thebes as noiselessly as possible by the north gate, which Honeyman has arranged to be conveniently left open for us. We proceed directly to the palace, disarm the guards, and when Peten Ra returns in triumph, we place him straight under arrest. Afterward... What in Set's name is that?
Captain! Captain! We're being attacked! From the river, sir! From the river!
Let's go and see.
Over there, sir. Where the reeds are.
How many?
Impossible to tell, sir.
Order the chariots to form up and charge.
But, sir, with respect, sir, if those are reeds, the ground will probably be wet.
I have been an officer for some time, and I have yet to learn lessons from any of my men. Look at this ground, idiot.
Yes, sir.
Dry sand. Look over there. They're standing above the reeds. That means it must be dry there, too. Order the charge immediately and send in the soldiers to follow.
Are they going to charge?
It's difficult to say. When I give the order, set fire to those bundles of reeds. They've been soaked in oil. The moment the chariots pass over them, they'll be cut off by a wall of fire. There'll be no turning back. Now, men, when they begin their charge, we rush out of the reeds and force them to pursue us. We then run back into the reeds as if we were scattering. Is that understood?
Yes, understood.
Good. And remember, keep to the planks of wood.
Carlo, I think they are going to charge.
Yes, here they come. Idiots! They're actually going to charge straight into our ambush. They're passing the dried reeds. Now, fire the reeds! Fire the reeds! Oh, Moses, worked! It worked!
They can't turn back. They're floundering into the swamp, straight into the Nile.
Now we shall fight with our hands.
Good, I'm ready.
No, not you, Amos.
Carlo,
That's an order. Kim, you and Amos ride back to the camp. Wait for me there. No arguments. The risk's too great. The battle isn't won yet. Take the horses and don't leave the camp whatever happens. Do you understand? Those are orders.
But Carlo,
Even a pharaoh, Amos, must learn to obey orders before he can give them.
Yes, Carlo.
And be careful. Get to the Hyksos in the name of Amun-Ra! Amun-Ra!
Don't let's feel sorry for ourselves. It worked, Amos. Your plan worked.
Well, I wanted to see it through to the end. The actual fight.
No. Kara was right. Your life is important to Egypt. There are the caves.
Come on. I want to see Nefertari's face when we tell her.
That's strange. Did you hear the signal?
No.
Nor me.
It's very quiet.
I don't see any of our guards.
Can anything have happened?
I don't know. But I'm going to find out.
I'm coming with you.
No, Kem. If there has been any trouble, you must ride immediately to warn Cairo. This may be some sort of trap for him.
I don't like this silence, Amos. I think we should both ride back to Cairo.
Something may have happened to Nefertari. Listen.
What is it?
I thought I heard something. Sounded like a dog whimpering. I'm going nearer the cave. You be ready to ride. If anything's wrong, Cairo must know.
What about you? Nothing must happen to you.
Nothing's going to happen to me. Did you hear that?
What is it?
Wait here. I'm going into the cave to find out.
No good, Amos. You're completely surrounded.
We'll see.
I'm coming, Amos!
No, Kem! No! Do what I said! Quickly! I'll try to hold them off!
Drag him from his horse. Drag him down.
Amos!
Tie him to my chariot. And thank you, my dear Nefertari, for catching us this prize. Take them both back to the palace. This, Amos, is the tomb of your mother, Queen Sephora. It is right that you should share her eternal sleep. You and Nefertari here. She could have shared Egypt with me, ruled an empire. But it seems she prefers death. And it will not be a pleasant one, I assure you. When the torches flicker out, and you are left here in the dark, fighting for every breath, your frightened souls will beat their wings against the stone walls of the tomb. but you will not be heard. Here is your amulet. Arrows, you are the legend that has always haunted me. Now there is nothing more to fear. By sunset tomorrow, I, Hetenra, will be the Pharaoh of all Egypt. Seal the tomb!
That was the fifth part of Shadow of the Pharaoh by Victor Pemberton and David Spencer. Production was by Graham Gould. And so we come to the end of our serial Shadow of the Pharaoh by Victor Pemberton and David Spencer, with Sean Barrett as Amos, David Valler as Kem, John Bentley as Peten-Ra, Sheila Grant as Nefertari, Betty Bascom as Hamabari, Rolf Lefevre as Senmut, and Louis Stringer as Honimon, with Fraser Carr and Catherine Parr. Production was by Graham.
Midweek Theatre.
Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again.
The Fall of Mr. Humpty. A Nightmare for Radio by Victor Pemberton, with Timothy West and Nicholas Delane. The Fall of Mr. Humpty.
Last. And about time, too. Where the devil did you come from? You shouldn't have sneaked in like that in the dark. It gave me quite a shock. There's these damned lights. Every time we go through that blasted tunnel, they go out. A person could be murdered sitting alone in here in the dark without lights. I didn't see you come in.
Goosey, goosey, gander, whither shall I wander? Upstairs, downstairs, and in my lady's chamber.
Aren't you a little old to be reading a book of nursery rhymes, young man?
But I like them, sir. I like the stories.
Stories, but they're for children much younger than you.
Oh, no, sir. You're wrong. Nursery rhymes are for grown-ups, too. I know some of the stories off by heart. There was an old woman who lived in a shoe. She had so many children, she didn't know what to do.
When I was your age, I was reading Emily Bronte and Charles Dickens.
Who, sir?
Charles Dickens.
I don't know him, sir.
Which school do you go to, young man?
I don't know.
Don't know?
I can't remember.
Can't remember the name of your own school?
It's in the village.
Which village?
Near where I live.
And where's that? I said, where do you live? Where are we? It's long past my bedtime. Finished your book, have you?
So many lights out there. It hurts your eyes.
Then draw the blinds.
No, don't do that. I like to look at them. I wonder if they're looking at us.
Who?
People.
Well, they can hardly ignore us, can they? The train practically ploughs through their back gardens.
I wish I could live where the trains go by.
So you like the trains, do you?
Oh, yes, sir.
Well, you wouldn't if you had to travel on them as much as I do. Back and forth, day after day. Why do you like trains so much, then?
I like the sound they make.
The sound?
Yes. I keep waiting for it to stop, but it never does. So, what would happen if we pulled the communication cord?
If we what?
Would it cause a crash?
The communication cord is only for use in the event of an emergency.
How many people would die, sir? Would it be thousands?
Young man, it is now 10 minutes after midnight. Do your mother and father know that you're out at such a late hour?
I don't have a mother and father, sir. Uncle John looks after
Well,
me.
does Uncle John know?
I promised him I'd be home before dark.
Well, then you're not being very fair to him, are you? What have you been doing all this time?
I've been on the train, sir.
On the trains?
I told you. I like to ride on them.
Oh, for how long?
Since this morning, I think.
Now your poor uncle has probably called in the police to search the whole county for you.
Oh, Uncle John would never do that.
Which station are you getting off at?
Stamfield.
Stamfield? But this is the last train of the day. It doesn't stop at Stamfield. Do you understand what I'm saying, lad? This train doesn't stop until we get to Yaxford. That's almost 20 miles past your station.
Yes, sir.
Well, how are you going to get home? Walk?
Don't know, sir.
Don't know? You really are a very vague young man. You know that, don't you? What's your name?
Jimmy, sir.
Well, Jimmy, the only thing I can suggest is that you telephone your uncle the moment we get off at Yaxford.
We don't have a telephone at the farm, sir.
Well, do you have any money on you for a taxi?
No, sir.
Whereabouts is this farm where you live?
The other side of Stamfield, sir. Just off the old by-road.
Oh, well, my car's parked at the station. I suppose the only decent thing I can offer to do is to drive you home. Sure this is the place?
Yes, sir.
I can't see a thing in the dark. Where's the farmhouse?
It's over that way. On the other side of those trees.
Well, I don't see any lights.
I expect Uncle John has gone to bed.
Bed? And you're not even home yet?
Early to bed, early to rise, he always says. Uncle John likes to get plenty of sleep.
Yes, he's not the only one. Well, how do we get to this house?
The road stops here. We have to go the rest of the way on foot.
How does anyone ever get out to a place like this?
Oh, there are ways, sir. Once you know how. But we don't get many visitors. You don't have to come with me if you don't want to.
I can't see a thing. It's pitch black. There's not even a moon up tonight.
I can find my way anywhere in the dark. But keep close behind me. It gets quite muddy after a while.
Why do country people always insist on burying themselves in the middle of nowhere? It must be an inferiority complex or something.
I told you, sir. We don't have company very often. Uncle John doesn't like it.
Why not?
Because we like to keep ourselves to ourselves. We don't like snoopers.
Well, even so, it's ridiculous to have to trudge all this way in and out of the trees every night and in the pitch dark.
You could turn back. If you're scared, sir.
Scared? What am I supposed to be scared of?
Lots of things. Being alone in the dark.
The only reason most people feel nervous in the dark is because they feel so helpless. But I don't scare easily.
Listen.
What is it?
Listen.
I can't hear a thing.
That's because you don't want to. But they're there all right, sir. All around us. In the trees, the bushes. They're watching us from everywhere.
Watching us? Who's watching us? What are you talking about?
When it's quiet like this, you can almost feel them stretching out their hands to touch you. Whenever I walk in the dark, it's the only time when I know I'm not alone.
I'm surprised we could ever feel alone knowing these trees are bulging with bird life. That's what I loathe about the countryside. It's such a threat. Oh, for goodness sake, let's get a move on. Which way now? Jimmy? You there? Jimmy? Jimmy! Where the devil are you? Don't play stupid games with me, boy, or I'll go straight back to the car. Did you hear what I said? What the... Stop that! Stop it, I say!
Baba, black sheep, have you any wool? Yes, sir, 3 bags full.
Don't ever play games like that with me again, boy. Do you understand?
But you were scared, sir. You were scared to be alone. Uncle John? Uncle John, are you there? Uncle John? Are you upstairs? It's me. I'm home. It's no good. He must have gone out.
Gone out? At this time of night?
Oh, yes, sir. He often goes out in the evenings. I'll light the lamp.
Is there no electricity?
Oh, no, sir. Uncle John would never have that.
Why not?
These newfangled ideas are a menace. Everyone knows that, don't they, sir? Now, where did Uncle John put the matches? Ah, I got them.
Yeah, it smells damp in here, as though the place has never been lived in.
There. Now we can see.
Good Lord.
We spend most of our evenings in this room. Uncle John reads to me sometimes, but only from the Bible.
This house must be at least 400 or 500 years old. Earlier, just look at those beams. Solid oak. They knew how to build houses in those days. Except they must have built them for dwarfs. Can hardly stand up in here, the ceilings are so low. Is it like this throughout the house?
Oh, yes. Uncle John would never change anything.
I'd do anything to own a place like this. Far better than the dingy hole I live in. And yet, something makes me feel I've seen it all before. Look at the photographs. This one on the beach, the small boy. Is that you?
Yes, it's me. When I was little.
It's Great Yarmouth, isn't it?
How did you know?
My parents used to take me there a lot when I was your age. They were good holidays. Are these your parents, Jimmy?
Yes, sir.
A very nice photograph. They look very happy. You have your mother's looks, the same eyes. What happened to your parents, Jimmy? Did they die?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Well, I've never seen them. At least I don't think I have. So I don't know what happened to them. I suppose they must have died. Uncle John looks after me now.
Well, I'll say one thing for your uncle. He has taste. These watercolours are quite superb. All seascapes. It's strange for someone who spends so much of his time on the land.
Uncle John doesn't work on the land anymore.
Oh, why not?
He can't get around like he used to. He lost a leg in the war. His new one is made of wood.
Oh, dear, what rotten luck. Good Lord, I haven't seen one of these for years. It's in beautiful condition. It's in good tune, too.
Please, sir, don't do that. Don't touch that, sir. Please. Uncle John wouldn't like it.
Don't worry, I'm a great one for music. It happens to be a passion of my life. I've played one of these things before. And what have we got here? What's this music that he's left open? Oh, yes, this is an old favourite. Rock of ages cleft for me.
Please, sir.
Let me hide myself in.
I asked you not to.
Let the water and the blood from thy river
no, sir.
Which flowed be of sin the double cure. Cleanse me from its guilt and power. Not the labors of my
I said no!
What the devil?
I told you not to do it. I told you. No one's allowed to play the harmonium but Uncle John. No one.
Is there any reason to try and crush my fingers, you young idiot?
I'm sorry, sir. Truly I am. It's just that Uncle John is very particular about who plays the harmonium. He's very attached to it.
So it seems.
Rock of Ages is his favourite hymn. He never sings anything else.
And what you're really trying to say is you can't bear the sound of my singing. Isn't that it? Huh?
You'd better go now, sir.
Well, very well, if you're sure you'll be all right.
Oh, yes. Uncle John should be home soon.
I hope so. Well, then I'll say good night.
Will you come back and see us again?
I don't know. Would you like me to?
Oh, yes, sir. And Uncle John would love to meet you. I know he would. Why don't you come back and have tea with us tomorrow afternoon?
Well, I can't make any promises, Jimmy. I usually work at home on Saturday afternoons.
Oh, please, Mr. Humpty. Please.
What did you call me?
Mr. Humpty.
My name's Penfold, Richard Penfold.
I prefer Mr. Humpty. It's one of my favourite stories. Will you come tomorrow? Will you?
Very well, Jimmy. I'll be glad to. Something tells me I shall have quite a lot to talk to your uncle about. What was that? There's someone upstairs. I thought you...
There's no one, sir.
But I distinctly heard.
It's only the mice, sir. They're my friends. They always wait to come out and talk to me at night. It's the only time they feel safe. I shall be angry with them for making you scared.
I must be going. Don't bother to come with me. I can find my own way back to the cart.
You will come tomorrow, won't you?
Yes, Jimmy, I'll come.
Promise?
I promise. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Humpty. All right. You can come out now. He's gone. I'm waiting. You're not to do it, do you hear? You're not to scare our Mr. Humpty like that. Because the next time you do, you know what will happen. 3 blind mice, 3 blind mice, see how they run, see how they run. They all run after the farmer's wife, who cut off their tails with a carving knife. Did ever you see such a thing in your life as 3 blind mice? Hello, Mr. Humpty. Hello, Mr. Humpty.
For heaven's sake, be careful, Jimmy. I don't want to have to hoist you up from the bottom of that well.
But it can't hurt. It's dried up.
Even so, your uncle should know better than to leave the well open like this. It's extremely dangerous.
I wonder what would happen if somebody fell down there. I wonder if they'd die.
Well, I have no intention of finding out, thank you very much. So for goodness sake, be careful, will you?
I mean, there's no water down there, so they wouldn't drown. But it's so deep they'd never be able to get out of there again alive, would they?
You know, Jimmy, you're an odd boy. I can't imagine why you asked me to come back here.
I'm glad you did, Mr. Humpty.
Well, did you think I wouldn't?
I hoped you would.
I thought the whole point of my coming was to meet Uncle John.
I told you. He had to go to London on business.
Business on a Saturday afternoon?
He said I was to thank you for bringing me home last night.
And what time did he get home himself?
Quite late, I think. He'd been drinking.
Lucky man.
It makes him lose his temper. I get frightened. I hate him when he loses his temper. It makes me wish he was dead.
Did you tell your uncle where you've been all day, riding up and down on the trains?
No.
Well, why not?
Because he never tells me his secrets, so why should I tell him mine? Come on, Mr. Humpty. I'll race you to the windmill.
I wish you'd stop calling me by that ridiculous name. You only do it because I happen to be a little large round the waistline.
I like the name.
Why do you like it?
Because you're like an egg. I hope you don't fall down the well. You might crack!
I must say, this is just the sort of place I'd like for my own. Quiet, peaceful, far from the madding crowd. People who have all this don't know how lucky they are. They don't know what it's like to be shut up in a flat all day with no one to talk to but a telephone operator. Do you ever find it lonely, cut off from the outside world like this?
Lonely?
Do you ever see any friends?
I see Uncle John.
I mean young people of your own age.
I prefer to be on my own. Then I can do what I want.
And what's that, Jimmy? What do you do with yourself all day? Climb trees or something?
No! I hate trees.
Hate trees? A boy of your age? But why?
Because sometimes, when I lie down and look up at the trees, it's as though they're going to fall down on top of me. If I had my way, I'd have all the trees all over the world cut down. Everywhere. Then I'd feel safe. Shh!
What is it?
Keep still. Over there, in the bushes. There's a rabbit. Quick, help me find a stone.
A stone? What for?
To throw, of course. I'm here to kill him.
Jimmy!
I found one. Now keep still. He's just coming out of the bushes.
Now!
No, Jimmy.
What are you doing? Give me back my stone. Let me go.
Not going to throw that stone.
He's gone. The rabbit's got away. I hate you. I hate you.
Why kill for the sake of killing, Jimmy? What harm has that poor creature ever done to you?
He was my rabbit, and you let him get away. I won't forgive you for that, Mr. Humpty. I won't forgive you.
Well, am I forgiven? I'm sorry I had to upset you, Jimmy. But what you were going to do seemed to be so wrong. I could never bear the thought of killing poor, defenseless animals. Well, if you're going to sulk for the rest of the afternoon, I might as well go home.
This room is where we used to keep the grain. We can't use the windmill anymore.
Oh, I'm not surprised. It all looks rather worn out to me.
This is my castle. I can see everyone from here. I can watch them if they try to come up the hill.
What would you do if they did?
Pour boiling water over them. Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down and broke his crown, and Jill came tumbling after.
Yes, that's a horrible story. I don't like it.
Why not?
Because human life is precious. We should treat it with respect.
Are you afraid to die, Mr. Humpty?
That's an odd question from someone of your age.
Are you?
Well, nobody wants to die, but it's something none of us can avoid.
I saw a dead man once. His eyes were wide open. I wasn't scared.
Those are things that you shouldn't dwell on, Jimmy. You should think about life, not death.
I wonder what it's like to die.
Well, tell me about Uncle John.
Why?
Well, since I'm obviously not going to be allowed to meet him, I'd like to know, that's all.
He's quite old.
Are you good friends?
Sometimes.
Only sometimes.
We argue a lot.
Oh, why's that?
He's very strict.
Strict?
He doesn't like me telling lies.
Well, nothing wrong in that.
Not even the small ones.
Small lies often grow into large ones.
That's what Uncle John always says. He says that if I read the Bible every night before I go to bed, I'll never want to tell another lie.
Oh, I'm not sure that I go along with that.
We go to church every Sunday.
Every Sunday?
In the morning and in the evening.
Do you like going to church?
Sometimes. I prefer coming up to the windmill. I've got people I can talk to up here.
People? What people?
Well, you can't actually see them. But they're here, all right. They're here now. Watching us.
Now, we're not going to start all that old nonsense
They
again.
tell me stories. Just like Uncle John.
I don't believe in ghosts, Jimmy. I only believe in things I know exist.
They won't talk to just anyone, Mr. Humpty. They won't let you hurt me.
Why do you think that I should want to hurt you, Jimmy?
I don't know. But you might.
A boy like you shouldn't lock yourself up in a place like this. You should go out and meet real people instead of riding up and down on trains all day.
But you ride on trains, don't you, Mr. Humpty?
That's different. I have to. There's no fun, I can tell you.
Do you have any friends, Mr. Humpty?
Friends? Me? No. No, I don't have any friends. I don't need them anymore. And I don't have a wife anymore, either. She thinks I can't live without her. But she's wrong. I just don't need her anymore. Oh, what am I saying? Of course I need her. I hate being alone. I hate it. Oh, God. How did I let my life get into such a mess?
I won't leave you, Mr. Humpty.
What? What did you say?
I said, I won't leave you. After all, we're friends, aren't we, Mr. Humpty? In fact, I'm never going to leave you. Not ever again.
The mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck 1. The mouse ran down. Hickory-dickory-dock.
I've had that record a long time. Uncle John bought it for me when I was little. It's getting a little worn out now.
Are you telling me that this really is your bedroom, that you actually sleep in here?
Don't you like it, sir?
Well, I don't know what to say to you, Jimmy. This type of room is usually only for tiny children. It's a nursery.
Uncle John wanted to change it, but I told him not to. I like it this way. I don't want it ever to change. Would you like to see some of my toys? I've got lots of them. This is a brick set. I can build things with that.
I've got cars, a fire engine. Do you like this, Mr. Humpty? It's a typewriter. Not a real one, though. I've got my own train set. What do you think of it, Mr. Humpty? Isn't it smashing? It's just like one you go on. Look, I've got a tunnel.
Take it off, Jimmy. Jimmy, I said take it off.
Don't you like my train set, Mr. Humpty?
I just don't like trains, that's all.
Do you know what my favourite toy is, Mr. Humpty? It's over here, in the corner. I'll show you.
Oh, a rocking horse.
It's my favourite toy in the whole wide world. I'm going to ride it all the way to London.
Jimmy, you're far too old for a thing like that. A rocking horse is for small children. But for goodness sake, stop behaving like a child, Jimmy. You're old enough to know better.
The horse, the Banbury Cross, the by little Johnny, a galloping horse that trots behind the gambles before, and Johnny shall ride to the
Jimmy!
You'd like to ride on my horse, wouldn't you, Mr. Humpty? Only you can't, because you're too fat.
That's not a nice thing to say, Jimmy, not even to a friend. What are in all these boxes?
Leave them alone, they're mine.
Ah, secrets. What's inside them?
I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, but I thought we were supposed to be friends.
You really want to know?
Of course.
All right, Mr. Humpty. I'll show you. This is my collection.
Jimmy.
Don't you like it? It's a rabbit. I killed it.
How could you do such a thing?
But it's ever so easy. I do it with this. It used to belong to Uncle John.
Cutthroat razor.
He let me have it for my experiments. I've got lots of them in the other boxes. Spiders, moths, cockroaches, a blackbird. I've got some mice too. It's their own fault. I told them not to upset you, Mr. Humpty.
But why, Jimmy? Why must you kill? Why must you do things like this?
But I only want to see what makes them work, Mr. Humpty. That's all.
I'm going home now, Jimmy.
No, not yet. Please. I haven't shown you the rest of the house.
I've told you, I've got work to do. I've been here too long as it is.
But I want you to stay, Mr. Humpty. Do you understand? Uncle John and I want you to stay.
Give me the razor, Jimmy. Did you hear what I said?
I could cut you up into little pieces if I wanted to, Mr. Humpty. Just like my experiments.
Put down the razor, Jimmy, before one of us gets hurt.
Are you scared, Mr. Humpty? Are you? There you are. You're safe now.
You idiotic child, how dare you threaten me like that? You're no friend of mine. You never could be. I never want to see you again as long as I live. The door, it's locked.
You're never going to leave me, Mr. Humpty. Never! Never, never!
Give me the key, Jimmy.
You'll never run away from me, Mr. Humpty, because I'll always be with you. Always!
Jimmy!
Ride a cock horse to Banbury Cross, to buy little Johnny a galloping horse. It trots behind and it dabbles before and...
Jimmy, stop that. Nursery rhymes are unhealthy. They're evil. Open this door, will you?
A lady upon a white horse, ringing up fingers and bells on her toes, and she shall have...
If you don't open this door at once, I shall go to Uncle John.
All right, Mr. Humpty. I'll open the door for you. But if you want to go to Uncle John, then just see if you can find him.
I'm sorry, Mr. Penfold, but I've only been vicar of this parish for the past 18 months or so. I'm afraid I know very little about the farmhouse you're referring to, other than what one hears in the village, of course.
But you must know the old man and his nephew, the people who live there.
Who live there?
Well, aren't they regulars in your church every Sunday? At least that's what the boy told me.
Mr. Penfold, I think it's possible that you've made some kind of mistake.
Mistake?
Yes, well, to my knowledge, the farmhouse we're talking about hasn't been lived in for years. It's been up for sale for some considerable time now.
What?
In fact, the last I heard was that the place is just falling apart with rotten decay. Somebody doesn't buy it soon, it will just fall down.
But there are people living there, Vicar. I was out at the farm only yesterday afternoon. The house is full of furniture.
The farmhouse is derelict, Mr. Penfold. It would be impossible for anyone to live there.
What are you trying to keep from me, Vicar?
I beg your pardon.
Oh, don't worry, you're not the first.
Mr. Penfold, if you just tell me what it is you're trying to find out...
I want to know about Uncle John. I want to know why he's been kept away from me. And the boy, he's ill, irrational. He's not responsible for what he's doing. Something's happened out of that house, and I'm too scared to think what it might be.
Mr. Penfold, my advice to you is that you go home and forget all this. Think of it as a bad nightmare. When you wake up, it will all be over. Mr. Penfold, is anything wrong?
This churchyard. I've been here before.
Is that so unusual?
That smell, what is it? Something's burning.
Oh, yes, there are always plenty of bonfires at this time of year.
I hate it. It reminds me of something. I've got to get away from here. I've got to get away.
Mr. Penfold, what is it?
I'm going back to the farm. I'm going to find Jimmy. I must know what's happened to Uncle John. Jimmy? Jimmy? Are you there? Jimmy? Jimmy, it's me, Mr. Humpty. I only want to talk to you... Oh, blast! I can't see a thing in the dark. Now, what did he do with that oil lamp? I should have some matches here somewhere. Yes. Thank goodness. See what I'm doing now. So many shadows. Hello? Is anyone up there? Jimmy? Is that you? Mice. This place must be running alive with them. Probably hiding in every cupboard in the house. Who's there? Jimmy, is that you? It's no use pretending. I know it's you. I'm coming there, Jimmy. Did you hear what I said? I'm coming upstairs to the nursery. Jimmy? Jimmy, are you there? It's silly to play games, Jimmy. I know you're here. We've got a lot to talk about, you and I. Jimmy! What's the point in all this, Jimmy? We're friends, aren't we? You said so yourself. We don't have to lie to each other, you and I. And do you know why? Because we're very alike. Jimmy, I want to tell you something. You were right when you said that I'm scared of the dark. I am scared. Sometimes I lie awake at night too scared to even go to sleep. I imagine there are eyes watching me from the shadows in every corner of the room. I hate the dark, Jimmy. I hate people. Nobody understands. They don't want to. I feel so helpless, Jimmy. You know that, don't you? Oh, my God, the rocking horse. It's only a stupid toy. It's for children. Where are you, Jimmy? You think I don't know your secret, don't you, Jimmy? Well, I do. Where is he, Jimmy? What have you done with Uncle John? Is he one of your experiments, too? There's someone outside. It's him. It's Uncle John.
The mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck one. The mouse ran down. Hickory-dickory.
No!
Three blind mice. What? Three blind
Jimmy.
mice. See how they run.
Jimmy, where are you? Where are you?
They all ran after the father's wife who
Jimmy.
cut the house with a carving knife.
Nursery rhymes are the work of the devil.
Three blind mice.
Did you hear what I said?
Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again.
Where is he, Jimmy? Where is Uncle John?
Let me hide myself in thee.
Uncle John.
Let the water
Uncle John!
their blood.
No, Richard, I am not Uncle John. Your Uncle John died a long time ago. He's dead, Richard. Dead, 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 dead.
Jimmy, but if it's a lies, you'll never go to heaven. You want to see your mother and father again?
He's an unusually sensitive child. He needs a mother's care.
How many people would die, sir? Would it be hundreds or thousands?
The human mind is like an eggshell, Mr. Penfold. Once it cracks, it is difficult to put together
You're
again.
like an egg, Mr. Humpty. I hope you don't fall down the well. You might crack!
We don't need no people, boy. We've got all the life we need right here on the
Rex has locked himself in his room. We've got to get him out of there.
You taught me like that, boy. I'm not the living daylights out of here.
In my opinion, sir, the boy is mentally ill. He is a prisoner in his own world. After the terrible tragedy that has happened, he needs time to adjust.
A sensitive child.
Goosey, goosey gander, whither shall I wander? Upstairs, downstairs, and in my lady's chamber.
But I'm going to leave. It seems the only logical thing I can do.
The farmhouse hasn't been lived in for years. It's been up for sale for some considerable
After all,
time now.
we're friends, aren't we, Mr. Humpty? I'm never going to leave you. Not ever again.
Just like your mother. Stubborn.
A sensitive child.
He needs a long period of rest. Time to forget.
I don't want to go to church tomorrow. I won't go. I won't go. You can't make me.
Think of it as a bad nightmare, Mr. Penfold. When you wake up,
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
Inside that
He's dead, Richard. Your Uncle John died a long time ago. He's dead, Richard. Dead, 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 dead.
No.
It's all right, Richard. It's all right.
He's not dead. Uncle John's not dead. I won't believe it. I won't.
Calm yourself, Richard. Just relax.
Who are you?
It's Dr. Cooper. You're quite safe now.
Dr. Cooper? Then you knew I was here?
Oh, yes, Richard. I knew you were here. In fact, I've never been far away from you, not since you began to give in to all this. But I had to let you come back here.
This room, everything's changed. I don't understand. There's nothing here. Everything gone. The furniture, pictures. Where's the harmonium? Everything.
This room is the way it should be, Richard. Everything about this house, everything you thought you saw, was from the past. Your memory of the past.
I don't believe you. It's not possible. I was here. I saw it all. Where's the boy? He'll tell you. He was here with me. He knows. Jimmy? Jimmy, where are you?
You won't find him, Richard.
I will find him. I know he's here somewhere. Jimmy!
You won't find him because he's never left your side.
What are you talking about?
He's been with you all the time, Richard. Jimmy is you.
You're trying to tell me I imagined him, meeting him on the train, coming back here?
It's all been in your subconscious for a very long time, Richard. Sooner or later it had to come to the surface.
But Uncle John, he's alive. I know he is. He feels such a part of me.
Uncle John is dead, Richard. It's a fact you've just got to accept.
I don't believe it. He's here in this room now. If Uncle John is dead, then you're going to have to prove it to me.
No one can do that for you, Richard. Only yourself.
How?
By telling me everything that happened the night your uncle died.
No.
Why not?
I don't remember.
You do remember, Richard, but you don't want to. Don't you understand? Jimmy has always been fascinated by the thought of death. But when it came to the reality, he couldn't face up to it.
No, it's not true.
It is true, Richard, and until you face up to that reality, you will never rid yourself of the guilt. Now, what happened the night Uncle John died?
Well, we'd had a quarrel. It wasn't very much. He wanted me to go to church the next day. I told him I didn't want to go, that he'd no right to force me. He told me to go to bed. I lay in the dark a long time, crying, saying to myself over and over again how much I hated Uncle John. How I wished my father and mother hadn't been killed in that train crash when I was little. Suddenly, I heard something. It was Uncle John singing at the harmonium downstairs. The same old hymn that I'd heard over and over again. I decided I'd tell him I didn't like his singing anymore, that I wouldn't keep doing the things he wanted me to do. I got out of bed and went down the stairs. I stopped outside the door of this room and listened to his voice. He sounded so confident, so sure of himself. Every second I was hating him more and more. Suddenly, I couldn't bear it any longer. I opened the door and shouted at him.
I don't like your singing anymore, Uncle John.
The old man stopped playing the harmonium at once. He turned around and took a long, slow look at me. The look in his eyes like ice. Although I was scared, I came further into the room.
And you can't make me go to church tomorrow morning if I don't want to.
He just stared at me without saying one single word. Then he reached for his walking stick and slowly came towards me. I was cold with fright. I'd never seen that look in his eyes before. I felt as if he was going to kill me. But then something happened. His face, all of a sudden, it just crinkled up. He clutched his chest with his hand and cried out in pain. Before I could even reach him, he'd fallen to the floor. His hand knocked against the oil lamp. It went smashing to the floor. There were flames all over him. I couldn't do anything. He was burning. The flames. I rushed upstairs and pulled a blanket off one of the beds. I came down and threw it over him. It seemed to take ages before the flames went out. But it was too late. When I pulled the blanket away, Uncle John was... His face and his eyes, they were wide open, just staring at me. I shook him and shook him and shook him, but there was nothing I could do but run away. I ran as fast as I could. I don't know where. I just had to get away. I didn't hate Uncle John. He was my friend. I loved him.
It's all right, Richard. All right. You've done it. You've done it on your own. You're together again, Richard. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't do it. But you have.
Last. And about time, too. Where the devil did you come from? You shouldn't have sneaked in like that in the dark. It gave me quite a shock. It's these damned lights. Every time we go through that blasted tunnel, they go out. A person could be murdered sitting alone here in the dark without lights. I didn't see you come in. What's that book you're reading?
This, sir? It's Macaulay's History of England.
Yes, well, when I was your age, I was reading... What did you say?
Macaulay's History of England, sir.
Oh, really? Good reading, is it?
Oh, yes, sir. First class. I hope to take history for my O-levels.
Oh, really? Well, I hope you do well.
Thank you, sir.
You don't read nursery rhymes, then?
Nursery rhymes, sir?
I just wondered, that's all.
Good heavens, no, sir. Why would someone of my age want to read stuff like that? Nursery rhymes are only for children.
In The Fall of Mr. Humpty, the title role was played by Timothy West and Jimmy by Nicholas Delane. Uncle John was played by Hayden Jones, the Vicar, Sean Probert, the Stranger, David Erickson, the first woman, Carol Boyd, and the second woman, Eva Haddon. The play was produced by John Tiedemann.
The Slide, a science fiction serial in 7 parts by Victor Pemberton, with Maurice Denham and Roger Delgado. The Slide, Episode 1, Moments of Silence.
Come on, Ken. Come on. Oh, you can see the whole town from up here.
Oh, really, Janet? Phew. We've climbed this hill hundreds of times. The way you carry on, you'd think we were the first ever to reach the summit.
Oh, I haven't breathed air like this for weeks. I feel as though I'd been let out of a cage.
Well, we don't get heat waves in March every year, you know. You should be grateful for small mercies.
Well, you want to be locked up in that classroom sometime. I thought I was going to suffocate the other day. The heat was unbearable.
Oh, there's nothing I'd like better than being locked up in a classroom with my school teacher, especially this school teacher.
Oh, look, Ken, there is the school. Doesn't it look an odd shape from up here?
Yes, very odd.
Rather beautiful, though, all that glass and concrete. Very futuristic. But then I suppose all the buildings are.
Huh.
Oh, you really hate Redlow, don't you, Ken?
No, I just don't like new towns. They're too impersonal.
Well, that's because they are new. You have to give them time.
Do you mean the buildings or the people?
You are just a miserable, old-fashioned Londoner who resents progress. I happen to think we owe Hugh Deverell an awful lot, all of us.
Really?
Any man who starts life by sweeping floors in a factory and ends up by building a town with his own money deserves every bit of admiration he can get.
Well, I distrust the self-made man.
Well, there are plenty of those who don't. That's why they put him into Parliament.
Just let me tell you this, my darling. If our marriage is going to work, we are going to have to make one or two radical changes in your political education.
Ken, listen.
Can't hear a thing.
Precisely. Haven't you noticed how quiet it is? You can almost hear the silence.
Imagination.
Look at the grass. It's absolutely still. When we came up, there was a cool breeze. And I can't even hear the birds anymore. Not one single bird.
Well, at least you can see the English Channel. It's as clear as a bell.
Ken, let's go. I hate this place.
Hate it? But it's one of your favorites.
Oh, it's the weather. I don't like it being like this. It scares me. I've had a headache all the week.
Oh, Janet, why didn't you tell me, darling, getting yourself all worked up like this?
Oh, I'll be all right if I can just get away from this place. The sun, it's so bright. It hurts my eyes.
Yes, you really are under the weather, aren't you? Well, I tell you this. If you're not out of it by tonight, you're not going to any meeting at the town hall. Oh. Especially with the reception Hugh Deverell's going to get.
Ladies and gentlemen, please. You tell me I took the farmer's land away from him. Yes, that's true. But what did I give the farmer in return? Yes, I gave him a home. A place he could be proud to live in with his wife and children for the rest of his days. Now, when I came to Redlow 10 years ago, it was a swamp in the middle of Kent, a haven of flies and field mice. But today, my friends, I have given you a standard of living unparalleled in the history of this nation. And Redlow New Town has become a giant in our new society. We have stepped well into the future before the future has begun. Well, do you condemn me for this?
Darling, are you all right? You look ghastly.
I'm all right. It's just so hot in here.
Well, then, for heaven's sake, let's go.
Oh, no, I'm all right.
Do you mind if I say something, Mr. Deverell? No, go right ahead, please, Mr. Wilson. Well, most of us in this hall tonight are farmers. That's right. We didn't ask you for one of your space-age towns. No. Some of us prefer the country the way it was. Yes,
I wish they'd open the doors or something. I can hardly breathe. It's stifling.
Darling, your hands, they're like ice. Come on, let's get out of here.
Mr. Wilson! Mr. Wilson! Perhaps I can ask you a question, if you'll allow me to.
It's a free country, Mrs. Deverell.
You don't have any children of your own, do you?
Oh, I don't see
Neither do I and my husband. That's one of the reasons why we think more about children than most people who do have them. Someone has to plan the children's future, Mr. Wilson. even if they're not our own.
Yeah, and one man can do all that, can he?
He can try, Mr. Wilson. He can try. The creation of Redlow, ladies and gentlemen, is no lust for power. It is a dream of one man that came true. A dream of progress, not of stagnation.
Well, what is it? What's going on at the back there?
Janet, darling, come on now. Lift your head.
What is it, Doctor? Is she fainted?
Oh, they should have opened these doors. It's like a greenhouse in here.
No, take it easy, darling. Just take it easy.
I'll get an ambulance. Make way, please. Please, out of the way there. What is it? What's happened?
Oh, I'm sorry about this, sir. She's not feeling well. I am a doctor. I'll take her home.
Well, you can use my car.
I have my own, thank you, Mr. Devil. If I can just get her out of the heat. Would you mind moving back, please, ladies and gentlemen? We must have a little more air.
Listen! Quiet! Everybody stand still for a minute.
What is it, Doug?
Well, there's something. Can't you hear it?
I can't hear nothing.
Oh, no, Ken. It's too late. Too late.
Here, what is it?
The chandelier. Look out for the chandelier. Get out. Everybody get out as quick as you can.
Get back from the walls so they don't come down.
Tug Wilson, come over here. Help me with Janet.
Oh, I can't, Doctor. I can't. The whole lot's got to cave in. Watch out.
Excuse me, Inspector. It never stops. County Constabulary? Oh, yes, Doctor. You what, sir? Are you sure?
What is it?
Just a moment, please, Doctor. It's Doc Richards, sir.
Yeah?
He says they found a crack in the road in Holly Mill Lane, back at Tug Wilson's farmhouse.
Give us that. Doc? Yeah, Baxter. What's all this, then? Are you sure? Oh, come off it, Doc. Haven't you heard? We don't have earthquakes in this country. A what? Right. 10 minutes, then.
Earthquakes in England? It's impossible.
Is it? Then why is there a crack in Holly Mill Lane? 100 yards long?
Come on, Mrs. Wilson. All over now.
Oh, what a terrible thing. I thought the whole house was going to come down on top of me.
Somebody had told me yesterday I'd live to see earthquake in England. I wouldn't have believed him.
I'd say it's much more likely to be earth tremors than an actual quake, Tug. Except for that road being torn open like that.
Well, I don't know what it was, but it scared the living daylights out of me.
You're not the only one.
I thought doctors were supposed to have stomachs of iron.
Oh, don't you believe it. Earthquakes are the one thing in my life I can well do without. I've always had a dread of being near one.
Yeah, what beat me was that girl of yours.
Huh, Janet?
Yeah, screaming out in the middle of the hall like that. Can't make it out. She wasn't hit by anything.
She has concussion.
Yeah, but how? She went down long before the place started shaking.
Yes, I know. Anyway, it's up to the hospital now. There's nothing I can do till I get their report.
Watch out, Doctor. That tree.
Doc, are you all right?
Oh, yeah. Yes, I'm okay.
That's it.
Oh, I'm not so sure if many of these trees start coming down.
Get these people out of the way.
Come on now, get back, please.
You all right, Doc?
Yeah, just about.
Take a look at that crack, will you?
Yeah, I shouldn't go too near the edge of that gap. It's rather a long way down.
Holly Mill Lane. What happened to all these young elms along there?
Well, you tell us. They've been ripped out of the earth like a lot of weeds.
Well, let's have a look, then. How deep is this thing? Does anybody know?
Oh, impossible to tell. But it's a good 3 feet across.
Soil's pretty loose.
Yeah, that's the trouble. It's as dry as a bone all the way along. For quite a way down, too.
Oh, is that bad?
Soil's always damp, even an inch or so down.
They've had tremors all the way along the south coast, from Plymouth right the way up as far as Margate, without any warning either.
I'm not so sure about that.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, there's something Janet noticed up on that hill this morning.
Yeah?
The air became so thick and dull. With that silence, something was bound to happen.
Silence?
Well, if you lived out east, you'd know the meaning of that. There's always a moment of silence before an earthquake. Seems to be about the only warning nature's prepared to give. In some places, they hang little wind chimes outside the house. If they begin to flutter and there's no breeze, that's the time to run.
Yes, but in England we
It'll
don't.
teach us not to be so smug.
Yeah. Oh, well, it's up to the scientists now. Mr. Devil's got a couple of them on the way down from London. Let them sort it out, I say. Come on, Doc.
No, wait a minute, Inspector. Tell me, is there a stream near here?
Stream? Oh, no. Not to my knowledge. Nearest is the Hollymill River, but that's on the other side of town. Why?
Just I thought I heard water, that's all. Perhaps not.
More likely of broken water, man.
No, in fact, I'm not even sure it was water.
I'll get it checked.
Yes, do. We want to be prepared next time.
Next time?
Well, here it is, gentlemen. Our town hall. Not a very pretty sight. And I suppose we can think ourselves lucky we weren't killed.
Yes, I should say very lucky, sir. In fact, I don't think there's any doubt that the force of these tremors was degree 6.
Degree 6, Professor Landis? What does that mean?
It means, Mrs. Deverell, that even by international standards, the tremors were extremely powerful. They could be the start of a series of shocks.
Oh, no.
Mind you, this is not a proven fact. Professor Lippert merely suggests we must be prepared for the possibility.
But I thought we weren't in an earthquake zone.
Under normal circumstances, we're not. The most the British Isles ever feel are a few shock waves. But there's no doubt on this occasion, the seismographs show quite clearly degree 6.
Oh, don't seismographs ever go wrong?
Well, no, Mr. Deverell, never. They may haggle a little, but they do not go wrong.
The type of the damage in this hall alone is the sort of thing you'd normally expect to find in a severe quake area.
Plus the fact that an actual crevasse has occurred in the Earth's crust. It's a unique situation.
Unique? I find it terrifying.
There you are, Inspector. What's the news?
He's calming down a bit now, sir. People seem to be more shocked than anything else.
Damage?
Pretty extensive.
When the Earth begins to move, everything moves with it.
Oh, Inspector, this is Professor Landers and Professor Lippert.
How do you do, sir?
Now, first thing in the morning, they'll want to inspect the crack in Hollymill Lane. I leave it to you to see that they're offered every facility.
Very good, sir.
And, Inspector?
Sir?
I also leave it to you to see that the town is back in working order as quickly as possible.
Me, sir? Isn't that up to the chief?
Look, get as many working parties together as you can. I don't care how. If necessary, call on the commanding officer at RAF Redlow.
Won't he need authority from Whitehall, sir?
Let me worry about authority, Inspector, not you. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Phew.
Huh?
That was most unnecessary. You know very well it's not Baxter's job.
Baxter has only me to thank for the job he holds today. If he doesn't like the way I do things, he knows very well he can go back to the beat where I found
But
him.
Hugh...
Right, gentlemen, now what next?
We suggest you advise Whitehall immediately, sir.
Whitehall. What on earth for, Redlow? Is my responsibility.
Mr. Deverell, I think you and your colleagues should know that these tremors down here were not entirely unexpected.
What?
Professor, you mean you knew this was going to happen? And you didn't tell us?
We knew sooner or later there was going to be a seismological disturbance somewhere in southern England. The thing we did not know was where and when.
But one man did, or at least he had a rough idea.
What man?
A young seismologist from Chile in South America. He's done quite a lot of research in his own country. He worked with Lippert here for a time in geology at London University. Brilliant mind.
What made him forecast these tremors?
Well, I don't know if you remember, some years ago, people in Dover and Folkestone getting all worked up about a series of explosions they were hearing out at sea in the English Channel, usually in the middle of the night.
Yes, I do remember vaguely. Didn't they think they were unexploded mines or something?
That's right, but nobody could find anything, not even the Royal Navy. That's why they called on us blokes. We sent down a team, and so did the French, but still nothing. At the time, we took very little notice.
After all, the turbulence is mentioned in manuscripts dating back as far as the 12th century.
I hadn't realized that.
Yes, well, anyhow, this Chilean bloke decided to go and have a look for himself. He made his first dive to the seabed about 3 miles out from Dover. It took him quite a few days, but what he eventually found out there shattered me, I can tell you, and quite a few others, too.
Indeed.
So much so that nobody believed him. They didn't want to. Not the Royal Institute, nor even Professor Landers here.
Well, then, if this man can help us, let's make it worth his while to come here right away.
Only science will get Gomez here, Mr. Deverill, not money.
Oh, did you say Gomez?
Professor Gomez, yes.
Then it's out of the question. Is there anyone else?
What's wrong with Gomez?
He's the only one...
Joseph Gomez has a long record of dubious political activity. It'd be unwise to expose him to public scrutiny, particularly in Redlow.
Oh, that's nonsense. Joseph's nothing more than a pacifist. He's no more politically minded than I am.
I'm sorry, I cannot take the risk.
Darling, you've got to. Well, we have no choice. If the town's going to get another shaking like this man may at least be able to prepare us for it. Gentlemen, where is this Professor Gomez? How soon can we get hold of him?
He's usually attached to the University of Santiago.
No, he's over in Zurich at the moment attending a conference. We could probably get him over by the morning if he's interested enough.
No, I absolutely forbid it. I will not have Gomez in this town.
Very well, Mr. Deverill. But let me warn you, the whole nation is stunned by this appalling freak of nature. By tomorrow morning, there will be hardly a newspaper in the country that will not be buzzing with speculation of fear for the future. They and the people of this town have the right to know what they can expect, the chance to prepare for any eventuality. Are you going to deny them that right? Because it's up to you, Mr. Deverill. It is up to you.
Airways announced the arrival of their flight number 374 from Rome and Zurich.
Joseph, you old devil. There you are.
John, it's good to see you again. And Professor Landers. How are you, sir?
Welcome back, Joseph. Thank you for coming.
Oh, thank you for asking me.
Joseph, I want you to meet Mr. Hugh Deverill. We shall be working quite closely with him.
How do you do, sir?
Professor Gomez, thank you for coming. I've heard a lot about you.
And I've heard a lot about you, sir. I look forward to seeing your new town. I hear it is quite remarkable.
Really? Well, I hope we shan't have to detain you any longer than is absolutely necessary. I'm sure you'll be most eager to return to your own work.
Oh, my work is where science takes me, Mr. Deverill. There are no boundaries.
Oh, good. Good. Well, follow me, please. I have a car waiting.
Airways flight number 374 from Rome and Zurich. Passengers, please report to gate B.
It was announced early this morning that the Royal Institute's Department of Geology had recorded last night's tremors as force 6 degrees. A spokesman for the Royal Institute told our correspondent this was the highest ever recorded in British seismological disturbance.
Well, I never.
Meanwhile, in the...
Tug, they've got it on telly.
The bewildered residents were still mopping up after a night of havoc and chaos.
You're missing it.
It was announced this evening that Mr. Hugh Deverill, MP, chairman of the Deverill Foundation, will launch an immediate appeal to the government for financial and other aid to compensate those distressed by damage and personal injury.
Oh, Tug, what'd you do that for? I was watching the news.
I don't want to hear no more news, especially about Deverill.
They had pictures of Redlow. I saw Mrs. Luke.
That must have been nice for you. We won't hear the last of that.
I reckon we'll get compensation, you know. Everybody seems to think so.
Well, I'm not paying for all these broken windows, that's for sure. And what's up with him tonight?
I don't know. He's been going on like that all day. Can't be hungry. I only fed him at 7:30.
Shut up, will you, Mickey? Blasted nuisance.
Go and see what's wrong with him, Tug. He's giving me an headache.
You get my boot, that's what.
No, we won't have to worry about him much longer.
Eh? What'd you say?
Well, he hasn't, has he? He has to die sooner or later. We all do.
He's still only a puppy.
Hmm?
Mickey, I say he's still only a puppy.
Yes.
You all right, love?
Hmm? Oh, yes, of course. Go out and see to him, Tug.
Well, Give us that torch.
Here.
I'll see to him, all right.
Is it his heart, do you think?
I don't know yet. Tell me, Inspector, how long has he been like this?
I couldn't tell you. Just still been lying. If one of my blokes had noticed the front door, the hut wide open.
Does he live alone?
Oh, Ted. He hadn't moved out of these woods for years. Hates people. I think he's scared of them. That's why he locks himself away in this dump.
Look, in the left-hand pocket of my bag, you'll find a syringe. Would you like to dig it out for me, please?
Yeah, right. Yeah, he must be 80 if he's a day. Sad when they end up like this, eh? Makes you dread old age, doesn't it? Is this the one?
Yes.
Right, so... Is he unconscious?
Yes. It looks as though he's got concussion. Probably fell down during the tremors last night. Except I can't find any abrasions. Hold his arm out for me, will you? Yeah. Going to give him an injection. Yeah, that's fine.
Will he come out of it, do you think?
I don't know. There we are. Now, if we can get him into my car, I'll run him straight up to Redlow Hospital.
Right.
I'll take the weight of his head. If you can just lift him up a little. That's it.
Hey, Doc. Look, wait a minute. He's opening his eyes. Ted. Ted, can you hear me?
He can't do.
Look at his eyes. He's staring at me.
What's he trying to say? What's it, Ted?
Ted. He's closed his eyes again. Doctor, is he?
No. Come on, let's get him to the car.
I've never seen anything like that before. Those eyes.
Will he make it to the hospital? I mean, if his heart...
His heart is stronger than yours and mine, I can assure you.
What? Are you sure, Doc?
Absolutely.
If it's not his heart, then what is it?
The surface of the earth, you see, Mr. Deverill, is like the thin crust on the top of a pie.
Yeah?
When the pressure beneath is too great, the crust will break open.
And that's what's happened here? A build-up of pressure in the bowels of the earth?
It is possible.
But why has this happened, Professor, all of a sudden like this?
That is something that we have to find out, Mrs. Deverill. I have a feeling it's the release of an extraneous gas. The intensity of that earth movement seems to point to it.
What, you mean volcanic?
Yes, except this area has no record of a volcanic history, and in any case there's been no smoke from the fissure.
Well, whatever it is, I think we can take it that it must be something extremely powerful that can produce tremors on the scale.
Yes, which brings us back to this question of the English Channel, Professor Gomez. Now, do you believe the trouble originates there?
It is only a theory, Mr. Deverill.
Nevertheless, that is the reason you're here, Professor. Now, perhaps you'd be good enough to tell us what it was you found so alarming about your Channel survey.
I found 2 enormous cracks.
Cracks? Where?
On the seabed. In different positions. Both a short way from the seashore. And both ridiculously out of proportion. About 50 yards long by 3 feet wide.
50 yards?
Completely clean cuts. Just as though the rock had been forced open with a spade. But the most extraordinary part of it was that there was no sign of any marine life. Everything had gone within a radius of 2 or 3 miles of each fissure. The sea was dull, lifeless. Nothing lived, or perhaps could live.
Very strange.
Did you find any more of these cracks?
Oh, yes, Mr. Deverill. Many more.
So these disturbances on the seabed of the Channel are now moving inland. Is that what you're suggesting?
What is your nearest point to the sea from here?
Oh, no more than 8 or 9 miles to the outside.
The other side of Dover.
Robert, how long would it take to get me a complete seismological record of this area?
Well, I could phone London first thing in the morning.
Please do that. I want to know every detail.
As far as I know, the only thing they've ever had down here are a few shock waves. 3 or 4 years ago.
John.
Yeah?
As soon as it's light in the morning, we will take a look at that fracture in the surface of that road. Look, we shall need to take some samples. Is there somewhere we can use as a laboratory?
Oh, yes, we have a brand new school. Their laboratory is extremely well equipped. I'll speak to the headmaster.
Good.
Professor Gomez, please be frank with us. Does this mean that from now on we're going to have to live for the rest of our lives fearing earthquakes? Here, in England?
Oh, you mustn't allow the prospect to concern you too much, Mrs. Deverill. In my country, earthquakes are a part of our national heritage. My people have lived in their shadow all their lives, and they have died.
Well, at least you know what to expect. You're prepared.
When the earth begins to tremble, Mr. Deverill, you are never prepared. For those few terrifying seconds, your complete world comes to a standstill. You can do nothing but put yourself into the hands of God. And when that devil beneath your feet opens up the ground like the jaws of a serpent, you stand there poised on the edge like a child, helpless. And when it's all over, the child begins to wander around, too dazed to wake up. Now, Mr. Deverill, we are never prepared to meet this devil, whether it is in South America, in Japan, in Yugoslavia, or even in Hollymill Lane.
How's old Ted now? Can you see, Inspector?
All right, I think. At least he's still breathing.
A few more minutes, we'll be at the hospital.
Yeah, good job, too, I say. Gave me the shudders when he opened his eyes like that. Like somebody was already dead.
Yeah, that's funny.
What?
Hollyman Lane. Look, there's someone moving around down there.
Where? I can't see anybody.
To the left. Can you see the torch?
I guess. There's two of them. They must be out of their minds or something. That whole lane's out of bounds. We've got to stop them going near that gap.
Come on, Inspector.
Mickey? Mickey! You round here? Oh, it's no use. He's gone.
No, he's over there.
Where?
In that bush on the other side.
I can't see nothing. Much too dark.
He's there. I know he's there.
Well, there he stays. I'm not going to try and cross over that gap. The whole lot'll cave in. Me with it.
You shouldn't be afraid, Tug. It's not like you.
I tell you, he's not over there. If he was, he... Oh, Mickey, you stupid-looking... Oh, dear. Here. Hold the torch, then.
All right.
Now, stand back. I'm going to jump.
Be careful.
Keep out the way. Now. Over. Now, come here, will you? You trying to make me break my neck or something?
Tom!
Tom! Wilson! What do you think you're doing?
You'll get yourself killed doing things like that.
I'm all right, quite all right.
The dog broke his leash.
Not all your break if you don't get back here. Do you know how deep that thing is, Mr. Wilson?
Very deep.
I'm coming back.
Don't be a fool, man. You can't jump that gap holding the dog. Go the long way round.
Oh, no. Just keep out of the way. I'll be all right if it wasn't so dark.
Inspector, run up and put on my car headlights, will you? He's going to go straight down this lot if you don't.
Right.
Quick as you can.
I'm all right, I tell you. I don't know what you're kicking up all these...
No, just stay where you are. Do as I say. Mrs. Wilson.
Yes?
You'll be saving us all an awful lot of trouble if you just go straight back to the house. It's extremely dangerous out here.
I'm not scared. Not a bit. Why should I be scared of the night? It's the best time. I feel wide awake.
Hey, keep back, will you? The soil's falling all the time.
Tug?
What?
Give me your hand.
Yeah. No, don't be a fool.
It's all right. He won't fall. I won't let him. Give me your hand, Tug.
No.
That's right, love. Just a little further. Come on.
Tug,
just a...
Don't jump. Don't.
There. You see, I didn't let you fall, did I?
Well, the next time he goes over there, he stays.
You fool.
Doctor, come quick, please.
What's the matter, Inspector? What's happened?
Oh, Ted, the old boy. He's gone from the car.
What?
Disappeared. The car door was wide open. I can't find him
But
anywhere.
he was unconscious. He can't have just walked off.
Well, he has. And if we don't get hold of him pretty soon...
What's the matter with you now, Mickey?
Shut up!
All of you, listen.
What?
Listen. Can't you hear it?
What is it?
Give me the torch. Somebody, give me that torch. The road. Look at the crack in the road. It's mud. A slide of mud coming out of the crack. Just look at it.
It's all right, Tug. It's all right.
Look, it's coming over the top. All the way along. It's coming over the top. The mud.
That was episode 1 of The Slide by Victor Pemberton, with Maurice Denham as Hugh Deverill, MP, and Roger Delgado as Joseph Gomez. The part of Professor Landers was played by Rolf Lefevre, Dr. Ken Richards by David Spencer, Anna Deverill by Marion Mathey, and Professor Lippert by Alan McClelland. Inspector Baxter, Geoffrey Matthews, Janet Marshall, Elizabeth Proud, Tug Wilson, Stephen Jack, Police Sergeant Wilfred Babbage, Mrs. Wilson, Miriam Margulies. Other parts were played by members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company. Special sound was by the BBC Radiophonic Workshop, and the recorded production was by John Tiedemann. Episode 2 will be broadcast next Sunday at 7 o'clock. The Slide, a science fiction serial in 7 parts by Victor Pemberton, with Morris Denham and Roger Delgado. The Slide, Episode 2, Down Came a Blackbird. Redlow Newtown has suffered a series of earth tremors. In nearby Holly Mill Lane, Dr. Richards and Inspector Baxter find mud seeping out of the vast fissure in the middle of the road. They immediately telephone the news to MP Hugh Deverell.
Redlow 306, hello. Yes, Deverell speaking. Oh, Inspector, do you know what time it is? It's 6 o'clock in the morning. Well, of course I'm in bed. Where do you think I am? What? What has?
What is it, darling?
Well, are you sure? Well, is there any danger of it? Oh, there is.
What is it, Hugh?
Well, I suppose we'd better get somebody down there.
Darling, tell me.
Anna, will you please wait?
Yes,
Look, Inspector, have you notified Professor Gomez and the others? Well, then please do so right away. I'll try and get down as quickly as possible. Right. Yes. Oh, damn.
What's the matter, Hugh?
Oh, we got some trouble at Holly Mill Lane. Mud overflowing from the crack in the road.
Mud?
Or something. I don't know. Oh, 6 o'clock in the morning.
Where's it coming from? Hasn't been raining, has it?
No, I don't think so. Have you seen my pullover, the green one?
Middle drawer.
Yes.
How serious is it, then?
Oh, it's been gushing out all night, apparently.
But all the way along?
Oh, Baxter exaggerates.
That fissure's about 100 yards long. It'll take them days to get the mess cleared up.
Well, the slide's going to reach the Wilson farmhouse. It backs onto the lane.
Slide?
Yeah, down the hill.
Hill?
The mud has been sliding down the hill from the fissure.
There isn't a hill.
Huh? Oh, don't be stupid, please.
I tell you, there isn't a hill. Holly Mill Lane's as flat as a pancake. I've been along there dozens of times.
Well, then you couldn't have noticed.
You'll see. Oh, Hugh. Don't go.
Look, I have to go.
Very well, then go.
Oh, darling, I have to go. You know that. You don't think I like going out in the middle of the night, do you? Leaving you here like this?
I don't know.
Well, I'll show you then. Convinced?
Don't be long, Hugh. I hate being on my own.
Oh, just half an hour, dear.
Hugh?
Yeah?
I don't care what you say. Holly Mill Lane isn't on a hill. It's as flat as a pancake.
Yes, of course it is, my dear. Of course it is.
Oh, it's no good. It's just like chipping away at stone. It's a hell of a job even to get a few pieces. I simply cannot believe this was mud.
Inspector, last night you told us that this was a slide.
Well, last night it was, sir. Right up till dawn, just before you came. I went into Mr. Wilson's to phone you. When I came back, this is how it was.
But it couldn't possibly have dried up in so short a time. Look at it now. It's a solid mess.
All I'm telling you, sir, is that when we came up here last night, we got the shock of our lives. The mud pouring out of that crack like nothing I've ever seen before. Right up there, by that first group of trees.
Look, Inspector, can you remember what sort of mud you'd expect to find after a downfall of rain?
No, sir. No, sir. It's all the stuff you get out of a volcano.
Like lava?
Yes, sir. It was bubbling, moving. But what I hated most of all was that noise.
Noise?
Yeah, sort of slithering, squeaking.
What do you make of it, John?
No, dashed if I know, really. The thing that gets me is this colour, this overall green.
It could be an iron content.
Yes, it could, but I've never come across it so distinctly in this part of the country before, and certainly not down here. And look, you see these long, thin streaks? They're a different colour to the rest of the formation. You see, at first glance, it looks like a dried-up mud bank or something, but wherever does it come from? Under normal conditions, this sort of thing would take years to form.
The soil has obviously been swamped by a vast amount of water. Maybe an underground stream.
Well, if it has, it's happened beneath the surface of the earth. It's as dry as a bone up here.
How can mud harden into stone almost instantaneously? Robert, you remember the year I did my channel survey?
Yes, indeed.
Can you remember any seismograph readings for the British Isles about that time?
Well, I know there was something on the French side, but nothing very much. If you want, I could get London to send me down some photostats.
Could you do that, please?
Of course.
Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Devil.
Good morning.
Oh, well. How the devil are we going to get rid of all this stuff?
I've been in touch with RAF Redlow, sir. The station commandant says he's quite willing to let us have a few men if we get hold of some equipment.
Well, what do you need?
Electric drills. Got to try and break up the stuff. Anyway, I'm all in favour of getting it sealed off before people start drifting around.
Very well, do what you can.
Yes, sir.
Well, Professor Gomez, what do you make of all this?
At the present moment, nothing.
Huh? But have you ever seen anything like this? Well, where does the mud come from?
Mr. Deverill, this is the epicenter of the tremors felt in this area. One cannot expect a fracture of the Earth's crust to go unnoticed. Geological disturbance of some description was inevitable.
Look, I'm quite aware of that, Professor. I merely asked if you knew what was causing it.
We have a feeling there's an underground river or stream. At this stage, it's very difficult to tell. With your permission, we should like to start a series of investigations.
Oh, go right ahead. The sooner the better.
But we would prefer these investigations to be carried out with the maximum secrecy.
Yes, we don't want to start a panic.
No. But isn't the real danger over now? The mud has dried up. Once we've sealed the fissure, we shall just...
Mr. Deverill, we have no guarantee that such a thing will not happen again.
What do you mean? The mud might start again?
Unfortunately, nature's ways are unpredictable until proved otherwise. She's like a naughty child. We don't know how to treat her until we know what is wrong.
As it is flat, isn't it?
I beg your pardon?
Well, this lane, Anna was right. It's not on a hill, nor even an incline.
No, I suppose it's not. I hadn't really thought about it. Why?
Well, I can understand the mud sliding along the flat surface here, but how was it capable of sliding up the bank of the lane? That's all, gentlemen.
Good shot, Todd. Good shot.
Go on, Mickey. Go on, boy. Fetch him.
Number of years I've been shooting rabbits on this land, and still I can't seem to get rid of them. Not even with myxomatosis.
Oh, it's so quiet, isn't it?
Huh? What is, Doctor?
Everything. The whole atmosphere. It's unnatural.
You know, it's the most terrifying thing I've ever seen in my life.
What is?
Why, Holly Mill Lane. The way the earth can just be ripped apart in a matter of seconds. It cut through that road like a tin opener. And that mud pouring out of it like nothing a man's ever seen before. Here, come on, Mickey.
What's he got in his mouth? That's not a rabbit.
Give it here, boy. Drop. Oh, no, you dopey.
Wait, it's a bird. And it couldn't have been your bullet.
That's funny. I didn't think it was the dog. He don't usually go after wildfowl. He's much too docile.
Oh, wait a minute, Tug. Do you remember a little while ago, soon after we left your place, didn't I tell you I thought I saw something drop from the sky?
Yeah, that's right.
I didn't hear a bullet shot, did you?
No. Anyway, who wants to kill a blackbird?
Yes. Who?
I'm so glad you called, Inspector. And there we are. It's none of my business, you understand, but I wouldn't be doing my duty if I didn't keep you fully informed.
I quite understand, Mrs. Luke, and I do appreciate it.
Will you take 1 or 2 lumps?
No sugar, thank you very much.
It was that terrible old man, you see, the one you're looking for. There you are, and I'm not surprised.
Oh, Ted the farmer.
Yes, that's the fellow. What an unkempt person he is. I told him so, you know, many a time.
You've seen him then, madam?
Of course.
Well, when was this?
First thing this morning.
Oh.
I was on my bicycle on the London Road. Tuesday is always my day to go into Redlow Market.
Yes, but
it's about the only time I can leave my dear mother on her own, especially after all those awful earth shakes.
Yes, of course. So, he was walking along the London Road, was he?
No. I was on the London Road. He was in Holly Mill Lane.
Holly Mill Lane? Are you sure?
Absolutely sure. As I looked down, there he was, straggling along like the nasty old drunk he is. He always was a one for the bottle, you know. Anyway, I was terrified he was going to walk right into that dreadful crater thing. It was straight ahead of him. He'd have fallen in.
Well, what did you do?
I called out.
And did he hear you?
Not at all. He didn't even look round to see who it was. So I got off my bicycle, ran up to him, and tapped him on the shoulder.
And he stopped?
Yes, he stopped. It wasn't until that moment I realized something was wrong.
Wrong?
For a moment we just stood there until gradually he turned round to face me. His face.
Yes?
It was yellow, so tired and drawn, he looked so old. But most of all was his eyes. They looked strange somehow.
Did he say anything?
Yes, he gave me a vicious look and said, go away, and mind your own business. For one terrible moment, I thought he was going to hit me.
But he didn't.
No, he just turned his back on me and walked off. Thank goodness, at least he went in a different direction, away from the lane.
Which direction, Mrs. Luke? Can you remember?
Across the fields at the back of Mr. Wilson's farm.
Thank you.
Inspector, what is wrong with that old man? He couldn't have been drunk all this time, could he? Is he ill or something?
I don't know, Mrs. Luke, but thank you very much for your information. You've been most helpful. As soon as we know any more, we'll keep you advised.
Oh, no, Inspector, don't go. There's something more.
Yes? What is it?
It was horrible. I noticed it as he was walking away. A poor little thing, so cruel, so very cruel. Fancy wanting to go and kill a pigeon.
Dead as a door now.
It's still warm. Someone's been amusing himself. I'd like to know who.
What, you mean you think someone's been putting down poison?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out. Tug, got a handkerchief on you?
Yes, I think so. Here you are.
Thanks.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to take a couple back. I want to know what's been going on. Hey, Tug. Huh? Keep still. Stay where you are.
Hey, what's it?
Get over here. Someone's coming. Quick. It'll be interesting to see what... Hey, get down. Here they come.
Doc, do you see who it is? Look, can you see?
Keep down.
Hey, but can you see who it is? That's Mary. That's my wife, Mary.
You know, I'm very surprised. I had no idea the British were capable of such radical planning.
Oh, yes, they're pretty with it down here, all right. I'd give my right arm to send my kids to a school like this. In fact, I could do with a laboratory like this for myself.
Oh, think yourself lucky, my friend. You should come to Santiago sometime.
You've never really forgiven us, have you, Joseph?
Forgiven you for what?
Well, we gave you a pretty lousy deal. Oh, don't think I don't know. I'm not trying to say that I was the blue-eyed boy who believed everything you said about that Channel survey, but...
Now, my dear John, I am a South American. We Latins were noted for our excitable nature. No, I don't blame anyone for not believing me. What I knew, particularly at that time, it must have taken some believing, I know that.
What do you believe, Joseph?
I believe we are reaching a significant era in the history of the Earth's surface. What it is, as yet, I don't know. But maybe if we have a look at that mud sample of yours, we'll find out, eh?
Joseph! Joseph! Oh, my dear fellow, we've got to work fast.
Yes, somebody had better do something before the whole country shakes to pieces.
Well, why? What is wrong?
Oh, the same thing's happened. I've just been on the phone to London. They've now had some earth tremors in the north.
What? Where?
The Lake District and in Scotland. The water on Lake Belvedere was set in motion for nearly a minute. Apparently there's been absolute chaos.
Any fractures in the soil?
Oh, we're just waiting to hear. The shocks were felt as far away as the Shetland Isles. Oh, Joseph, what do you think this means?
I'm not sure.
But not sure? Well, what do you mean you're not sure?
All I can tell you is that this appears to be part of a pattern.
A pattern?
Yes. First of all, the seabed in the English Channel. Then, the immediate south, here. And now, tremors in the north.
Well, does that mean that we can expect more of these disturbances?
Mr. Deverill, the first man who is able to foretell the exact place where the earth will shake will be a very rich man indeed.
Hey, Joseph, come and have a look at this.
Why, what is it?
The sample. It's burnt a hole in my briefcase.
Burnt?
Be careful, don't touch it. When I tried, it was like getting hold of dry ice.
Here, let's tip it out onto the table. Now, careful now. Now, let's have a look.
It's a bright green. Extraordinary.
Well, it could be the fluorescent lighting in here.
In a way, it's really rather beautiful to look at. Like a precious stone.
Oh, I can't understand it. Those streaks running through.
Now, I remember where I've seen this before. We have a rocky beach just south of Valparaiso in Chile. I saw this type of thing soon after the earthquake in 1960.
But, Joseph, this isn't rock. It's a definite mud formation. These streaks are usually part of a mechanical corrosion or something rather like a stalactite. In fact, look, I've seen this before myself in various parts of the Pennines.
Well, couldn't this be the same thing?
Mr. Deverell, stalactites are a formation which take, in some cases, thousands of years to corrode.
Gentlemen, I'm going to London.
Where can we reach you, sir?
I shall either be at my club or at the house. And gentlemen, whatever you do, just do it quickly. I want Redlow to survive.
I'm afraid we had to move Miss Marshall from the main ward, Doctor. She was beginning to disturb the other patients.
But is she still delirious?
Well, apparently, but it's so terribly difficult to tell. She's just lying there, mumbling to herself the whole time. Well, the extraordinary thing is, about an hour ago, one of the patients in the next bed told her she sat up, looked around the ward, and then just slumped back again.
Odd.
I suppose it is a form of concussion.
What did Dr. Robson say?
He sent for Mr. Furman. He's coming down from London in the morning.
Have you been able to make out anything she's been saying?
No, not a thing. Just this awful sort of rambling. Oh, what a terrible shock for you, Doctor. You're due to be married shortly, aren't you?
Yes.
I'm just amazed there weren't any more injuries. Most of the people they brought in were fairly old. Poor things. They're absolutely bewildered. This is the room, Doctor. Thank goodness she seems to be fairly quiet.
Janet. Janet, darling, can you hear me? It's me, Ken.
I don't think she can hear you.
What's her temperature?
Quite normal. Blood's just a fraction low, but I don't think it's anything to... Doctor, look, she's opening her eyes.
Janet, can you hear me, darling?
She's wide awake. She must be.
Life, it's life.
She's closed her eyes again. She must be having a nightmare.
Life?
I wonder what she meant.
Sister, I shall be at Mr. Wilson's farmhouse tonight. If there's any change in her condition at all, I want you to telephone me immediately.
Yes, Doctor.
I don't care when it is, but I want to know.
Todd! Todd!
What are you digging this time of night?
He's dead, that's why. The dozy thing's dead. No good to us now, Mickey.
But your dog, Mickey? Well, what happened?
I don't know and I don't care. All I know is he's dead, and the sooner I get rid of him, the better.
And now look, Tug, this can't go on. What with those birds and the rabbit and the... Did you speak to your wife?
Yeah. I spoke to her.
What was she doing out there in those woods?
She was looking.
Looking? Looking for what?
Just looking.
Now, don't be damn stupid, man. She was up to something. You know she was.
And you listen to me, Dr. Richards. Don't start going around flinging accusations at folks.
Oh, Tug, listen to me. If somebody's been using poison to kill off animals, I want to know about it. I want to know why and for what reason.
She didn't put down no poison. Not my Mary.
How do you know that?
Because if she did, she must have been kept pretty busy. Look, you just take a walk over that field, Doctor. It's like a graveyard. Dead birds, dead squirrels, dead rabbits, dead field mice.
What?
Yep, and this is where I found the dog. Just lying there in a heap. Oh, well, maybe he's better off. This is a pretty rotten world we have to live in.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Yes?
I'm sorry to trouble you. I'm looking for Dr. Richards.
I'm Dr. Richards.
Oh, Doctor. I'm sorry to trouble you, sir. They told me I could find you here. A few of us have been exploring the caves. We're camped just up the road at Holly Crag. We could do with your help, Doctor. There's been an accident.
Accident?
Or at least we think there has. A couple of our blokes went down this morning. It was only supposed to have been a routine job, but I'm afraid they've met with some sort of trouble.
Oh?
One of them took a tumble, but we're not quite certain how bad. The other bloke said he's in too much pain to move him, so we thought we'd better get hold of you.
How do you know about this?
Well, we were in radio contact up until a while ago, but the transistors flaked out on us. Oh, we don't know what's going on down there.
Right, I'll get my things.
Oh, that's very good of you, Doctor.
And I'll come with you. Nobody knows them caves better than what I do. Yes?
Can I come in?
Mrs. Deverell.
I saw the light as I was passing. I thought it was you. Well, aren't you having any sleep tonight?
Oh,
I have to work. We're waiting for some equipment to arrive from London.
Very odd in there. That small piece of stone in a huge glass tank.
It's the school aquarium. We had to borrow it.
What does it all mean, mud turning to stone like that?
Who knows, Mrs. Deverell? All we can do is to try and find out.
He's pushing you very hard, isn't he? My husband.
Your husband is a strong-willed man, Mrs. Deverell.
Do you hate him?
Oh, hate is for non-thinkers. I don't hate anybody. But at the same time, it doesn't mean that I have to respect them.
You mustn't blame him, you know. He had to fight his own principles to bring you here.
It wasn't exactly an easy decision for me to come here.
Yes, I know. He was wrong about you, Joseph. But then he's often wrong about people. I suppose that's why he doesn't love me.
Oh,
don't be embarrassed. Everybody knows. He's a lot older than me. We knew it wasn't going to be easy. Unfortunately, I'm just beginning to realize.
Mrs. Deverell,
Marriage is such an overestimated institution, don't you think? It cuts you down to size. Like those Newtown citizens out there.
Look, Mrs. Deverell...
You know, you're very young to be a professor. I always thought professors had white hair and long beards. At least most of the ones I've met have. But I think
I think maybe you should go home, Mrs. Deverell. It's getting late.
Joseph, get your coat on quickly.
Robert, what's the matter?
The lane, my dear fellow, is absolutely fantastic.
The lane?
Harry Mill Lane. The fissure. It's swamped with mud. The whole place is slithering with the stuff.
What?
Mud? It's dried up. I thought the whole thing was as hard as iron.
At the present moment, Mrs. Deverell, they've got half the men from the RAF station fighting to push it back. It's bursting out of the fissure all along the way, and the noise. Oh, Joseph, I don't think they're going to be able to hold it. I just don't think they can do it.
No. Give me your hand, Doctor. Thanks. Keep your back well into the wall. We're just coming up to Rich now. Are you all right?
Oh, yes. Okay. Hey, this is quite something, isn't it?
Aye, some of the best stalactite formations in the entire crag. It's possible they were started in the Neolithic period.
Neolithic? Do you mean you think there was a dwelling or something down here?
If you'd like to have a look over here, Doctor. Mr. Wilson, could you turn your lamp this way, please?
Oh,
thanks.